It will be everywhere in 12 to 24 hours, period. We will be shocked at all of the different places this article gets picked up, period. And even more, comma, it will still get picked up in the future, period. Once we get it in a big publication like Market Watch or the Boston Globe, which should be in a few hours, comma, we can start posting that to our X and to Reddit, and YouTube allows accounts to make posts in addition to videos and shorts, comma, which will help to get out the word, period. It is like pouring a bag of marbles on a roller skating rink, period. You never know what is going to happen. That's tight. Shout out to More Light. Thank you for paying for that. That's amazing. Oh, I have something else that I want you to consider as well for our main X account, period. Just one moment and I will send it to you, period. Just be on the lookout. I don't want to get banned or muted or whatever for sending a link. So I will put spaces in the URL, period. I want you to look at this X service that automatically reposts and likes and comments on any post of a user. And it's a one time fee and it works indefinitely. Look at all the social media boosting that you can get, period. Look under the X services, under the automatic likes, comma, automatic retweets, comma, automatic all that stuff, period. It is a one-time fee that is relatively inexpensive for major engagement, period. I'm not saying we do this right now, comma, but just consider it. We'll see how the press release works, period. With this service though, comma, every time we post from the main account, it can automatically get 100 likes or 100 reposts or whatever we want. And it's just a one-time investment for the lifetime of the account, period. This is how big influencers retweet and then, or I should say, this is how big influencers tweet and then get 1,000 retweets within 30 seconds, period. These are the tools they use, period. Their automatic like and repost services are relatively inexpensive and are a one-time investment, period. I can tell you that I used this site 4 years ago for followers, and I still have all the followers. 10,000 on Instagram and 50,000 on Twitch, period. I already see the press release on Google News posted 31 minutes ago on PR log, comma, and it will just keep going from there, period. Exactly, period. That's what we need, period. That will make every single post much stronger than it currently is, period. Just one moment. I was literally just going to say that, comma. It's $16 for 100 likes forever, period. And it would be one thing if this website was out of business in like a year or whatever, but I can tell you it's been working for me at least for 4 years. And none of my followers have gone anywhere, period. I was literally just going to say that, period. For $16, you can always have 100 likes on your posts. And for like $30, you can always have 100 reposts, period. It is absolutely worth it, period. I've advised other coins on this strategy, and they've used it and saved themselves hundreds of dollars a week from paying reply guys, period. I always tell anyone, do your own research, of course, and you can try it with an alt account if you want, but comma, it's not like a huge investment. For a combined about $50, every tweet that you have will always get 100 reposts and 100 likes, period. You can't beat that, period, for life, period. I I was literally just going to say that, period. For about $50 and the lifetime of the service, which is indefinitely, it will always give us 100 likes and 100 reposts, which is incredibly cheap, period. I've advised other coins who want help with their social media, and they've told me by using the service, they have been able to save hundreds of dollars a week by just using this service and not going with random reply guys, period. Did you click the automatic service? Question mark. As I see it, comma, it is a little confusing, comma. They call it automatic likes, but it seems like there is a pool of the budget that is eventually drained, period. I think I may have been confused because of the name. I would not buy that right now. Here's what I would do. I would consider buying 150. Consider buying 10,000 followers for $150. Period. Having a big Twitter account will rejuvenize the coin again. Period. I know we always have to worry about getting banned, comma, but it will show the crypto Twitter community that we are back. Period. It's $150, comma, but in my opinion, worth it if we want to be considered one of the big projects again. Period. I understand that we may not want to spend all of that all at once, so you can try on one of the alt accounts with fewer followers, or just use their free follower site, which I've used and does work. So you can see that it works. Period. When we have 10,000 followers or more, we become a medium sized Twitter account, which is what we need for more growth. Period. We should just be patient now and let the press release work its way through the interwebs, period. However, comma, perhaps in the future, more followers on Twitter would be good, period. There's another strategy that I will say that works really well, but can get rather expensive. But I see people doing it all the time, period. They start a space, add like 1,000 listeners to it for 15 minutes, comma. This gets the space at the very top of the Twitter space list and gets promoted all over Twitter, comma. And then they have the bots stop and they get a bunch of people in their space organically, period. You don't need 1,000, but once you get that many, then it is almost guaranteed to be the highest engaged listener space on X, period. It is what Mario Norwal does and all those big X spaces. They get a bunch of bots there at the beginning and then get to the top of the X space list. A bunch of people join and then they let the bots go and then they have a few hundred people in there organically, period. If I were not so focused on my live streams, comma, I would love to make a career out of creating a website for Twitter Space listeners. It seems extremely enticing and very profitable, period. What did you say, big man?
I don't care who your brother, your daddy is, etc., etc.
What did you say, Jayski?
Hey, this is Redman coming in for world famous comedy store. This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Blah blah. Yay! Fuck yeah! How you guys doing? Happy Monday. Hi everybody. How exciting! Episode 34 of Kill Tony. Here we are.
Yes, yes. And we're still alive.
Yeah. You had a fun weekend. You were in Vegas.
Yeah, I pretty much took, if you listened or here last week, we went to Texas, we killed our bodies, we both pretty much died, came back to life, but I had to go immediately to the AVNs. I didn't have to, I made myself. And so I partied like I was 21. Like
I can't believe that. And I specifically told you before you went, I'm like, you're going to have to be careful out there.
Yeah.
You totally just
No,
don't give a fuck.
I think the earliest I went to bed was like 9 a.m.
Wow.
Like, seriously. And it went from like, the problem is that you go downstairs to get like coffee when you wake up in the morning, and immediately you're inside of a porno. Like there was people with machines that were inside their like pants that looked like robots that were going, and it was just putting dildos in their ass when they were walking around.
Really?
I swear to God.
Wow.
And then every single person you see, they're like, "Oh, hey, come up to my room. Let's smoke some weed." You go up to the room. It's like it's fucking Miami Vice, 1980. There's piles of cocaine. There's fucking bombs. There's
So
people.
it's like, because I feel like most people would think that the AVNs would be like a disappointment. You're saying that it's
No, it's Hangover the movie. It's anytime you close your eyes as a kid and think, "Oh, I want to go to Vegas one day," and then you go there, it's like, "Oh, that was kind of cool." No, it's what you closed your eyes as a kid and thought it was going to be. Yeah.
machine dildos going in and out of people's asses. That's awesome, man.
Yep.
How
Saw
cool.
people fuck at the bar. It was great. Dave Navarro was there with 5 girls all eating each other out, and the best part was,
Really?
yeah.
Dave Navarro.
Yeah,
Where you saw him eating girls out.
Well, no,
In
he
Vegas.
was on a couch with girls all around him, and all the girls were eating each other out, their boobs out.
Wow.
And then the
So
funny,
you got to see Dave Navarro's life for a moment.
Yeah, I
just
did.
for a glimpse.
yeah, and I sat
It
there.
was AVNs for you, but it was Thursday for Dave Navarro.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole Dave Navarro story that it's too long to go into. There was some weird shit with Dave Navarro. It was weird. But the best part is that there was constantly, I saw it at least twice, there was families with kids checking into this hotel. While there's people walking by with dildos connected like on their foreheads. And
Wow.
worst parents of the world.
Yeah, you got to do research. You can't take your kids. I bet they have creepy discounts to draw kids there because they know it's a very adulty weekend. So,
Right.
like whatever water parks or whatever. Try to get kids.
Maybe that's disgusting. That should be
I had the opposite weekend. I spent my weekend recuperating. I miraculously came out of the most sick that I've ever been in years.
Did you go to the doctors and everything?
I went to the doctor twice. It was a debacle. But I'm all better. It just ended up being some crazy bug.
Or we got roofied, which could be a possibility also, because we talked about we lost 6 hours of our life one night.
Yeah, that I think I did. I think I may have blacked out on it in Dallas. Shit got creepy that night.
I agree. Like we were talking earlier, and we were like, remember we were at that place, and we were on that one place, and I'm like, no, I don't. I remember the painting. Like you're not supposed to, like Jack Daniels doesn't make you like black out that much where you're at a place for 6 hours.
I think it was the Long John Silver's, man. We had Long John, our only meal all day because we were in the tail end of this crazy road trip was Long John Silver's that was connected to a Shell gas station. And we're like, we're in the middle of Texas, who gives a fuck? We're hungry. Let's do the Long John Silver's. We haven't had that in forever. Like it seemed like it was a cool idea at the time, but it was a really big mistake. But I had a great weekend, spent it recuperating, did shows back here at the home clubs, the Comedy Store, the Ice House for the first time in like 4 or 5 weekends I've been out on the road, so it's good to be home. Played some Birds of Steel. I have a flight simulator video game that I got for Christmas that's very exciting. I know how to fly planes now. No big deal. But I'm excited because I came to the show on Friday in the main room here, big show, and a packed show, good spot, and there's something glistening in the second or third row, and I see this gold hat, and who was it but the Iron Patriot? He came to the show in the flesh. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody.
I will lead you to avengers into battle against anyone with threaten or lifeline by the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, that's our head of security here, making sure we're all safe at all times.
I had a good weekend, Tony. I came out of my costume on Friday and Saturday to the main room. I was looking very stylish. I had my 5950 Iron Man cap. I had my Nike Air Force One Iron Man shoes. My Under Armour Iron Man shirt. I had my all-white Adidas warm-ups. And many of the comedians commented on me. Mark Maron wanted to know who I was. I told him I'm Iron Patriot from Kill Tony.
Oh no, you didn't say this during the live show, did you?
Yes, and he was really making fun of me, and I said, this is how I came back to him. I said, Mark, my brother gave me this white warm-up suit before he died, and it threw up his game a little bit.
Why would you do that to him?
Well, I I want to make him feel guilty, and it is a true story. My brother did give that to me before he died, but he ended up playing it off good. The crowd loved it. It was a funny moment. Jeff Ross, he wanted to know who I was. I told him who I was.
Well, I bet, Patriot, you were wearing an all-white jumpsuit with a gold sparkly cap in the second row of the show.
Did he have his gold chains also? His oversized gold chains?
Yeah, I think so.
I had my silver necklace.
Do you dress like that? Like, what is your normal? I'm going to Jamba Joe's Saturday morning.
Well, here's what's creepy: is that he came in the exact same clothes both Friday and Saturday.
Well, I felt like I need to make a statement. It was my first weekend coming down.
What's that statement, that you don't bathe or wash your clothes?
No. I washed the shirt. I couldn't take it to the cleaner.
You did not take it to the. There's no same-day dry cleaners where you live in Hollywood,
I washed
Patriot.
the shirt, but you got a warm-up suit. You don't have to wash that every day.
Why would you lie and say that you got that shirt dry cleaned in between Friday and Saturday? Why would you lie to me on our own podcast?
I washed the shirt, but the warm-up suit, you don't get guy. It's not like I was doing a triathlon or nothing.
So did you take it to the dry cleaners or not?
No, I'm talking about the shirt I washed. Not the I do every once in a while. I'm just saying every once in a while.
What are you saying, Patriot? I think you're having a short circuit right now.
But Jeff Ross beat up on me pretty bad. But one thing I want Jeff to always know is I'm the one that fired the first shots, because when he was on Kill Tony, I got after him before he got a chance on me. So Jeff, you remember that?
It didn't go well.
Yeah, but I
That
got
interaction didn't go well. You ruined that moment.
It hurt him. I got a little torpedo shot in the mouth. He didn't like to talk about his double chin.
All right. That's enough.
Yeah.
Jesus, Patriot.
Yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, I got a special song I'm going to do tonight, Tony.
Oh, no. You sent in a song?
This is going to show my softer side.
Oh.
And,
I know you guys purposefully don't tell me when he sends in a song because you know I don't want to do it. And I'll just tell you guys right then, like we can't possibly.
yeah, I've been moving through my music career. I did one for my first band, Rumley the Dreamers.
Let me ask you a question, because I saw a tweet this week that somebody tweeted that they bought the Dirty Crabber album. This is his failed rock and roll band from Dallas in the early 90s. And the whole album, I believe, is $10, right?
Yeah, $10.
All right, now here's my question. From your newfound Iron Patriot fame, Death Squad fans have gone and ventured into this music, and then some of them are buying it. Are you sharing the profits with the other members of the band?
It was clear back in '98. I signed up with the Orchard. You know that red band, the Orchard company that sells music?
Yeah.
I signed up with them, and
Sounds like a really big label.
No, it's a big internet label, the Orchard, and if people buy that money will go directly into my bank account. So I appreciate anybody who bought it and helped me out a lot.
Wow.
Well, he just loopholed a response to you.
Yeah.
He just pretty much said that he just gets all the money.
No,
Yeah, and he double promoted it. He said the name of the website 5 times.
The Orchard gets a percentage, and then I get the rest.
How much does Orchard get?
I think they get about 30%, maybe.
Wow.
I'm not sure what the thing is, but they pick a pretty healthy chunk out.
Fuck yeah. All right, let's. I can't believe you sent in another song.
Yeah.
Patriot, is this a new one?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you after I get done with it, I'll tell you what it's about.
Okay. Well, how far in do we have to go? Because these are usually just completely unbearable.
It's not going to get long.
Okay, go ahead. This band failed completely,
This is me
and he's
solo.
trying to reintroduce it to people.
This is me playing guitar solo, just singing with guitar.
It's hilarious, though. You got to check out the music videos. The man behind the suit is. They always sound the same.
Jamie, how can I find the words to say? Thinking you every night and day. God only knows I can't help it. Sometimes your brown eyes, I get a feeling just can't hide. God only knows I can't help it. What I wanna do, I wanna get real close to you. I wanna hold you in my arms. This time's gonna be right. Gonna be right. Oh, Jamie, it's up here. He knows I can't help it. That's it, you don't have to do it.
something bad happened in that song right there.
I didn't know your robot suit had a bailout switch like that.
Do you go to like an experimental rap part of that song or something? You jumped on to tell me to stop right there.
Well, I didn't want to go on too long. I mean, you guys get the point.
Right.
It's a beautiful song.
I get the feeling the second verse of the song is when you choke out Jamie and hide her underneath her parents' stairs.
So let me tell you something. That's the only girl I wrote a song to. It was a girl I was in love with named Jamie back in 1992. And I just really felt for this girl. And the ironic thing was that she had a bunion on her foot. And I usually don't like that on a foot, but I gave an exception. She had a nice face, a nice body. I smoothed on the pouch, sticked the toes. Now she ended up marrying my bass player from my band Shame, so I didn't get her. I didn't stay with her that long, but I was really.
When did they start dating?
Well,
were you still in the band?
It was a couple of years after that they started hooking up, and they have 3 children now living out with it.
Let him deal with the bunions.
Yeah, but she was a beautiful woman. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's those lights of my life back in 1992.
Where did things go wrong with Jamie?
Well, I
So
don't
did
know.
she really have brown eyes, or was that supposed to be a joke when you were looking into her brown eyes?
No, she.
Yeah, were you talking about Jamie's asshole in that lyric?
Yeah.
She had a beautiful eyes. I'm thinking about now. I really
Oh
love
my
her.
god, jeez. You're really twitching over there, my god. That nervous twitch is unbelievable. I noticed you don't really have it outside of the suit, but inside the suit, you're just a fucking... I mean, my god.
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
Are you still writing songs? Do you still write Dirty Crabber songs?
No, I haven't been writing songs in a while.
Awesome. That's great. That's really good news.
I still gotta play a lot more songs from my past before I get to Angels.
Well, I'm glad that you're here, Patriot. We have a very exciting show. What do you say we get it started? It's Kill Tony 34, everybody. Our guest tonight, this is his 3rd time on the show. He is a true Kill Tony favorite, one of my funnier friends in the world. You know him from his hit show right now, Getting Dug with High. It's the one and only Doug Benson! Boom! He's back! Him and the Patriot have a great chemistry. They're very close.
It's just fun to pretend that you're punching, Tony Stark or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm Norman Osborn.
The Patriot. Doug, how's it going, buddy? Welcome back.
I'm so happy to be back. It's already been a great show. That song wasn't so bad.
No, that was actually one of his better ones. Normally, his songs get very repetitive over and over and over again, very quickly, within like 20 seconds.
Well, I think he was very professional tonight. Cut it off before that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very emotional. I actually like that song. I think that might be my favorite of yours because it didn't have the same formula, like it jumps into a chorus, back into the thing. It was like,
He's really growing as an artist.
Yes, Doug, can I talk to you a little bit?
Oh, sure.
Here we go.
Doug, it's good seeing you again. We had fun at the podcast festival. You're the messiah of marijuana. You got one eye that looks like it's on indica, one eye that looks like it's on sativa.
Hey, that's a Jeff Ross line.
Now, okay. Okay, I love...
The comic Patriot, stealing should not be part of your repertoire of comedy.
You're right.
That was a good line when Jeff said it.
Yeah, you're right.
It's funny how it also didn't get a laugh when the comic Patriot said it.
But I do love watching your new show, Getting Dug with High. I've watched all the episodes, and this is what I want to ask you is, you always have your first smoke down of the day at 4:19. Now, did you arrive at that precise time over a lot of experimentation over the years of smoking too early and too late? How did you come at that time?
it's a real question.
It's 4:19. Is that?
You've heard of 420, comic Patriot?
Oh,
There you go.
Oh my god, that really just happened. Oh my god.
Every episode at 419, I announce that it's 419, and then we're smoking 420.
well, Doug,
Somebody just threw some energy drink Fly better ready.
Can I ask you this, Doug? I know that Tony isn't a big enough star on his own to come on your show, but what if I came?
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ!
what if I
Oh
came?
my God, you keep
Especially,
What if I came?
oh, it's Brian that's
What
towing
I'm
stuff.
saying is, what if I came along with him? Would that be enough star power enough to get it?
Oh my God, Patriot!
You're a couple steps ahead of me, which is odd because you can barely move in that thing. But I was thinking about doing an episode where you just stand in the corner and do this thing that you're doing now.
No.
Because that'd be pretty fun. Because we could just blow pot smoke in your face the whole time.
Well, I want to be right in there though with you in the conversation. I don't want to be on the side. I want to be participating.
Put a tube into them, like so a tube's just coming out the side. You can all blow it in.
Yeah, let's blow it
that's
inside your costume.
I think that'd be fun.
We'll send a bus. We'll send some sort of a bus or something to come and get you, so you can stand in the suit.
We could put a tube that goes like straight up to the top of his head, so that when we blow smoke into it, just comes right out of his eyes and shit. We can
Like
get
I
right on it.
said.
Right. No, I mean I can really picture it being great.
It's a great idea.
We should just do that anytime, even if the dude is done. Right.
And of course, Tony is big enough stoner to be on the show. It's,
How dare you, Patriot? What kind of team player?
I want him to bring me though. That's I was trying to make an excuse why I can come too, because I want to come down to Culver City to that studio and see that video podcast
all
network.
right. Well, it bothers me that you know where it is.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to blindfold you before bringing you to the specific location.
Hey, can I talk movies with you real quick before we move on?
That's up to the hosts.
Of course.
Okay. There's a movie that came out in 2011.
Brian, I said hosts.
It's called
Brian, weigh in on this. Can you talk movies with me?
One more thing. I don't get to talk to Doug very often. There's a movie that came out in 2011 called Take This Walk. And there's a shower scene that not only shows Sarah Silverman naked, but Michelle Williams too. Have you seen that?
I have seen it.
It's pretty awesome.
It's one of those kind of slice of life kind of moments in the picture where there's also a lot of different sized ladies in the same shower.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a weird, a lot of different emotions in my dick.
What is your favorite shower scene in a movie?
Because I do love me that Michelle Williams, but I feel seeing Sarah Silverman naked. What?
What is your favorite shower scene from a movie with women in it?
With women in it. What do you think he was gonna say? The Penn State documentary?
I loved when Kevin Bacon got out of the shower in Wild Things and you saw his dong. Women in a shower was my favorite.
Porky's is my favorite.
Oh, that's pretty good. Carrie's good too. I knew he'd agree. He said, "Yep."
All right.
No, I can't think of any offhand, but
Well, when I get back to the movie, we talk about it.
Patriot, you know how to bring
trying
up.
to get on that type of those movies also.
This guy's a fucking machine,
Do you
literally.
like food? Can you eat in that thing?
No, I eat before I go.
Get the feeling.
Wow,
he said
that should be in your personal ad.
It's back page. You know, I like to have a little sandwich before you do this.
Well, let's get this thing started. You have been on before, Doug, and we had you at the podcast fest. You guys know comedians, over 30 of them signed up tonight. It's so much fun. You guys know that you get 60 seconds. You know that 60 seconds up when you hear that sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up, and don't do much more than that, or else she'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Furious. So here we go.
Your tagline this week.
Yep.
Oh, you know what you should bring out is that guy that was yelling after the game yesterday to Aaron Andrews.
He was great.
Yeah. Richard Sherman.
Yeah.
It's so funny his name's Richard Sherman.
It's crazy.
Because didn't Richard Sherman write Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious with his brother?
Yeah. Wow.
That's true.
That's an interesting fun fact.
Saving Mr. Banks. I just saw that. So,
When Richard Sherman did that last night, the group of people that I was watching it with was more excited at that part of him freaking out than the entire game.
I love that Erin Andrews, like, she didn't just watch all that shit go down between him and Crabtree. She goes, when he's like screaming, she's like, well, who's this directed at?
Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
So
That
funny.
guy did all that fighting they were just doing in that game that we were all watching.
She really went against
Especially the
the
reporters who watched
She
it.
really didn't roll with that one. She had a good something fun happened. She went off.
She sure did.
Well, let's get it started, guys. You guys excited or what? The first comedian goes by the name of Brendan Cooney? Well, it could be anything. Your name's Brendan, you're up.
I'm a middle-class white guy, so it was either stand-up comedy or anything else I wanted to do. Funny thing happened to me the other day. I was in a grocery store. There was a rather large woman. All of a sudden, an entire ham fell out of her dress onto the ground. I think she was trying to steal the ham. What she did was she looked down at the ham, then she looked up at me and she said, "Who be throwing hams? Who be throwing hams?" I wanted to point and be like, that guy. But I was laughing too hard. So opportunity missed. Speaking of buying stuff, I hate going to Starbucks because I always mispronounce the name of the coffees. Like the other day, I asked for a tall caramel Mama Say Mama Sama Makusa. They don't have that at Starbucks. Speaking of drinks, there's a new study that just came out that said that diet soda can cause depression. But I'm going to keep drinking diet soda no matter anyways.
I kind of wish that cat was in the act when he does it elsewhere.
He's like very unnatural. It kind of threw me off.
One because I coincidentally was walking through the original room like 5 minutes ago because I was walking from one side of the back and about how I'm middle-aged and white, whatever the hell you said about being able to do whatever you want. And I laughed, but I think you totally said it then how you said it the first time downstairs. And you got it across down there, which isn't on this, so I don't know why I'm really referencing it.
What's the difference?
I think there was something.
Do you remember?
I think it really.
Do you know what you changed?
I think it was the pacing, really.
Well, yeah, it was the pacing. Yeah, it was like I started off with "What's up, friendly audience," and then there was probably more confidence. I would say downstairs than there was right now.
Why do you think that? Why? If you had to guess on why that was.
Maybe I was just shocked when I got picked first. Or I don't know. I'm a big fan of Doug Benson.
Oh shit! It could be like the Golden Globes. You know, every acceptance speech was, "I didn't think this was." I didn't think I was going to win. And I'm always amazed by that because they do have a 1 in 5 chance. In your case tonight, you had a 1 in how many people did they carry on? 30-something. Yeah, so I buy that as an excuse. I'm on board with that. I mean, you know, sometimes there are things that throw you off your game, and when you can recognize them and adjust. And that's why I liked when you walked up here and just went Cooney, just said it, and then went into your act, just very matter of factly. You didn't, whine about it, but missed opportunity there because, you know, maybe you've said something funny about it, and then everyone would have enjoyed the fact that you ad-libbed something based off of the awkwardness that just happened. But, yeah, I mean, you know, clearly a professional presentation.
Right.
Speaking of,
What do you think about the ham falling out? The ham falling out.
I thought the voice was interesting. Had you set the ethnicity of the lady, or was that supposed to be a surprise?
I don't go into that now, yeah.
Yeah, I was sort of surprised by that when it was such an ethnic-sounding voice. But
Especially it sounds like a guy.
it was funny, though. I mean, it was a funny voice.
One thing
I'm not going to argue with that.
One thing I would say is that you could definitely add on to a lot of that stuff. And see, I don't know if that's your take, is like change direction. Almost, it's very one-liner-esque, but it almost didn't seem that way. But you're like right in the middle of a one-liner and not. Is that the way that you roll, or is that a thing, or do you like changing direction that often, or like, for example, the Starbucks joke after you do the hummus sandwich or something, you can topic after that. You're open to building one thing, you go into something.
So,
tell stories that I have one later. So, like,
I think it's the minute restriction, if I may, on your behalf. I think it's the minute restriction that's making him throw out as many of his wares as possible.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
In LA?
No, I did it back home in Arlington, Virginia, which is like right near DC.
How long have you been in LA?
About a little over a year.
Awesome. Well, there you go.
Thanks, guys.
Cooney. Soon to be Arlington phenom. Cooney.
Do you think that?
I think that's the other thing you should do is just cut it down to just Cooney. This Brendan stuff at the beginning is slowing it down. Ladies and gentlemen, Cooney.
He's on Twitter at Cooney or Die. At Cooney or Die. Cooney or Die.
Oh, that's fun.
All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Sean Conn.
Round of applause if you've seen the movie Lion King. All right, great. I don't like that movie because it doesn't make any sense to me. You remember in the beginning of the movie, Simba and Nala are wrestling, and Nala is just like, haha, I pinned you. They wrestle bench, like, haha, I pinned you again. After 15 years later, Nala's going to Timon and Simba tackles her at the last second, not the point. Again, makes Simba recognize Nala, and Nala's like, oh my gosh, Simba, you're still alive? You need to come back, you need to fight Scar. Things are terrible. It's like, Nala, why do you want Simba to fight Scar? You want to just defeat Simba for the third time in this movie. It's like, can't you do it yourself? Just prove you're like a black belt jiu-jitsu, like lion jiu-jitsu. You're like the voice Gracie in the Lion King. It's like, you can't fight Scar. Simba can't beat you. If you want Simba to fight Scar, Simba is going to die.
Fuck yeah. Did you just recently get really high and watch The Lion King?
Like 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago? And that's what was happening. You were noticing
just
all
in
that
time.
shit when that was going on.
Finally, someone's called that movie on its bullshit.
Yeah, you really gotta. I think that kills if a crowd just got out of seeing The Lion King. You know what I mean?
Well, who hasn't? That's the lives we're leading. We've all seen The Lion King. So we've all just got out. But that's part of the charm of it, is that the specifics are so fun. Just the fact that a grown man, are you also a brony? Those adult and young dudes that love My Little Pony.
Have you seen that documentary?
It is so good.
It's the best.
It is so good.
I haven't laughed that hard at anything in a really long time.
That's the only reason I'm referencing it, and will continue to reference it for the rest of my life, because they're super into My Little Pony, like you are seemingly into Lion King. But it's more like you just saw it, and you're looking for things to talk about, and you came up with that bit about it. So
It's more so to kind of as open up to like title and things like that. I mean, it's basically
you had that idea first, and then applied it to Lion King.
Yeah. I had the idea first, but I needed to find like some type of like gimmick to get into it. So I used like the Lion King as the thing to start off with.
Well, that's that just felt to me like you just like was already said, and you saw Lion King and like thought of a funny thing about it. So.
No. That's just to kind of get into the other bit. Like I have my stuff, and then like I'll watch things and that'll remind me of like, oh, that kind of goes with mixing things up.
Sure. We're just seeing a section of it.
Yeah. So this is to move into that bench. I would use things that would just come off like too like misogynistic, and then this is like a way to kind of buffer. It's still
there's
there's nothing less misogynistic than
Was it the time limit that made you speed up so fast?
Yeah,
right now
you
you're talking like normal, and you were so fast that I can understand half of it. You gave me a hard time.
Could you? I just want to do a quick little not game, but I want to try something. Could you say his name again, and could you put the mic back in the stand, come back up, and do this? Start exactly the same way you did last time, but just do it again. Like go from the back of the room, leave the mic in the stand. Like we'll introduce you again, and then just start the same way you did last time. If you can remember how you started, just start the exact same way.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for your next comedian? You're never gonna believe this. Sean Kahn, everybody. Hey, it's Sean Kahn. He's been on before.
All right, one more time. Just go. Don't start the act. Start like you did before. Just like start over again. Like come out like you're top of the act. Exactly what you did the last time. I'm gonna point something out.
And don't Thor the mic stand into the stage.
Don't tell him what to do. I want him to do exactly what he did the first time.
Okay. Put your fucking hands together for Sean Kahn, everybody. Wow, what a surprise.
All right. So I made my point. Just by doing it 3 times, you already started to do it more like a goddamn human being. And not like you just got shot out of the cannon. Like the first time, it was super cool the way you took the mic out, moved the thing, and went. So, do you see the line kick? But it was just like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Like it was like
Very UFC.
so quick, so aggressive, and still you pulled it out. It was still, the story was funny and the bit was funny. But I just thought, go ahead and even though you only have 1 minute here today, go ahead and like even now you're just sitting down super cash. Like just come up and you owned it for sure, but it was like you could be more calm.
Yeah, I like how you're right now.
Like you and the way you did it the third time.
I've done that before, and it usually just takes me like a minute.
It's a lot to
So I was trying to like,
yeah.
because I mean, there's all this stuff like, because that's why I open up with X and liking, but and then that's why I want to go like finer points, not even to give like the basic jokes and also. That happened therefore.
I think learning to do 1 minute of comedy is a bad thing to be aiming for through this show because all we're seeing is a minute, but you should treat it more like it's of a bigger thing. Because if you ran out of time and we're interested to hear the punchline, then we're not going to force you off the stage. We're going to say, what's the rest of the joke? You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be a game about trying to get a joke in under a minute, because where are you going to be able to apply that to the rest
and
of
that's
your
exactly
career?
what I think happened with Huge before. Like I said, I saw him downstairs and he was taking.
He was doing one-liners to get a bunch of different things in instead of just presenting, part of what he's trying to do overall. So I just say do that slower, and you're good to go.
Yeah, Lion King's relatable. I think the more recently they saw it, the harder they're going to laugh because they'll probably understand your references, whereas a lot of us are sort of learning it for the first time. It's risky in that way, but it's definitely going to kill it. Sean Kahn, everybody.
And if it plays any gay bars, they'll like it.
Oh, yeah.
They see the musical.
Yeah.
Do gay people like that musical, or is it just okay to them? It's probably just okay. Right? Dumb animals running around.
A lot of
Gay people like animal puppets.
maybe bears.
Maybe bears.
That bronies think something else, though, right?
Oh, it's the best.
Highly recommend that. And it's actually very touching too. That they all
Dude,
have
I
like
teared up a couple times.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is. Like, it really makes you happy that these weirdos.
Yeah.
No, they're not. That's the thing, is they're not weird. They're not. They're just like something with a very.
Socially awkward.
Yeah, well, I love the guy that's calls it Asperger's.
Yeah. That's a whole nother level where you're not even saying the thing right.
Watching a camera crew follow him around trying to get directions to find directions. But there's a crew following him around and they know where it is.
Right, that's the part that, yeah, exactly.
It's kind of cruel, but it was effective.
Very interesting documentary. What's it called again?
Bronies.
Just Brownies. Yes, it's on Netflix. Let's watch it.
Yeah.
It's stoned though. Get really, really stoned.
Yeah. Trey Stewart, everyone. Holy moly. Trey Stewart. Oh, employee.
No.
Whoa.
Blacklist.
You know what that
What
sounds?
just happened to some poor person?
You know what happened. They got, remember what happened last time we did that? First time I remember
I spilled my glass
Yeah.
the last time, but
I went back and watched that a few times over and over again. It's a really funny moment in the video history of this podcast. Patriot blacklisting somebody and he's shocked.
these are easy to topple.
Yeah. It's very top heavy.
This I've got a sturdier glass this time. Good call.
Low center of gravity. That's it. Trey Stewart, you've been blacklisted by the Bobby Lee rule. He is banned from the club for 3 months since he works the door here. Your next comedian is Melanie Baldonado.
It's nice being almost white. My mother is Hispanic, and I don't understand that if you look white, why you wouldn't want to play the white card. I never understand how the most militant people of any race are the lightest skin. Like, you don't understand the struggle. I don't think you understand the struggle. You are the color of a paper towel. I have cousins that are like really light skinned with green eyes, and they get mad at me. You're so judgmental. It's like, you're the one who got a tattoo that attacks your neck. Okay, don't come at me like that. I felt like that was my minute. Maybe I've got more seconds.
You got about 20 seconds.
All right.
Whoa, really?
All right.
Yeah.
I was there.
Oh,
that felt like a minute.
I'll stay in on it. When people get mad that they get judged at the airport, it's like, you look whiter than me. Yeah, you're Middle Eastern, but nobody judged you until they saw your ID. She just didn't believe you. Okay? She thought that was your fake college ID, that you look 25, you're 40, we get it. Nobody judged you, sweetheart.
Nope. 15 more seconds.
15 more seconds.
What, you got some sort of stoner timer? Is it still not up?
Oh, no, I did.
No.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
All right, go.
Yeah. They have your cousin has a tattoo that attacks the neck.
Well, no, it attacks her face.
Oh,
It attacks her face.
Gotcha.
Well, it attacks her neck too on the neck, but it
Sure.
So that the joke was it looks like it's attacking his
right. It
face.
looks like
All right, yeah, you totally lost me on that. I was trying to figure that out. And the last joke, I think you hit the last joke.
like Middle Eastern people, sometimes they say that like they get judged at the airport, but it's like you didn't get judged until you flashed your ID. Nobody knows you're Middle Eastern. Like, I mean, that's like, don't bitch about it. Like, I get judged at the airport. I get pulled out of line. I'm not even Middle Eastern. I look like a terrorist. I mean, I guess.
You did not look like a terrorist.
The terrorist robes aren't helping.
I do. Well, I mean,
That's a dumb
you know how like.
joke.
Well, you know how in the
Wearing
line
a
they're
nice
supposed to go like every other? Like they're supposed to go every other in the line. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
But they used to pull me out right after they pulled other people. I mean, granted, I was flying from Kentucky. That's where I lived. So I was only
I would never, ever look at you and think anything about terrorism. Seriously. I don't think anyone here would ever even think that. Anyone here?
Now, bombing, on the other hand. What? Well, I thought that everybody really enjoyed your presentation, and it was unfortunate that about the time thing, but I thought you had done enough material by that point as well. I thought it'd been about a minute.
Right. What is the tattoo that your cousin has? What are you trying to exactly say? Even if it's attacking the face out of the neck.
It says South Side on it.
And it's an animal?
No, it's the word South Side. Like the south side of town, like Southeast Boston, south side. So it's like, I know. I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's an annoying guy. He always has to stand so he's facing with his neck.
Yeah.
South side has to be facing south
He has a
at all
compass.
times.
He has a compass now.
Well, people go to him for guidance.
Yeah. Hey, Tom, can I see your neck, please? I gotta get out of here. Which way to the north side? That's interesting. And what city is he repping the south side of? Oxford. The only people that should be in. Oh my God.
So he's kind of almost representing Camarillo.
It's actually representing Breaking Bad. Is what's going on. There's no way that guy's never done meth, right? South side tattoo on the neck. Oxnard. Is that really your cousin?
Yeah, like a distant.
He really sails through TSA.
Do I sail through? No,
No,
I
that guy
never
with
do.
the neck.
I don't know if he's ever been on a plane. I don't really shove it down there.
He flies southwest side.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something to having a huge tattoo on your neck and how it looks like it's attacking your face. You can write south side jokes, or you can change what the tattoo actually says and explain it. You know, like if you can find some jokes in northwest or southwest, even like airplane jokes, whatever. But it's maybe going deeper into that since it's based off something real. It's easy to make it sound realistic to talk about.
Yeah, all the stuff that we've talked about on the side of the neck, I think, is pretty fun. And since it really is south side, there's already a lot there.
Yeah, the stuff you did was seen from your point of view, which is good. It's just that it's your point of view could confuse all of us easily because you're speaking as if everyone thinks you're more ethnic than I think we think you are. Right? Is that what you were saying earlier, Brian?
Not at all.
I don't?
I want to fly a tower.
Come on down to find out what you look like. We get an audience of people in the belly room, and we just tell you the truth.
So what is your actual race again? What is that?
My father's Italian and my mother is 3 Texas.
Yeah, that's exactly. You look Hispanic. You look like Why do you think you look like a terror? Are you ashamed of your work at Sankey Chicken or something?
I never get that for one thing, and then I have like all kinds of Persian and Middle Eastern guys who come to me and they're like, "Oh, you look like you're Middle Eastern."
Everybody has Persian and Middle Eastern guys coming up to me. That has nothing to do with Middle Eastern. I have Persian guys coming up to me.
And they sound exactly like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good for them, that they can say that to you.
Yeah.
So they'll try it.
Normally they're just like, where do you want me to drive you to? Anyway, don't feel bad.
But
yeah,
yeah,
at least
If you need some confidence, talk to us after the show. We'll get you drunk.
Maybe.
oh my
Yeah,
God.
maybe now you found a kind of an area of more material. It's like how you think people perceive you. I don't know what I'm saying.
No, it's true. There's probably a lot there about being a Hispanic that gets confused with being Middle Eastern, vice versa. This is what you wish you were. There just seems to be a lot of opportunity for you to get to talk about yourself and talking about that culture clash. But at the same time, that does seem, I know it's like a dress and a sweater, but it does seem a little bit Middle East. It seemed like you Middle Eastern it up a little bit.
There could be a bomb under there the more you think about it.
I mean, it is a sweater, but it could be a burqa if wrapped a certain way around a certain body part. Oh my God, no, Patreon, no! Melanie Baldonado, thank you so much. So there you go. It's Melanie B Comedy on Twitter.
Wow.
Jesus, Patriot, you're out of control tonight.
Do you ever pay women so you can look at their feet?
What?
Kind of figured.
Hey, I was just watching Savages
So
today.
to give it Melanie a nice
Doug, that movie Savages? There's a good scene of Selma Hayek with somebody beside her. I just watched that today. Have you seen Savages?
I haven't seen it. I was intrigued and it got bad reviews.
Patriot, is there like a website that you can go to?
Yeah, WikiFeet.
Oh my God.
WikiFeet?
That's where I found Natasha Leggero. I found that she has a little curve on her toe. I found that on Wiki.
Yeah, and then you mentioned it to her on this show. She freaked out. And,
Yeah, you know the story.
yeah, the legend.
Fuck
Okay, so power down. And
I love it.
how many do we do?
We just get through as many as we can.
Oh my god, well then let's stop fucking around
a lot of time
with him in between acts.
Bands together for Kyle Henson.
When did the timer start?
People change in Los Angeles. After only a couple of months. I don't really have time to explain to you guys, nor do I really care about you. But I'm going to need you available all day on Thursday. I'm from a town called Beaverton. People always ask me, just good, what do you do? Thank you so much for asking. Everybody wears plaid. We say hi to each other. We drink bald eagles. Drink tears from a bald eagle, like logistically. How do you get a bald eagle to cry? You can try it mentally. They're majestic, like, they'll fly like 99 feet above you, like, fuck you, you're in danger. Like, you can do it physically. If you happen to catch a bald eagle when he's freaking out his cage, his wings going everywhere.
That's what he trying to do animal noises at the same time as Brian's animal noise. It really blended together nicely. I thought you were really getting some deep Michael Winslow shit, and that you were making the cat noise and the. What was that? An eagle? It's not a bear. It was a bear.
The second one was a bear.
Oh, okay.
West Hollywood bear.
Very angry bear. Extra angry tonight. Fuck yeah, Kyle. Well, let me tell you the first thing I knew was that you came out really confidently, and the material said that you didn't give a fuck. That's what your material said. And then you started talking about how you're from Beaverton, and we don't know why that's supposed to be funny. And then you're into the eagle tears, and you're almost something, I think, cool. And then you just fall into this act out. To me, and it's just like, it's not a good impression of an eagle. You're going, wee, and putting your hands out like that, and going, wee. Like, that's not like, people are going to be like, whoa, just see him transform into next level. See this guy transform into an eagle in front of our eyes.
Like, yeah, you came out very aggressive, just telling the audience whatever you said, I don't fucking care about you or anything. That immediately makes half the audience flinch up, like, what the killing?
Right.
And then so now you just put a huge wall that now you have to get over this wall that's unnecessary just to get him back into liking you and listening to you and like going, I'm on his side, I think. And then the eagle tears, let's start talking about the eagle tears this last week, because that's like make believe shit. It has to be really fucking funny and silly. Yeah, or I just personally just don't. I
was hoping for an answer on how you did get the tears. You don't answer, and it just wailed into an eagle impression. Oh, that's what you said? That was the thing? Right. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know if choking answer. Doug, what do you think about this? What did you see?
Well, as long as we're picking it apart, the thing that jumped out at me was because I think he got the job done even after digging the hole. What'd you say at the beginning? What was the first part about? What was the thing you said to the audience?
Oh, I don't care about that.
Yeah, I think that could be fun under the right circumstances. Like if you had, more of that sort of attitude to back it up. But after that, you sort of shifted gears to be. Again, we're all hearing your name. But the part that I thought was jumped out at me was what you said. People go up to me and they're like, "Hey, what's it like in Beaverton?" And it's like, no person's ever walked up to you and done that. And it's just, that's just, but somebody's probably asked you the question. So, I'm just saying, try to not, the phrasing of people come up to me and say, like, why would that be the first thing somebody says to you? Like, ever. So, it just, the phrasing of it, the idea behind it's fine. Just like that just jumped out at me. It's like a weird way to put it. But then also, the voice of the jumping around was funny. Like, I did enjoy that aspect of it. So, that's, the whole thing was an emotional roller coaster. Trying to say.
No, Beaverton, where is that located? Oregon.
What's it like there?
What is the coolest thing about Beaverton?
We have Nutria, which I like wrap.
Nutria, that sounds like something you put in a drink to lose weight.
Nutria might cause dizziness, diarrhea, rat
You
face.
should talk about that because I don't know anything about that. You can probably just buy some money in that.
Especially if it's exclusive to where you're from.
Yeah.
And do you have anything about the Nike headquarters people?
Got the
I think you should just do it.
Sorry, that's exactly.
You got what?
Phil Knight is with R8.
Did you get hurt?
No, I just jumped on his hood.
You sue the fuck out of him. Why? They did it.
What'd you get out of it? Like, did you at least give you a pair of shoes? What?
Yeah.
You were working for him at the time?
I was working for
This goes deep.
Yeah.
You were working where?
I was working for AT&T, doing their employees cell phone. I was on campus. What's going on?
Oh, you
Chewbacca
were whistling on us again.
Chewbacca was like,
Skippy Simon.
can I hear your car driving by one more time?
I like that.
Oh, that's different than the first one. The first one was definitely Chewbacca, and he didn't want to do it again because he was embarrassed. Do the first one again. No, now you're just doing Chewbacca. Fuck it. Kyle, you gotta just relax. That's Kyle Henson, everybody. He's at Kyle. I love it.
Kyle. I like it.
The first one was Chewbacca. Then he tried to.
He was, he's got his thing going. Like, he was trying a lot of different things.
I'm just saying, if anybody's gonna do an Eagle impression, make it Don Henley.
Oh,
It's an Eagle joke for the 6 Eagles fans in the crowd. Which means going for your next comedian. It's Aaron Marsh, everybody.
Hey guys, I want to let you know right off the top a secret about me. And that's I've never experienced drugs. And I know this because I have friends who love drugs. And I want to experience love the way they experience drugs. You know? Like, I want to look at a girl and be like, I would give up my teeth for you. You know? Like I want to experience, like, love the way my mom experienced drugs. I know, that's selfish. I just never want to be left alone in a house full of SpaghettiOs ever again. And that's because SpaghettiOs taste like fucking neglect. And Chef Boyardee knows this because he's on the can like. Sorry, buddy. With you all weekend, it was cool as your mom's love. Is that my minute? Alright, I'm Aaron Marsh. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Aaron Marsh, killing it.
Thank you.
good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what you do with a minute.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
I should wear your RG shit. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's a great call. And I think you had it from the very beginning. His first thing was, the giving of his teeth. That's for love. I mean, that's just great, man. I think that there's more that can be added to that before you get to the shift. Where anything like there's more examples. I want a girl that after the teeth you're already in it, so you can tag it. I want a girl that makes me throw up every night. Like you can really just stay in that weird pocket of what drug side effects are.
Or what if you're a girl that's
Really?
Oh shit! Here we go.
a girl when you have withdrawal and you can't have sex with her again. Like heroin withdrawal.
That might be more you than me, buddy.
don't know.
Somebody, what?
You start stalking her and stuff.
Yeah.
You withdraw. You want to put your
You
needle in
start
her arm.
stalking her.
Yes. Is that what happens with loving you?
I'm just saying, I'm using the heroin withdrawal like a whitaker.
I gotta say that I gotta give it up to all the comedians that come on this show to stand there and do their act without even acting like that guy standing next to them. That's a challenge in and of itself.
Totally.
But yeah, I really liked it. You can't argue with the success of every punchline got laughs and built to an applause break on the. It's funny that people will just be listening to this because the Chef Boyardee arms were really funny.
There's a video up there, buddy.
I know, but I'm saying it's also a podcast, popular podcast, and some people won't get to see the shrug.
Right.
But they will remember that he does that on the cans.
Yeah.
He really does have that kind of gesture.
Yeah.
And
Sort of like he doesn't want to be there. Like, like it's like he was an unknown, and maybe there's more to that. It could all be added about how like it seems like they offered him just enough money at the time. Like, we need a chef to be on this can. It's like, oh, how much are you paying? Oh, fuck. And they just took the picture of him doing that. It's like, I guess I'll do it. Oh wait, we already got it. You're done. I don't know.
you know who was almost up for that gig?
Who?
Swedish Chef.
Swedish Chef.
Yeah, that's another place I thought you were going to go with it. Not necessarily like it's the greatest place to go with it, but I do love
Just throwing the cans around.
I do love a Swedish Chef impression.
Did you have Mr. Food for your problem?
Mr. Body or Mr. Food?
You had Mr. Food, the guy that would always.
Body. Richard Simmons looking guy with his body like tattooed all over his
And he was the cook guy?
It was a muscle suit, right? Where he had the full muscle suit?
Yeah. Slim good body.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Fuck yeah! Devil's Rejects. That's what's
right.
going on. We had this guy called Mr. Food that would show you something how to cook, and then at the end of every segment, every night, he would go, "Ooh, it's so good."
What?
Yeah, it's very creepy. Aaron, you killed. Great job. What is this Twitter handle? Aaron is 5FT2.
5'2", my height.
Wow, that is a really bad Twitter handle, man. Aaron is 5'2", foot spelled FT. Aaron is AARON. Aaron is 5FT.
What's wrong with your name? Was it taken? Oh. The famous musician?
Jared Marsh. Did you ever look for marsh things like marshmallow or like other? I don't know.
You can have number
Marshman.
Or try Aaron Neville. See if that's taken.
Fuck yeah. Aaron.
Or Aaron Brockovich.
Yeah, very good job, Aaron.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
great.
I think he's been on the show once or twice before, and he always seems to do really well. He's got stage presence.
Yeah,
Everything.
gets it.
Yep.
Sierra. Let's get up your next comedian. His name is Kyle Shore.
I'm a former Marine on Afghanistan, class A. I'm a veteran. That's great because if you don't laugh, you're a terrorist. I went to Afghanistan, though. I didn't kill anybody, which I'm thankful about. But at the same time, I'm kind of upset I didn't kill anybody. Get me out again. Not because I don't want to kill anybody, just because I trained so long to do it. For like 3 years, I trained to do that. And they're like, oh, no. Win their hearts and minds. So why do you think you're going to kill people for 3 years? It's like training to play football for like 3 years of your life to get really good at football. And then for like the big game, they tell you, all right, cool, you know how to play football? All right, awesome, we're going to play baseball. And you have to learn all your football equipment. And if you fail, you're a terrorist. Sure. What else? I don't know. That's about all I have to play. Like, what, 40 minutes?
That's 51.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you talked a little faster than you planned to, probably. Yeah, but all the words were intelligible.
When you said that doesn't happen with football, like training for 3 years and then not getting it, like it made me think that it's like Rudy without the special happy ending. It's like, what if Rudy just ended and he never gets into anything? That's what that's like, or at least that's what you're trying to paint the picture as is training all that time for the big dance and not having to get it done at all. Right. Yeah. So I think there's room to slide a Rooney reference in there after you get, maybe before or after the baseball thing or the football thing or during or after. You can write it down later if you want, but
Or be on audio or video.
Yeah, that's fun that you're talking about that. I don't know.
It's a shame you didn't get to kill anyone. But there's obviously going to be many more things you have to say about the experience. Like, but then you're going to have in your comedies or other topics you talk about as well. No, I'm saying other than your military background, you have other stuff to talk about, or is it all from that perspective? I liked what I heard, so I wanted more of that.
Yeah, if you can find a way to make that shit funny.
This is what I thought. I thought when he talked about football, I thought he was going to say, likes football with no tackling. I think when we went the direction of baseball, that just threw me off.
Well, it's kind of interesting to know what one person he'll never have to please has to say about it.
Yeah. Did it turn you off, or did your battery just run out for a second?
You know I'm fully charged.
But the Patriot aside, because you should have your back in all things. Because you both fight for our country, right? Yeah, so you might want to apologize, Patriot, to a true Patriot. We have a real Patriot on stage.
Not just
he didn't ride a bus to Afghanistan.
Can you imagine just dropping off the Iron Patriot in Iraq or something like that?
Oh my God!
Having him walk the streets.
I'm already looking for a bus that goes to Culver City.
Oh yeah, just that.
Oh, thank God there's no routes that achieve that.
You're gonna need a transfer pass.
I'll go all the way down Santa Monica.
But anyway, I thought that was good.
Yeah, fun times.
Keep it up.
Keep it up. Kyle Short, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Baked as Cake. Baked as Cake.
Wait, what was your rank, Kyle? Lance Corporal Short? Short. Oh, okay. I was trying to make it funnier.
Wasn't that
Captain Short?
Wasn't that Polly Short's name in India now?
What?
Capital. Fuck it. Lance Corporal Short. All right. In the Army Now jokes.
Wow.
Oh, Shore is your last name, though. You're not part of this Shore Comedy Store Empire? No? All right. Good luck.
Oh, here we go.
I feel like convince them you're part of the family.
Sweet. I'm happy about this next one.
Yeah, this is a fun guy. His name's Joshua Meyerowitz.
How's it going, guys? My name's Joshua Meyerowitz. I have Asperger's or
Asperger's, which is a high-functioning form of autism. If you don't know what that is, it's like being retarded, except I'm smart. So feel free to laugh. Don't get weird on me. I'll be weird for you. Luckily, I have very loving parents as well. I live with them both. My dad always has something to say to me. You're a comedian. You're more like a vampire. You sleep all day and then you go out at night and suck. I'm Joshua Meyerowitz.
Holy shit! Action-packed! Wow! Yes! Thunder and lightning.
God damn it.
that might have been the best minute I've had so far this year. Don't touch me.
Sorry. Autistic Thunder,
Wow.
Joshua Meyer.
That was great, Josh. You could have done a better job in one minute. That was perfect.
And you just look great. I mean, for those of you that don't know Josh, he's been doing comedy for what, 3 years now?
About 5 years.
Really? Here in LA?
3
How much of the comedy store? 3 years, right? And huge transformation in 3 years. Dude, he's sociable and unfunny too. Able to be around in public and obviously hilarious. So, I mean, it's just so awesome because we've been friends for those 3 years. Sort of like a somewhat of a mentor relationship. Josh used to wear those handicap shoes where you have to Velcro the nut.
I like Velcro shoes.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
Well, I told him about
do you
the
really?
I think I was the one that told you about the shorts, though. You used to wear shorts.
yeah.
Like in the wintertime,
Yeah.
like 10 degrees, you would wear
T-shirt
shorts.
too.
Yeah, a t-shirt and
I
shorts.
thought you liked dolphin shorts. More than the kind?
No.
I had issues that I had friends help me with.
And you have totally evolved, and you keep such an open mind. You really are smart as fuck, and it's unbelievable to watch your growth over the last 2 years. And a killer fucking job tonight. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Man, what kind of smart stuff do you do? I've actually met him before a movie at the ArcLight, and I've always gone to movies with him.
Yeah, he's a movie monster.
Yeah.
This is the real movie. This guy's a freak of nature.
Right, yeah, you know a lot about movies. Video games, comic books, that's the highest level. That's what they call it.
I like that college. I was like,
Yeah, I'd say that's one thing I would say is watch out for is that, like, you know, it's, I know it's, you're not, how do I put this? What? Inherent.
Oh, good guess, Jerry, but no cigar. Really went for it on that one.
But listen, seriously, inherent. I don't know why that would have applied. No, what I'm trying to get at is, you said at one point, you said you live with your parents. Go figure. And I'd say, why put yourself into like I'm talking like an old Jewish man kind of corner if you don't have to? Or does that just really come naturally?
he always.
You're not around there like Catskills comics, like your idols or something? No, they were my dad's idols. Yeah, okay, so you heard a lot of that kind of. More or less, also Howard.
And your parents are both like super duper Jewish, right?
No, we're not religious, but they.
But your impressions, I've heard impressions of both. Do it quick, your mom.
Listen, look at you in that dress coat. You look like you have broad shoulders. They are accentuating them. You look like a young
that's enough. That's enough.
Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry. You know, Ron Hudson. That's a perfect example. You got go figure from her or from someone much older than you.
It could be anybody. Do another quick impression of your dad, real quick.
You're gonna be the next Judd Apatow.
I mean, is that not like a full-blown rabbi? I mean, they're such both power Jews. It's incredible. I think so. Is that the guy that picks you up every night in the van?
I think it's special. You know what I mean? You're smart and you like things that are modern and don't talk old-timey way. Yeah, so just, unless, you know, that could be part of the fun of your act, is that you say things like that. But it just, I thought you had a really good set in that one to me, and it was a throwaway, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But that was the only little, like, bump to me, was that, like, you know, go for it. It's just kind of like,
so mind
still laugh though, because it is funny that you would say go figure after you live with my parents.
Didn't even rubs me the wrong way when I like
that typical.
It's just not how people talk.
I don't think you need it. I don't think you need it to reestablish yourself either. So I really
no more go figure.
I would say so. I mean, it's just like anytime you go. If it's not getting a bang, unless you want to, but I think that's established in your thing anyway, that you're sort of still old school man child.
Right. That's the thing. If you get into that at all, about if you're going to get into the parents and their influence on you, then saying stuff like that makes perfect sense. And maybe leave go figure in, but point out that that's something that you're saying. Yeah, I never not at least get a chuckle. You know, I didn't even realize this at all. My own voice on that one.
So it is your own voice.
Yeah, saying go figure. It's hard not to say that and not sound like Walter Matthau.
Josh, great fucking job.
Together for Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. Come on. That's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. Spelled how it sounds. Autistic Thunder.
It's kind of sad.
He owns it.
Sad there at the end. I thought it was his own voice.
I know.
That's what we're here for, to point out things that you can then really worry about for no reason. Don't change a thing, man. Don't listen to us. We're just a man trying to hold you down. And I'll meet you over at Astro Burgers later. You allergic to that one, Brian?
That one. That joke made you sneeze like a cat.
Oh, my minute's up. My minute's up. Go ahead.
Was that like, were you trying to not sneeze first? Like, what happened? Right? What was that noise?
I was trying not to sneeze. Why?
It made like
Total pro.
It sounded like a tiny little baby animal.
What does the Patriot do when he has to sneeze? Just shit his pants.
It sounds like a modem.
Man, I've been lucky so far. I haven't had a runny nose to deal with. I take care of myself.
Yeah, it's cold and flu season, buddy.
It was pretty hot.
Take care of yourself. Yeah, right?
That's true. That's one enemy the Patriot can't beat is the common cold. Your next comedian is Jerron Horton, everybody. Wow, he's right there. Holy shit. It's like he did.
My favorite character in Mortal Kombat is Liu Kang. He's like a Bruce Lee dude. King, shoot fire out his hands. My least favorite character, fucking Sonya Blade. She's just a white woman with a ponytail. She has the powers of a woman who just got cheated on. She can punch and kick. She doesn't belong in that game. I didn't even have that growing up. Like, my mom would be Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu's just like Mortal Kombat, except for Liu Kang. It's like Shaquille O'Neal. He throws flaming basketball. Like, I feel like the creators of that game should have just put Sonya in Shaq Fu and called it NBA Away Games 95.
Yeah, was that a sports joke at the end? When I had no idea what that meant.
Sports video game 90s hybrid. It's all, you gotta know a little bit about Mortal Kombat. Right, surely.
I was
I thought of her for her special skills. You could, special skills. You could say like a card or something. Some shit from that. I thought of Carrie Underwood that song. Right away, when she fucks up that guy's car, she's like, "You never gonna cheat again." It's like, well, maybe he won't, but maybe he'll. Maybe like it might not beat up his car when the shit goes down. She's especially kind of crazy, right? That's still against the law. Destroy somebody's property. But yeah, I got a little lost at the beginning on some of the references. Like when you said, when you were like, "Fuck, what's her name? What's her name?" Yeah, when you're like, so like, I think the whole audience was kind of like, "Oh, why is he so mad at her?" Sounds like a nice name. But then once you got into it, I mean, I just enjoyed the whole, kind of being so specific about a topic and also just the smooth delivery of the whole thing.
It's definitely smooth delivery.
There's nothing to dislike, really.
Yeah.
I guess just make sure you hold our hands a little bit more with references we might not.
Yeah, but did anything make sense enough for you to make you laugh, though? You said you liked it, but like I can't even think of one thing that makes sense because I don't know what he's talking about. The video game, football thing, I have no idea.
He clearly lost some of the dumber audience members. And other people were like, I'm interested in what I'll figure out what he's talking about. Eventually it all made sense to me. But yeah, it needs stronger punchlines, but I'm just saying that I thought that it's clearly not, doesn't seem nervous or anything.
Oh, no,
Delivery has a point of view.
Delivery perfect. Did you understand it?
It was a little bit wibbly wobbly. I was along with you on the ride completely. I could understand. I liked the pacing. I just think that it's putting a lot. There's a lot of math to it. There's a lot of you got to know Sonya Blade. You got to know NBA. You gotta know Shaq, you gotta know Shaq Fu, you know why that's funny. You gotta sort of have something against white women to call them always getting cheated on. Ones with ponytails.
Well, yeah, so that's what her powers were, but I think that her powers.
They could just punch and kick. She didn't have a finish. Sonya Blade doesn't have some kind of crazy move.
Shitty, but I like that.
But what is the move? Just out of curiosity.
I don't really, honestly, I don't know.
Does anybody know what Sonya Blade does? Look at this video game nerd.
Yes.
No, who is it?
Oh, she's a
Wow,
feet grabber.
that sounds like Patriot's a dream. Fuck yeah, Patriot. What would you do to Sonya Blade?
Well, it sounds like she has feet. She wants to put around your neck. Would you choke you out with her feet on your neck?
I just kind of like to look at them. Like when a girl's naked walking around, that's beautiful. She's barefoot.
Yeah. You know where to look.
I don't need to do anything with her. It's not about that. It's just a beautiful thing.
So if a girl's completely naked walking in front of you, you're gonna take at least what? How many seconds to look at her feet?
I'll take a look all the way from bottom to top.
But the feet is what you really want to talk about.
Alright, so let's say a girl's standing in front of you completely naked for 10 seconds. How much are you giving to boobs, face, vagina, and feet?
Well, probably 40% feet.
Whoa! See, that's a lot. What the fuck?
That's just some time starting with feet. I don't really care about the rest.
We got a 15. Everybody's negotiating way lower than you.
Feet is 1. I don't even care if a girl has feet.
That's still,
Yeah, I know, right?
I said 40. There's still 20% for the top, 20% for the breast, 20% for the
Wow, you're really good with the numbers.
Do you ever
It's almost like you thought about it prior to tonight.
Do you ever think if you didn't call it a pouch, you might get more vagina?
I don't mind if there's little hair on it.
Are you talking about the feet?
Oh.
Alright. I love how Jared's just hanging out during all of this. Like, whatever, it's fucking Patriot, man. Stage time. Stage time. But I like him. I want to see more.
Totally, Jerron, great job. He's at Jerron Horton on Twitter. Jerron Horton. Chance got it for Dan Lawler. New name.
How's it going, guys? I'm Dan Lawler. I would totally fuck Sonya Blade. How you guys doing?
Fuck Sonya Blade.
Yeah, I will. I want to. Guys, I'm not sure why it's called a glory hole, but it sure is fun peeing through such a little target. You know what I mean? Guy on the other side didn't agree. But I mean, give it up for the Comedy Store bathrooms. They're top notch. They're great. So I'm not sure. Maybe you can help me. Is it still considered fingering if you use your thumb, or did I just thumb that gas station attendant down the street? Guys, free juicy fruit either way. That's a W. That's a win. So I go to church a lot. You might have guessed. But I had some trouble the other day. This woman was freaking fuck out. She's freaking out. Like in the middle of the sermon, she starts freaking out. So I had to say to her, I'm like, look, lady, relax. All right, the Pope has said that breastfeeding in church is totally fine. Sit back, read your Psalms. I'm almost full. Guys, I'm Dan Lawler.
Jesus Christ, this guy's a fucking machine. How long have you been doing stand-up, Dan?
I started like 7 years ago, but I took like 2 off.
Right. You live here in LA?
Yeah.
Wow, how cool. What else do you do?
I write a little bit. I act. I was in Little Caesars commercials.
Oh, you were that guy at Little Caesars that was jerking somebody off?
Yeah, it was part of their big act. It was really big in Chicago.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the part I liked the most, but I liked it all. There was one line in particular that I thought was really funny. The slurp at the end, I wasn't crazy about that, but that's just something you gotta learn in time.
Great stage presence.
Yeah, how often do you get up? A lot?
Yeah, a couple days a week. I try to do like 3-4 days.
Came out with the line about the what had happened earlier with the thing, because he was the one in the audience.
I was again thinking about Sonya Blade's butt that whole time, really.
Yeah, that's funny. We got big next after that conversation. Incorporated that. It was a fun thing to say.
That Sonya Blade thing was good. One could even call that a mortal callback.
Oh!
Anyway, I'm in the Writers Guild. My health insurance number is 1. Okay. Dan, That's fucking hilarious, man. I hope you come back. I mean,
Yeah, I would definitely like to hear more. I'd like to hear more, also more realistic stuff.
yeah.
You know, like the whole like stuff that's cute and fun and it's all
And
positive.
it works for this format, but it also helps if we're just given some new premises that are able to be worked on. You know what I mean? Like one pocket. So hopefully, you come back, share a bit that's a little bit longer than 7 seconds. Bang.
A lot of my stuff is like that, sort of schizophrenic and really fast. I'm trying to work on some.
Is that what you would do? How much time do you think you have altogether?
I mean, I've been back on it for a little over a year now, so and I had a lot of mustache jokes, so I shaved those all off my face, so I lost that. But
your mustache is back, by the way. I don't know how fast your facial hair grows, but you have a full beard right now.
Like you normally have a crazier mustache?
Yeah, like I had a big old
wax and shit.
Yeah, a bunch of silver like
Raleigh
fingers.
I'm so glad you don't have that anymore.
Yeah.
Keep the beard going. Comedy Central's going to give you an hour in the next month,
Right.
because they love the beard right now. I'm just jealous because I can't grow facial hair. They're passing me by. Anyway,
You really think that's wise?
no.
Good job, man.
Dan Lawler, at the Dan Lawler.
Yeah, good job, man.
This is the part of the show where we get into our 2 regulars. We have 2 lovely ladies that have been on the show since its inception. They always do a brand new minute every single week, and we get to watch them grow for 34 weeks. This week will be no different. Going first tonight, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast. Her name is Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Here she is. Boom.
Who's eating all these rice cakes? Anyone never gotten full off of a rice cake? How many rice cakes does it fucking take to get full? What's misleading about rice cakes is the word cake. I feel like it doesn't need to be there. Right? I have a lot of assumptions based on this. I'm gonna assume this is gonna be fucking good, and it's not good. Rice cakes are not great. Another question is what the fuck happened to romaine and iceberg lettuce? Do they still exist? Can't just get a Cobb or a Caesar anymore. It's gone. Just kale and arugula now, guys. Also, in case you were wondering, quiche is no longer a thing. It's been replaced with a frittata. That's it in my food trend update. Thanks, guys.
That's 58 seconds. We got this thing down. This is like your 3rd or 4th week in a row staying right in that pocket of, I mean, I guarantee you have to have, I know for a fact, just in the past month, you have at least 4 or 5 killer minutes on food alone. And that's a run. If you're doing a 15, 20, or longer set, I mean, that's a great thing to have up your sleeve. You could close with it, you could open with it, you could establish yourself, you can do it in the middle, you can do anything you want. I think you're treating this regular spot exactly how it should be treated, by staying in the pocket and stretching out awesome things. I think this one's no different. I love the rice cake.
You gave me a snot rocket right at the beginning too. That was the fastest you got me into the snot rocket.
And you had me right away too, because if you don't know, Sarah has that established style of telling you what annoys her. It's always little things that you sort of really don't think about, like the fact that rice cakes are basically inedible, super light, not really fulfilling. They sort of seem good when you're at the grocery store and you're hungry and you buy them, and then you go to put it away, you pull it out of the bag, and it's just like nothing. It's like so light, and you realize there's probably no nothingness to it. And the fact that they do call it a cake, which is normally delicious, covered in frosting, sweet, flavorful, to say the least.
Are you supposed to put something on those? Are you supposed to put peanut butter or jelly on them?
No, you're supposed to heat them just as normal, and then you can put little stupid things on. You could also talk about that, the shit that you're supposed to add with
Dress it up.
Yeah, like the back of the rice cake packages has other recipes, like put some fucking like iceberg lettuce on it. You know, it could be like a callback or something, whatever. Raisins.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I like quiche. Now, what do I have to say now instead of quiche when I go to the restaurant?
No, quiche, that's out. What's trending now? Frittata. Frittata, yeah.
But I like the I just never thought of before about how they're cheating with the word cake. Like you really pointed out, like how fucked up that is. And I thought another thing you could maybe throw in there is like, but it does, you know, that doesn't happen with pie. You know, everybody saying you try these apple pies.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. That's a great
Brand new organic health pies, you guys. All the pie you want.
Or this
just doesn't taste anything like pie.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
There's no kale candy bar. There's no.
There should be.
Dude, it's like iceberg and like remains like poor man's salad.
Right.
There's actually no nutrients in it, right? Isn't it like iceberg lettuce has nothing positive?
Yeah, it takes away that and celery and just your burning calories while you're taking them. It's actually more of a workout to chew it, even if it's negative. So yeah, you're covering it. Great job. I mean, that's killer stuff.
Fun.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK. So that's at Princess Shank.
I'm so proud of her.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's just. I would definitely pay money to see her. I would love to see 15 minutes.
Yeah.
She's been on all 34 shows?
No, she's been on 29.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah, and a new minute every time, right?
Yep.
Oh, she's good. Like, we should have her do a longer set somewhere.
Yep, we're about to announce that just after this next
Your
final comedian, she's been with us the longest. She dropped out of college because her first comedy spot was here on Kill Tony, and she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She's the one and only Kimberly Congdon, everybody! Closing it out. Bringing it.
Hello. I read a story where a lady got mad and chopped her husband's penis off because he said he was leaving. The only thing I could think of is how good was that penis? Literally could not part from it. He was like, I'm out of here. You're fucking nuts. She's like, that's fine. You can go. But the dick's staying here. Wouldn't it be funny if she loved it so much she literally wanted custody of the dick? Like she went to court and the judge is like, well, ma'am, what is your reasoning for wanting partial custody of this penis? Is someone dying back there?
Yeah, what's going on?
Whoever you are, control yourself. Just get a grip.
Why do you want partial custody of this penis? She's like, well, listen, I've raised it. I watched it grow. It's not that you can live with it, but I should have it on weekends and holidays. That's it. Thanks.
Slaughterfest, again, 59.88 seconds. It's like a joke at this.
That was great. Very well written.
Thank you.
I don't blame you, though, for lashing out at that weird laugh. Was that real? Was that a real laugh?
Yeah. Just let it out or do whatever you need to do next time. Or walk out of the room outside and never come back. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was
whatever
really
you need to do to make sure that never happens again, that'd be great. Now it's just a regular thing.
We've already been through this.
Let it out. No, her regular laugh is unbearable. It's all the same thing, but just let it out. Whatever that squealing thing is, it's high pitched.
Separate your laughter and water drinking activities.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
I heard that noise on Blackfish when they separate the kids from their parents. Kim Congdon, you fucking destroyed.
Yeah, that was awesome.
The ladies of Kill Tony. Bring it in.
I think it's a disturbing trend with these women cutting the penises off. I mean, we all know about the John Bobbitt story, but I would have thought it would have ended after that. This stuff is still going on, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Do you know where this one happened at?
Chopping dicks. I was Googling today.
Yeah.
Some weird shit.
Oh, it was Chopping Dicks, Tennessee?
I just Googled. So I read somewhere and someone said you could just think of the most fucked up things and you can Google them. Someone's done it. And I was like, And I Googled chopping off a man's
comedy writing tip right here.
You see that man with two dicks? You see that yet? There's a man with two dicks.
Yes,
and they both
I
get hard and he's fucked people at the same time. Like, both holes.
Oh my god.
You can jerky smack two at a time.
Jerky smack!
Wow. Already have a name for that?
The jerky smack attack.
Kim Congdon, great job. Thank you so much. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Congdon.
Good job.
Yeah.
That was good. Man, ladies killed it tonight.
Yeah, so the big announcement is that Kill Tony is coming to La Jolla Comedy Store for its first ever road trip. And the entire crew is coming with us. Sarah Weinshank, Kimberly Congdon, Josh Martin, the Iron Patriot, Brian Redband, and I, all going down to San Diego. That's March 1st, a big, huge Saturday night show. For months, we've been being asked, when is Kill Tony coming on the road? This is our big, first, huge test
This is
run.
our beta test.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, we're going to start taking this to your city.
Yeah.
So also, if you own a comedy club and you're listening to this right now, get a hold of me or Tony. Yeah, we can figure this shit out.
It's about to all go down. You got to fly the Patriot out. It's a big budget if you're listening and you own a comedy club. Yeah. But let's figure it out.
Doug,
how does that work? Does he have a special suitcase?
I got a gold travel bag. I'll get 2 of those, put it in, then I'm going to bring it on the plane with me.
That's your carry-on?
Yeah, but I'm going to get 2 gold travel bags put on the legs and chest.
It'll have to be on a big plane.
Oh my god. The bomb people are just going to be like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to get there early that day.
Red, white, and blue LED star. Oh, good sell. No way that's a bomb. That's what they're going to think. Doug, your show is so entertaining. I've told everybody that I honestly think it is the funniest concept for a show that I've heard of since whoever thought of Kill Tony came up with that. Getting Doug with High is unbelievable, and I just love what you're doing over there. I got to go to one with when you had Jeff Ross on. I got to sit there and watch that taping happen, and it is the most fun concept. So please, everybody, watch that. And what else is going on? What do you want to promote?
Oh, let me tell them where they can see it. Wednesdays at 4:15, and thank you. 4:15 every Wednesday we start, and then we smoke them by 4:20, and it's at my YouTube page, youtube.com/DougBetts. There's a bunch of episodes we've already done, like the one you mentioned with Jeff Ross. So you can just watch them whenever they want.
When's your Comic-Con movie coming out?
Still trying to finish it up. We're on the finishing touches, trying to figure out how much money we want to spend on music, how important music is.
And the Comic Patriot did the music.
Oh,
yeah. Dirty crap.
That's a good idea.
Follow the Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's awesome on Twitter. I'm in the process of building a Kill Tony blog as of today. Going to start putting thoughts and interesting aspects of whatever I think on that, so we can get interactive and communicate with you guys listening better. So thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. Part of history, the fastest growing podcast in the history of the internet. Thanks for being part of it. Bye, guys.
I'm just a freak with a and when you see us backstage, you can't take shit.
Those designations actually work, and then have an institution. We can get the same by Schlomer Bezos. The concept that's being which comes before it, or that which comes after it, yet which requires to see it. Nice to show punish the father of the Ankara period, which you can't see it. I looked up there for him, and I say, which does have an in. All the kinds of baby damage comes before the damage. But after, just sort of requires.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new Kill Tony Volume 2, given up by Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Boy, oh boy, what an exciting episode of Kill Tony we have ahead of you. This is the long-awaited episode 35. And what an exciting week it's been. We did getting Doug with High on Wednesday. Me, Red Band, and the Iron Patriot.
Yes. If you guys don't know him, he's this guy. Yeah, this is him right here. The Iron Patriot.
Hi.
It's his doll. The man has a doll. So yeah, it was an exciting week, and then, as you can tell, for the first time since episode 1, there is no Iron Patriot here. Oh no, Brian! I'm taking a phone call while I am having coffee with some writing the day after getting Doug with High, and the Iron Patriot quit Kiltony in a stunning turn of events. The Iron Patriot's words were gotten too big for the show. That when I'm ready to move on to Comedy Central or Jack, that he'll be waiting for my phone call. But until we are up to a higher production quality and not on the Death Squad network, he will not be working with the show. These were his words. At which point, I'm on the sidewalk. I took the call inside the coffee shop. At this point, after that, I'm on the sidewalk yelling like a crazy man. And I was thinking, you know how that you have that third eye that's sort of like, man, I bet you have one of these cars driving by right now is going to see me yelling like this crazy man, which I never am doing. And when he's telling me all of this, you know, a guy who we've sort of had a bond, you know.
Just the night before, actually, I saw this cute little flip phone that he had, because he was using MapQuest that he printed out on paper. It had failed him, and he was 15 minutes or 10 minutes late to meeting to go to the Doug's podcast.
Right. There was a car to pick us up, and he was using printed paper map.
Yeah. So we asked him about it. We saw that he had, a flip phone. He accepts his robot, his phone.
Yeah.
I think it was the E850 Motorola, if you guys know about it.
And we also noticed that when he was parking, he was having trouble with parallel parking. But then the thing that really stood out was the Patriot has this thing where he slams car doors really hard.
Yeah, I think there's a couple theories. I think he wears the armor all day, so when he's out of the armor, he's very strong. Because he's slamming the doors like you're fighting with an ex-girlfriend.
I mean, it's a very standout problem. It's not like we're like trying to find something. It's like you can hear this from far away. And I noticed it when he got out of his car. He gets out of his car and he closes his door. He has to open the back door in the trunk to get these giant bags out with his suit in. Anyway, it ends up being that when he gets in the SUV, he slams the door. When he's getting in his car.
Got out of his car. Hey man, what's going on?
Right. And so then when we get to the place, he gets out of the car and the driver goes, "Hey, I'll help you with your bags." And the Patriot goes, "Yeah, I really like that." But the way he said it sort of sounded condescending, and then he slams his door really hard. So the driver's like, "What's up with this asshole?"
Yeah.
Anyway, but I've always looked past the little things. That's no big deal. Forget his car door problem. Forget the fact that he's had a dog lick ice cream off of his genitalia. There's a lot of things that we've talked about with him on this show that I can look past. But what I ended up yelling at him about on that sidewalk was a thing of loyalty and, he was basically saying that he didn't want to work with you or the Death Squad network.
The guy that robbed his cell phone, $500. I got a brand new cell phone. I'm not going to use it. I saw his old phone. Actually, there was a gift for the phone. A couple weeks ago, I was promoting his CD on iTunes. Just no reason. I have no reason to do this. I'm just trying to help him out.
And that's what I was saying to the page was that it's insane that you'll never be able to build relationships in any form of show business if you burn each bridge that you go to. So the next day, that day that he quit, not even an hour later, I'm in communication with Doug Benson, who says the Iron Patriot just asked if he could be a regular on my show. At which Doug replied, I could see the response time was so fast. It was so fast. And he goes, no chance of that happening. It was funny because it was a one-time thing. And, Patriots always hinted at wanting to jump ship. I guess I always truly deep inside thought it was a joke. But there you go. He's done it. And a lot of, I was just, the crazy thing is, 2 weeks ago I was at Target. This tweet's still out there in the universe. I found this little Iron Patriot mask, and I go, $7 clearance. It says Iron Patriot. But I tweeted out that he's irreplaceable, and next thing you know, he quits on me. But luckily, I think so, because I bought the mask. And I'm like, this is fine, just in case we ever want to do anything silly, I'll have this mask. So then he quit, but I don't know if he's that irreplaceable. We're going to give it a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Band and I would like to introduce to you Iron Josh, everybody. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Iron Josh.
Sorry, there's not an Iron Patriot to fix your mic for you. So let me fix this thing. You got a better there you go.
Iron Josh, how's it going, man?
I don't think your machine's on. You gotta fix your.
I believe he said that he'd like to lead these new Avengers into friendship.
Here, I gotta take out your voice thing. I gotta turn this on for you, brother. Yeah, maybe this is an official product now.
I'm guessing this isn't a $5,000 suit from Norway.
No, this is our penis microphone snake. Yeah, you just put it in your pants and talk anytime. It's adjustable for any heights. Yeah, it's on. You just gotta put it near your penis. There.
It looks great. Iron Josh, how's it going?
I feel good. I feel like it was upgraded.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta watch out for your penis.
Maybe you could just hold it to your mouth the whole time.
Let's hear one of your famous catchphrases.
Yeah.
Josh.
You have any other ones?
All the knowledge
There you go.
Yeah, very helpful. Unlike most of the time, that's actually pretty helpful.
Yeah, totally. Fuck yeah. How exciting.
You know what, Iron Josh? This possibly doesn't seem as realistic without a chest light. So let me just turn on your chest light right there.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, are you alive, Tony Stark? Or wait, who are you? Who are you actually, the Iron Patriot? Oh, you said so many weeks before that actually you're not Tony Stark, that inside your costume is actually a villain from the Marvel Universe. Who is
it? It is true. He did say that about a week or two ago, that the Iron Patriot turns bad at one point. But then he ended up trying to fuck everybody over. Son of a bitch. Did you take the bus here tonight, Iron Josh?
Wait, can you try to sit down on this stool right here on the stage? How hard is it for you to sit?
Wow, I've never seen. Wow.
Yeah, isn't that nice, guys?
That must have cost more than $5,000.
You need to get to the speaker.
Yeah, get to the microphone. You still have the same lack of common sense. Fuck yeah.
Wow.
So we've got the Iron Josh. We've explained to I think a great enough deal about the Patriot. So that's where we stand with that. We'll let you know any updates.
You know what? I think every week we're going to upgrade our so I think by the next chapter, or wait, next volume, that we'll have a better Iron Patriot. We upgrade this shit using some fucking help from t-shirt sales.
Well, we've got that out of the way. What do you guys say we bring up our guest, huh? What's that? Absolutely. There you go, the Iron Josh. Luckily we have yet another replacement for even him. Iron Mervis is here, everybody. Put your hands together for Iron Mervis. Fuck yeah. Wow, look at this.
So wait a second, he can... That is interesting.
Wow. Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
Oh. The old Patriot couldn't do that. He just flailed his arms and stuff like he had a nervous twitch. This guy could be totally emotional. And you can drink as much water as you want. And I bet you can sit down on that stool as much as you want.
Wow, look at that. That is just a mask on hair. It's like if Patriot Thor had a baby. Yeah.
Let's get
This is the iron deficiency Patriot right here. Anyway, fuck yeah. Put your hands together for our guests tonight, everybody. Two guys that I'm pals with. We've done the road together. Really hilarious guys. You know them from their TV shows and podcasts. Put your hands together for Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. Wow. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Welcome to Kill Tony. This is both of your first time. Yeah, the Iron Josh is back. One more time for the Iron Mervis, everybody.
Nice.
Yeah, Patriot, Iron Josh, do you have any questions for us, guys?
I actually do have some. I've been researching the two of you. Like you never meet. I have a question for Tom. Apparently you have a fetish for it, but you love poop here. And you like poop. And what's the deal with the Bristol stool choice for you?
What's the deal?
Yeah. Do you like it? What is it?
You mean like
I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's a thing I devised that the medical world has taken. Then this is interesting. I remember learning about this. Yeah. Nice house product.
The Eskimos have 100 different words for snowflake. Tom's got 7 different words for shit.
Iron Man, I did not make it up. It's from the medical world that was developed in the UK. And basically, like 1, 2, and 3 are super
hard concentrated shoots. I really wanted 2R. You don't want those. Those are bloody, and like ones are really like when you pull the side of the bowl and really straining. 3 and 4 are desirable.
The kind where you gotta suck them back in and break it up inside you
Exactly.
and push it back out.
3 and 4 slide out.
I'm gonna chew this a little longer.
And then 5's a little looser, and then 6 is not good. It's a real mess. 7 is like a lot of water. That's the mission. I don't know why.
Josh doesn't soup, so I don't know why.
I can't wait to hear my question.
So your question is, Mary, you was on a TV show called Earth the Conqueror. Yeah, so what is your favorite roller coaster in the States?
In this state?
In the United States.
What is it? It's 99. What's your favorite roller coaster? I did a show called Birth the Conqueror on Trump Channel where I drove some roller coasters.
A lot of viewers. Big show. What type of kids love the show the most? What type of
little kids.
With what?
Stop. I'm not talking. I tell you secrets.
It's tall kids. It's tall kids.
Fuck you.
Super tall kids. Fuck off! If you're super tall, you can get on. If you're so short, you can get on.
So, my favorite roller coaster, my honest favorite roller coaster is like on the ceiling. It's one called the Time Back in Ohio. Yeah, to your point. Yeah, no. Kings Island. Kings Island's my favorite roller coaster. And you ride the way back, and you don't touch anything. It's just a race train. I hate to do this. I did this for a living, but it's a lot of fucking fun.
Sure. Did you get on the street at Cedar Point?
I rode all the roller coasters at Cedar Point.
How is that roller coaster lead?
That shit beats you up. If you have a baby, you don't have one.
Well, no, people ride roller coasters, right? Actually, none now ride roller coasters.
What if
the
you don't
pregnant
have
woman,
right,
I'm just pregnant, goes, I want to get in the back seat, really fucking put a hurt to this kid.
She couldn't ride the beast. That's the one ride that ever hurt me.
My neck's still fucked up from the beast.
Exactly it. I've done Cedar Point almost, well, I mean, up until a few years ago, I was going to every year of my life. If you live in Ohio, it's just sort of something you do in the summer. One time I went to Kings Island. It was the only one time I rode the beast. My neck was fucked up.
My neck's still fucked up. And then, I'm one of the few people that ever had a rollback on top of the dragon. I almost got stuck on the top. It's actually a pretty fucking fascinating video. It's on TV. We shot it for TV on an accident. We got shot up at 120 miles an hour. And you go up like 410 feet. And at the top, it stops. It was just the wrong amount of time to wait to right with it. We got stuck and I fucking lost my shit.
How long were you up there?
Not very long because I started thrashing around like a mental patient. Like, fuck you! And then it rolled backwards.
Were there like any?
No, there were no tall kids, Tom.
Not like super tall, like 6 foot.
I love it. Well, before we get started, we just need to cover one more thing. A fan of the Death Squad, Yuck Nasty, over the last few weeks, Yuck Nasty on Twitter, we found out that his house burned down. A kid and a wife, and the house burned down, and the Death Squad fans got together to raise a very hefty amount of money for him and his family. And one of the things that we did here on Kill Tony is we actually donated the actual Kill Tony sword from the last 34 episodes for auction to raise more money. And we did that, and we gave it away because one of our biggest friends of the show, Waterboxer, was nice enough to exchange that sword with a sword that he made. He makes all the heavy majority of the awesome fan art that you see on the show. and he made a brand new Kill Tony that replaces that one. And whoever the lucky buyer is of the other one will get that.
Wait, is Water Boxer here tonight?
Yes.
Where is it?
Right here he is.
I see you all.
Look at this water box. So take a bow, buddy. It's your great work that made that possible. So that's super cool that we were able to help out a friend of the network. Water box.
You bring some bullets?
Whoa.
Shut the fuck up. It's so bizarre to fucking, like...
Yeah. You get Twitter starstruck. It's wild that we just go by those names. Yup, Nasty's house burned down, so Water Boxer helped us out.
Yup, Nasty. Definitely sounds like a black rapper from Florida. Yup, Nasty.
Yeah. He's a white non-rapper from Green Bay. The opposite.
Well, I don't fucking choose.
MC Cheese. Alright.
Spoiled Smoker. You know that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all these. That's so crazy. They're like, I see the name and I go, oh, hey, I know him, but I don't really know anybody. I feel like I fucking know them. I called into their show. They were doing a 24-hour podcast. I was in Paris. I called in, and then I ended up spending a dickload of money on a fucking long-distance phone call. Drunk, talking to them on the phone, and one of the guys on the phone was got Mike Maxwell. Yeah, that's all the art. It's fucking bizarre. I mean, yeah.
Water Boxer was on that show, right? Oh yeah. So what do you guys say we get it started, everybody? It's Kill Tony, Volume 2 starts tonight, Episode 35, Stronger Than Ever. You guys know how the show goes.
Why don't you let Tom explain it?
Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity just to get pulled out of the bucket to do 1 minute. And comedians, you know that your time of a minute is up when you hear the brand new Volume 2 sound of a kitty. Aww, how adorable. So that's your light. That's when you know your time's up. So you might as well stop there, because if you keep running your sound effect, you're going to bring out the brand new Volume 2 Angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh my God. Wow. I said holy shit when it was halfway through.
That sounds like me taking a shit, Iron Man.
That's a big one.
Wow. Let's point something out, just so people know this. You signed up for this shit. So
right.
If you get your name, I would never give you unsolicited advice. Okay?
Yes.
There's nothing more annoying than any comedian being like, you know what, you're just fucking sad.
Right.
Like, not your idea. So, like, just you fucking want to.
Right. Absolutely. Definitely.
I probably have nothing for you.
So, you guys ready to get this started? Here we go. You guys know the story. We're rolling in with our brand new Iron head of security.
Are you got paid Iron Josh? Are you getting are you hot in there? Is your legs? You can't sit down once you sit down. Yeah, just take a little sit down.
Hey, Iron Josh, can I get a double kill one of the rocks? Thank you.
Yep. Yeah.
See, the old Iron Patriot would never have done that.
Right.
Got drinks for Bert Kreischer.
It almost seems like Josh was like the runaround producer of the show up until tonight.
Yeah.
We're really working double duty.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Your first comedian doing stand-up for a minute tonight goes by the name of Nick Babbitt. Okay. Fuck yeah. Whittling.
You know, the good thing is no one's using that subject.
Yeah.
You own that territory right now.
Yeah. Like, if anybody's ever like, hey, you know that guy with the whittle bit? People will be like, you're talking about Nick Madden.
Hey, you know what's funny is I've been in Arizona and at a lot of the craft shops, they actually sell straight up whittling kits.
He knows. He's the whittler. You've heard of the Riddler. This is
what? Like your penis? Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up? About a year.
I would have opened with the non-gay thing. That made me laugh really hard because I saw your hair and I was like, fuck, I'd love to have that hair.
Totally. Yeah. I wasn't necessarily thinking you were gay. I was actually thinking this while listening. You come across to me sort of as like the type of straight guy who dances on pop videos that bangs all the girls, but everybody thinks to be gay. It's sort of a half compliment. It's pretty good. It's a good thing to be. Do you ever dance? Do you break dance? Damn, you look like you would know how to break dance. It's not something I assume most people do. There's something about you that just
Next to you guys more.
So, what were the things you couldn't do that were very Arizona? Listen to music or be rich?
Well, just my
or hating Mexicans. You can put that in. I think everyone in Arizona can put taste buds.
Yeah, well, I'm Mexican.
It's even
better. That really works now. You're really good at eating Mexican. Oh, you're really Mexican. Can I see your hat off? This is turn. I don't like where this is going.
Experience got it.
She's having a great head of hair. Take my hat off. Love it.
Oh, he's getting serious. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. This guy's got the head of a centaur. God, like, where do you keep your horse body?
Kid Icarus grew up. You and your brother should have started a band.
Oh, the Iron Josh is back.
Oh, there he is. Fuck yeah. The Iron Waitress, everybody. Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like how long do we do this?
As long as we feel it.
I like I didn't get the earbud joke, but then like when you started your next joke, then I was like, oh, that joke's over. And then I got it, and I liked that it was that it wasn't a big, you know.
Yeah, I think that wasn't like a key joke, so
Yeah.
Hey, wait a second. I have an idea. Hey, Josh, you were downstairs for most of that, weren't you? Okay. Do me a favor. Hey, what's the name of that? What's the name of that Batman villain that asks all the questions? The first time you've sounded out an R properly in your entire life, and it's the time that it ruins my joke. Normally he has a speech impediment where his R's sound like W's, so I was trying to get him to organically say the Whittler. But it didn't work out.
If you're in England, you can fun the fuck up out of that joke. It's long fun.
Oh yeah, Whittler on the roof.
Yeah, that Whittler. It's so good. Yeah, that Whittler, Whittle me this, Babbitt. Like, they love that shit. Not that you're going to.
you know, you could also just not. No, you gotta trust your instinct because no, you got your strength funny. You got funny jokes. You just gotta
Yeah, you have confidence and a look, and if you're doing 1 day a week for a year and a half, you're way. You've gone a long way in a little amount of time. So thank you, Nick Babbitt, everybody. There he goes. We got one down.
No Twitter. No
Twitter handle on you, Nick Babbitt? You're not on Twitter? Yikes. All right. I guess. For those of you tuning into the other podcast, it's being recorded right now. I love how this feature just sits down and relaxes and watches the show. So much less noisy too. None of the twitching. Fuck yeah. Hey, let me ask you guys something. Do you remember when you first started comedy? Did you have like a joke or something?
Jacking off in a cheeseburger.
You'd be embarrassed.
That's a very elaborate storytelling of me seriously jacking off in a cheeseburger one time. Wow. And it was, and the person that followed me was Dimitri Martin, and he literally did like a like it was like I was aggressive with it and I sold it, and I don't know if people were laughing at that, they thought I was making it up. It was a real story, and then I was like, and the best is a real story. I jacked off the cheeseburger before, and then I know I don't do it because of that, but and then my bud, this guy that ended up beating me up, pulled up next to me right as I was in the car. I should have told you that the whole time. I don't do the jokes. That's just that's it.
Would this was like early
This is my
like, got the light? Hold on, here we go.
Guys, like when we're jagging on a cheeseburger, yeah. That was it.
But then you did back in the day.
All gold.
So
I can tell you some of this.
There one
guy had a lion.
It was really original. It was like guys are more outspoken with how much they like filthy, dirty things. Like, I ain't ass. But the girl will play shy. That was very cool also to do. More established people. And then their first 5 minutes to be about that last guy's fucking closer. What a fucking asshole he is. You like me or you didn't like me? That was a pretty bad one. There's a bunch. It's a bunch. I don't think I got that answer. People are like, I have a long list. There's a lot of stuff I'm saying. I love it. Sorry, I was honest.
How exciting. That was great. Here we are. Stephanie Barber, everybody. It's Stephanie Barber. She's coming. Here she is. Stephanie Barber, everybody. Put your hands together one more time.
So, get my which I like because it's a lot like window shopping and running to buy. But guys, do us ladies a favor. Maybe you can step it up a little bit, get a little bit more creative. I'm sick of getting the same headless dick pics from guys. Maybe you can be a little bit more like my ex-boyfriend. He used to do really cool things like backlight his penis. It's just like Darth Vader. We called it Dick Vader. Those jokes were endless. He did other things like, and I suggest you guys try this in your own personal life, even if you don't have anybody to send it to. Get 2 mirrors, put one in the front, one behind, drop that dick right between, and boom! You've got a dickmatite picture. I call it Dickfinity. It's literally an infinite seed dick. It goes on for fucking
Stephanie Barber.
Yeah, I think you have actually part I like the most about bit is when you say like a statement, you can get more original with what you said. Like that opens you up to go so many places that you're setting yourself up for all the creative things somebody can do. That's like like you said, the Nick Vader thing. 1,000 of those you can try every time you do them. And you should literally do it like a check for what's the response. Like you're saying that if you're looking at somebody that dicks are headless dick pics.
You mean with our heads or the dick's heads? And I got lost. I was like, who doesn't put the head of their dick in there?
That's what I
It's like a forearm.
I thought it was a fucking shaft pic too. I was like, shaft pic.
Like, who's setting
I got shaft pic. Yes. I was like, you know what? I'll start sending dick pics if you just have to. Is that bad?
I had to break this pic into 4 pics. My panorama wasn't working. Shout, and.
That's actually like a fucking amazing bit. Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's her bit.
Right, exactly.
I'm going to show you how hacky I am right now. Because this was really bothering me. Listen, the advice I'm giving you is bad advice. But when you said, I thought there was a joke going to come to look. Just because I thought a joke was going to show up then doesn't mean that's the right way to put it in. Or this angle will be like, my ex-boyfriend used to get really creative with it. I thought you were going to say because white men had to. Because then when you said he wasn't, I assumed he was black the whole time.
That's on you.
I know. No, yeah, I know. Yeah. No, I'm well aware of that. But like, I thought that's where you're gonna go with it. So you could add something like that, like he had to give
Yeah, I just feel like, first of all, definitely the head like that was the whole shaft. But the other thing is like you're setting
Who's my pussy? Ichabod Crane.
You're setting yourself up to provide a lot of jokes with the line of I wish there were more shit. And like, so that's like, I always felt like those are the most fun jokes when you come up with that and you're not married to the joke.
Planking. Just a hard dick. Just a hard dick. Planking.
Oh my God. Listen to this. Yes. Yes.
I like it though. I like that you talked about that.
It's really, really fun.
Have you ever sent a picture of your
vagina? You got a lot of dick pics for real?
Yeah.
Like, are they texting you or is it now through Instagram?
No, Instagram.
You ever forward them to this?
So are these all like guys you hooked up with, or just people like friends? No, to all of them?
No. All of them.
But like,
Get some guys.
some from guys you hooked up with, some from guys who are trying to hook up. So like,
How does that work with it?
yeah. So, are you like, that's right? Have you ever responded super positive?
So sometimes you'll just be like, beautiful dick, 4 exclamation points.
This is awesome. Thank you.
What are great responses?
Yeah, what's like,
Right.
I want to know.
That's a really good angle.
Yeah.
Like the idea is that the dick took a picture of himself and the guy's sleeping.
Dick selfie.
The dick just kind of, hey, he's sound asleep. Like, what would you say to it? You got a dick pic? I don't know. I just found out you're not allowed to send dick pics to people. That's like a highly offensive. I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it worked. Like dudes, I said dick pics to you.
Yeah, I'd say so. What do I have a file of you just once.
You know, it might be illegal to send a dick pic, but I bet it's not illegal to do that and separate the shaft from the head thing, because it's almost like 2 different parts of a nuclear weapon.
I would go back
Together, it's a nuclear weapon, but separate, it's just for medical purposes.
Go back to how you responded? How have you responded to dick pics? What is the text back?
That's the really funny line.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's your little good joke.
Yeah, like what is that? A Picasso?
I'll tell you what. Give us. Let's
Like a work of art.
How's this? Let's workshop this joke in the internet. What's your phone number? And then we'll just have people send you dick pics.
Or I can show you my dick pic now, and just like the first words that come out of your mouth.
Why are you Google imaging giant dick right now?
Here, she wrote her phone number down. 394-777.
Oh my God, what are you doing? Alright. That sounded like such a real number. I'm just going to show it to you real quick. I have another number. I like you responding to other people's. Why do you think it's me? Oh my God. Maybe compliment somebody's eyes. That nature.
Stephanie, I think we've broken the dick pic code. I think you have about 7 minutes of dick pic on your hands that you're gonna have to edit down now. So 3, 2, 3.
Maybe talk about 3299. So 7 2 6 4 3 7.
Maybe talk about like there's like the just out of shower dick pic. There's like where you get this amp or something like that. You know, or like if it's a little wet or a little sweaty. If it's the veins. You know, if you're a vein girl, if you're not a vein girl, if you're a scale chick, you know, a lot of people like the scales. I'm a big scale guy myself.
Right, where you mean scale like they put it up next to things.
No, scales like those little scales that you look really close at.
All right, who's next?
Stephanie Barber. Great job, Stephanie A. Barber. At A Lady with 4 Y's. Is that right? Your Twitter handle is at A Lady with 4 Y's.
Where are the Y's? Hey or lady?
If you want to tweet her a dick pic, feel free, everybody. She's at A Lady. Like, oh, why? I almost want to ask her why when you use that Twitter handle, but. You guys feel that moment? If yes, respond with nothing. Put your hands together for Savory. Wow, just one name, Savory.
Okay, first thing I found out that Snoop Dogg, first of all, when you turn it on, it comes on and goes Snoop. I said, okay, stop here. Alright, so I typed in Starbucks. Enter, I was right. It's like stay straight, like play like I make that right, nephew. Keep your pen hand strong. Like, what kind of high threats does this thing spin out, right? Like, I look up, I get to my destination. I didn't put weed in there, Snoop. And Big Shocker, it comes with a built-in police detector. Like, I drove by the police station. Okay, I drove by the police station. It's like, sipping on gin and juice. Hide your stash. You know, Sir Campbell.
Yeah. 57 seconds of Savory. Am I saying that right? Savory? By the one.
Did you ever see The Wiz? You know, the type of Michael Jackson, the Scarecrow. I just saw that the other day. I like eerily. Like, yes. You're beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Jackson is beautiful.
It's a huge compliment.
I wasn't saying anything bad. I think you look ugly too.
Here's what I was gonna say. So the premise is like, how long have you been like it's a premise where not necessarily Snoop Dogg, but it's like a character as GPS system. There's versions of like that exist. So I think if you like the bit a lot, one thing you can do to make it stand out more would be like do an awesome Snoop Dogg impression during it. So like that way it's like, if somebody goes like, oh, Snoop Dogg has GPS, the value in it is that it's also an awesome impression. That's what I think would make that. If you do impression, if you don't.
It is one of those things you don't realize. You get up in the bit and you start doing the bit, and you don't realize how much that little bit of a real impression sells it to the audience. But I'm wondering. I just found out recently that you can actually change the accent on your GPS. You can actually change it so it is a British guy, or a Spanish guy, or an Australian guy. So there's a whole field of that. Because I actually, when you said, I don't really have Really?
It's called what?
So he's really got one. Really? Does he really? He doesn't really say like. Okay, I didn't really think he did. Like when you were doing it, I thought you were just doing a premise that like.
Definitely.
I didn't know that you really fucking. So you need to really sell that like.
And then lie about it. Yeah, right. Then there's a hip hop GPS system.
It's called a GPS system. They say that sounds so weird. So I got GPS in my car, and now 5 voices for it.
It's not really a system anymore.
Yeah,
and sell how real it is. Like
I didn't really know it was real, but once you said to me it was real, I actually want to hear it again. Like, because when you started it, I was like, oh, that really happened. I was like, oh, this is just a. But tell some things that he really does say, then lie about it.
Yeah, then lie about it. They'll start second guessing. Like if you go, like there's other hip hop artists.
Oh yeah, Mike Jones.
It's like you put in the address and you go, whatever, that LL Cool J.
But there is a lot of Chinese jokes.
Which is why I've heard this many times. You expand is what I'm saying. Like, expand.
Yeah, talk about DMX. I couldn't even get there. I mean, what? Yeah, what my dog said. I don't know.
There's a lot of white people there.
They don't know hip hop like you do.
Patriot, Iron Josh. Sometimes I like to check in with you in the middle of things. What did you think of, say it one more time for me? Sarai.
There's a box beside him, Iron Josh. You probably know you.
Oh, yeah. I didn't really hear much of the joke.
From what you did here, just chime in.
But I feel like I would want to get to support my home. Iron Josh.
A lot of feedback over there. Iron Josh.
The Iron Josh GPS is
Yeah. Oh, hey, all right. I already went to ego. Yeah.
Hey, I like how you didn't bring in a song. It's actually a pretty good improvement this week.
I would just, I'm sorry, I would just take because it's a premise and like first version of it, you make it unique with your own. Push it and sell that it's real, and then stuff that you can make up about it. You can be like super creative with how you want to make this outrageous claim. So, I mean, that's one way to go about it.
I always like, by the way, and I meant to say this to you first before I told you you look like Michael Jackson. You have great stage presence. You really do, and that's going to take you a long way. And then what you'll find is, as you do this longer, you'll get rid of premise-driven bits and start talking more about yourself. because someone like you will not need in the future to go to like those. So these are going to be stepping stones to get you more comfortable on stage. So just don't spend too much time on these type of jokes, because when you get into it, you will be talking exclusively about you, and that's.
That's great. Exactly it. Nailed it. See, Reed?
Nailed it. Irish.
Yeah. Sarai. Son of a bitch. Sarai. Her handle is I am Sarai.
Oh yeah, and change your name would be a good one too.
Yeah.
It's like Rachel.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I am Sarai is spelled S-A-Y-R-I-E.
S-A-Y.
I am S-A-Y. Sarai. Never seen a Sarai written down.
Hey, Iron Chef. Josh, I got another double kettle one on the rocks.
Yeah.
We'll have another round too.
Yeah.
Tom will take one too.
I'll tell you.
Tom will take one. 2 double kettle ones on the rocks, and then for them. Please, thank you. Who's next, Tony?
That's good. The kettle one. I just want to say again, I think Gary Josh is such a huge improvement. I mean, he can get trained.
I can't compare it to anything, but
He's mobile.
I like it.
It's really good stuff.
It's true.
I'm a big fan of his work.
Yeah, it's great. Iron Chef's going to go down in history, by the way. That's going to be a soundbite forever. Three hands together for Skylar, everybody.
Tyler Stokes? All right. So, I work in a strip club as a bouncer, and I have a couple of tips for fellas. If you're in the porn theater, don't strictly do it. Seriously, it's offensive to me, the bouncer, and the homeless guy whacking off. No, this is a true story. I go into the porn theater, and then I open the door, guy jumps up, ah! And then I'm like, oh, dude, put on some clothes or something. And then he's like, I'm like, why did you script me? He's like, oh, I'm a little drunk, you know. No, nigga, I do not know how it is. All right, thank you very much, Skylar. Have you ever seen Passenger 57 before? I just saw it the other day. I love him. He's my favorite. You need to.
How long you brand new, right?
No, about a year and a half.
Jeez, you're bold to tell stories. I applaud you for telling stories. You need to overtell that story in details, in great details, before you can figure out what all your jokes are. You should tell that story for like, I don't know, you told it for less than a minute. You told it for like 7 minutes. And I'm telling you, like, you should be able to remember all the details and try to like make jokes about every detail. Listen to it. And that's how you're able to figure out what funny it is. You're like underdoing it. I mean, that's, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, I'm there, and then the guy jumps up behind me and scares the shit out of me.
He just scared the shit out of me.
Definitely had that going for you. Yeah, sort of like the horror. Right. Really made us all jump.
You said like,
made me jump the merchant. It wasn't actually your thing, too.
Me too.
Scared the shit out of me.
So you said that, like, then you were like, what the fuck? Right to the guy. Right. So, but what you want is I mean, like, people say that it's what
Sometimes things that make sense to you won't translate to an audience. For instance, I got confused if you work in a strip club. Because I was like, every strip club I've been, I've been to like a theater. Like, he's just I'm saying it the way he said it. I'm saying it the way he said it. By the way, I got lost on theater also. That's what he said. But, so I didn't understand what he was saying. Strip club.
The hater. You also look like you own the fucking strip club. By the way.
Yeah. You look like you own the strip club. What's strip club? Dave Jones?
On the back.
You really work in a strip club? Motherfucker. I am not believing anyone up here. Dude, I would just wear the fucking vest. The second you roll up in that vest, I go, oh, that guy we don't fuck with. But you also, you're coming up very friendly. Every time I've been in the strip club, the bouncers haven't been like the sweetest dudes.
But that's something to talk about. Like, that is a real thing to talk about. The fact that,
yeah,
you have to have a calm demeanor. Most people
Can I hear you in the carrying in the strip club here? Okay. All right. So I'm jerking off. Let's build it. Let's build it. We're gonna because I like this angle. I work in a strip club. I know you don't see that part of me right now, but I can switch like that, and I like that. Sir, no hats in the strip club. Very nice. Sir, put the money on the table. You can't touch your girls.
Let's act like Tom is like Mr. Corvette. Go. Like you're yelling, you're jacking off on him. Let's see what he does. Jack off in his Pittsburgh. Now he'll get mad. You're jacking off at.
Wait, who's missing that?
Mr. Thomas Lang is the whole script.
My point was, if you crescendo it, jokes work at 3, no hats, put the money on the thing, and then your punchline would be something ridiculous you would stop someone from doing. That would be the joke. I'm not going to write your joke.
That's great. That's a great joke. Do you understand it?
Yes.
That you would say like, sir, no hats, sir, take your shoes off the table, sir, stop masturbating, whatever your joke is.
Yeah, so if you're going to suck your own dick, you need to be laying on your back. But I like, because you gotta understand that when you show up as the friendly guy, I don't see the bouncer. So if I don't need to see the bouncer, this isn't about you being a bouncer. But that one joke lays the foundation. By the way, I'm not a fucking expert. I'll just give you my opinion. That one joke lays the foundation of credible. I told you I could be a bouncer. Now let me tell you the crazy stories I witnessed. And that has me in a fucking heart attack. I'd love to hear your perspective. Because I never talk to you guys. I literally, unless it's a bad situation, and then I'm like, fuck, I thought that was going to go differently. She had Cholita tattooed on her stomach.
And then, your joke on that, when that 1, 2, 3, that third line, the big punchline, could be super outrageous. It could also be real. You really think about all the craziest shit you've ever witnessed and said, and that's going to be the good one. And you should, like what we were talking earlier, you should try, that's an open place for you to try this line, that line, like all these things that you witnessed and had to say to somebody, and everyone would be like, who the fuck ever said that out loud? Like, I've said that shit out loud. Like,
then you should end your show by going to a lot of people say, hey, I'm a good guy, I'm young, I'm smart, I'm attractive, do I fuck a stripper? Please go. No, but I'll have to suck my dick and then drop the mic and walk off.
Don't do that. I love it.
I've seen you a few times up here, Skylar, and I had no idea that you even worked as a bouncer at a strip club. Until this
you gotta put the brother up.
Definitely going to days up here tonight.
Hey, come on out. Definitely. You got the dirty girls in you. Like, come on,
the ones who go fucking through. I know a couple.
He works at Deja Vu. Everyone.
Yeah, I don't know which one.
I feel like I've been there.
It's on Hollywood and Vine. We're open until 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yeah,
No alcohol.
No alcohol.
Means
Fuck yeah.
means full nude.
Full nude.
Wow.
Oh, come out and get your elbow.
There he goes. Skylar, everybody.
Good job, Skylar.
Skylar Comedy.
Good job, Skylar.
Talking about it.
Hey, bring up a white guy so we can tear him apart.
He's here.
They hired.
Oh, he can hold 3 drinks at once.
Thank you very much.
I don't think you guys would have been able to. Oh, my stomach. Yeah, all right.
Sympathetic approach to this.
Yeah, we dial back down. Alright. A lot of white people in the crowd.
It was a white character to be honest.
Oh, this guy's white. This is his return after a long hiatus. It's Gem, everybody. Gem.
Oh shit!
You know what that means, everybody.
Hold on. What's the matter?
He's blacklisted. Wow.
What happened?
He was that's how you missed your spot. You're not in the room. You have to take a break.
Alright, that was
or else people would just sign up and then
it's that
Emily McCarran.
So, my mom is an androgynous, and as a result, we had many battles over underwear. Because I was like, pearls and lace, and she was like, can I offer you a pearl? So when I was 6, I came up to her and I was like, I want to be a cheerleader for Halloween. And by her reaction, you would have thought I had said, I want to shoot you in the face. She was devastated. She thought about it for 2 days. And then she said, okay, be a cheerleader. For peace. And she gave me my little cheerleader costume and said peace on the front, there's a peace sign on the back, and she gave me some green pom-poms, and she taught me the cheer that I did all night at everyone's yard Halloween. What do we want? Peace! What do we want? It? Stop the war and Iraq! Yay!
Fuck yeah. Wow. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Iron Josh.
You definitely bring energy and stage presence to the show.
I also really need
fuck yeah.
You know what? That's part of being a performer. The show must go on. I've shit my pants on stage.
Oh yeah, I'm willing to pee right on the stage.
Cristela Alonso, do you know who that is? Cristela Alonso. We were in Houston and in Dallas, and she went short, and I was in the middle of shit. And I didn't get to wipe in the whole show. I had that fucking growler. Wow. And she was like, great set. And I was like, well, fucking, why'd you cut it short? I fucking had shit my pants the whole time. So.
No, I've been in that situation where I almost had that happen because downstairs, there's a big restroom. You can hear what's going on in the other rooms. A couple times where literally had it close, just like had to slice one off and do like a hard quadruple wipe and just jet out, and then you're out.
That's made this big
because you hear somebody starting to say your name. You're like, your next comedian, really funny guy, you're gonna love him, and you're just like, oh shit. You have to get a bunch done right then. It's heavy. It really is. But I've noticed that if I have to pee or poop or fart or puke, all of those things go. You fart a lot on stage? I don't do anything. And once I'm on stage,
I like the stuff about your mom.
She's listening to this.
I'm telling you right now, if you had peed on stage in like a glass, fucking showstopper. Yeah. I wouldn't have any notes.
Nobody knew.
Hopefully these solid shows through the mic stand.
I realized that halfway through.
How long you doing?
Since August.
Okay.
Really, since I was 3, because everyone was really high in my living room.
Don't ever tell me.
Since August.
How often do you get on stage? You go to like open mics?
I try to do a couple times a week, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way. So
you try to do it a couple times a week, but sometimes it doesn't work out.
So, can I give you some constructive advice?
Yes.
Take the opposite angle than your natural instinct. Your natural instinct is high energy, give you fun. Let that be your strength as opposed to your lean. So try to start off slow and then go to that big one. You started at 10, there was nowhere to follow. And I always said it because when I was younger, I would do that for 7 minutes. And then when you start headlining and doing an hour, you realize, oh shit, you need to have some extra flow. So try to use that as your knockout punch and not throw haymakers the whole show. So talk about the mom and the sincere on his way, and then pop it up. I mean, I think that may help.
This is coming from somebody that's disgusting. So I mean, trust what he's saying.
Someone who laughs at his own jokes.
He's absolutely honest. But the thing is, he's giving up good advice.
Oh, no, I like that.
Yeah, and you should, you know, do it a lot of talks. His idea, even if you are able to incorporate a percentage of what he's saying,
practice what you're not good at, and that would be, I would imagine, dead, like very low energy. So practice some low energy jokes, like write some lower energy jokes about your mom that are word heavy, and then you'll find that is a Chris Rock practice. So Chris Rock can very easily get everyone to laugh at him, like if he does the Chris Rock thing. When you see him on stage, he is like Woody Allen, like very dry. He wants to make you the word. So when you get on stage next time, try working just very low energy with the words, and then you'll find you bring your energy in.
Well, my mom actually writes me jokes about her horrible parenting.
Stop that right now. If your mom was going to be a comic, she would have done it already. You're going to be a comic. You write your own jokes. Do not let other people write your material. You write your shit. They're not. Do not trust your parents.
you really say that to your mom?
Yeah, my mom started writing.
Did she write one that we heard?
No.
Hey, did your guys' mom give me jokes once? Like, my mom gives me jokes every 6 months. And it's just, I wish I should do a whole 50 minutes of mom jokes.
Yeah.
My mom doesn't.
My mom does. Your mama does.
Wow.
I'm such a whore.
Actually, one of my mom's jokes is about that I exist, but she's
The way that you laughed at that was very scary.
Yeah.
Almost like you hadn't heard
It's
it
like
before,
you're her
but you
biggest
said
fan.
it.
I feel like we're talking about your mother who did 65 Tonight shows. The apple doesn't fall out of the tree. Is your mom Carol Burnett? Is that what we're talking about?
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Santa Cruz.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And you can walk around naked there.
I think you can.
No, you can't. You can't. You can't. I was there. No, legally, you can walk around naked there. Legally, you can walk around naked there. It was part of the protesting that made it legal. I did not know that.
I was feel like I went surfing there, and I did not get naked once.
You surf now?
Me and Jason Ratboy Collins, son, whatever. Yeah, but
I know who that is.
you do?
I don't surf.
Yeah.
How
Because of a real connection.
how much were you just exhausting yourself before you figured out you were sleeping? And then fucking just get off stage.
I remember the first time I headlined, she was at the last stop, and I did a powerful 20 minutes. And I looked at my watch, and it was like 15. I had only done, and I was like, 45 fucking minutes. And I was like, all right, who wants to be shots? And I brought this dude with white hair, white eyebrows up, and I just talked about him looking like Hitler Red Queen the whole time. I was exhausted. Maintaining your, I wish you could get to see him, but watching Dave come work for me was a real lesson in how to maintain energy and use it on your behalf. And a lot of people have mixed things to say on Dave, but he was a high energy fucking dude who knew how to pull it in and reel it back and use the words and accentuate the words with energy. So find high energy acts and take a look at what they're doing and figure out, like, and don't steal from them, but take a look at their take a look at their essence. Take their essence.
Well, if you remember, I was actually slower than I was last time.
Yeah, last time that was my
Right, you're getting less and less crazy every time we see you.
Oh no, more and more crazy.
There you go, everybody. Emily McCarran, everyone.
Good job, Emily.
She goes. Yeah. It's all happening. She's at Cartwheel Joy on Reddit. Chance got up your next comedian, Missy Martinez.
So I can't go to Olive Garden. I can't go to Macaroni Grill. And it kind of explains all these. Alright, on a side note though, I am brewing my own beer. Totally unrelated though. Totally unrelated. So if any of you are interested, but you know, I have to take good care of my body, and I saw this amazing weight loss place Planned Parenthood. Yeah, one afternoon I lost 8 pounds 2 ounces. Yeah. And my stamp card's almost full, so my 10th one is free, and I get my picture on the fucking wall.
Fuck yeah,
that's really good. Wow. Tom, I think you want to start this one.
So, wasn't it just your first time doing stand-up less than a month ago on this show? Wow.
That's your second time doing stand-up? But why do you get naked? Oh, fuck, I'm Googling some the breadsticks and Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
Martinez.
Real last name? Okay. It's your second time?
Second time ever on stage.
I got excited. So have you haven't gone anywhere else to do practice? And you were a lot more comfortable this time around. Yeah, you need to project definitely higher. That's the one thing. I had you on full blast, and I was still very. Yeah. Almost just milk it, so it's almost touching your lip like
Milk it?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Should almost milk it?
Just grab it and float.
I've been waiting my whole adult career for a porn star can do stand-up.
Are you still waiting?
I'm being dead. No. I'm for your second time on stage. I'm really impressed. Because I did not. You don't. This is gonna sound like an insult, but it's not a compliment. You don't carry yourself like a porn star. You're obviously hot, but you're not like. You're not doing what porn stars do when they speak to people, which is disconnecting. It's like when they fuck. They're just like. And they're not there. You were there. You were talking to us like you were a comic, and there's so much about sex that no one, that guys like us talk about. I want to hear it from the other side. I want to fucking hear it. I have a joke about squirting right now that makes people uncomfortable as fuck, but I bet you can get away with it and it not fucking bother your soul.
Yeah, all the stuff that you think is like, I think there's gold mine, whatever you think is boring, redundant, and like, people will assume always that if I have a porn star, she's oversteps and she just loves dicks all fucking day long. And you bringing to the table that it's routine and like it's casual is what is the opposite of everyone's basic experience. So that's what's so funny is going to be your take on boring, mundane, selling sex. That's one angle. Like the fact that you're like, fucking another human being. Whatever your take on that is, like people are like, what? Like that's not crazy.
Almost any take on any aspect of porn. What you're saying is better than anybody else's because you're true perspectives. Like if you are, if you're in the game, then you can cross those two huge things.
Another thing you have to think about, and this is all your second time, and you're used to in your career, presenting your sexiest version of yourself, is you know that what you look like It's always going to be a distraction. Women are always a distraction to the men in the audience. And if you are not attracted, guys still look at you like, oh, so if you have those fucking hangers out, they are going to be super distracted by it. So, no. We enjoyed it. We like this. This is my church out. Exactly. You need this for right now. It's good. But for tomorrow, when we're not here, you need to, well, just always be aware. You can choose however you want to present it. Like, you think that rude voice under, I just like looking at it. Hold on. It is a very valid point because the second by the way, you also have a very funny face. Right, you don't like that, like, but I didn't notice that until you sat down. Like, guys disconnect. We look at Judy Gold or something, and but that's what guys do, and so you got to be aware of that. That's how you guys are going to perceive you, and you're going to talk about sucking dick. Oh, I mean, you're going to fucking lose us. There'll be a line in the bathroom like, come on, I want to see your closer. The thing you have to remember is that the more visually, sexually, the less they're actually listening to what you're saying. Right. Like, they're literally, you can finish a good joke, and people are going to be like, whatever, no one is all over her phone.
That is how I got my college.
That's how you get college, right? Wait, explain that. Tell me that story. And you guys, are you serious? You're like professors are like, whatever. Yeah, that's happens to us. I don't think that but no, but I'm being serious when I say I was Savannah Sampson, and she was on stage trying to get into stand up. She's going, "Want to see my pussy?" And I was like, "Yeah, but I want to hear you. I would love to hear about that time that you got choked out by fucking Rocco's and Freddy's. I would love to hear that story. That would fucking, you'd have me on the edge of my seat. There's so much shit that is everyday to you that is fantasy to the majority of people in this room. And you have once again, you have a place to speak from that not a lot of people can do what you're doing. There are not a lot of women in your profession that I thought you were like, when you were like, I gotta get you, it's not going to be more like, no, but it's the truth. I mean, we all we live in LA, and so, I mean, but do what you're doing, get there. Here's another thing. This is like a minor note, but like, the whole way you do the if you sell confusion more, that joke, like in other words, I knew a joke was coming. You go, oh, what's the name? Like it sounds like a joke confusion. If you were to really sell, you can't remember, the joke will get much better. Yeah, it says a little bit more. Yeah, like if you were like, if you were to try to remember. By the way, last night, I don't want to make it sound like we're paying extra attention to you, because you're not. But, hey, you know what? A lot of guys like, could be an interesting angle. Is a little bit of education towards like you gotta commit now. It's like listen, like I used to do joke bits about like when I'd see an older couple and say this is by the way I'm not expecting to make them laugh. But I'd say to the woman, you want to really treat them right? I'll show you mine. It's called the sandbagger. Get on top of him, tell him to watch him come, and right as he comes like this, make a roll punch out of him. Yeah! Like that was so like, but those I had 100 of them. I still do a ton of them. Like when I go down on a girl, sometimes I put my left around her entirely and go, oh! Like, but that is a go-to thing. Is sex moves that you have done, ladies. You want to really know how to make your man like the thing I'm doing about squirting now is like Brian fucking told me he didn't have the squirt, so it's like bullshit. I get the squirt. So I told you to let Brian do it. No, I'm not gonna let Brian do it. Fucking let Ian squirt. Oh, you did, Brian. Way to go. No. But Brian's like this, Bert. The whole bit's about not having proof. It's like guys are so busy. I want to see evidence. When I come, it's like, this happened. And so I
I want to make her squirt.
Is that what you say when you come?
It happened. That happened. That was real. Charge that to the game. So the whole joke is, and I'm not telling you how a great way to get away with it is I talk about, I read a thing, and the whole thing's about the G-spot. What you got to do is, and I go, I'm not going to be vivid, but what you got to go into the garage, up where you keep the bikes, and then you got to try to knock the bikes off the hook. The problem was I was in the attic just ripping out insulation. So analogies in your profession will go on very long. You don't need to say, I put my tongue in the head of his dick. Like, you'd be like, if you analogize it, it's a great way to talk about what you're doing. Patrice O'Neill was the king of analogies.
And your lingo. You guys have your own like lexicon. You should use those all the time.
But you don't just say, "Oh, we're gonna flood fund now." Do you know how quick I get into an anal situation on accident? We'll do a DVDA. Oh, that's what that is. Double.
That's DVD. Yeah.
I don't
have that. It's also a podcast with Slicky Cut.
That's what that stands for? DVD. I thought it was initials.
Wait, that's double anal sensitive artist. Okay, that's great. What percentage of people are doing that? Really?
That's surviving.
That's true. Like the green jacket, if you win the Masters, you get like the fucking the pink socks.
Self-deprecation.
Missy, both times you've been on, you killed. Great job. It's unbelievable.
Yep. Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Very funny. Awesome. This is the part of the show where our only two regulars, do a brand new minute every week. They're both lovely young ladies and
I think I followed them on Twitter today.
yeah, they're very hilarious, super cool, always different, fun. This week's no different. This next young lady, you're gonna recognize her from such things as Kill Tony, and she recently just did a dysentery.
Yeah, check her out.
She's very, very funny. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank.
Got a friend that's a foodie, always trying to talk to me about subtleties of food, trying to talk to me about her artisan rolls, trying to pair food together, trying to taste the subtleties of shit. She gave me a scone the other day. Ever have a scone? First thing I said was, what's wrong with this muffin? What the fuck is a scone? 5-day-old muffin. This muffin was... This muffin... Back to scones, guys. Here we go. Get back. Forget the butter in this muffin? Forget the sugar in this muffin? You never see poor people eat scones. Only a rich person treat. Poor people eat muffins, guys. Alright.
Wow. Yelling on the minutes.
I remember the first time I'm Irish, and I remember the first time my mom made scones.
Yes.
And I was like, what the fuck is this? And she was like, it's this scone.
Yeah,
that was really great.
Your raisin bake, you could say, what is this, the raisin a muffin or something like that?
Yeah, I was thinking of that on the way. I'm like, a raisin scone.
You can do something, by the way, because I hang with foodies all fucking time, is, what's that, when you were going through the list of things, like, that foodies say, one of the things they constantly is, farm to table, farm to
Yeah, fresh farm. Something like that.
It's that fucking Brooklyn hipster shit.
Yeah.
We grew in Brooklyn. And you're like, Oh my god! Bro, I'm at a fucking farm! Where was this grown? In the place that 10 years ago dudes were sucking dick for heroin? Oh, that's like really, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, so you have this crazy style. I find myself saying it almost every week, but by second 20, you have like this thing where you end up like getting to a point about something. I'm always just like, where's it coming? Where's it coming with the scone? It came out of nowhere. Yeah.
I wanted to just go out with the scone, but I'm like, I don't think the scone's a full minute. So.
Yeah, you did it.
You know what you do really well? That, like, I love seeing in comics as well, because I always like realize I'm drawn to. Because when the point you're making at the beginning, you set it up specifically. A lot of comics don't do that, especially like newer comics. Like you said specifically, you hit it a few times. Foodies that like the subtlety, right? That's what you say, and you make them. So we're now in completely on what you're going to joke about. A lot of people will say like, I have friends with foodies, and then they bring this go. Like, what the fuck is this? You're like, well, you set up the specifics of it really well, and that's why the jokes work. Because you're specific about what it's about.
Yeah, it got you a fucking voice. Like that was really fun to listen. Because if you, I could theoretically do a joke about scones, but I do it like Tom said. I'm like, what's up with scones?
And that's something you already do. You might not even know that you do it, but it's really something because you already naturally do it. Now you can be aware of the fact that like jokes work better always when like Chris Rock is a great example of a guy who always sets you up very clearly and specifically. Right? He makes the premise super clear. Then people are roped in, and then they get into jokes. You're doing it.
I don't answer that. I'm sorry.
You killed. You did it again. Unbelievable.
Really? You've been doing 3 years?
She's awesome. At Princess Shank on Twitter, everybody. That's with 3 S's ending in SHANK.
Is your mom black? Okay. Yeah.
Puerto Rico.
I followed you on Twitter today.
Both of our girls are Puerto Rican?
Oh, I followed you on. Your mom's black, right?
You're Puerto Rican too?
You're both Puerto Rican.
Holy shit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your final regular and your final comedian of the show. Also a Puerto Rican, a college dropout out of the Florida Gators to stay on the staff and crew of Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Kimberly Condon, everybody.
So I got my heart broken in college. You guys know what that's like, right? Your first heartbreak. I spent like weeks wondering what this means. What did I do? Was it because I didn't want any kids? Because I told them in the beginning that if I wanted to raise something that fits the stealth and walk weird, I'd just go to a college where I was. You know? Was it because I was jealous? Because he came home one night and he was like, babe, I got so wasted I blew chunks. And I was like, who the fuck is Chunks? Cut to 2 weeks later, he plugs and back in his Chunks. I'm breaking up. I'm really sad about it. I mean, I should have known when I started wearing my t-shirts today. That was off. I learned a lesson from it though. Like now I know what I want in a guy. I want someone loyal, respectful, someone I can really bond with. And I know what I don't want in a guy, which is another guy. That's it. Thank you.
Nailed it. I missed the t-shirts thing. It's bothering me that I missed it, that I didn't get it.
You know how girls wearing their boyfriend's t-shirts to bed? I said I should have known something when he was wearing my t-shirts to bed.
Oh, that is very awesome.
I put a picture of a guy like so much bigger than you wearing a shirt.
Yeah, that's what
That's what that says. Is that's definitely an area that's worth tagging.
You wore my t-shirts and panties and like
right.
Now I have this beautiful visual of a dude's look.
Yeah. The tight squeeze. Now they don't fit me anymore, so basically took the whatever way you're gonna take it, because I know that has to physically stretch something out.
So you're from Florida?
I grew up in Melbourne, cafeteria, but I went to small games though.
Drill me.
That was cool. I was raised in Sebastian originally. So.
Monster hole, son.
Yeah,
Do you know the legend of Bert Kreischer? They come in the
No, I don't.
Well, maybe you should Google that.
I went to Florida State.
I didn't start anything as comedy. Didn't start watching comedy until I moved here too. You went to Florida State?
Yeah, did you ever do stand up in Florida?
No. I started Wednesday.
And you dropped out of the Florida group?
Yeah, I dropped out.
Right your senior year?
Yeah.
Did you stand up?
Yeah.
It started here.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You started here?
Yeah, in June.
She's written a brand new minute every single week since.
Thank you.
Boom. That's right. We're running out of time. That's Kimberly Condon.
Yeah.
Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer. We did it. You guys are still voting. Yeah, that's it.
It's over?
Thank you guys
We
so
don't get
much.
to do a minute? Just kidding.
Thank you guys so much. That was so much
That was
fun.
a lot of fun. I actually had a blast doing that. Hey, thank you to all the comedians that came up.
Yeah.
And I apologize. I did not know everything about comedy, nor does Tom, nor does Buddy, nor does Red.
Don't listen to what I said.
Yeah, if you don't like what we said, we don't know what we're talking about.
Exactly.
Hey guys,
Always.
both of these guys have awesome podcasts.
Shit,
Yeah.
hold on.
One of the
I have a book coming out. Pre-order it at birdbirdbird.com. It's called Life of the Party. It is, pre-orders are so important. Please, if you love me, pre-order this book. Life of the Party at birdbirdbird.com.
Yeah.
and one of the best podcasts ever is the Mom's House. It started at Death Squad. It's now become one of the best podcasts in the world.
Yeah.
I have a special that premieres March 15th on Netflix.
If you've never heard your Mom's House, there was an episode that happened recently. You have to check out. It's number 188. Just listen to that episode. You'll be a fan ever since. And Bert has a great podcast. Bert,
Tony, I gotta get you on my podcast.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I'm here in town this week. Let's do it this week.
Absolutely.
Birdcast.
Still your go-to.
Yes. Well, just know exactly that if you're listening to this, you're probably somewhat of a fan of me in some way. So if you've ever wanted to know more about my crazy life, right? So, but if there's by some crazy chance you haven't heard me on the Your Mom's House podcast, two-part spectacular. I had my mom call in.
Your mother joins it.
Yeah, I come from Mafia blood. It's definitely worth knowing. Thank you so much. Iron Josh.
Give it up for Iron Josh.
And that's the Ding Dong Show is next with Don Barris, the longest running show in comedy for history. Audience, thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for coming out.
Also the distinction between the selfish cat versus for a cow, like that golden child. Now, we're not just shut up. Yeah, but the party says when it comes to the cow, it's family, all the stuff are the same. All the IO not have a one. What does the person want to run to all the IO? Not the לפי שמצינו סדור ולעצם זמן שחלק. והקונזל בין נסקי בין שור ונסקי בין שתיים. וכל מיני distinction between the second over versus a two-electrical survives. Hey,
this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Tell Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Hello. Hi, everyone. Good to be here. Happy Monday to you. Episode 36. Tony here with
How you guys doing tonight, everybody? Always fun. Down? What are you saying?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This sound system here changes every single week. It's fucking annoying as hell.
Yeah, it's a they probably do about 20 or 25 different shows out of this room a week. So I can't imagine how many crazy hands get on all the dials and everything, different things.
Yeah, that's 20 different people that does not know how to
Right, they have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, it's totally always just a comedian working that big box back there to try to get a spot on whatever show it is. It's in that place. So imagine that. I mean, that's every week, 20 different hands times 52 weeks times 40 fucking years. This room has been.
Yeah, they keep on blowing speakers and replacing with like 80s boxes or whatever these. I think these are iHomes, old iHomes that they're using here.
Yeah, though. We're getting it all figured out. It's a master disaster with those shit.
Yeah, see, chords are changing. Girth.
Wow, yeah, it's been a crazy week since the last episode. Last episode, I'm pretty sure, was definitely undisputedly our most buzzworthy episode.
People are saying that's the best episode we had, and we were very nervous for last episode being the first in volume 2.
We hit number 1 on Stitcher in some category at some point.
Cool.
That's a first every. Oh, no applause on that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. I mean, number 1's not that big of a deal, but I mean, you know, there's other numbers. So who cares, right? Who cares about being number 1? Why would you work towards that goal? But I mean, and just the fucking tweets, the everything, it's the outreach and support of the show has been unbelievably awesome.
It's great. Like I think I've only heard a few negative comments, and the negative comments were all like, "Hey, us people that like to fuck dogs are very disappointed in Death Squad."
Right. Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, it's amazing because, you know, the podcast world is one thing, but there's also this crazy Hollywood land thing that I like to delve into during the day with like auditions. And, you know, there's just everything. It's show business that we're in, and there's an amazing amount of buzz there too, which really surprises me for a raw renegade type of podcast that takes place in the belly room of the store. Like, it's so funny to hear people talking about listening to the episodes and this and that, like pretty high up people. So we're rattling the cages, so it's very fun. It's really exciting, and to think that we did it after getting stabbed in the back, that's what it took.
Yeah.
The betrayal.
Yeah.
Is what it took to push us to number 1. So, you know, it's just to push us to the best that we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And, you know, last week it was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh.
Yeah, Iron Josh.
And maybe we'll give him another chance. But in the meanwhile, I think we should keep testing out different types.
That's right.
See what we got tonight is something very special. This Iron dude is pretty well known in the Death Squad community.
Very well known. Been in many episodes of Death Squad, especially in Ice House Chronicles. He's been a friend of the show for a long time. He's been there since the beginning.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, our head of security tonight. Put your hands together for Iron Patriot! Wow, look at this!
Upgraded.
Wow. Stronger than ever.
This is great. As we can tell, there's been some upgrades. No longer does he have the iron penis snake. He has a advanced wireless mic system coming out of his crotch. Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, that's a hot mic.
It is a hot mic.
Heck yeah, some IKEA lights on your palms. That's pretty cool.
That's right, too.
What was that? Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah.
You gotta
stay in one spot, Patriot. Or I mean, Patriot.
Is it the Patriot or the Iron PDC?
What do you think?
Well, I potentially like the Patriot.
Patriot it is.
Patriot.
His name's Pete. So the patent of the Pete, it's the Patriot. So fuck yeah. So what's been going on, Patriot? What's going on? What's your world like?
Sunday at school today.
Yeah.
Got back to the fight with one of the Superman guys.
Oh,
I'm trying to get my pictures to get dollars from kids. Bullshit.
exactly. Now you had a band too, right? What's that called?
I did. It's called Filthy Lobster.
Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. That's a hit song, Share My Papaya.
Share your papaya.
Yeah, Share My Papaya.
Oh wow. Heck yeah.
It's really weird because like him looking over at me really seems like we're looking at the original Iron Patriots.
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice city, man.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like at the Iron Patriot. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like on Halloween when he was 6 years old.
Or it looks like the Iron Patriot's like on a slumber party.
Yeah.
He's in his little jammies.
Sleepover. When all else fails, just make those noises. Hell yeah, you've done your research. That's great. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh? Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait a second. What is it? What is it, Pete?
I've used the bathroom.
Oh, well, absolutely. But in the meanwhile, to stand in for you while you use the restroom, we are going to bring out the Iron Patriot, everybody. Our first ever homosexual head of security. Wow. It's Iron Justin Martindale, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot. How you doing today, buddy? Wow, this is amazing. Right, exactly. I'm glad that you were able to be our backup head of security today. A lot of people weren't able to do that. I had to call. This is podcasting kryptonite.
I'm sure he's used to touching tips also. It's not a really hard thing.
You got it right there. Last time you had this trouble with a mic, it was a guy actually named Mike.
Yeah. I don't know what he's just turning it on and off.
It should just stay on.
He's doing some sound effects for us.
I gotta hold on to this jacket.
What was that at number 32? Okay. So Patriot, what's going on? Anything going on?
I fell out of a hot tub this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, it was exciting. Yeah, and then the people, I was in a group of people in the hot tub. One shoot. And then fell out of the hot tub trying to get a drink, and they were like, oh, we forgot to tell you the floors were made of horrible. And yeah, so I got to eat shit from a bunch of people.
Now, Tony, the Iron Patriot sent me a song this week.
What?
I heard you guys liked music, so.
Wow, it's been a couple weeks since we've had a song from our head of security. I'm pretty excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. The Iron Patriot, everyone. Whoa, what's this gonna be? It sounds scary.
Guys, give it up to the Iron Patriot!
Wow, heck yeah. That was awesome. Heck yeah, there he goes, the Iron Gatriot. That was amazing.
Justin Martindale, everybody.
Heck yeah. Unbelievable performance. Thank you so much.
Pretty good.
Everything come out okay, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, we're just fine.
Fantastic.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know this little bit of factoid for you, but this is the first episode of Kill Tony that's ever taken place during Black History Month. So, yeah, I got a lot of tweets from my female N-words about that today.
Oh!
I don't know if you guys...
Oh, wow! Very good.
You may have seen me retweet them.
Wow, you call girls Nancy's. That's very old-fashioned of you.
Very, yeah.
Real quick before we jump into it, we are at the La Jolla. Kill Tony comes to the La Jolla Comedy Store on the road for the first time ever on March 1st. So San Diego, if you're listening to this, it's going to be March 1st, and tickets will be available online probably by the time you hear this. So it's going to be very soon. It's going to be March 1st at the La Jolla Comedy Store, the first ever Kill Tony on the road. So very exciting. Also, that's it. This is Tom Segura's t-shirt. That's available at tomsegura.com.
Yep, tomsegura.com.
Special birthday shout out to Marie.
Yeah.
Water Boxers in the house, everybody.
Yeah.
My favorite person. He's a fan of me, but I'm a fan of him.
I retweet him all the time.
Very good. Yes, exactly. All right, so let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 36, motherfuckers. And just as always, it's super duper special. In no particular order, your two guests go like this. Truly one of the first people to ever take me on the road with them or work with me. One of my favorite people, one of the funniest people here at the Comedy Store. It's Steve Trevino, everybody. And also, coming with him, from the Big Lebowski, from Seinfeld, another one of the best comedians in the fucking world, Tom Segura, everybody. Dom Herrera, welcome. Steve Trevino, good to have you.
Tony.
Heck yes. I know. It's always too long. Actually, it's just been a couple days. I did your podcast the other day.
That was really gay. The gay trip?
Right, yeah. In fact,
Be gay.
that what?
I can't be gay if I wanted to. I couldn't get that kind of shit. Yeah. I go to the gay gym hoping to get raped. That way, at least I know I have a nice body. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I tried. See, it's not on.
It's on. It's this weird belly roof that's making crazy.
Yeah.
It's like
you guys hear us?
It's only
of course. All right.
super clearly.
No, we hear you. We just don't like you. We just don't
Do you guys want to drink? Josh is gonna make a run right now.
Josh, y'all have a beer, bud? You can beer.
Put your hands together for my fucking guests. We're gonna have fun tonight, guys. These two guys know comedy big time. Patriot, you got any questions for our guests?
I'm doing a little research, yeah. And Steve, you started comedy in Texas, right?
Yep, Texas.
Then you came to Hollywood. You got a writing gig and opened up for Carlos Mencia, right?
Oh, let's keep that to yourself. I'm still trying to shake off the stink, buddy.
Well, I heard you on Mark Maron's podcast.
Yeah,
talking about Carlos stealing jokes from you. Has he contacted you since then?
No, I haven't. He doesn't talk to me much anymore. He doesn't talk to anybody fucking much anymore. Apparently. I just like the way that the questions are coming from your dick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for the voice box.
So yeah, it's
a good question, Patriot. How about anything for Dom?
Dom, you've been in The Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Golden Girls, Everyone Loves Raymond, The Late Show, Tonight Show, Conan. So my question for you is, what's your favorite breakfast cereal?
Say it's Mr. T, please. Special kid. You know, I actually stole material from Carlos Mencia. Nobody would believe him.
Fuck yeah. Just jinx on that one. That's a great move. So you guys know how the show goes. I'm so happy that you guys made time to come on this because I trust your opinions up there with, I mean, absolutely fucking anybody.
Thanks for inviting us to Monday nights for jam. I slipped into my schedule because I love you.
You are the best. Even Comedy Central said you're one of the top 50 comics in the world.
Top 100. I was number 79.
Oh shit! I really blew that one.
No, let me tell you, I'm not bitter, but fucking Cedric the Entertainer was 78. And how can I compete with an entertainer? I mean, all I have is stand up. He entertains, he gets people over, he has a nice spread.
Solid
point.
That is great.
I was voted top 10 of comics in Gregory Portland, Texas.
Oh, that's a very important list.
I was number 9.
How big is that zip code?
There's about 2,000 people there. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
My mom was on the committee to vote. That's how I got number 9.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, bud. I like that.
Awesome. So you guys know how the show works. As always, over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute of stage time in front of our lovely guests, myself, and the show. We try to help them out or talk to them, find out information about them. They go from comedian to guest on the show as soon as the minute's up. And you know your minute's up when you hear that sound of the kitty. Aw, how adorable. That's when you know you've hit a minute. Now, don't go longer than that, or else she'll be running the light. You'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. He is extra angry tonight.
Holy shit.
He really is furious. So, I mean, we try to teach the people, you know, you got to do your time and get out.
That's part of being a stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, all those little lessons. And, right. Can you imagine that?
I'll let you tell him.
With no further ado, what do you guys say we get into it? Here we go. I have a bucket full of comedians. 2 of my favorites.
Please pick Dane Cook, please.
Dane Cook just stopped by to do a quick night.
Just a tight 90.
No, sir. I was number 79. Don't forget it, motherfucker.
I won't. I'm sure you'll remind me a couple more times.
Well, here we go. Your first comedian goes by the name of Tracy Greenwood. Wow, right there in the front.
This is mistake number 1. Is this thing on? That's fucking
Josh, you can't turn on the microphone. There's a button on. Is it? Okay. There we go.
You gotta talk into it.
Sorry about that. Okay. Well, actually, in my daytime job, I was an attorney, so I could issue names, so I could stand up. But I worked with a guy who used to bring his phone to the bathroom. That's why I came from a public service announcement to tell him I didn't like doing that. I wrote it in the phone. Don't use your phone on your phone. Don't put that image in your phone. Text, you can sext, you can tweet some teeth, but don't call me from around the I think that my concern is legit. I just don't care about shit. So if I hear an echo or a grunt, hang it up. Some things are just better when you do them alone. Don't use your phone on your phone.
Wow, okay. 37 seconds. That was a lot of poem. It's, okay. So, you don't do stand-up. This is something like you're trying out right now. Is this your first time on stage? Wow. Where was your first time at? Wow. See, that place just puts anybody up. That's the difference between the comedy store and the improv, by the way.
If you pay for a class, you get to go up.
Oh.
Is all your material like poem-based, or is it if you have jokes, like
I have jokes, yeah.
Can I hear a joke?
Sure, I have a joke about being a father.
Here you go.
Tell it.
The great thing about being a father is you don't have to be very good at it. You just be very thoughtful. Sit your sights really low and just be very enthusiastic.
That was more of a statement. Maybe a tweet. That could have been a solid, pound inspirational. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Thank you.
You know?
That would be great on a calendar of father advice.
Yeah. With a kitten, something like that.
Absolutely.
I'm not a laugh, but I gotta tell you, you had me fucking crying.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I have a little fun there. I was wheezing.
And I think Cedric the Entertainer did that rhyme on Def Jam in '93. I'm pretty sure they killed.
I can't bring him up.
That's actually original. That's the Death Jam where
That's totally original.
Are you thinking about doing this for real?
Absolutely.
It's hard to say anything. It's your second time on stage, so
right.
The only advice I have is fucking keep doing it.
Yeah.
Maybe make it funny.
Right.
Yeah, probably make it funny. That's
Two
good advice.
times on stage, I'll tell you this, just that you nip it in the bud. You want to do poems? That's great. You gotta punt. I mean, if you really want to be like a poem type of comedian, it's gotta hit hard. You gotta raise the stakes. You gotta start rhyming with crazier words. You know what I mean? Like you really gotta go for it. And what I'm basically saying is, if you want to do stand-up, don't lose the poem.
Yeah, because you don't want to get.
That's my first time.
That's what you were trying to get to. Don't do the fucking poem.
Jeff Frost
Frost wants his poem back.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean, like,
Dom said that.
Dice Clay is a good example of doing a poem right, even if it is like a nursery rhyme or something like that.
He stole it from Otto and George, by the way.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't even his.
My inspiration was Attila the Stockbroker, who was a Russian
Well, if you're going to do that way, you might want to start off at the poem side because stand-up comics are going to start eating you up. If you want to do a poem.
Right. When you say you were inspired by Attila the Stockbroker, is that an actual stockbroker or is that a comedian?
No, he was a punk poet.
But not a comedian.
Right.
No, but he was very funny.
I think you're very likable.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think you're very likable. I think that you. I like the way you started out with the mic that work. That was fun.
No, I couldn't.
The tight tuck T-shirt, hilarious. Tight tuck, buddy.
It works on my body type.
No, it doesn't. But talk. I mean, it's your second time on stage, guys.
Last person to hit me.
Oh, who's the fucking host of this show, guys?
Yeah. No, it's okay. No, I know. He inspired me. I do want to hear what.
When you said your name was Tracy, I was sure it was going to be a woman. And not that I do appreciate your breasts.
Oh.
See why I let that happen? Yeah. You don't want to wake the Patriot. The Patriot only thinks evil thoughts, so you probably
should have just sat down. First, just counted your shit and sat down.
But I'll tell you what, Tracy.
Your dick looks fat in those jeans, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Looks huge.
Everybody at home was watching.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people really finally, whatever you've been through in your life, the fact that you're finally now taking a chance and trying to chase a dream that is so hard to accomplish, yet so fun and unorthodox to try. It's so fascinating to me that you're doing it now, and that's great. So if you're into it, work hard and have fun and knock it out.
I would kill the poetry side, though.
Yeah, don't do the poetry.
If you would do the poetry side, go over to the poetry shops and just kill them all. Be the star.
Be the funny poet.
Yeah, be the funny poet. Yeah.
But I mean, look, man, for you to get on this stage second time in front of us, that takes balls.
Totally.
And that's half the fucking battle.
Exactly.
Have the balls to walk on stage.
And then to have the balls to do a poem in front of us, I mean, holy shit.
That's insane.
Truly,
wearing a Whoopi Goldberg shirt, too.
Oh!
Whoopi Goldberg. This is on fire.
I'm sorry. Wow, guy, I'm embarrassed. I didn't realize.
I've been having trouble sleeping. If there's any way you can get me that poem.
Thank you so much.
Can I plug my podcast? No, you can't plug it.
Plug your podcast? They can find it if they follow you on Twitter. It's at WFascination. He's on Twitter. WFascination.
Tracy, ladies and gentlemen.
Tracy Greenwood is second time on stage. Is it a poetry podcast? Poetry-based podcast?
Poetry podcast. Oh, yeah, everybody listen and find out. You heard him.
Sit down now. He's cocky.
Yeah, that was cocky.
You're real cocky now that you're sitting down, motherfucker. You want that cocky up here.
This show is fun, Tony. You said it was gonna be fun.
No, I mean, we're just getting started. We're
crushing dreams. This is awesome.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember maybe like a joke or something you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that maybe you regret and like you're a little embarrassed that you did? Can you share it with us?
True story. No, but the joke that I hated that I did, that I really fucking hated, was
that you did.
I did the joke, but I hated it. It was jokey. It made me sick to my stomach. The guy stood up and relaxed. I hate you, son of a bitch. I hope you drop dead. This was the owner of the club. I told you it was terrible.
But you remember those things? I mean, there's jokes that I did 5 years ago that I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I don't even like your new stuff.
Wow. Motherfucker, don't clap so hard, guy. Don't clap so hard. I hope you stick it out, motherfucker. I hope in 5 years I can remind you about your bullshit poem.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We are playing with fire. Wait, did you answer that?
Well, you know, here's the first joke I ever wrote.
Yeah.
My father used to take me and drive me around the nice neighborhood. And my father would go, look around, son. One of these days, if you work hard and stay dedicated, you can cut a yard like this. And I was 9, right? I was 9 when I did the joke, and it used to kill.
Wow.
And then I started doing comedy again as an adult, and I was like, let me dust that fucking gem off.
Right.
And it just, yeah.
I think you said the joke you hated. I think the first joke I wrote that I actually liked was that.
No, I didn't say joke. I said joke that you were embarrassed that you did on stage.
My father was talking about the second one day he came, he said, look, I got a love with you. I met another kid.
That's a great fucking joke, man.
I was an extra.
I think Ancia's doing it.
I was an extra on All My Children. Not to brag. And I wrote that. That was it, motherfucker. And the other one was, I asked this girl out. She's like,
But I will say that, I will say that, you know, you look at like a pro, like God, your delivery now is just, you can say fucking anything. And it's so funny, you know? Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, it's your cadence, and you learn to kind of get that, and your second time on stage.
I know what you mean.
There you go.
Yeah, that's really
solid point. Number 79.
Reminding it.
3, I mean.
Now on, Tony. I'm out of here. I'll wait for fucking Doc Barris.
Do that show. All right, here we go. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Steve Cotrone. I already like him though. Steve
It's great to be here. Fucking sweating already. I was thinking of joining a gym, and you can tell what that decision wound up being. I look like the world's biggest eighth grader up here right now. Not doing it, fuck. Not doing it. I got to take a tour of the gym, I think, so which was a long waste of my time. She took me to the spinning room with all the cycles. She said, you can go at your own speed. You don't have to feel bad if, like, Louis Armstrong is on the bike next to you. I thought that was an interesting choice. Because that's a black jet position. Some people are going a little too hard. When you're working out, and you got dick veins running through your whole body, let's skip the dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, eat a fucking burrito already. I'm over here. I got to peel off my shorts. I got waistband marks, just dimpling in. It's like a mold for macaroni. Pretty much is what it is. You just glue it in, make a little belt. Next workout, you peel it off. You have a little snack. It's good.
Wow, he stopped talking. That is one angry bear. That is couldn't wait to come out.
You ever think of doing poetry?
Shit.
You've been doing it a while, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
They did the right thing. You moved the microphone to the side, which is cool. Be smart.
Yeah, like smart man.
Yeah.
No, I'm just sweating.
I'm so comfortable.
Nervous?
Really
Oh,
tired?
a little nervous.
You're that tired after
A little
1 minute?
more nervous.
And that strong minute.
I was fine. I was fine in 30 seconds. I couldn't catch my breath at 45.
I love the Dick Bane shit. The belt thing, as being a fat guy, I'm totally down for that whole idea. You could also have some idea of like maybe having different belt buckles gives you different kind of fat tattoos. You know what I mean? Like I got a move, you know.
Are you really going to the gym?
No, I did enjoy it.
I would have probably opened with the Dick Bates.
Okay.
Especially when you got like a minute, fucking hit them, man.
Yeah.
You know, you got usually a 7-minute set. Come out strong, fucking hit them, and then you got them, and then you can kind of do more premise. You get a lot of premise, you know, a lot of, let me tell you about the gym. Well, motherfucker, tell me about it. You know what I mean? So come out, get them on board.
We do a minute and a half here per time to set
Right.
up.
Right. And then you can run the light 15 seconds. You really got time.
Yeah. At a minute and a half, you probably need an inhaler.
Probably in the way of feeling.
Get exhausted pretty quickly.
But I like the whole thing, guy. The hair, you know, keeping the Jufro, even though you're losing it in the front there.
It is. It's going bad. Yeah.
But that's something you can talk about. You know, you walk on stage, people see that immediately. Fucking talk about it.
Yeah, if you have curly Jufro and you lose it in the front, is it easier to do like push it towards the front cover up instead of
come
forward?
The real problem is it the top dries faster than the rest of it, so it looks like I have a mullet for like an hour after I get out of the shower.
Yeah, you can do something with that. You know, like the redneck Drew. You know, you hate yourself.
That's
You know what I mean?
yeah.
But you look at your appearance, kind of talk about that real quick. I think you did great. I was impressed. Not impressed enough to take you on the road.
Where are you from, Steve?
DC mostly.
How long have you been in LA?
Just past 5 years.
You hang out here at the store much?
I come by on Mondays. I don't spend a whole lot of other time here. I feel kind of weird, just like hey, just hanging out.
But that's part of the process.
I guess so. I don't.
Just gotta fucking hang out.
Yeah. I guess
Nobody's. It's like you put it the best, didn't you? You said it's like Fight Club.
I did. I agree with that.
It's like Fight Club. You sit on the porch and people think you suck.
Yeah.
And then they finally invite you in the house. You just gotta fucking hang out.
That sounds fair. I guess it was more of a comfort thing than anything else. I didn't feel
You gotta get out there.
around all the
But it's
time.
hard. Yeah,
Well, that's the thing. You have to make yourself comfortable in whatever you do. You got to try to make friends or try to find something or whatever. Find it exactly your favorite liquor or pot or whatever the hell it takes to numb the pain and you get through it.
And that's the cool thing about the Comedy Store. It's open till 2 a.m. So you can do other spots and then come here at the end of the night and hang out.
Yeah.
Get to know people, become a part of this place. I mean, you did a great job.
They got everything.
Yeah, I don't know what he hasn't said a word.
Yeah, you definitely have. I mean, it shows the 5 years. How long have you been doing stand up?
Oh, about 4.
Right. Okay. So my question is in that gym joke, do you say that you didn't join, or do you say that you were testing it out?
I said I was gonna join, and you could tell what the decision wound up being.
Yeah, you're really not. I don't see fat when I see you. I think like shoes.
That's
Big
not
nipples.
a terrible thing.
You're not out of shape. You're not out of shape enough to do that joke.
Okay.
It's like somebody doing a fat joke that's not that fat.
Like if Tracy had done it.
Oh.
I thought we were being honest. Just kidding.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think you're a little bit on the chubby side, but not enough to really be able to sell the. I think you can tell what that decision was. Like, I think it's funnier if you just say that you tried, right? That you took the tour,
And what you saw on that tour.
right?
Everybody that went to a gym, you get the bullshit tour. You know.
Just something that you're in bad condition because you're not fat.
Yeah. Okay.
You're actually kind of cute.
Whoops. Every time. Whoops. Took those words right out of my mouth.
But I definitely, like Steve said, I'd start with the Dick Bane thing, then you're cooking with fire. You already have momentum going into anything else.
Belt thing right after that.
I like the belt idea you had too. Was the different,
Cookie cutter shit.
those are the two big punchlines in the joke.
I didn't really get the Louis Armstrong reference. Because he's dead, too. You know that, right?
Yeah, she met Lance Armstrong.
Gotcha.
Now it's funnier.
Right.
Parallels between Lance Armstrong.
Fucking hilarious.
Tweak some words to make that work better.
Yeah, make it a little more obvious than she could.
That's one thing lately I've been noticing that, like, in my head, I think I'm already being obvious, but you actually have to dumb it down a lot. Like, that's the hardest thing is dumbing it down because it pisses you off. Like, you should get this. You should be at least on the dumb level that I am. I'm a retard. But no, like most of your audience are even dumber than what you think.
Like, even if you said Louis Armstrong, he's black. And then you kind of let him into, you know, he's black and has both his balls, you know, or, you know, something like that. So you let the audience know who he is. Because when you said it, I didn't immediately go, oh, yeah.
All right.
I think you're great, man.
Steve Cotronio.
Cotronio, thank you
so much. He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter at Steve Cotronio, Cotroneo. Heck yeah.
This is fun. I didn't have to crush it. That was good.
Yeah. No, it's fun to start off with the Tracy Greenwood. You get that out of the way. The guy that's just starting, you know. It's good, Tracy, because, you know, I mean, the $1 million question, when I said you're new at this and you go, this is my second time, that means that's like the complete get out of jail free card.
Right.
Sometimes there's literally been times on the show where I go, okay, great. Well, you're just starting out. And they're like, I've been doing this 13 years. And that's when I'm just like, oh, you should kill yourself. Right, exactly. But it's just like, yeah. So, heck yeah.
That's a good thing about your set. There's nowhere to grow. You started, right. You have to get better from there.
Definitely starting from the bottom. How'd the set at the Improv go?
Oh, this is not great for a podcast.
One person came exactly perfect. That sounds about right. You gave that one person a ticket. Perfect.
Which, by the way, you know, for young comics, that's the worst thing. Like, when you're a young comic, you want to invite your family, and you want everybody to come see you. That's the fucking worst.
The bringer show shit. Just skip that, guys. You know, I don't even believe in that concept. That's a scam. That's a guy trying to make money off you guys. Do not fucking do that bringer show shit.
Yeah, it's better to do any open mic.
We didn't have that bringer show thing. I was trying to because there wasn't that many people. Not that I'm old. Come on. Get off your high horse.
Heck yeah. Did you ever do like an open mic with musicians or anything?
No. I didn't do it. I was an actor. I was already polished. I just didn't have any material. I couldn't believe it had to be material.
Right.
It was the biggest hardest thing for me because I coming out of improv. This crazy it was a harder one.
Absolutely. That was the exact same thing. I mean, I was totally amazed. Obviously not the first night I was here, but the second night I was here when I saw them again, I was like, wait a second. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, well, one of the first people I saw was Pablo Francisco, and he tricked me.
And you think there's no way
that
he could do that.
Made all that shit up.
Right.
So the next day I go, I gotta hear what he says to see, you know, that's the trick of it. And then I came back to see him, and I'm like, wait a minute, motherfucker.
And then if they can
but it was still
laugh,
brilliant.
right?
Yeah, it was still brilliant. Still laughed, you know. But I mean, and then you realize that every fucking motion, everything he did was worked out somewhere, you know.
And you add, and you notice, if you notice quickly, like a real good one, in my opinion, is Al Madrigal. Like, you can watch Al one night, and then the next night you'll see him do the same thing. It'll be bigger.
Right,
it'll be better.
I don't mind that, but what I mind is the fake laugh.
Oh, that.
Laughing at yourself, kind of, yeah.
Yourself, like you right yourself up.
Right. Like, really,
Sometimes
that's my number one hit, right?
Sometimes it's real.
Yeah, sometimes it's, but I usually get a laugh from somebody in the audience. Like, sometimes I'll say, I'll say something, and then somebody will react in the audience that'll make me laugh.
Right.
You know, like somebody will lose their shit, or they'll fucking pull their glasses off.
Because I have a lot of fun on stage because I love looking at girls' faces when I say things. That's my favorite.
Right,
thing.
you enjoy what they're
like, let's see how disappointed she looks now. Blah, 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 blah.
I was
It's hard.
I was in a show in Knoxville the other night, not to brag. And this woman,
humble brag.
I was asking them the difference between hillbillies, rednecks, and hicks. I was asking them. And she said she was a hillbilly. And as we went on in the show, I never seen this before. She got standing ovation in the middle of the thing. I could do it justice. But I said to her, are you married? She said, yes. I said, she said, I'm here with my brother. I said, well, now I know what hillbillies are. they're fucking brothers. And they fucking stood up and dropped to her. And I said, I can't follow you.
Follow the audience member.
Yeah, I can't follow Angela.
With natural.
I can only take it back.
Dom, I love your face. I can look at your face all day. You have a great face.
Yeah.
It's very comforting.
It's big.
You.
It's big and it's sad. It's sad. A lot of steroids. I could never kill like this.
You must slay pussy though, because you are a charming guy. And you have a charming face.
I get chicks that I should never get if I didn't have an act.
God bless you. It's the best. Exactly.
I can make them come just doing setups. These two. What a piece of this, don't you?
All right, your next comedian tonight is Kevin Jones.
We had
a lot of. I'm pretty sure these are all new names so far. Wait a second. I do believe Kevin Jones just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. Very good.
Did you do that? Wow, that was pretty damn good.
Hey, by the way, for all future blacklistings, you have to recreate the car alarms from the one that's been on since the 80s, like the.
That's the British one.
That's the British one.
Well, Kevin Jones is blacklisted. He's not going to be on the show.
Which, by the way, that's a horrible way to start your comedy career, by signing up for a fucking open mic and not showing up.
Yeah,
that's horrible.
Exactly. How about Jessica Blankenship?
This is a dude I'm gonna be pissed.
I see movement. I see movement in the audience. Oh, here we go.
She is Jessica Blankenship.
Hey, so I realized that I'm not fit to be a parent today. I live in a small camper with a big dog, and usually she's a really good roommate. But the other day I came home from work and she all over the floor. And instead of cleaning or a bottle of water and put a towel down, jerk her car. So I can imagine if I had a kid and she got sick, I'd just pour a bottle of water and tell her. If she got sick in the backseat of the car, instead of cleaning it up, I'd probably end up asking her to teach me how to think myself. I really don't think I should be.
That's it, 56 seconds. Jessica Blankenship. I can really tell you're brand new, right?
Okay, rule number one. Grab the microphone stand and move it out of the way.
Yeah.
That's rule fucking number one. You walk on stage, if you're not going to use it, grab it, move it out of the way.
And then another dead giveaway was that I noticed that you slowly moved back throughout the entire minute. Slowly but surely.
I love the premise.
Going away from the audience.
I love the premise of the joke. It was a really good premise. There's beats there. You just got to find them. What joke?
You know what I love? Yeah, I know. But it's real. That's what's good. That's real. The thing I love is I would love to see a really professional comedian do it. How much time do I have?
Yeah.
How much time do I have left?
In a minute set. I'll take a 30-second light, and you can give me and then another one at 45.
Encore.
Blink it at 45.
Second encore.
You definitely just need to start going on stage more. You definitely can tell that your stage presence is very shy, and like if you sell it, you can probably work with it. You just need to put some tags in it, and lighten up the mood a little, make it a little bit more sillier and less depressing. You really live in a trailer. You seem like you're right out in Oliver Stone, maybe, or something like that, like robbing banks. And
yeah, well, that's what makes you great. I can tell that you've been you're punished and abused.
Right.
Which, no, that makes for great comics. Yeah. It really does. The more pain you have, the fucking funnier you'll be. You know what I mean? You can tell that you fucking, yeah.
It's true, and and all that definitely gives you perspective. And so, I mean, you gotta, if you're interested in this, then you gotta be knocking out open mics, because what the open mics do is they just burn away that muscle of how you kept looking down at the stage, how you're slowly moving to the back of the stage, and all the little fundamentals like moving the mic stand. That's what all those open mics are.
Personally, I thought it was great that you walked up here with a nice premise.
Yeah.
You had the right idea. You did the comparison between the baby and the dog. I thought you were on the right track.
Right, doing it. Your material is not the problem whatsoever. That's a great problem to have, is for it to just be the on-stage stuff. So you already have the right idea.
Yeah. And you have a lot of shit that seriously dig into the shit that we're not used to. The world that
you live in a fucking trailer
tank, or like farting in a thing while it's raining with a boyfriend in there, because not much you can really do.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
I'm from Texas. I've been several.
I guess it's just, to me, it's regular.
But that's what it is. Your life. You talk about your life.
Yeah.
When you're with your friends and you're at a party and you're talking about your life and they're laughing, you got to bring that on here.
Yeah.
You could park your house in a handicap zone, so your house is wicked retarded. You could go into a lot of different areas.
Yeah.
I had to unhook the porch the other day to fuck. It's funny.
Yeah. I have a little bit about how I have to.
Up a bank. Getaway house.
The getaway house.
What did it look like? It was a fucking house.
How many times have you done stand-up? Have you been working at it, or what is it?
Less than 10. Maybe once a week.
There you go.
I mean, have you ever had sex at your house where you have a donut on your house?
I've got a little bit of working about the house. About how
But this once a week shit's gotta stop.
Right.
You can't do it once a week.
Well, I have to jump in like
you have to figure it out. Stand-up's an everyday fucking thing. You gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If you fuck a black guy, you have to put the emergency brake on.
That's just racist.
All right.
It's just racist.
Yikes.
He's going to pound you. You don't want to run down the hill.
Oh. Jessica Blankenship, everybody. Thanks, Jessica.
Got a dump down.
Great premise. Interesting stage presence that could easily be fixed by doing it more often. You've never known anybody that lived in a trailer down there? This is the only trailer you've ever been in. Is a movie trailer.
I've actually thought about
Not
buying
really a
one.
joke. It's true.
I've thought about buying one of those silver trailers. I'm never home. Why don't I just live by the beach?
I live on
Yes,
Let's keep it. What? No. Oh wow, one of the lights
one of the
just fell off
Patriot is falling apart.
Oh wow.
Yeah, seems like something upgrades from cheap, Brian.
Well, I'm sorry. I have a lot I do every week. I think the upper body is starting to
Maybe you
look
should
pretty
call me when the
sexy.
show gets a little bigger. And when you can afford a better costume.
Wow, you do a great Patriot impression.
I think Amazon Prime's doing a perfect job.
Amazon Prime.
All that stuff from the computer to the front door in less than 2 days. Your next comedian, another, I believe, new name. Put your hands together for Brian Vestal.
Hey guys, so my first date was also my first concert when I was 14, and it was Boys to Men with Montel Jordan opening. That is true, and my mom said, because I asked the girl before I asked my mom to go on the date, my mom said, yes, but I'm coming with you. So true story. My mom bought a seat, sat right behind us, and read People magazine until the show started. And then when the show starts, everyone stands up. My mom says, as loud as she possibly can, to everybody around, why is everybody standing up? We paid for these seats. We should be sitting in them. And proceeds to get everybody within arm's length to try to sit down. That was the first and only date I had with a girl named Rachel who had mall bangs. That's it.
I'm waiting for the Montel Jordan or the Boys to Men thing to come back into play.
Yeah, okay.
And was the audience all black?
No, it was pretty much like whoever was into hip hop at that time. So I guess a bunch of 13 and 14 year olds.
How old were you?
I was 14.
So you were literally a boy becoming a man, and your mom wanted Boys to Men.
Yeah.
But you're with your mom, so you're really not fulfilling the prophecy after all.
No, not at that time.
One could say that when you're watching Montel Jordan, you were thinking, this is not how we do it.
No. But he did say the party's here in Sacramento, and everyone lost their face.
Just laughing hysterically because there's not a party in Sacramento.
How long have you been doing it?
This is my second time.
Ever on stage?
Yeah, I do a lot of sketch and improv.
Yeah, you're an actor or something.
Not stand-up, so I'm trying to let this year.
Well, what's amazing is that it's really interesting how blatantly great your stage presence is, because even Dom, and I agreed with him, when you first came up, the way that you moved the mic stand and started talking, he leaned in and said, this one's a pro. And he not like, he hadn't heard the fact that you... Right.
No.
But...
Tell me you've been on stage many times.
Right.
We have that whole Jay Moore thing going.
Right. A little bit.
Oh, don't be rude.
You're like, can I be
Yeah. Wait, Jay Moore, when he's successful or...
Listen, that was funny.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that when you walked on stage?
Don't do that fucking story. Do jokes like that.
Yeah, I literally hadn't written anything yet, so I was like, I'll just do something.
Very comfortable.
Let me do something I remember. Let me go back 20 fucking years
Yeah.
and bring up a story about my mom. That's what you remember? What about what you did yesterday? Where did you go? Where did you eat? Where did you get that bullshit t-shirt?
I mean, it's one of the few white pants that doesn't have like pit stains. I won't look like I don't know how to do laundry.
The idea of sitting people down, I think that's very, like, everyone has been there, where you're sitting at like a boxing match at UFC or something, and people are standing up, you're just like sitting like, come on, do I have to stand up? So there is something there you can probably play with, or you can just play something else.
Well, the embarrassment of having your mom on day, your mom's going, sit down, and everybody, Mom, I'm trying to feed her back there. Can you give me a
Right. I like the idea of your mom scoring. Scored some guy she goes down with, and you don't get fucked. Your mom gets
Now we're talking.
That's right.
That's a great. That's fucking funny. Because you go out.
I look back, mom's making out with
whatever song it is, the end of the road or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Just well, you're really if you don't have any. If you don't have material, just like tell a story, So just try.
I think that's for people. I think you're a little bit just off the. I know it's saying probably too much, but I think just off that how you responded to that Jay Moore thing alone, I think you're funnier than that story. So I agree with Steve. Right, and you can always punch it up. But that's a story.
fucking lazy.
Thank you. It's in my iPad or iPhone notes to do comedy, so that's the first thing to do.
Are you going to continue to do it? Or?
Yeah. I plan on coming as often as possible, at least every Monday night here and the other places.
Awesome.
Where I can get up. You smoke weed? Okay. I stopped today because I have.
You stopped today?
I stopped today because I have a job interview.
I stopped today because I'm out. You know what I mean?
To get it all out. So I picked the day to stop smoking weed to stand next to this guy. And if I was so high right now, I could just go for like 20 minutes on that.
That's the best week. You really fucked up. Pick a bad day.
I know. You're talking out of your crotch. But
I like the whole fucking white boy, thing you got going on too. I mean, whatever those are called.
Khakis?
No, the shoes.
Oh, Sperry topsiders.
Yeah, those
yes.
fucking gay.
I don't own a boat. I just wear
them. But you have a good look. You have
Thank
a good look. You have good state presence.
Do you live in the valley or like Dawson's Creek, or where do you live?
Up on One Tree Hill.
There you go. Brian Vestal.
Thanks, guys. Good name.
Second time on stage. So we've had 3 out of the 4 people. Second time. And less than 10 people. Less than 10. So popping a lot of somewhat cherry, so it's not really popping your cherry. This is like that second time. It's still nice and tight, but not the blood. Anyway, oh, I know this guy. Very funny one-liner comedian. Put your hands together for the one and only Gabriel Killian.
This guy breaks down the lies of a burrow out. Anyway,
He's got fucking jokes right here. Rapid fire.
Sells his voice loud and strong.
Yeah, talk, you motherfucker.
I was watching some porn online, and much to my surprise, I came across a 48-minute video featuring my girlfriend getting gangbanged by 6 black guys. Jesus. I don't know, man, but let me tell you this. I would have been so fucking pissed. God, girls don't believe me anymore when I tell them I'm a light-skinned black guy. I have to start saying light-skinned. They don't believe me anymore either when I say the black from the waist down. That's the price I pay for a sandwich with someone else. I used to think that Urban Legends were really cool basketball games.
Nailed it. 58 seconds. That was so good.
That's funny.
Fuck yeah.
Your voice was stronger this time, but you were very quiet and shy on stage. You're wearing a hood and a hat.
Yeah, but you know what? I kind of like it.
Do you?
Yeah, I kind of like the kind of, whisper into the thing. It's got that raspy voice thing. You're hiding behind the hat. Mitch Hedberg, I used to work with Mitch and bragging. And I asked Mitch one time why he covered his face. He said he had stage fright. And Mitch said that's why I grow my hair out so that I can put it in front of my face because I'm afraid of being on stage. And that just kind of was the allure of him as well. So I kind of liked it. Quiet. Like, you have to listen. You want to hear a show.
Yeah, it makes people listen. Puts them on the edge of their seat. It's a great psychological trick.
I didn't know you were light-skinned black the whole time I knew you.
It's Armenian. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? All right. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? No.
Oh, come on. That's hilarious.
Right. Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
There's got to be a
roll-up. I never told it. As opposed to the other ones. Half broken, half uneven.
Half broken?
Half broken, half uneven.
Yeah, don't do that.
Armenians.
Was that Iron Patriot?
Sounded like a full Armenian to me. I think it's good, man. It was my first time on stage.
How come you don't do other places? You sign up, you said earlier, you mentioned to me before the show that you signed up for the last 17 weeks in a row and you didn't get on. Now yeah. You're saying you haven't done this show for a month.
Before this, I went up and
you really get nervous.
You are so shy. What if I kiss you on stage?
Do it. Do it.
Right, I'm going to kiss you on the lips.
Oh, shit.
Wow. A little tongue.
Yeah. Pull out that dick. Let's touch tips. All right. So
This is a kill Tony first. Wow. There you go.
Now, what makes you nervous on stage? Like, because I can tell by your hands, you're like going like this and stuff like that.
Yeah, the way that he breathes.
Who cares about these stupid faces looking at you? Who gives a shit?
It's weird. I don't feel nervous on days. My body reacts that way.
You get like jittery,
especially because it's been a while since I've been on stage.
Do you ever look at audience members in their eyes when you're on stage? Does that part freak you out a little bit?
I don't usually, because most of the times I go downstairs. Yeah. Other places.
What do you look at? What are you looking at when you're?
I did the Flappers main room, and I was looking at people.
Right in their eyes. Is that a club?
I admit I barely look at people's faces. I gaze through them, or I gaze around them, but it looks like I'm looking at them, but I really barely ever look at them.
I look right at them. I look deep into their eyes, and I command, and because it wasn't always that way. When I very first started, it was sort of like, whoever the fuck, Jessica Blankenship, who was looking straight down a lot. I was a lot like that. I had a bad habit of looking straight down, and since I started in the original room, I had a bad habit of looking out that window on the right side. So I'd be looking down and then out the window. Almost not at all did I look at the audience. And I'm talking my first couple weeks, but one thing that I started doing immediately that I'm now super glad that I started doing, because now I can get a feel and a vibe in the middle of a set, or the beginning of a set, or the end of a set for the tone, how they're feeling, what they want, because I'm literally looking so deep into their soul, I sort of know what they're thinking at the time. So if you wanted to, you could really do that, and I'm sure that would help with your stage fright, is to make a point to really make eye contact with people. Because looking at the ground and looking at the lights and looking at the ceiling, it's cute and all, but why not make it worth something?
If I go up a couple of days in a row, nervousness is complete. But I mean, if you keep writing and you keep writing funny one-liners the way you do, it won't matter. Just fucking boom,
And you'll be getting laughs, and you'll be like, oh shit, I'm getting laughs.
Right, and once you get that, put your best joke first. That way you get that laugh out of the gate, and then you feel more confident. If you get silence out of the gate, you're like, fuck, now what?
You absolutely got to be going on stage every day. I've heard your jokes before. I just brought you up as the one-liner guy. It still worked.
Yeah, the fire joke's smart, man. It's a really good joke. Yeah, that's the price you pay.
You got a knack for writing those one-liners. Get in the game, man. Stop pussyfooting around and do it, because your jokes are way too funny for you to just be doing once a month or whatever the fuck.
Gallons of arms going off and you take his pill.
But is it bedtime? Is that your sleepy time alarm?
Sleepy time.
I think you're great, man. That was
yeah, awesome job as always. That's Gabe Killian. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. That's GABRIELKILLIAN. Killian. Yeah.
Mitch, it's funny. He's not looking down much anymore.
I was saying that literally, I said I use it to know sometimes where to go, but I'm talking about his stage fright. Right.
That's what I was saying. And what they're saying is if you guys would get together, you'd be one good comedian.
Oh, thanks, Steve. I do wish I could write jokes. If I could only somehow find a way to make a living out of doing that.
I agree with Mr. Rubin.
No, yeah, totally. I was talking about the stage fright. It's something that I know helped me. Was just real. I remember a few weeks then I was literally just staring at people, which is a bad extreme. But I was trying to break the habit of looking down and right. So fuck yeah, we're really getting to the roots of shit tonight.
Let's burn.
Yeah, we're flying through it. Funny is. Your next comedian is Mike Roberts. Mike Roberts. This is Robinson.
Simulation theory, guys. All right. Hey, I'm just gonna get straight to it. I've been divorced 32 times. And nobody knows but me. And my wife doesn't know. It's all in my head. And I walk past her in the living room. Look at her on the couch. Smile in her face. She doesn't know. I had to realize one thing first. That she's crazy and I'm slimy. The reason I'm slimy is she's crazy. Alright, so the reason she treats me like slime, oh, you guys making me laugh at myself. Alright. Let me go back to it again. I've been divorced 32 times.
Straight to the bear.
You know what it tells me that you were laughing? Your thoughts were funnier than the actual words you were saying.
In your head, you're like, oh, this is going to fucking kill.
Whatever you would think, you should have told us.
Yeah, exactly. That was a simple case of just not saying what you were thinking.
What do you want? You're a manager at Target or something?
What do you do
actually,
for work?
no, actually, I work at Xerox.
Xerox.
So
Yeah.
that's still around.
So you nailed it.
Yeah,
Big
yeah,
corporate,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, big corporate.
Yeah, I can see the slacks, you know, it's like the shirt, the whole thing. It's just you're black. I didn't think you had a job, but
I wanted a few.
There you go.
So,
how long you been doing stuff?
Very recent. I used to do it back in the day in the 90s, but I'm just not getting back to it in the last 6 months.
So how often have you been going up the last 6 months?
I've been coming out a lot, but not really getting a lot of time.
Once a month? Once a week?
Yeah, about that.
Right.
It's hard, man. It's got to be, try to get on stage as much as possible.
I'm in HaHa Cafe and places that charge you $5 to get on stage because at least it's guaranteed. As much as that sucks, but that's why you have to pay it. Because if it's not convenient for you to wait in line and not get up and stuff like that, you have to pay the $5 just so you can get the mic time.
You have to. I always tell comics too, and a lot of comics go, I don't want to host. That's the best spot. If you can go to an open mic and host it, that's the best spot. Because that means you're getting on stage that night several times as opposed to sitting in the back, not getting on stage and waiting for your stage time.
How much do you hate your wife? How much do you hate your wife? It seems like a lot. I'm getting a vibe of a lot.
There's a percentage of it, but I don't really hate it.
How long have you been married for?
19 years.
Oh my god.
That's your opening line.
Yeah.
I've been married 19 years. Painful.
How's it going? Do you have kids?
I have 3 kids.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you have a wealth of material.
They're in 9th grade, 11th grade, and freshman.
Oh, you should just talk about that shit nonstop.
And the fact that you work at Xerox, there's got to be funny stuff in there, right? Is that what you said, Xerox?
Trying to get people to stop emailing.
Copycat. Fucking camera suck.
Oh my god, that's so great.
I've been married for 18 years. I love my wife as well as that. It's fucking killing me. So I hate her.
Right, just flipping it, telling the truth, because there is something about what you were saying about the 32 divorces and this and that. Basically, what you were saying was that you don't like your wife. That's
every time I walk by.
Right, but you have the balls. You don't have the balls to do it.
Every time I walk by, I picture her being hung. I picture her in an electric chair.
Right. I don't know about hung. She's black. That's just racist.
This was one of the most racist episodes.
She might not be black.
She might not be black. She white. I was saying, if she's white, that's a whole other fucking shit you could talk about. How she improved your credit. You know, I mean, fucking something.
Iron Petrie. What do you think about this?
I wanted to be a homeowner. Well, I couldn't see him from the front, but I thought it was funny he worked for Xerox because he did that copy of Black Moses. I just saw the back of it.
Inside joke.
Very inside reference. So inside, not a single.
Good for you, man. You're doing it. You're doing it.
All right, good job.
Yeah, Mike, there you
All right,
go.
thanks, guys.
He's on Twitter, believe it or not. His Twitter handle is @KingMikeBoogie. You got that handle, huh? You're King Mike Boogie. Wow. You got it.
That's awesome.
Heck yeah. Mike Robertson, everybody. Hell yeah, man.
He prints out his tweets.
Keep doing it. Yeah.
Balance tweets.
I thought the only comedian that copies was Mencia.
That's not true. There's a lot of fucking jokes. That's a big problem, by the way.
I don't know if there's a lot.
There is. There really is.
A lot?
I think there is. I found a guy the other day that was stealing my shit. And wow. And if you know my shit, and if you know, it's true. And if you know my shit, it's very hard to just come up with that type of shit. You know, it's very creepy and horrible. Yeah. Listen, my shit was horrible.
There you go. That's great. Did you talk to the guy?
Yeah, I called him out.
Did you really? What did he say?
Denied. I don't even remember it.
His name's Brandon Jeffries, everybody. Not the guy that steals. Your next comedian.
Your next comedian.
Brandon Jeffries. There he is. Lots of new people on this episode.
So I'm 29 years old and I work 2 shitty dead-end minimum wage jobs, you know, because I dropped out of college, so I really painted myself into a corner there, you know. And one of the problems about working these kinds of jobs is you work with a lot of other people who are fucking like gave up on life just like me, you know. I try to keep it pretty positive. I don't complain a lot, you know, but every now and again I'll have like a small gripe, you know. And somebody will be like, have to correct me. They'll be like, you know, Bray, just be glad you at least have a job, you know. Just be glad you have a job. A lot of people unemployed out there. And, like, I fucking hate that mentality, dude. It's like this person's aggressively settling for life so hard that they try to bring you down to their level. That's like the equivalent of saying, like, I don't like fucking rat shit on my Cheetos, but at least have an afternoon snack. You know, or saying like my wife's slowly trying to poison me with cyanide in one of my dinners, but at least I have a warm bowl at night, and like a warm meal at night, and somebody to love me. I kind of fucked that one up. That's all I got.
I counted 9 you-knows. You can't do it. You can't say you know. I counted 9.
Yeah, that became such a big problem that it like gave me heart palpitations. Like it was that bad. That's all I could focus on.
Yeah, it was pretty freaky.
You know, not I had it hammered out, man. It's a lot different when you actually get up here.
Of course. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've just been doing this like open mic in Riverside for a while, and it's just like music poetry, and then they let me go up. So that's all the only one I've really done so far for a year.
So this is your first time not in an open mic.
First at a comedy exclusive open mic, and yeah, first time not in Riverside.
So great, exactly. So it's like in Riverside is basically like saying and going because that's how they talk about it, right?
Maybe I just don't notice because I'm in Riverside.
You got me. I got that one.
I think it's just a nervous thing, man.
But I liked your energy on stage. Like you had good energy. You went up there and you were like into it. It's just that your nose would probably be fucking nuts.
Yeah, honestly, the second I heard the 4th or 5th one, I lost. I wasn't even paying attention.
You were about 20 seconds in, just a little.
I think you should be the comedian.
Buddy, I'm seeing t-shirts, cool, koozies.
What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word VCR?
VCR, video, whatever it stands for.
Brandon, nobody's ever going to make it to what you're even talking about until you get rid of your
Right. I noticed like everybody's kind of
about the 6 people laugh, because they were like, holy shit, I'm not going to say.
Right, and then they also laugh because they didn't know what you were talking about. So like, at that point, you had set something up, and we sort of knew that you had attempted one, and then you said You're like, no, we don't know, man. So it sort of made it funny because they're like, we don't know.
What are you, Mexican, black?
Yeah,
great
I'm
question.
white. I'm Oregon, like most people speak, I'm like Mexican or something. I don't speak in Spanish.
Talk about that. First thing you get on stage, talk about what you look like.
And I'd also talk about how you sound white as fuck. Like super white. Riverside's not next to like the ocean.
Not at all.
But you sound like a surfer.
You skate?
Yeah.
That's what it is. What is the deal with like riding boards like that makes you talk super white? Like, no matter how black or Mexican, if they ride a board, it's very like, hey, what's up, man?
I just like to hear both, like somebody else that is like him talking to each other,
Right. Yeah, I know. Do you know? I know.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So the are just way too much to get past like even to what I'm
totally. No idea what you
Seriously, I had no idea. I was just focusing on how many times you said
Yeah, I was at 9.
When you listen back, when you download this later and listen on no. Seriously, you need to because it was really crazy how many times you said you.
All right.
Oh yes.
Here's the thing. I like the idea of working two minimum wage jobs. So I have to take about account.
So you are Mexican.
I listen to your podcast at work.
You know what I like about you? Everything. But I think there's something really intrinsically funny about somebody who works 2 jobs because it's admirable because you can make more money not working.
And the fact that you went to college, didn't want to work hard to get through school.
Right. In the long run, I'm working.
But in the long run, you're working 2 jobs. I agree with you.
And you have a great perspective. It's totally true. In the very beginning, I almost forgot about this. I'm like, whoa, this guy's owning it right now because you were in it. You're like, I have 2 minimum wage jobs. I'm a lazy fuck. Whatever you said, like you were truly in it. You were owning it. And then, yeah, and then it went a whole different direction. So just know. A whole what?
No, but you got something.
Yeah. So don't quit.
Good job, man. Just so you know, seriously, that's all you have to do.
Don't quit goes for fucking everybody.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Even you, Tracy, don't quit.
Yeah.
Just hate to say it to you, but don't quit.
And Brandon, that's got to be just like, it sort of seems like a theme of tonight is, the things that these open mics are great for is eliminating shit habits right from the get. So to the Comedy Store, you can take care of that at your Riverside open mic. Whatever you write, whatever you do, if you get it down from to 8 to 5 to 3 per minute, great.
Fucking 8. If you get it down to 8.
Right. But you got to start now.
Yeah.
Brandon Jeffries, everybody, is on Twitter.
Hey, and by the way, Iron Peter, you can't step outside if you want to cool off for 3 minutes because you're allowed to move and do whatever you want. You can sit down. You can
fly.
Oh, it's nice and fast up here. Yeah. We're almost.
Heck yeah, we're actually going to move on to the part where we get our 2 every week. We have 2 amazing regulars that have been writing a new minute of material every single episode, if you know what I mean. And it's always fun. It's always exciting. And we're going to do it again right now. Your first comedian tonight, your regular, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast. She, just as like the other one, will be in La Jolla March 1st. For Kill Tony on the road. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
You know what I mean?
So I was reading up on nature versus nurture today, and that was pretty interesting. A bunch of moms had opinions, and one lady said, no child is born equal. And then I got to thinking, I've never seen a bunch of eagle babies. Have you ever seen an eagle baby gang? Where they started their own gang? Somewhere in America, is there a basement full of little tiny newborn babies? And there's a leader baby, and he's like, all right, first rule, baby club. We don't talk about baby club because we can't fucking talk yet. If your shit's green, you're on that side. That means you're sucking titties. Brown poop, you're on formula. Don't mess with the other kids. Can't fuck around and catch chicken pox. If your mom was in labor for more than 8 hours, she was in a lot of pain, you're gonna fucking say Dada first. Punish that bitch. And since your dad got to hear Dada first, you're gonna wait till he changes your diaper and then you're gonna piss in his mouth. Thanks.
Was the end of that you're gonna piss in his mouth?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That was a weird one. But
It's definitely
baby gangs.
But you have to come up with a new minute.
Yeah.
You have great stage presence.
Oh, thank you.
Really good cadence, good confidence.
Thank you.
The joke was, but
you went for it.
No, she committed.
Yeah.
She committed to the joke, and you had the ideas.
Yeah.
Wow.
Baby Fight Club. No, wait. Why would they be in a gang again?
I was reading on nature and how they say
Because they were born to the segment. They're not.
yeah, there was a whole bunch.
The stuff that you left out of the minute probably was.
Formula and titties.
What's green?
Formula. Brown is titties.
Titty milk chocolate.
Well, I was gonna do.
Maybe the evil babies have a 40 of milk.
Yeah, well, you know how Bloods and Crips are blue and red. I was gonna do the color you could determine which gang you were in, or something. You know. I thought a lot about babies today.
You have great stage presence.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing?
7 or 8 months.
Really?
Yeah.
She started on the show.
Yeah, her first time was on stage here. She dropped out of college to stay with us.
Thank you.
She dropped out of the University of Florida.
Really?
We did last year.
What are you? Gator? You're kind of brown.
My mom's Puerto Rican. My dad's Irish.
Oh shit, you're alcoholic.
Hey, Margaret, fuck this shit. Can I open up a casino?
We make real money. Quickly.
Heck yeah, Baby Fight Club. That's an interesting one. It definitely needs to be beated out or eliminated or something. You know, we got to get somewhere with it.
Yeah. That's what open mics are for. You come up and you just try every single baby example you come up with until you find the ones that work.
Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Congdon. Kimberly, there she goes. Working it out, getting through it. You want to do a minute? All right. You want to? Let's get through our last comedian, and then you can do a minute. The other regular on the show. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I'm an adult 26-year-old female with glow in the dark, pink sparkly retainer, guys. Yeah. On my retainer, there's a peace sign sticker with rainbow petals. What makes me sad about this is that I don't get to eat taped by the foot when I'm wearing it. I got Play-Doh. I have some type of developmental issue. I was looking at this Play-Doh, and I realized in that moment that Play-Doh is a weird thing. Have you ever seen dried out Play-Doh? Nothing's worse than dried out Play-Doh, guys. You go to open the container expecting to have some fun, and what do you get? Disappointment.
A rock.
Yeah. Rubble, you know? Rubble. Looks like scones are just inside of this Play-Doh container. Also, the scent of Play-Doh. Have you ever smelled Play-Doh? Yeah, you love it because there's chemicals in it that make us addicted to it. You know what I mean? You see it and you just want to open it. When you open it and all those colors are smashed the fuck together and it's just rust colored, you're disappointed. There's nothing worse than dried out Play-Doh.
Sarah's voice is taking things like that, normal things, and stressing out over them. This one's Play-Doh. The scones reference was, yeah, it's a callback from another minute that killed where she just talks about scones.
Get more descriptive about, you know, whatever it's inside that Play-Doh.
Right.
Then it's just right up fucking Play-Doh. What does it look like? You know?
That's what I wanted to talk about.
It's hair and Play-Doh, so pubic hair, it's
Yeah,
starting to get shaved.
Yeah, it's in that weird little tube, so you can't. What is that like? It's almost like a Pringles can for midgets or something.
Yeah.
It's like this tiny, thin little.
Or how the white Play-Doh used to turn all black from, you know, when you were a kid, your hands are dirty.
Stuck in the bottom.
Stuck in, yeah.
Yeah. I had other shit I was going to say about it. Like how the lids don't match the color inside.
Like, motherfucker.
You're like, I want it fucking green. It's just like, oh, everything is like that same play color.
Dama, what are your thoughts on Play-Doh?
It's like a press conference. Well, I think Play-Doh should be used for good, not for evil. I like the way it actually came up.
Silly putty.
Play-Doh silly putty.
That was after this.
I got 4 fucking months left to live.
But I like the way you play like the little cute girl and the, you know, I have the retainer with the.
Yeah, that was weird for me to say. Because I feel like that's not my normal voice. Like I have a retainer. So then
You really have a retainer?
I do.
I have to take it out to suck dick or something like that.
No, but I don't want to talk about dicks. Like I want
you to start talking about dicks.
No, I prefer to talk about Play-Doh.
No, but I thought it was funny. It was not hard because you went with the, you know, it's hard for me to eat
the tape by the foot.
Yeah.
It's the only 12 inches I put in my mouth. Oh, thank you.
I think it would be the biggest left turn ever, knowing you as well as I know you, seeing all the minutes that you've put together. If all of a sudden at some point you just make a huge left turn and start talking about dicks in your mouth. Go from seashells to whatever, to this, to that, Play-Doh, scones, dicks in my mouth, everybody.
All us guys put Play-Doh on our dick with our kids too, to mold it, to look at it, and stuff like that. Shit.
All us guys do that?
Buddy, don't put me in the... There wasn't enough Play-Doh, motherfucker.
Oh! Costco, bitch!
I thought you did great, though. You're really good.
There you go. Sarah Weinshank.
Good job,
We did it again. Did you want to do a minute?
Yeah, here's my intro.
Okay. Here's Dom Irera.
Wait, no, wait. There's a guy close to passing. So that's my friend in the club.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has been performing here, auditioning here since the club opened in 1972. He's very close to being passed. Put your hands together for Razor.
Razor!
Never notice, never on a bus, and you need to pull your stop and forget it, and you pull it 2 blocks later and you have to walk back. You hate that? Anyway, you know, it's amazing because I was like, and I was really feeling and my aunt said that I should be comedian. That's where I'm here right now. I appreciate you all looking at me. It's amazing how big we are on Mount Everest. That's already
Razor, everybody.
Wow. Couple things, Razor. Anybody that looks like this is not gonna make it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Razor, I know you've been doing this a while and that you're almost past here, but I mean, you have the stage presence of a guy that's number 79 in the world in stand-up comedy. Guys, we gotta wrap up this episode.
The turtle premise.
Dom Irera has an amazing podcast. He's Dom Irera on Twitter.
I just did it, and you just did it.
Yeah, we both just did it, so you're gonna want to listen to that. What's it called again?
Live and Laugh.
You can find that on iTunes. Steve Trevino is Mr. Steve Trevino on Twitter. You got something huge coming out.
I have my second 1-hour special coming out February 16th.
Showtime?
It's going to be on Nuvo TV.
Very nice.
Nobody's ever heard of it.
I saw your last one. It was fucking great.
I'm really proud of this one, so hopefully people tune in.
Was that the one you shot at Corpus Christi?
Yeah, I shot it at
the arena.
Yeah, 4,000 people there.
So there you go. We're making magic happen. Thank you guys so much for being on the show. Iron Patriot is at PEC on Twitter. That's at Pete EC on Twitter. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next.
See you in La Jolla, March 1st and 2nd.
That's right, in Traverse City, February 14th and 15th. I'm going to be there at the Traverse City Film Fest.
I got Omaha and Dallas, Texas coming up.
There you go.
Columbus, Ohio.
Look us all up on Twitter. Find out where we're playing near you. Thanks, everybody.
Self gets messed up, empty it out, replace it with a full half goal. Kari Aleza was able to score Ben. Once again, Rabbi says about Rabbi speak up, and he says ultimately Kari wants to Rabbi speak up. And the area says Kari Ale that had supposedly the massive from utility. And that Gareth had slapped ultimately, again, you want to be successful. How about part? And that's let's say it's basis that you're going to travel. It's fine. I mean, I'm not saying that makes sense. I'm not getting involved with
Some of you are stoned as fuck, some of you are reactive. I can tell you're stoned. I guess you two are stoned as fuck. Fuck yeah. Can't even believe, how did I know? Welcome everybody. Happy Monday to you. I think this is episode 37 of Kill Tony. Happy to be here. Another Monday in a row. A lot of fun stuff happening. I just finalized everything today. We are going to Wolfway Comedy Store on March 1st for the first ever Kill Tony. We set a record, actually I believe it's a record, 39 people signed up tonight for the opportunity to do a minute chat with us and our very, very hilarious guest we're going to bring on this set. What's happening with you, Brian Redband?
Nothing, a little disappointed. My missus is not here. I invited this nice little 20-year-old Korean.
20?
So,
how could she not get into the Comedy Store? She's 20.
I got her. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like Asians, not been but a lot easier for them to get fake IDs. I'm not going there and she said too much.
Oh, you didn't say all of this.
No, I didn't say that. But it was really easy to do. It's amazing.
That's so sad that your missus didn't make it.
Yeah. It sucks.
Hopefully the story will end up having a happy ending. She'll end up being here.
We'll pitch that one right too.
Exactly. Set it up, I'll knock them down.
We should bring up a friend of the show, friend of Death Squad, Missy Martinez, has been in the hospital for the last 4 or 5 days. She has a gland infection in her mouth. Her face is all fucked up. She looks like a chipmunk.
Hit up her Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
Throw her some love.
Fire something.
She made her stand-up debut on this show and killed. She's been on twice. She's destroyed both times.
Yeah.
Very specifically. So shout out to Missy X Martinez. Always cool, fun person. What else? I had a big audition today that I can't talk about. And it went
so exciting.
And it went so well.
You know what might happen though? We can't talk about what it is, but if you get this, we're gonna have to figure out what's going on with Kill Tony. We're gonna have to figure out everything. We're gonna have to have a Tony replacement.
Well, if this thing happens, Kill Tony is gonna be bigger than ever.
Right.
We can do. Eventually, we're gonna be at the Staples Center. Sorry, Monday Night Raw. You're gonna have to go to the Forum. Kill Tony's at the Staples Center this Monday.
Yeah, that's very exciting.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, I have 2 months until I call back for this thing, and so 2 months to prepare. But if I get it, man, it's fucking game over. I swear to God, it's the craziest thing. If anybody that knows me knows how braggadocious I am and how badly I want to talk about what I did today. It's unbelievable, but I can't talk about it. That's how the universe works. You finally do something so cool that makes your head want to explode. You can't even fucking talk about it. It's insane. Anyway, happy how things are now. I'm content even if I don't get it because I have so much fun here on Monday nights. And, for those of you that followed the show a few weeks ago, our head of security for 34 episodes, the Iron Patriot, quit the show. Said he got too big for the show, that when Comedy Central wants to have the show, that he'll come back, that he'll be waiting by the phone. But until then, he quit the show. And so what we decided was that we were going to start having replacement Iron Patriots each week. We had the Iron Josh, we had the Iron Patriot, our friend Pete, and this week's no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you our first ever African American Patriot. It's the Dark Patriot, everybody. Out the beams. Here he is.
Thank you.
And yeah, the Dark Patriot.
Happy Black History Month.
Yes, that's exactly it. Black History Month. How you doing today, Dark Patriot?
I feel swell.
Now, did you take the bus here? The Iron Patriot used to take the bus here because he had a big uniform that he couldn't sit down in.
I decided to ride with my Mervis.
Oh, interesting. A little bit of an inside reference, Mervis. You remember Mervis as the stand-in Patriot, the backup Patriot.
Probably. And you have a bigger microphone.
Yeah. Our first African American Patriots bringing the feedback. I absolutely love how your fro sticks out of the top of the helmet. I mean, if the original Iron Patriot with his racist antics was still here, I think he would literally blow a fuse.
Is that really how long your arms are? Because your arms are almost touching your knees.
It really is unfucking believable. How is that possible? No, wait. What is that optical illusion that's taking place right now? Do you have really long arms, Willie? I mean, Dark Patriot? Oh, it's gave it away almost.
I just got very long limbs.
Wow, fuck yeah. I like African American Patriots. Now, one of the things that the Iron Patriot used to do is he would sing a song once in a while, and you actually sent in a little diddly to us. Was there something you wanted to sing tonight?
Sure,
okay.
yes.
Okay, well, are you ready? We'll hit the music for you.
Yeah, last row.
Alright, let's see what this is. A Dark Patriot special. Oh, shit. Oh. Classic. Very mobile. Oh, yes, wow. Yeah. Instrumental version of this song.
She says I am the one. Wanna dance, wanna go, get around. I find this part right.
People always told me. I love it. You're damn right. You stayed in the pocket. That YouTube version of that karaoke song was a little misleading. Fuck yeah, but hell of an effort. One more time for the Dark Patriot. Well, amazingly enough, the format of the show isn't even about our
head of security. That's just an added bonus. What we really have here is a bunch of comedians that signed up for the chance to do a minute on the stage, and I always have two of my very funniest friends join me to help me along with that process. This week is no different. Two of our favorite guests that we've ever had on the show. Two of the funniest comedians that I know. Put your hands together for Mike Lawrence and Fahim Clark. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Mike, you're back.
Thank you. Give it up for Tyler Perry's Tron, everybody. I love the front because it looks like what Maya Angelou would look like if she was wearing that. I know why the Ironbird sings. Thank you. I appreciate that. God, I worked at McDonald's for 7 years. Every time he talks, it just sounds like an angry customer. Customers robbing your McDonald's. Easy to It's funny too, every time you call him Dark Patriot, it just gets slightly more racist. Like, every time you say the word Dark Patriot, that's one more time you have to go see Ryan Hall. Just so you know. It's already better than the old one. The old one, I saw the old one walking here, and it might have been one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Like walking on the freeway. That's like the two iconic LA moments are someone face up drowning in a pool, and a guy in an Iron Patriot suit walking at 7:30 p.m. Like as beautiful as the sunset is, that's how ugly he was walking here.
Yeah, it's always a very sad waddle that he put on.
Oh yeah, it's really sad.
I've had so many requests on Twitter to have you guys back on. I'm so glad that
two
requests. Dark Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests tonight? Classic Patriot tradition.
I prepared for this. I do.
This is Dick talking because I think that's or the
response. I didn't know that you started counting early on. How old were you? Can you tell the audience?
I'm 31.
Well, that's a fascinating one.
And can you tell me why the Iron Patriot wears Nike shoes? I thought he was more of a Reebok guy.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
That's it.
Yeah.
What the media lying because it said you started when you were 15.
Looked up a different Mike Lawrence.
I think he's using the Wikipedia interface in his machine right now. It's giving you false information.
That's a good question. Do you have one for Fahim?
I do. Fahim, you dance a lot. What do you think of my performance, what I just did with Michael Jackson?
I mean, you're limited in space, so you did good. You had movements. You jumped in a little early in life.
It turns out prescription medicine saved him from having to see that. So the medicine did work.
What prescription medicine?
That Michael Jackson overdosed.
Oh yeah. MJ would be rolling in his grave.
Was that too obscure of a reference to Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson fans out there.
It's true. You're like the iron pedophile up here. It's fantastic.
That's what it was funny when you're like, I've got this gig and I can't talk about it. It's gonna happen.
Oh, I know.
Defense attorney for Woody Allen. Like, what?
I don't think so. If I get that gig as Woody Allen's defense, I mean, that's just a career change.
If the prosecutor has the easiest job, he literally just has to go, look at him. I'm done.
I know, that really is interesting to me. Like, I always think, maybe Woody Allen, maybe the wife's lying. Maybe that's just a way to get back at him for hooking up with the Asian. But then you look at a picture, an HD picture of Woody Allen, and you're just like, this guy's a fucking pedophile.
Well, it would be something, if he gave the opportunities that Asian women in films that he does in closets, I feel like the world. It's great, everyone just sighed, but then like one person ripped up their nose like, fuck. It begins.
Just imagine Woody Allen just talking to like little kid's voice.
His wife's like, when will this be over? And he's like, soon, ye. Soon.
It's awesome.
Well, you guys know how the show goes. We have a bunch of comedians that signed up with a chance to do
Please tell me Henry Rollins is getting on. I love your early works.
There is a guy that looks exactly like Henry Rollins that comes by here sometimes. It's just some coked up doppelganger. But it's really interesting. I've seen people just, was that you? Somebody bet you $20 that wasn't Henry Rollins and you took it. They had to give you.
What is that on your? Is that Frankenberry on your arm? What is that tattoo? He's like, respond to that, motherfucker.
While he showed it, he also flexed his bicep. Like, do you really want to fuck with this tattoo?
And then afterwards, he's like, it actually is Frankenberry. I'm like, why did you say this for your daughter? Because I'm a liar.
Well, guys, you guys get to do 60 seconds if you're picked. You know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. Oh, how adorable. That means your time's up. Don't go much longer after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Yikes. That's more intense than last time. I don't recall.
Yeah, I did.
That West Hollywood bear is like able to get married now.
It's actually angrier for some reason. It's very bizarre. So let's do it. You guys ready? Get this thing started. Episode 30. Our first ever African American patriot. This is exciting. And your first comedian is Brad Sachs.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Last year was good for me. I got engaged to be married. Thank you. Who else fucked up their life last year? Just maybe I said to my fiance, hey, can we make a sex tape before we get married? She was like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? Like, she's casting. Yeah. I've been engaged for a year now. And I love to see my fiance about a year ago, you know. Now, 1 year later, if I'm driving home and I get home tonight, our car's there just around the block, guys. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Wow. That's honestly like the haircut and the anger. It's like you look like a music teacher who really fucking hates their job. Like someone fucking plays the trombone one more time and it's just gonna roll. Like,
what was it angry? Was that?
Yeah, I mean, it went from jokes to you just really hate your fiance and what your life has become. Like, does she listen to podcasts?
I hope not.
She's like, we're hearing it.
No, it's not that bad. Sometimes.
It sounds horrendous, man. It wasn't even that way. The last thing you said wasn't even a joke. You were just venting anger.
If she's willing to marry Art Garfunkel, maybe she should reconsider.
Wait, is this a girl that you met in Ohio that you came out here with her?
Oh no.
I go to the open mics to make fun of her, and she goes to her Narcotics Anonymous meetings to make fun of me. And that's how we stay together.
So how long have you been dating?
We've been dating over 4 years. No, about 4.5, 5 years.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been here going on 17 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Okay. Why are you engaged to her? Really?
No, it's
safe, buddy.
No.
It's like, why are they questioning the hate speech I just made? Why exactly do you hate the Jews? Well, sometimes they smell.
No, I do love her. She's wonderful, and she's been wonderful for my life.
It really is like a Hitler situation. Like, I feel like if we pulled Hitler out of this fucking pre-Holocaust, he would just do material about, I'm not saying I hate the Jews, but I'm saying that when I see one, I just drive around the block for a few more times.
She's willing to take the last name Sachs. I would not judge her so harshly.
If you're watching this at home, you can't tell because the camera's like behind you, but you were winking at us when you said that you loved her.
She's at her job waitressing at Denny's right now going, Brad loves me, it's just me going on. Her vagina is an abyss and I'm Sandra Bullock trying to get home in it.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you really think that you should marry this chick, or do you think that you won't have another chance to get somebody as cute as she is? Or do you get serious question? It's to be funny with little blonde cokehead girl with dreadlocks.
No, I think I could find someone else, for their big city, LA or anything. But I question if marriage is for me. I just don't know. It's scared if it's for me.
Well, it's just not for me. I'm being honest about this.
Not really.
So you're just going to what? There's nothing wrong with that. I know that you didn't open mic the proposal when you're already open micing the divorce.
So, do you have a date set for this wedding?
For the wedding? No, not a date. About a year. 1 year. Probably.
1 year from now.
1 year, probably in March. It's fine. No. Did I think about it?
Does she speak English?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're engaged. I mean, I bought her a ring and everything.
Does she speak English?
She does speak English.
Is her native country United States?
She was born in LA, right here in West LA.
Oh, wait a second. I think I might know who it is. Is she the sugar mama?
No, I mean, she does better. She does a little better than
Is she supporting you doing stand-up?
No, I mean, she,
You have absolutely got to dump this bitch. Absolutely. No doubt about it. She's on right now.
She's listening to this, crying her eyes.
This is probably what she says. I bet you go out there every night and you just talk about how you don't want to marry me. No, I do bits about Snookies.
Listen, she's very supportive. I don't want to take up all the time, man.
This may be the longest relationship you're in. So we're teaching you about commitment. That's good.
No, I truly think it's just hard. I don't think I just turned 40 and I'm like, there's just no way I could be with one woman for the rest of my life. I just don't think it's.
Wow. You mean you can't be with one woman for the next 15 years?
Right? For the next 6 months.
Yeah. If the one woman's going to kill you in a few years, then I say it's probably not worth it.
You definitely need to talk to her about all this because.
Why are we? It's a great twist. It's a great twist.
You know what? She does not. She's so even-tempered and calm that that's the good part.
What's the most negative thing about her? What's the thing? When you're ready, because now all of a sudden you're backtracking. She's not going to find out about this.
Did she like the Red Hot Chili Pepper Super Bowl performance? Because if she did deeper, that's a deal breaker.
Totally.
I don't know. I don't know what.
What's the best thing about her?
Wait, here's a good question. How many times a week do you have sex?
That's not much sex. It's not. That's the problem. I'm more of a sexual person.
A sexual person.
Yeah. Look, there's. I don't.
Once a month?
Well, you know, it depends. It's a complicated story. There's a lot. There's so much going on.
They already saved the date for when they have sex next.
Next
I don't know. I don't want to. I'm very guilty taking up all the comics.
I love that you keep trying to dismiss yourself. This is great podcasting. I'm sorry to tell you.
So do you think you're going to do something very soon? I mean, because obviously you're still talking.
I'm just viewing my thoughts. That's all. I want to. I try to be honest. I mean, you come up here and on stage, you need to make yourself as vulnerable as you can. And I can't live my life if I can't be honest about my thoughts.
You know, the greatest thing would be if her name was in this book. If she was the Dark Patriot.
Brad?
Yes.
Look, what about his material? We should well, that's the thing, is that either you really like her or you really don't.
Right. I mean, not. I do a lot of material that's not as. I mean, it's more funny than really
Constructively, one thing I will say is once we started scratching the surface and finding out what's really going on, that's far more interesting than I go around the block, take my wife to police.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Right. For sure.
Real shit.
This is real shit.
That can be mined for right.
Yeah, right.
Of course, you gotta find a funny about it. It's more specific. Specificity is better than generalization.
And a lot of it was wired in there. I mean, a lot of it we talked about. You should be talking about how, I mean, you're barely getting laid once a month now, and you're not even married yet. And that's a premise that people can't cover. You're engaged, and you're barely getting laid.
Right.
Like,
Or not
that's
enough. It varies, but.
Right. I'm sure it stinks knowing that tens of thousands of people are listening to this right now.
Shit, dude.
It's okay. Does she make you happy? Are you happy when you
Look, she really does. She's
here's the thing,
amazing.
comedy never will. Comedy will never make I'm engaged, man, because this will never fucking fulfill you. You'll always be sad, angry, depressed, and you got somebody that loves you. So
No. I totally agree with that.
I wanted to see what you would do if you clapped.
Yeah, make sure you're clapping and start an electrical fire.
If one tear just comes out of the mouth. Does she not have enough penis for you?
No way.
Twist.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Brad, I would delve into all that real stuff a lot more. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Instead of beating around the bush. Yeah, exactly. I would write down all I don't want her and make that shit fun.
And then have her here before your wedding.
And do that same 60 seconds. And do that same 60 seconds to your therapist tomorrow.
There he goes, Brad Saxon. He's been on the show a few times. I'm also going to give out his fiance's Twitter handle.
Big 30 no sense. That's why I'm doing this at hotmail.com.
That's different because I've been in that situation. I dated a girl for 8 years, been down here with her, and immediately when you go out and see all these beautiful women, so she gave me an ultimatum. Like, look, we've been dating for 8 years, we got to do something now. And so we got engaged, and I just remember being in the same situation. Like, I'm not going to do this. There was no difference between how I felt like a week ago until now. I'm not excited about this wedding at all. And I was like going to just go through with it, man. I was going to do the same thing. I was just going to do it because I didn't want to break up. It'd be easier just to do it and get a divorce there.
And so, what is the deal with all these ugly people thinking like pretty people, all right? If someone accepts you, fucking take it because it may not happen again. The landslide will bring you down. Just fucking
I can also say that every single ex-girlfriend usually is always an improvement over the girl from before. And if you ever go the opposite way, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it's tough.
But also realize that if you're a 31-year-old bearded man with stained glasses and you say, I'm going to go see the Lego movie, and a girl says, that's cool, have fun, that is a glass slipper that will never better fucking put it on.
I'm almost 40, and this is who I was with. That's why you don't get married.
By the way, what are you out with daughters?
Too soon. Your next story. Thanks a lot, Brad Sachs, for bringing your shitty relation. Your hands up for Teresa Sigmund.
You said with an argument you'd overhear at an Olive Garden.
Yes. We all know how kids are really honest. So my son overheard me practicing. I was practicing a good for lawyers. I was practicing a oral argument. And he's asking me, Mommy, who are you talking to? I'm like, nobody, Bobby. Who are you talking? Yeah, I'm married. Oral argument. He said, what does that mean? He said, acting. Okay. A couple of weeks later, our guests from Europe come. And he's like, running the sightseeing, and there's some homeless guy going off with somebody. And my son goes, Mommy, he's acting like you. And I go, no, he's doing the acting. And the European friends are like, this is a homeless guy going to be crazy. It's not compared to I'm like, no, there's no acting. And he's asking, what are you doing? And I don't want him to know for private reasons. I don't want him to know for some weird thing. So I'm like, I'm doing acting now. And then it's acting. It's like acting like it's a lot less worse than doing acting. I thought I just got away. So then people from
She teaches dance at the same school Brad teaches at music at, so that's good.
Yeah.
We're getting an episode of Clean tonight. This is nice.
Therese. Yeah, how do I hate the mic? Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
No, tonight is a fun time to this place.
Oh, cool. Interesting.
People always just go find a Germans, and I just like to show that everybody's right.
That was the closest thing we've ever gotten to an apology for the Holocaust.
I'm going to the Germans. I'm very sorry about that. That is,
And the lyrics is on your scarf, so that's
at our church, they were doing.
When you say our church, are you mispronouncing our?
It was this coincidence that they were doing, and it's an American Adventist church. They were saying, they were praising, I'm a Christian, they were praising, God. And I was just I know, I just thought, I'm a German, it's so ingrained in me not to do, and I just can't be doing my hand like that, and not even. There's just not, you can't see a German do that crazy thing. So I was just not doing it. It looked at me like, what are you? I'm like, no, not that part. So I'm like, no, sir, yes, no.
I give that joke 99 red love balloons out of a Russia.
I love that. So, how long have you were born and raised in America?
No.
Germany, for how long? How long have you been in LA?
Yeah, I'll get that.
There you go.
You are like psychic.
I go by my own.
What?
He knows a lot about that here. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you did.
You're in the right mind.
What?
What?
Okay, how do you pronounce Wilshire?
Wilshire. Oh my God. Wilshire?
We must go to the Wilshire. Wilshire is where Magneto's parents were burned.
Everybody says Fisher. It's Wilshire. And when I'm trying to order pizza, it's like nobody knows.
His victims, the other.
And I say it's between Sunset and Santa Monica. They're like, you mean Wilshire? I'm like, it's Wilshire. So,
I go to my favorite pizza shop. It's on the corner of Wilshire and Wilcox.
Look, I know it's not going well, but I like you. I want you to stay in this country. I think you should marry Brad anyway.
What's this in the bucket? A green card? Now, are you a full-time, are you a citizen now? Or You're just over here running from the law.
Running from the law, running towards the law.
Ooh, take it, bitch, shy eyes.
Take a left on Temple 551. You guys should all go Tuesday and search for civil rights at the books. They hate relevant rich people. I always fight for you people and say, stop. Relevant rich are being incarcerated. What you say?
Do you mean blacks or Romans? I'm not sure.
I mean people that are being falsely incarcerated because of the same thing that us do, but they get in prison, we get to rehab. That's the difference.
Are you saying melanin rich?
Well, I don't like to say black because I don't think there's black people. That's scary.
She's 12 years of side conspiracy theories. I don't think this. If you're looking for the clues, it didn't happen.
Patriots glaring at you right now.
Larry, he loves me.
Are you celebrating Nothing History Month?
It's not black. There's not such a thing as a black person. It's melanin rich. In our literature, black is associated with that.
So, did you call white people melanin poor?
Yes, in fact.
Really?
Yes, in fact. You should. But they're also melanin rich. Just not
Let's just send the rituals for this. No, let's just reserve for albinos.
I don't discriminate against race. I discriminate against stupidity. It's a whole different race is if you can prove to me that race is something to do with stupidity, I'll look into it. As long as it's unrelated, somebody of any kind of like looks is completely unimportant.
But you gotta admit those melanin rich.
First they takes all our jobs, then they takes all our melanin.
So it's funny, we all try to look like them. You know, we try to look like them.
She just
We all get painted. We all try to get poofier hair. We all try to do a lot of things that they have, but then we just kind of say, oh, but they're bad. But we all try someone, and then with man, they really try to be comfortable.
I think our time is gone.
Teresa was...
Once you go melanin rich, you're one happy bitch. I wrote this joke in my diary.
Man, those are definitely the two most interesting openers we've ever had on the show. This is like a fucking amazing start.
That was two really different types of sadness. That was
She really did apologize about the Holocaust for a moment. I don't know if you guys caught that. She goes, we are really sorry about that. It's so fucking funny. Oopsie.
Oops, I did it again.
Oh, he really didn't mean to do that. Accident.
Did I do that?
Oh my god.
That's the melanin rich character, Steve Urkel.
Put your hands together for Mike Roberts.
Hey, thanks for having me. How's everybody doing? Let's talk about college today. Anybody go to college in here? Yeah. College will make you do some stuff you never thought you would do, like stealing hot sauce from the cafeteria. And you put it in your room on your dresser like it's yours. And where you get your toilet paper from, Wendy's. You get the yellow napkin
Pile them up in your bathroom. College was a trip for me from the beginning, though. My dad wanted to make it a road trip, so he made my mother drive so he could get his drink on along the way. And so we had this tragedy before I got to school where basically he had to use the bathroom. He was on her nerves all the way, on her nerves, she wouldn't stop. So he peed into a cup. Peed into the cup, threw it out the window, and went right into the back window and hit me in the face. Bad part about it is, or the good part about it is I had on shades. Bad part is I had piss on my shades.
That was some good one. That was like the day the MGM line was being put to sleep.
Just shooting that horse earlier.
But why? How do we let them know?
There you go. Mike Roberts.
Yes, sir.
Did that really happen, the peace story?
It did happen. Wow. It wasn't quite as bad as it sounded. Only a few drops down on me, so but it did happen.
I felt like there was another twist coming. Like when you said the good news was I was wearing sunglasses, the bad news was I had pee on my sunglasses. I feel like that was sort of like a known thing. I was expecting.
Yeah, everyone expected there to be. I know, that was kind of on purpose, because you would expect it.
So Slayer.
There were so I don't know what to call that actually, but I knew you would know.
But there was so much useless information to get to that point. That like him being a drunk, what did that mean in the story? All these different things that you kept saying about college and all that. What did college have to do with getting piss on the face and everything? It's like, with the SATs, they always have that section where it's like circle which part isn't relevant for the story. You should do that when writing jokes because because you got cut off, right? You didn't get to finish because you had so much unnecessary.
And then also, you're expecting what seems to be relatable is not like none of us use one of these napkins.
I was also personally envious because I could never afford the amount of melanin you had.
It kind of cost, dude. It kind of cost.
You did say that you use Wendy's napkins?
No, I did. Basically, when you run out of toilet paper and you're at a fast food place, you just feel like get extra tissue to take home so you can have the tissue in your mouth.
This is a simple fix. I don't know if it makes it much funnier, but you say I. You know what I mean? Because that's more true than that's well. Yeah, make it personal. Maybe add something about how you wouldn't need as much toilet paper if you ate something better than Wendy's.
Use Twitter so you know that there's like a character count. Like you only have so much space. Imagine trying to write that joke with a tweet. Twitter's really good because you have to try to edit yourself and get the point across. And that, like I remember last time you were on stage, the same thing. You had this very elaborate story, and kind of just like at the very end, I was like, wait. I was just paying too much attention to this story, and you really didn't know.
The thing is, if you work really hard, you could be a great commentator. But if you keep doing what you're doing, you could be an amazing NPR host right now.
Yeah, they're averaging about a punchline every minute.
Well, I'm really like a storyteller kind of style. It's my style.
Spoken word.
And I'm
play your strengths, But go to the
I'm trying to figure out how to do it today.
But don't. Like if that's your strength and that's what you're good at, then don't. Go to storytelling. Go to long advice.
But if you want to do stand-up, then you got to cut the fat, Yeah, definitely. What else happened when you got the piss on your face? There's piss on your sunglasses, your face is covered in piss. What do you say to your dad? Do you say, Dad, I'm back here?
Yeah, exactly.
What really happened?
So what really happened is we were in Alabama, really hot. And so we just got a new car. Unfortunately, the car that the AC didn't work.
A new car? The AC doesn't work in the middle of the summer.
In August, going to Alabama. So it's hot.
Oh my God.
So that's why
did you pick that car?
It was kind of cheap.
Worse. That's like 72 ounces of hot piss.
And it was funny, he had ice in it, and the ice immediately melted.
Right. Yeah.
It was like water.
So what did you say to your dad after the piss hit you? And was he upset that there was now piss in the back of his new car? Did he really not care?
No, it was my car, actually. It was my car, and they were helping me quote-unquote drive into college. So I had piss in my car. Really, it was like piss water in my car. So I thought that was fun. It wasn't funny at the moment, but every time I tell somebody, it's like a funny story.
Well, I think it was funnier in the moment than it is now, actually. It's sort of hard to get that story across with a bang because there's nothing really coming.
And he's like, and the worst thing, he's like, I've done this joke a few times in urban rooms. I'm always like, well, at least you had a dad. And then it gets really, oh, God, I'm so sorry. I was raised in Florida. It comes out sometimes. I don't know this way. Nice walk with Patriot.
I guess there's only enough room for one of you. That's a no, really. Really. This shit is out of control. I love that you're on Twitter. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would be. If you're wondering who's the King Mike Boogie, I mean, I'm sure you tried Mike Lawrence when you were getting on Twitter. That's probably the first one.
I'm so pissed about the person who has Mike Lawrence. He literally has one tweet in it. When are we going to go hiking, Sharon? That's it. Motherfucker.
So awesome. Yeah, somebody, and I believe it's like Uruguay or something, has the @KillTony. It's just a totally different language, so I have no idea how to even ask him for it. I don't even know where he's at. Anyway, it's just a little fun fact.
I used to, they have toilet paper once when you college, and it was one of those pads that chicken come on. There's like fried raw chicken that's always on a puppy pad.
Oh, yeah, that's really cool. That's like
Fresh. It was like,
even then,
you're the first person to get salmonella of the blood.
Eric Allegria.
Alright, this is my impression of Brody Stevens is a strip club DJ. Alright guys, get out those dollar bills. Hell yeah, we got that 2-for-1 promo out there. 2 for 1, 2 for fun. Enjoy it. That's right guys, we got that promotional going on right now. It's the 5 for 3, you get 2 free lap dances. Loving it and enjoying it. Yes! Alright, enjoy it. We got the ATM over there by the bar area. Hell yeah. Hot, sexy ladies out there loving it and doing it. This is Christopher Walken in Spanish. Christopher Walken in Spanish. Guys, necesito más cowbell. Más cowbell. Respeto. That was that cook. Straight to the bear.
That was fit to the unbearable.
Well, I don't know what's worse, hearing Phoebe do the 1000 Christopher Walken impression or the first Brody Stevens.
That was a dick sucking itself.
Yes! Loving it and doing it, hell yeah.
Also, if you do an impression of someone, some insider, like not a lot of people know who Brody is. Like, we people know who it is. The impression's got to be very good.
What about intro this play? Everybody do that.
That's like Mary had a little weird. You're right.
question, what if the rapper Pitbull did impressions for a living? You guys like reggaeton impressions? This is Rodney Dangerfield sweating. Oh, what I tell you.
Yikes. Now, are you hoping to get those impressions like of inside people to the point to where you make them famous? The person that you're doing an impression of?
You're doing a great impression of a guy who comes up on stage in a shirt that says pothead on it. That is fucking nailing it. Did you make that yourself?
No, this is my buddy's shirt.
My buddy is Bill Cosby, and he sounds a little like this. You want to deal with no but good stuff.
Stevens one, like, even though I know who he is, I'm just having fun. I know, you know what I mean? I'm not taking this to Comedy Central. Relax, you guys are just like, you guys are all like, no, shit, you're doing it wrong. Like, who cares?
What I'm saying is that it was a really good club DJ voice. I mean, it was dead on as a club DJ voice. I just didn't have it.
Everybody can do that one too if they want. The only grody thing about it was the enjoyment.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. There was no grody in that. There was like one or two things to the whole thing. If you're gonna do it, do it. But like that was just like this circle.
I think I should have got high before I did it. That's all. Do you like
it? When you're not high, you're wearing a pothead shirt. The fuck?
Real contacts of North Hollywood. I'm just representing. Oh, okay. Yikes. That's my gang. That's your gang? Wow. Red lights all over North Hollywood. We smoke weed. We J-Rock. We throw a bunch of that stuff. Wow. No, it had nothing to do with the real contacts of North Hollywood. We're bad dudes. Who would have thought we wear vests like this? They're crazy. We're nuts. Who would have thought your last impression would be worse than the ones you did? I love when you get a laser and cut in your throat, Tony. What's that? You heard me. What's that? Let me buy some time before I start calling you Spanish McFly. Yeah. You're getting scared. You signed up for this. I'm getting scared. Dude, we're having fun, right? You guys are doing stuff, man. Yeah. You're doing it back. Relax. Excuse me, we're like the new. But what if Jerry Seinfeld threw it back? What's the deal? Can you do a Schwarzenegger? Schwarzenegger? No. Damn. How about Hank? All right, that's shit. Wait, did you guys hear my Christopher Walken impression? It was like, yes, I heard Christopher Walken. It was supposed to be a joke. Guys, we did a Moscow cowbell. You think that's my closing bit? That's 60 seconds of comedy. That's not a joke. 60 seconds on a freaking podcast, all right? What? What's your closing? Oh, what if they hear it? Oh, no. What if they don't like it? Well, that is what's going to happen. So that's what's going to happen. I'm going to do comedy tomorrow because of that. You guys are acting like this. Didn't end up too well for you. You got a little bit nervous. I'm heartbroken, Tony. I guess this is the end of my comedy career. I should just pack up and leave LA. Because you said so. Start walking. Your comedy career would have to start for it to come to an end. All right, Tony. It'll have to come to an end, I guess. That impression is as good as your other impressions. I'm pretty excited that I sound like that. Erica, you're pretty much completely unbearable. Just having fun up here, so you didn't really coming back at you guys didn't have anything for that? You guys were just material. You said yourself that you don't do that on stage. That you can't. And I was just the water. But then all the things it's gonna end my comedy career. You're just wasting everybody's fucking time for getting way too much about. Dude, you think way too much of this podcast actually. This is gonna make or break my career. That's not what I'm saying, man. You're gonna say so much. You don't get on the stage.
I want to apologize to Aaron Marsh, and Rashid, Stevens, and every other person who actually tries and fucking wants to be a comic. That was terrible.
Yikes. I'm pretty sure he just burned at least 80 bridges.
And got a sitcom on Telemundo.
Yeah. Didn't even get to make fun of them.
This has been a crazy fucking episode. Yeah, I really need some Germans up in here. We need Germans to lighten up the mood and give a fun feeling.
I went to Germany to apologize for the Holocaust.
It's literally been, I don't think I should marry a girl. Kills the Jews. Is in my face. And Christopher Walken.
Oh, I mean, that was just the worst. Hey, I don't know. What do you think we could have done to be a little bit worse?
I think it's going to turn out that we've been dead for the last hour. It's weird when higher patron is the only thing I understand in this room. I don't think keeping.
I love it that he said you guys are taking this podcast way too seriously. Like, even if it was an open mic, just a regular open mic, and this wasn't being recorded, why would you want to suck and then be proud of sucking and then not pretend like you didn't suck? Just say I'm just having fun.
Yeah, and then I'm just having fun.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't make it all right.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it's like he was not having fun.
On the screening. He did kill with himself.
And that weird crying thing at the end where you try to make it funny by like, oh, that was a joke, but it's like there's a part of that that's real. And I know because it happens sometimes where like you just fail so terribly at something that you try to like exit on a joke, which you kept trying to do over and over again, but there's no real good exit after all that. Yeah. Your next comedian, who knows what's going to happen? This is a new name, I do believe. I don't believe it, that he or she has been on the show before. Eli Jacobson, everybody. Blacklisted.
I don't know what to do.
But yeah, double.
I feel like Eli Jacobson was just going to be that guy, but in a COVID.
But yeah, Patriot, you finally put the black in blacklisted.
How rare would it be if that guy was Philip Seymour Hoffman, dealer, so you could hate him on two different levels? Too late.
I love how he kept trying to guess what I was going to make fun of him as. You know, call me Spanish Marty McFly. He's like, no. Put your hands together for Jay Light.
Sorry. That's okay. Thank you. I'm a swimming teacher, and it's a pretty good job, except sometimes it's real weird. One of my kids that I teach lessons to, he almost drowned until his parents bought him the lessons. And it's really hard to teach a 2-year-old how to swim when he's already seen death. He does not care. Like, I can't imagine raising this kid. Hey, what are you calling their sport, huh? Oh, this is just all black. Yeah, Daddy, like the volume. Like, I felt bad for the kid that he pooped on me. I didn't feel bad after that. Yeah, but we in the biz call an accidental piece of more in barf. Much less than that sounds. I can't be bad at the kid. He's literally scared shitless by the water. Yeah, there's some other things you can be afraid of, you know? 6% usually in water. You can't feel the mud in life. That's good. Wow, perfect time. That was good. Before you, Eli Jacobson had the set of the night. That was good.
Tough to follow Eli. What happened in the beginning of that joke?
Oh, I tried to say something about how fucking weird was beforehand, but I fumbled the words.
No, I mean like the first part of the joke.
Oh, the first part of the joke?
Poop in the water, or what happened?
You almost drowned. Right, that's why I had to teach him lessons. They tied me after that.
So what was all black he was because of his dad?
Yes.
You probably should say blue or something. Because I had no idea what you were saying black. It's like when you drown, you turn black to blue, right?
Well, I was saying that, I don't know, I guess I was trying to think about
It's talking about
kid.
it's a controlling. It's just circle one, circle back.
Yeah. Thank you.
It was a little refreshing than the other guy. What he said, swim covers for one.
It was like shit in the wall.
God, what's going?
The Iron Walking.
Yeah.
But we're having fun. What if Al Pacino was a swim teacher? Swim Johnny.
Like, legitimately, I would say I like the confidence, the cadence, you're making eye contact with us. It's like you look like you're comfortable up there. How long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years. Okay. Yeah, you're very comfortable on stage. Jokes can be punch here and that kind of time.
How often have you been doing that?
Well, really, I've been like focusing on it for about the first two episodes, like watch because the first two like 3 years.
I think once the writing becomes sharper, the comfort you have is not the hard part. The hard is one of the hardest things on stage. The writing is probably what is the fun.
It's like the word, like the art of joke. Like you just took an acronym and then said it, and there wasn't a punch.
Right. And I also, I don't think maybe it was just me, but I sort of didn't get any of the punchlines. I didn't get the black thing. I didn't get the part before that. I think there was one. I mean, I don't know. I guess, yeah, they definitely need to have like some crisp. I don't even really know what the main frame of that. What was the front end of that joke about swimming lessons? Like what was the beginning of it?
You know, you have to teach a kid how to swim when he's already seen death.
So he did die. He almost dead. Right.
Well, there's a joke right there that you can, like I teach I teach swimming lessons to 2-year-olds, more like try not to drown lessons or something like that, And like if you're 2 and you almost drown, isn't that closer to your birth experience?
So, I mean, it's also like you got your hands on more wet 2-year-olds than Jerry Sandusky.
Honestly, one of the weirdest things about teaching a 2-year-old is because you have to like hold them up in the water and you have to be touching their butt the entire time and like go around. It's super weird.
There's probably a lot of pee in that pool too.
A lot of pee. Yeah. A lot. And there was when the kid pooped, there was poop in the pool. Big cases.
Just talk about that shit.
There you go. It's almost interesting having to stay a completely sane person.
Thank you for saving us, lesbian Harry Potter.
Yeah, let's keep the fun train moving along. Here we go. Anything can happen. It's Armando Anto.
Hey guys, how are you doing? I was born and raised in France, and after all this time, I still don't know French. And that's because my parents come from a touristy place called the Middle East. And, well, it's interesting because since I started stand-up, people tell me that because of my French accent, I kind of sound gay. And because of my face, I kind of look like a tourist. And it's not very attractive to be a tourist. So it's something that's working very well. Anyway, I took an took a lot of classes for my accent, as you can hear. So, and, but I found a new way to improve my accent, and it's called drinking. Alcohol is the solution, especially when the other shit face when that never happened. And there's still some words that I can't.
You know what? This is one of those weird instances where I actually want to hear the end of it. So, what instances?
Well, I'm a violin teacher, so when I teach the violin, I'm a
Okay.
And so I have a hard time pronouncing some words that really sound like shit. So like when I ask you Chuck to concentrate, I will tell him, alright, Jonathan, will you please focus? And now I sound like
the French Cisco Roma.
You don't look French, you're wearing like yellow. Can you mime out your jokes?
Yeah, you look
like
so
a French. That's like
the Dark Patriot came up and was like, you know, I look nothing like a superhero. You're wearing the costume. I mean, the striped short sleeve t-shirt.
It's very French.
Yeah.
That excessive.
No.
You do a joke saying where you don't look French, but you won't tell me that I am a French guy.
What do you do? Give him a beret on. Nobody that's not French wears their
anyone who's American who wears that turns into the Ford and sings for Smash Mouth.
How long have you been in America?
I've been traveling a lot for the last 10 years. Yeah, I left France.
10 years ago. You lived there all the way up before that, right?
Yeah.
Born there.
Yeah.
And what kind of Middle Eastern are you? Yes. Interesting.
So, I mean, there were definitely, obviously, this is, your second language learning, and, like, at times there were some, barriers with that of, communication, of, wordplay and all that. Well, I'm just being honest, like, the way, like, you would say things factually, but not, in a complete, funny, punchy way. With the joke about, the audience and I'm joking, they're not, like, that's how I sound. I'm not good at impressions, which we've learned is a good thing today. Actually, a bad thing. But I felt like at times there was, some kind of a distance in the more you do it. I mean, I applaud you. I can't speak any other language.
Yeah, it's very impressive that the second language and same with you. But I think it's much more reps because like the syntax of what you're trying to say, just the more you get down.
I have a question for you guys. I've done a set last Wednesday, exact same group. With people. Not stand-up comedies, no. And I did my 6-minute show, killed. And so I'm lost because, well, I bring my violin already myself.
Your violin?
Yeah.
Did you play that last week?
Yeah, I did.
How much of the 6 minutes was the violin?
45 seconds.
Did you open with it or close with it? 22.
But if you see the video, like, it's 6 minutes, just laugh and laugh. And it was great. And every time I go to an open mic or something, we stand up comedians, it's 10 punchline. It's just so cool.
Let me tell you why. Because It's a belly room bringer show on an average night. This is like a special format of a show that takes place in this room. Normally, the shows here, the audience are filled with the biggest idiots in the world. Because they got dragged here by their friends who work in restaurants with them and stuff.
It's a very easy and supportive room. Yeah, they're trying to laugh to help their friends out have, fun, trying to be supportive and stuff. So, you get a real weird audience there.
That's what comedy can be. This is what comedy is.
And then another question is I would watch Louis C.K. laughing my ass off. And I would watch another group of who's not funny that funny. Right? I find you guys way more funny than they are. So what's that? Yeah, their own audience. Everyone has their own taste.
Yeah, it's always that way. Not everybody's always gonna like everybody. Everybody's different. So are the comedians. So it's all about finding your own little people that you like. Nobody has the exact same top 10 comedian.
And the thing is too, because I noticed at times, and there's nothing wrong with it, but you were nervous or you would expect a reaction, and then there would be kind of a sigh. That's exactly right. And that's fine. It happens all the time. But the thing is, you should be performing as if you're on that belly room show all the time.
Right, and that's what the open mics are good for, is by burning away that fuel of, oh shit, they didn't laugh at that. That's exactly what you want to get used to.
Yeah, don't give up on us. Let us give up on you.
And a lot of comments will avoid shows where you'll get enough size on it. You just want to do those bringer shows. That kind of laughs. You're not going to get good if you're just bored by the time you have it. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, but that's comedy. Yeah.
So how long have you been doing stand-up for? 3 months. This is exciting. I think, my favorite part of that set, by the way, and I don't even know whether you were trying to be sarcastic or not, but was when you said, I've been taking French classes, and as you can tell, they work. Right. But it actually is true at the same time. I can't imagine, being said, a second language. This is the hardest thing to do, in my opinion, with normal language, to be able to change timing and cadence and beats and everything, especially just the words. It seems like a fucking nightmare. If my final...
we had to do stand-up.
Right. Impossible.
None of the new just terrible.
Impossibility.
Yeah, you should talk more about that, being French and stuff like that.
Well, I don't know. Just talk about whatever you want.
Yeah.
Some of us people are like, hey, talk about your nephew. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, right.
So just talk about whatever you want. But I think just get up more. And then it'll just wash away your nervousness.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely. On down, your email instead of your Twitter handle. Okay. Yeah, we won't put that out there because you don't want anybody fucking with you. Very good. Interesting. Violin player, French, Arabic. Interesting. Alright, there's Armando and let's get somebody else. Hey guys, doing you having fun?
I want to apologize to the Africans. Alright, bumper stickers, guys. We really got to think about these bumper stickers because you guys are putting these causes that are near to your hearts on your bumpers. And you're driving around like assholes. I was driving behind a guy for 30 minutes. It was free Tibet bumper sticker. I don't know where Tibet is. I can't even point it out on a map. But I want to fucking bomb Tibet by the end of the time. He's texting and driving. He's all over the road. I think I'm going to start a driving school where if the driver's tested based on your driver's score, you're one of the bumper stickers. All the shitty drivers can get a shitty 2016 bumper sticker. All the good drivers get the coexist bumper stickers. And I think the world will be a better place. That's all I have. I just started in December.
Right. Awesome.
Saying you were in the military and then talk about bombing Tibet makes me think that you could.
It's funny because I'm anti-war after I was born. You know what I mean?
You've always wanted to do
that. You earned it,
yeah. So I served and I saw the whole shit.
That's fucking exciting.
You've always liked it, you see it.
Yeah, okay. Do you have bits about that? Because that's what they trust us.
It's not really funny. I've noticed that time and time again. Ever since I started comedy, I've noticed that it is probably the hardest thing. I've seen religion jokes. I've seen so many. There's something so hard to make military. I've been in the military jokes.
Yeah, but once you have the cred of how I was there, then you're allowed to because your perspective.
Yeah, and I understand you want to talk about things specifically unique to yourself, your comedy, you know what I mean? If bumper stickers, I'm sure that's something has to be something to joke out there. You know, I've never heard of it.
Right.
Yeah. But,
I'll tell you what. I knew that you're in it to win it. The fact that you made that Afghani thing joke right from the top, I mean, that's sort of like pro shit. You know what I mean? You acknowledge something that with you and your background, where right the direction you were going in, which is the military, you made the sorry about the Afghanis, and then you were in. Then you're playing with fire. I can tell that you're brand new by how fast you're going.
yeah, well, I was pacing up and down Sunset trying to get my minute in. My original material was about automatic toilets.
Ooh, interesting.
I couldn't get it under a minute, so I was like, fuck it. I'll do something else. You know what I mean? But I'm actually going to do a documentary about drones. You know, on Vice.
So you saw drugs in person. You saw.
I actually worked as a contractor for a drone program. About 2009, when I was from it, I started questioning it, started reading up on stuff, started getting different perspectives. So the Chinese invaded the United States, started shooting in our doors, so similar to there.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. No, there is. That works. That's the type of stuff. I mean, if you want to go that, if you wanted to go that direction, you could. You can also, you know.
There's nothing so appropriate about him following the French guy. Like, American things up here. Surrender to my punchline.
I'll be in France in 2 weeks. I'm going to Lyon.
Get him fucking free.
Guess what? What are you doing in France?
Just, visit a friend.
Adam, you just started in December, and I fucking love your style. I mean, I can tell that you're in it to win it, and you're probably going to be doing this for a long time. So congratulations. I hope you win. Next time you're on, let's hear about all the next toilets for the Afghanistan. That's Adam Patterson. Follow him on Twitter, Doug Patterson. Unlike our national security, this guy's an actual patriot. So, I mean, come on, you're wearing a pajama costume for a 6th grader.
I'm trying, man.
Oh, Red Man, it's not you. That's all Amazon Prime, by the way.
That's the saddest thing I've seen in shoulder pads since the Denver Broncos.
I give that joke a Seahawks 75 points. You were at that Super Bowl. That's right. You. Wow.
I Wikipedia football.
Well, as many of you know, every episode we have 2 regulars that go on. They always bring a new minute every single week, and this week's no different. Bring it together for your first of our 2 regulars, Kimberly Condon.
So I was thinking the other day, I was walking, and a guy walked by me. I was wearing some leggings, and he had a heart on. And then I got to thinking, boners are flattering. You know, it's like they're saying, "I choose you." Do you guys remember being really young and like doing some like Christmas performance at school and looking out and seeing your dad in the crowd? He gave me one of these. It's like the same thing, except he knows you inside out. One of my favorite hobbies is watching my high school friends fluctuate in weight via social media. You know, it makes you feel good. Because, okay, so people have friends that commit suicide, and they always say, you know, they didn't show signs. I had no idea. People show signs that they're giving up on life. Like, girls become Mary Kay consultants, and guys get tattoos that say bless.
Comes out. No, she has a minute about plus tattoos. That was roll. Okay. I already had some ideas. What was the first premise that you talked about? That's flattering. Okay, I didn't understand that ending part. I think there's a little bit of something there with the flattering thing. Like it's almost like, I don't know. The underdosing you inside out. It's like a compliment. Yeah, I didn't get the inside out thing.
There's something funny too is the fact that like what if you're flattered by it, but then you realize that it just happens all the time for everything but you. You know, it's like it's not hard to get hard.
Yeah, I thought of that too, but maybe that's exactly how it is. Like
I saw Philomena last weekend. Judi Dench started crying, and I was kind of aroused, you know.
Judi Dench, I can't come without watching Judi Dench cry. She cries in every movie.
Only 6 minutes in Shakespeare in Love, but it lasted 12. So.
And then the second part is the premise that I like the most. I think that makes sense coming through. That sounds like something that the young female comedian who just dropped out of college would talk about, is watching her friends fluctuate with on Facebook. Really no. I was going to add at the end of that, I talk about how the girls that were really hot in high school, they peaked too early, and like they wasted their sexy on getting fingered. You know, like they're still the same hotness, but like it just never increased. They just got really hot in high school. You know those girls were like hot in high school, but just stayed at high school.
Yes, I've been to Applebee's.
Maybe their Facebook, maybe it's like a hot dog eating contest about the hot dogs or something like that. It's definitely something. Yeah, it's a good premise. Totally, exactly. I can't really think of much right now, but like, it's almost like when you read their status update, they can put whatever they want as their status update, but you're looking at their profile pic and that says 185.
Their status update.
Right. Yeah, there you go. Or, you know, just look at everything and analyze Facebook and figure out where the fat joke is. Whether it's fucking damn it. I can just feel getting close. There's so much there. Iron Blackie or whatever. I don't feel so bad now. Wait, do you have something? Did you have something that has it?
Oh, I knew what she was saying about the fluctuating weight. I thought she was going to get more detective about how she comes to that conclusion. Like status updates, like all the pictures, and family, and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Maybe the pictures aren't of spring break in a bikini, but all the pictures start being from shoulder up. You know, it's like throughout the town. There you go. Exactly. Yeah, that's got to be in the front end. The angles are all the same. Right.
Profile pictures, I think,
yeah. Right. But when they were in high school or college or whatever, it was their full body and whatever. I don't know. There's a lot there. Charlie, how long I don't even know how to do it. Put your hands together for the always fun, always goofy. It's Sarah Weinstein, I ate a Rice Krispie treat a few days ago. Mind-boggling. Who thought of these? What type of psychotic genius, guys, thought to make Rice Krispies with melted marshmallows? Takes a special mind, that's for sure. I imagine it was like a poor college student that was stoned. Nothing was in their kitchen except for some marshmallows left over from Thanksgiving yams, a box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, and he had this genius idea to melt down these mallows, if you will, and make them into an adhesive, much like Elmer's glue. And he did, or she did. And
And I'm thankful for him, you know? And what the hell? Okay, let me tell you this. Try to eat a Rice Krispies treat and have your gums not bleed. It is so, the terrain of a Rice Krispie treat, guys, is rocky.
I was with you on everything up until that point.
Yeah, I thought of that like 5 minutes ago, threw it in there, and I'm full of regret about it. No, my gums have never bled, but I feel like it could.
It could have been like if they started off with grape nut treats first, or you know, some other cereals first. Like you didn't just go right to Rice Krispies.
Yeah, well, then I was thinking about like Snap, Crackle, and Pop, the three guys. They've been pissed off about Rice Krispies treats because they don't want their like respective sounds to not come out. But I was like, is that too far? Like, is that too far?
You went with gums bleeding.
Yeah.
It's like a Rice Krispie treats that was like Snap, Crackle, Pop's like cum song. The thing is that when you say that, like, you know, your gums have never bled and that you don't even really know if people's have, you said your gums always bleed in the jokes. If you're using like a generality and an absolute, then it has to be.
Well, like, okay, I've eaten Rice Krispie treat before, and they're like kind of like rough and rocky, and like they hurt my gums. So I said that they bled, but that was an exaggeration, and yeah, I basically lied to this.
I love the premise. It fits with everything else you're doing. I love the malo, if you will, all that goofy stuff that you do that makes you you, that defines you. That was all in there. Definitely be punched up. Great premise. Great job.
I love this, bro. This is the first time I'm saying I like the girls have and then it's like you do a character kind of on stage. Because you talking to us is very different than your cadence when you do stand up.
Yeah, like it's how I feel, but when I'm having a bad time.
But or like Sebastian, you know, the way Sebastian talks off stage, the way he is on stage. So
no, yeah,
it's interesting to me because I always don't be on stage too much, and there's some people who do characters that words.
That's why you and Kimberly balance each other out. Kimberly's definitely more right.
I was confused because you start off like really indignant and angry about the Rice Krispie treat and why it exists, and then you're like, what I'm thankful for. So which side?
Yeah, I know.
Are you pro Rice Krispie treat or anti?
I'm just actually confused by Rice Krispie treats in general. Like, what the fuck are
That'd be the joke.
Yeah, get into that one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've run out of time. Sarah Weinstein. Thank you guys so much. And the Mike Lawrence, anything coming up that you want to promote? You, Fahima Anwar, at Fahima Anwar?
Got nothing.
Okay, Mike.
Yeah, I'm at Mike Lawrence Comedy, my website, and the Mike Lawrence. Yeah, I'll throw. We're all gonna get stabbed to death by
the Dark Patriot was Willie Hunter. That's at the Willie Hunter Show. Will Hunter Show, one of my funniest friends. At Josh Martin Comic, always helping us out. Thank you so much, everybody. Right, man?
Yeah, stay tuned for the longest, hilarious, most amazing, coolest show ever, the Game Over Show.
that's why we never have licensed structure into the pieces of the Rush, even when we say too much of it. Okay, incredible. Said Mishnah, was it the right of state? This is really exciting Mishnah because a lot of really interesting about this, about all of the so again, Achaz Shti'alachem, Yachaz Lachem. Basically, this will say. So when you come up the Shti'alachem, or Lachem, Yishasem Ba'arif Basem B'chutz, Yachiyasem B'chutz. This is very interesting. When he goes to come up the Shti'alachem, it does not matter where you go ahead and read the dough or where you arrange it. Right where you arrange it. Inside the presentation site, we say inside the again, talking about the concept. Like the inner bunch of rules and English. So again, I love what it says. The Mishnah says, Shti'alachem Lachem, Yishasem meaning Arifasem arrangement of the Lord for Chutz to be done outside of the concert. The Akiyosem B'chinin, that the baking itself was done in the concert in the courtyard of the Beis Hamikdash. Furthermore, the Eilim Milchos is a Shabbos. And again, I want to say, as important as what it is, the baking of Rahman is not built for Shabbos. Very interesting. Remember, we don't have a problem with certain types of Rahman.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Fuck yes. Fuck. Yes, everybody. Audio issues on the intro, and I love that. That's when you know you're in for a crazy night. How you guys doing? Yeah, it's happening. It's an electric room right now. I'm pretty excited about that. It's Kill Tony 38 here with the great Brian Red Band.
Jesus Christ, you can tell this is already a crazy audience.
Yes.
I'm kind of nervous from if you saw last week's episode, that was like traumatic.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
We had some aggressive foreign people. We had a complete meltdown from one guy. I mean, a true meltdown. Of mass. It was the only time. What's that? 38 episodes times, we'll say 15, 20 comedians. But last week was the first time that a comedian ever freaked out so bad that he left out of that door. He exited the stage left, even. Right. I'm pretty sure that if that was just like a rooftop and not a stairway, that he still would have just jumped right out of there. He was up very quickly, no hesitation. Yeah, it was a crazy episode. A lot of fun feedback. A little bit of audio magic.
Yeah, we had a MP3 recorder that I have been using for about 5 years. Decided to go out in the middle of recording last week's episode. Thank God we had a backup. But it was not only did we have some of the craziest things happen, but like I even focused in on the MP3 recorder on the video, and it was showing it was recording the whole time. It's so fucking weird.
Could have been the ghost. Yeah, the ghost.
Now I get what Tennessee Tuxedo from the Ding Dong Show always talked about.
Yeah.
Ghost show.
So I spent the weekend in Traverse City. We have that was insane. I just had a comedy winter festival this weekend with Tim Meadows and Dave Foley and filmmaker Michael Moore. That was insane.
You're around a lot of snow. How was that?
It was, we were inside. I mean, you just go from one place to the next. It's sort of bizarre. Like, there's no really,
I just forget that it's like freezing cold.
The people that live there are so used to it. It's insane. And that was always pretty much the first 5 minutes of my set was every set with these theater loads of people. And I would just keep asking them, like, what the fuck are you people doing here? Because I don't get it. There were some people that were riding this Ferris wheel that was in the middle of the street that was in the middle of this festival. It's like 6 degrees out. But anyway, it's always great when you get off that plane. It's fucking 75 and sunny. Anyway, so if you guys know anything about the show, you know that a few weeks ago, our head of security, the Iron Patriot, quit the show in a devastating move. He said that he got too big for the show, and that he wanted to move on to bigger things, and that when Comedy Central picks up the show, that he'll be waiting by the phone, which I'm guessing, all right, for those of you listening to the podcast, Brian just poured water on a doll, and now he is tapping its mud with a battery. People in the front row are loving this. And so anyway, since he quit, We've been replacing him each week with a different kind of patriot. Our first patriot had a speech impediment. Iron Josh. Our second one was the first ever
Iron PDC.
Oh yes, Iron PDC was great.
And then last week
he was in a band called the Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. And then we had last week we had the first
African American.
Yeah.
And also we had a surprise appearance by the first ever homosexual patriot, the Iron Gatriot.
Yeah.
And that was very exciting. Well, this week we are debuting yet another new patriot, everybody. I present to you our first ever Mexican patriot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Cholo Patriot! Got a cowbell, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you do have lights there. I love that. I like the bill. I love that cowbell. Yeah, that's fucking great. I love the bandana. You have your own take on this character. I really like that. Yeah.
Is that a gun? Do you have a gun?
Oh yeah. She goes down.
Right back into your holster. Almost seems like there's naturally just a hole in that thing from perhaps you putting it on earlier, and then it.
No, we had a Black Patriot last week, and you ripped through it.
Oh yeah.
Going way crazy.
The African American patriots are. They'll poke a hole in your pajama. If you know what I mean. And I mean poke a hole in your pajama. Yeah, something like that. So you want us to, what are we calling you? The Cholo Patriot? Is that what you, or?
Just Mexican, that's fine.
Okay,
I mean,
Mexican. Now, who is the Mexican Patriot? Who are some of your favorite comedians?
Bill Burr. George Lopez.
Oh.
George Lopez, yeah. I love George Lopez. Bill Burr, George Lopez.
Okay, well, it looks like you have a pretty extensive list. I think you're going to be perfect as a comedy head of security. So, oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Wow. Oh, that's very good.
Almost lost my balance.
This is great. Next week we might have a Mexican woman be the patriot, and she could be the ironing patriot. It's the maids. You get it, everybody? All right. I hate it when people make that noise. I'm sorry about that joke. I shouldn't have said it. So let's get this thing started. Thank you. Put your hands together for the Mexican patriot, everybody. Well, let's get it started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. And every week on this show, I always have two of my funniest friends sit in with me as guests. And this week's no different. Two of my funniest pals, everybody. You know him from Last Comic Standing and his own Comedy Central 1 hour special. It's Chris Porter. And the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, the host of the Test, Burton Hawk. Wow. So awesome to have you guys. This is Kurt's third appearance on the show.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta get things going on, but I'm not so available. Aren't you on TV? I am, but I guess it's not enough.
No, you need to get on better.
I guess you gotta be doing podcasts to really start connecting with the people.
It's good to know you've been busy on Monday nights is a good time to have off.
Shit, man. When you call that shit, fuck, I'm already here. I was already here, so it's good.
I got locked out of my apartment, so I'm here regardless. I mean, not that I wasn't gonna come, but then
Is someone in there? Did someone lock you
I
out?
don't know what the fuck happened. I left. When I left, part of the door handle came off of my hand. You'd think that was...
Did you leave angry? I mean, did you
No,
rip the door off?
no.
I'm just strong. I've been in the gym.
What happened? Did somebody help you?
Came off, and I was like, oh, I'll just put that back on, which I did. And I was like, problem solved. Left. Came back 6 hours later with friends going, let's listen to records and get shit-faced. And they're like, cool. And then we sat outside my door for this.
What about, like, do you have a
Was it
super
your
or
door?
something?
Maybe you went to the wrong place. Maybe you were already shit-faced.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it looked like my place.
Nobody could help you at the
Well, the
complex?
super was there, but he's not real good with the English. So
Right, we had to rush him off and get him in his HVAC outfit.
I know you, man. I could have broken that front.
yeah, I know. Well, he was also of Hispanic descent.
Oh, nice.
So I thought of anyone, he was just going to pop the thing open.
Oh, yeah, just...
But apparently it's not as easy as a Honda Civic.
Yeah. You need a longer coat hanger. That's the only difference.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad to have you guys. You know, you guys, some of you guys know the deal.
You did no research this week?
Oh, yeah. Do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, so I know for talks, mi amigo goes to Los Compadres down the street, little restaurant down there.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, how do you take your margaritas? There's a special way.
Just take them with the straw and I suck them down. What do you mean a special way?
Because when I went there, I asked for a margarita, they said too special.
I like it strong, not sweet. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, that's it. They have it on the menu.
Do they? Does it say the Kirk Fox?
Kirk Fox special.
Strong, not too sweet. It's a Cadillac, but I don't want the fire in there. I don't want to catch fire.
Oh, the Cadillac.
Yes, sir.
So that's Grand Marnier.
You can call it that. I'm sure it's not pronounced that way in the handbook.
Probably not in France, right?
Like the Grand Marnier?
I think it is.
No, there's no one.
They'll deliver it. It doesn't matter how you say it. You'll get your...
Bring that orange shit that I like. That's what I say.
So you're a Mexican compatriot in there?
Yeah, Mexican compatriot, yeah. This is it.
I looked it up earlier. It's the Del Patriote del Hierro.
That's, yeah.
The Spanish Iron Patriot.
Butchered that shit, but fuck.
Grand Marnier and El Patriote.
You could probably sneak into America in that outfit.
Oh, yeah.
They wouldn't even see it.
You just sneak over.
If one guy did, they would sell like 1 million of those outfits.
When I think leading edge technology, I think Mexico. I don't know if you've been to deep Mexico, but nothing screams technologically advanced.
That does look leading. That looks like a good toy set from Tijuana.
Iron Man with a push light.
He's great in closets.
Yeah. You can hang him anywhere.
Patriot, did you have any question for Chris?
Yeah, Kansas City?
Yes.
What do you hate about it?
The way they vote.
They pulled me over in Kansas City, that's the only.
They pulled me over in Kansas City.
Were you wearing that outfit?
From there.
Yeah, I was wearing this outfit at 4 in the morning, and I'm like shit. Yeah, man.
Well, let's get this thing started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. You guys know how the show works. Comedians sign up for the chance to get 1 minute on the stage to get some kind of help in any way from us. And you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear that meow of a kitty. Aww, so adorable. You should wrap it up right around then, because if you run your time, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Was the bear fucking an elephant?
I'm pretty sure at the end.
Was that longer than a minute? Like,
that's my kind of bear.
That's a long bear.
Yeah.
It's longer than your set.
The elephant gave a bear the minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made an elephant come at the end of that. Anyway, so let's get it going. Your first.
Imagine if an elephant squirted.
I mean, I would have never imagined it until
That's like a tsunami.
A lot. Yeah. That's something I don't want to ever
I'm
think
gonna go
about.
change.
Does it squirt on us? Is that what you're implying?
Oh, well, I don't. No.
Shit, I hope you get back in your apartment soon. If you're thinking this shit, you've been outside too long.
Just said, well, elephant coming, I don't think that was a real far stretch.
They should have a zoo where it's only animals that squirt.
They do. It's called Experiment Rhino. Thank you. I'll close on that one. I'm going to head out of here.
Well, we got momentum. Let's get our first comedian up here. And they go by the name of Gian Whitney. Coming from the beach in the Gulf.
So I realized I can't call my family when I'm feeling down. One time I did an open mic and I just fucking bombed. And the next day I called my brother and I was like, James, you know, maybe I'm not funny. And he goes, yeah, maybe. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're only funny to like your family. I was like, okay, thanks. Can you put Dad on the phone? So my dad gets on. He goes, hi, Gene, how are you doing? I was like, I'm okay, but I got a speeding ticket. And he goes, what? What? You are screwing your life up, aren't you? Son of a bitch, are you in porno? I was like, what? No, I'm not in porno. You need to come home, damn it. You need to come home and be a nurse. So now when I'm feeling down, I just keep my feelings inside. I don't call them. I don't miss them. They can go fuck themselves. Thank you.
Wow. Give that exactly a minute. Exactly. Fuck yeah. How long have you been out here?
I've been out here about a year. I've been doing this about 6 months.
Where are you from?
I'm from Indiana.
What part?
Southern Indiana, Evansville.
Evansville, I've been there.
Oh, really?
What a shithole.
I know, it's so bad.
The comedy club was next to a Chuck E. Cheese.
There's a comedy club there?
There was. It closed because it was a fucking
Is it the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was terrible.
Yeah, I'm very sorry that you had to experience that.
Did you go to that?
I did. And one of my worst experiences, I showed up to do the gig, and there was a giant, like, Wheel of Fortune on the stage. I go, what's that all about? And they said, oh, everyone here is in a raffle to win a ticket to the Super Bowl. And right before you go on stage, they're going to select the winner. And I said, you mean after? They said, no, before. So right before I go on stage, they give this guy the Super Bowl tickets, and everyone else is in a shit mood because they just lost. So dude gets Super Bowl tickets, bails. And I walk up, and I'm a dick, so I just went, what's up, losers? And it was an uphill battle from that point on.
So it's probably good that you started comedy out here and not there.
Yeah, no, you would have written a note to your parents about how you ended it. And that's why.
I like the fact that your dad just went right to asking if you're in porno.
Yeah, he worries a lot.
Did he not know? Does he think you might be? I mean, did he really ask that?
No.
Do you have a video on the internet that we should know about?
I don't know, do I?
I
hope not.
There's still time. You've only been out here 6 months.
Good, thanks, good. But no, he worries about me a lot, and he always jumps to the worst conclusion.
Porno's not the worst. There's a lot of money in porno.
Yeah, just like if he had jumped to, are you fucking elephants? I mean, that'd be a jump.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I think you're fine.
Who would have Wait, that's just a sound effect this whole time? I thought we actually had a...
I like it. It was genuine. It was stuff I hadn't heard before, which is rare coming from a young comic. And, you could have gotten into it a little quicker. Just, you don't have to set up the whole picture. You just have to tell us what we're doing to get the joke. So you can just be like, my family are dicks. I have a bad set, and my brother's like, maybe I'm not funny, or, just get through it as fast as possible. Brevity is key in what we do. So it's just, what I try to do is I'll write out what I, like, word for word, and then I just take out all the words I don't need. Absolutely, so it's just bare minimum.
As comics, we're conversational anyway. You're gonna add the words. You're gonna make it. It's not. You're just gonna go up there and be like random sentence fragments. Like you're gonna make it so that they can fucking understand it. So you just really remember the punchline and shit. Get to it as fast as you can.
Well, I always feel like I've got to set it up so I understand exactly what's going on.
You did it more like acting, like almost. Like you're not talking to me like if you told me the same story, you'd tell me a different way than how you just did it.
Like it's like the way that you were talking to us right now and listening. That's kind of how you want to connect with that room. You just kind of want to tell them that story and then hit those punchlines. So that we're listening like we're talking to someone in a bar. Yeah, that's what I think. I think it should always feel like, man, I was just talking to my brother. God, he just jumps on my ass. And my dad got on the phone. Told him about the speaking ticket. I said, yes, and I need money. It's just,
I need money for what?
Whatever you want to do. And
you can reset that and tell them like you told us that your dad always jumps to the worst conclusion. And then you could even have more things rattling off.
That's a good way. And I'll also say this, even if you have a minute, I think you should always find your spot, take a breath, let the room adjust to seeing you for 1 second, say hi, and then just go for it. It's better to do like a minute. Sorry, that was my penis. Every once in a while, I whistle. I feel I'm talking to a girl. But just a slow rise. Don't try and squeeze 2 minutes into 1 minute.
Squeeze, or just have 45 seconds in a minute. That's what I do.
It's true.
Like if I'm doing 30, I plan out 25. And worst comes to worst, I leave at 28 minutes.
Well, what if sometimes they're like, oh, you can't leave at 28 minutes. You have to do. Got 2 more minutes.
You have to do 2 or 3.
Just stand there.
I don't know what club you're working where that happens. Yeah, I've never been to a club where they're like, you went 2 minutes.
You're in 28 minutes stretching.
Yeah.
I heard a story once about a comic who's supposed to do 30 minutes and they only did 26 and they tried to get off stage and the person was like,
never
4
listen
more
to any
minutes.
stories.
Oh, yeah, no. No, it's one thing if you're doing 45 and you bail at 30.
No.
But in 2 minutes, listen, comedy.
It's one thing if you're doing 1 minute and you try and get out at 50 seconds.
Yeah.
You fucking stay there for 10 more seconds.
But yeah, comedy club waitresses have drug problems. They want to get the fuck out of there quicker than anybody else. So it's like 2 minutes earlier, great, let's do blow.
For 6 months in, you're really comfortable on stage. Do you have like a acting or theater background or something?
Yeah, I went to acting school for 2 years. Yeah.
There's an acting school?
There are plenty of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot willing to take your money. I went to ADA, just on La Brea.
Oh, yeah, she's a thief.
I'm a thief.
No, she is.
No, the chick.
No, I'm kidding. She sounds great.
You have nice lips.
Oh, thank
you. There you go. There's Brian always has Brian's the chairman of wisdom over here.
He was looking right at me when he said it.
Gian, thank you so much. That's Gian Whitney, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Twitter at Gian Nora. Well, what's that? What's that last name? What is that? Oh, what is that? Your last name? Leonora?
What's wrong with your last name?
Oh, yikes. Gian Leonora,
You just do
everybody.
it. You just change it like that. Just say, here's my last name and stick with it.
And first name, middle name for the Twitter
Change
handle.
my name. I've already told someone it's
Are you sure
Leonora.
she's been on before? I swear to God, I remember those lips.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe she is important. Maybe her dad's right.
I would know.
Yeah, I love the point that you had, and I think that's definitely something worth noting on this show because I feel like that's often something that I hear people say is, oh, I think I went to net. Often the note is that people are going too fast. And there's nothing worse than trying to squeeze in a minute and 20 seconds worth of jokes and punchlines into a minute and having nothing hit because nobody really knows because you feel robotic. And so then we don't even get to really absorb the punchline. So it is very important to take your time on this. You know what I mean? Like a 45-minute, 45-second.
The truth is, I think even if you don't get to your punchline in your minute, you're going to have a minute on the chair, and you can even say, hey, here's where I was trying to get to.
I mean,
as long as it's a real conversation,
right.
I think in life you should just talk about it and say, fuck, I didn't even get to my punchline. Well, maybe you were a little slow. It's
right.
better.
That's what the mayor is for. The mayor comes out. Okay, your next comedian, everybody. Here we go. Amir Khalil. Amir Khalil. Coming from the back. Here he is. He's already wiping the sweat. I love it. Amir, everybody. Bring it over.
Hi, guys. I really did not expect this. I had a dream where Shaquille O'Neal is dressed as Kazam, the genie, and he said he's going to grant me one wish. I said, I want to grow 3 more inches, but not taller. I mean, down there, And so he left. Your wish has been granted. And he disappears in a blunderbuss of smoke. I said, whew, all right. Thanks, Shaq. What am I supposed to do now with 2 3-inch dicks? You're looking at me like, I know what you can do with them. All right, that's my 1 minute, fellas.
That's 42 seconds. Fuck yeah.
Get back out there and do your 18 seconds. Okay.
All right, well, it's interesting.
Okay, well, let's start at the beginning. That's a good place. I like how you went right into it. If they don't get that you're referencing your dick, fuck them. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to say, down there. Like, it just kind of feel like it cheapens it a little bit. Just let it sit there. Because if anything else, it shows confidence in the joke. Fucking just sit there and go, yeah, just say, I like that.
I think there should be more. I think it's like I'm waiting for there to be a Shaq thing.
Well, and I like the turn. I like the 2 3-inch dicks like that. I can see that coming.
Yeah.
Here was my problem with it, because I think you're funny, and I think you're smart enough to know that, but it was a joke. So when you come up on stage, it almost felt like you could have been doing a knock-knock joke. So you have to find a way to make it not feel like a joke. Okay. I mean, it was like everyone thought they, a genie. I had a dream about it. No, you didn't.
Right.
So immediately they're like, "Fucking, this is a real complicated dream he had." So it's tough to make that funny.
So you want to make it genuine to yourself.
Sometimes I wish I fucking could walk upon a genie and ask him for, a bigger dick.
Yeah.
Then they'll be like, well, fuck, we all wish we could ask for something. Right. You know what I mean? Instead of saying, hey, I had a dream last night about Shaq. That's a fucking shitty dream.
Yeah.
If you're dreaming about Shaq, you should be asking yourself something. Especially if you're dreaming about Shazam, fucking don't go to bed.
Yeah. That's worse.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I want therapy.
Get up there and talk about your day. Something funny happened today. Like tomorrow you can do a joke about how last night I did a fucking shitty dream joke. Oh, you see that? You see how funny that is?
Thank you.
I'm glad you said it. I didn't want to say it.
No, but he knows. He fucking knows. Especially when you start attacking someone in the audience at 40 seconds in.
Thank you. That's great.
Yeah. But just talk about your day. You're funny. You're relaxed. Just get some material.
Okay. Yeah. I really did not expect to go on tonight. That was fun.
I love that you said that. But you did sign up for the show, and you know,
when you get in your car and drive somewhere, it's like, fuck, I didn't expect to drive there.
I
you win an Academy Award deep down, and you're hoping you get on that podium. So don't come up and pretend you don't want to be here. We know that there for a reason.
Right.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Now, me personally, I do not want to fucking. I'm kidding. Comedy.
Thank you so much. That's Amir
Thank you
Khalil.
guys. Thank you, everybody.
Amir Khalil Comedy on Twitter. That's at Amir Khalil, Kalil Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah. Kirk, you and I just did the Traverse Fest. You were there with me.
Yes, I was.
In a
Traverse City, Michigan, correct?
Yeah, in a winterland.
3 or 4 days I saw you every day. It was
Yeah.
fun, Tony.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun, right?
There was laughter.
Heck yeah.
We drank at night and slept during the day.
That's right. Drank very
I
heavily.
told jokes
Yeah.
at night. It's cool.
It's creepy when you go to a place that's on the East Coast and you're having that much fun, like a comedy fest, and you're around comedians, because all of a sudden you feel like you have a very serious problem when you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning. First off, but the night before it was 2:30 in the morning, you know, but it's like you look at the clock and you're just like, God, I'm still having a blast, and it's 5:30. But
First off, Geography King, Michigan is not on the East Coast.
it was more than the
It is if you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning.
Well, if you're drinking at 5:30 in the afternoon, Nevada is on the East Coast. If you're going to get that fucked up.
It was a time zone thing, right?
I like that.
It was about the 3.
So basically, you can be anywhere you want.
It's still not on the East Coast. It's because Chattanooga's in the East.
But the East Coast has the same time zone as Michigan.
The East Coast, it depends on how far. It depends on how far you want to go east.
I guess you're right.
Like I'm not about as far east as I'd like to go, so this is the East Coast for me.
You don't do regular Hollywood.
Right back.
And it really is. I'm telling you. And this was the inside joke all weekend with Kirk. He kept doing that at the most perfectly timed moments. You know anything about Kirk? He's a fucking timing guru. So he'll sit on something for a while. Anyway, you should have been I bet you have been. Because you kept hitting me with that. He made me literally, my knees buckled so hard at one point we were walking back to the hotel.
Your knees are very
Big group of it. I do have tiny knees. I fell in the snow, and Matt jumped in the snow. He was having so much fun at one point. But, a fun fact about the East thing, though, Chris, is that, like,
I've been there a lot.
Our perception, one thing that I've been looking at recently on these crazy learning websites is that, like, Cleveland, Ohio is farther east than, yeah, that's it. I learned this on RedTube.
These crazy fucking learning websites. There's Pornhub. I learned how to get on fuck.
Cleveland, Ohio is farther east than Tampa Bay, Florida. Yes. And Pittsburgh is farther east than, I think, Orlando.
And that was information you thought you'd never use.
Which is right on the almost to the complete East Coast, literally. But because it's a fucking circle, our shit's thrown off.
Fuck yeah,
I'm obsessed with this shit lately. Like, another one is Reno, Nevada, is farther west than Los Angeles. You're laughing, and
He showed it to me. I wouldn't believe it. He showed it to me.
It's insanity. So no wonder you're mad because California goes like that. Anyway, geography.
Why aren't there girls just surrounding you?
They're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Just models galore. Ladies.
It's already got in my head with this fucking geography.
He starts rattling off capitals, and I'm almost there.
Pull my hair and tell me what's north of South Dakota.
How are you doing over there, Iron Man? See you.
Good, man. I'm glad I know that. That's the best one.
Good. Speaking of sitting on a joke, look at this guy, fucking 40 minutes in.
I'm just glad I got that information, Tony. Now when I take the citizenship, guess what? I'm going to pass it.
I love that.
Citizenship. Here we come.
All right, let's get another comedian.
If you really want to get citizenship, keep that microphone next to your dick.
Yeah.
Your next comedian's name is Brett Banta.
My name is Brett Banta. I have 3 daughters. They're half Japanese. Their names are Kiyomi, Mina, and Aya. They're karate kids. Sweep the leg. But Daddy, we're at IHOP. My daughters are always mispronouncing words. They'll say penis when they mean peanuts. It's always when those cops are on. It's like, Daddy, give me more penis. Now I just feed them almonds. Isn't that nuts? I have a twin brother. He has blonde hair, blue eyes. He looks like a movie star. I look like a POW. I don't sleep very well. I don't really brush my teeth. And I like crying out for help. Do anything for my twin brother, I'd take a bullet for him. Also have a half brother, I'd take a bullet for him too, but only from the waist down.
That is a minute.
That's usually where you would say thank you very much. Thank you very much. There you go.
Brett, I like your cadence. I think you have an interesting style to you.
I like your material. You look incredibly frightened. And I know that's part of being. How long have you been doing this? Almost 2 years. Okay. Well,
how often when you say 2 years? Like,
I got tracked up like.
For 7 days, can't see with her husband.
Really? No. Are you nervous though? Are you just kind of working that angle? No, I'm nervous. Yes. You look like a deal where you're telling people like how well they're treating you now that you've been captured by the enemy. Like that's the kind of demeanor I'm getting from you, and it's like your material's really funny. You look so frightened up there that I don't want to laugh because I'm afraid you're going to pull a weapon out.
Yeah, I feel like you have a bomb under that shirt.
Yeah, you're just like, I mean, I'm exaggerating to an extent. You're just like, and it's like,
start drinking.
I don't know. The answer really, one point is I've been sober pretty bad drinking, but I don't bring everybody now, but I've always wanted to comedy. I got sober. It takes a lot to kind of get up. Absolutely.
Right. Copster.
But just, I love Copster. Stay, funny though. So I can tell you are funny. So take that with you on stage. And you gotta kind of have this I don't give a fuck attitude. Yeah. When I have like a cold or I had the flu once, I went up and did open mic. My twin brother was like, I'll tell you what you should do. No, you don't have to apologize. But what I'm saying is, you're funny, and as nervous and creepy as you are, slow it down. Yeah. Because it's going to help you. Because you were slow that night, you had the flu, you were just chilled. And that'll help you breathe into communicating with the people. I get the hand out of the pocket, No, because I used to do it too. I mean, I still do. It was the worst. And it's a shitty habit, Once the hand's out, you'll start working on your posture, but you have good jokes. And if you slow it down, they're going to hit even harder because you're blowing through some of the laughter. And if you pause long enough, they'll realize it's okay to laugh without hurting you. Trying to work on pausing.
Right. And slowing it down is also another way to show confidence that you don't have.
And I know it sounds weird, but you have to be pretty deliberate. And to you, it's going to sound all kinds of fucked up, like they're stupid. But you have to realize these people don't know what you're saying. Even though you think they know, they don't know the words that are about to come out of your mouth. So you have to give them time to take them in and figure out what they mean. And it might, and the way you deliver a joke, it might take them a minute to even realize, oh fuck, this is not a literal. No, but give them a beat because you're blowing through. Okay, you have nice lips.
There you go. An equal opportunity harasser.
You keep super funny, man.
Yeah, totally. Seriously, you are very funny. You really have 3 daughters?
Well, see, that's how good you are. We totally bought it. But you know what's funny? What you should say after that joke is say, I was kidding. I don't have 3 daughters. The one that's fake will be the other. Use the other day. Yeah, just but just say I'm lying. I don't have 3 daughters. And then what was the first name of the daughter? Yeah, kill me is made up.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
That's why I'm having a party.
Yeah, and I would lose
I know how to work if you're a real Japanese wife.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
Did she help you get out of the POW camp?
Do you have another job?
There's showdowns in hairy areas, that's weird, with the scalp.
Yep, man, just keep riding. And,
I love that Chris is asking for another beer to Josh, who's on the other side of Brett. He just wants a drink so bad while Chris is holding up this glass.
Listen, I'll have a beer too. This show's driving me to drink.
Yes, sir. I'll have another Hinchcliffe.
And
Hinchcliffe.
It's a crowd royal.
The fact that you're sober is driving me to drink, so that's good. Your set was successful.
The only thing I would lose with no hesitation is that's just nuts. Part of that thing, like that noise that you heard when you heard that, like that's sort of what.
That's silly. That's
but if you're gonna sit in it, I mean, if you're gonna do it, fucking sit in it and just bathe in it. Yeah, that was awful.
Right.
Because I do that shit all the time. I'll make a terrible joke. If they don't laugh, do it again. Yeah.
Let them know that they were right.
That's hilarious.
That's what I do. I'll technically something 3 or 4 times until they really know that I think it's good. Then they'll realize they should be laughing.
Brett, I love your style. Thank you so much. Brett Banta, he's on Twitter at Brett J. One more geography fun fact that I forgot to mention earlier is that Detroit, if you travel directly south from Detroit, you end up in Canada.
100% true.
Not everybody knows that. Did you hear that noise that the crowd made, you son of a bitch? So no, you're wrong, Mr. Voice in the Darkness, hater guy. Everybody knows that.
Geography hater.
Yeah. That's the guy that tries to steal all my geography puss that I try to get. Your next comedian is Dan Lawler, everybody. Here he comes. I wonder if he's any relation to Jerry the King. Dan Lawler. Any more Jerry the King jokes, or we do those all last time? Hi guys, how's it going? Good? Great. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys. Check it out. Coffee was originally discovered because in South America, goats would go and eat the beans, and they'd start jumping around, so the farmers would know it was good. Bestiality was discovered because goats look damn sexy when they jump around. Okay? So the farmers know it's good. Guys, that's the goat's fault. Because, you tried denying a horny goat some dick. Not gonna go well for you. Labia, you know what I'm saying? Labia. Labia is actually both the plural as well as singular form of the word, like deer, So if one of your friends just mentions deer labia in casual conversation, then literally be talking about an infinite number of woodland vaginas, right? It's a lot of deer pussy. It's possibly too much Bambi box to even consider, but just watch your ass, watch your labias. Thanks.
I gotta tell you. If you could get your material to catch up to your delivery, you'd have something because you have such great confidence and your brain's working and you didn't like the jokes. You lost me.
I didn't hear them. I'm not saying this to be offensive, but I didn't really hear a punchline. Like, I heard a lot of, you're saying funny things.
Funny words.
Funny words.
And Kurt's absolutely right. Like, when
I was into it.
Vagina,
you had a lot of good words.
Somewhat of a laugh.
You had a ton of funny words. They just weren't in the right order.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's I know everyone wants to be alt and shit, but a joke requires a punchline. That's just how it is. And in order to have a punchline, you gotta have a setup. In order to have a setup, you have to have anyways. And so that's just it's math. And so you're going somewhere. We just need to get there.
That's all. That's exactly what I meant.
And I know we only have a minute, and you might be going somewhere. I mean, if there's someone you were going with, is there a big punchline that we didn't get to?
No.
Yeah. So it's like we're on a journey, but we need a destination, and that's what a punchline
It'd
is.
be like, you know, you could use that as a setup, but like that could be a long setup, and then the punchlines would need to come out. Fucking, you know, I was reading about coffee and goats. There's a lot of fucking going on in Brazil.
Right now, I feel like
and then you lead into something. You know,
you made out
they
with me.
fucking goats because they dance. They're fucking dancing because they drink coffee.
Yeah.
But I'm into labia. If you do goats have labia, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's now that joke works. For $5 you can order. No, but you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, you have great confidence and a great voice. Just got to tie it into something. So it's leading something.
Yeah, I just sort of tied together two bestiality jokes to do the minute. So, but yeah, maybe they
Which isn't a sentence.
Well, maybe you don't need to tie two bestiality jokes together. You should just work on one.
Yeah. Or have a bestiality chunk and just work it all together.
Or a coffee chunk. You know, you decide what
That's right.
Or just, no, I really think the coffee chunk would lead into the bestiality chunk.
Yeah, you always gotta have coffee before you fuck animals.
That's
As well. You want to be alert for that because they're kicking.
Oh yeah, like goats especially.
Yeah. I'm from Kansas. Trust me, I know. When you fuck an animal, you need to keep your head on.
And I'm from San Diego, so when you drink a lot of coffee, it's just two different worlds.
And then once the humans are drinking coffee, they want to fuck the animals more. So the two things just keep feeding into one another. The goats are jumping more. The people have more energy to fuck.
Yeah.
Our job is to confuse you to the point where you don't remember if it was ever fun.
We're there. That's where we are.
I can tell you this: don't get a girl stoned or she won't fuck you. That's all I got.
Well, and then the labia thing, I mean, so labia is plural for labia, so there's no such thing as labias.
Right, no, labia is.
Or a lay-by.
Right.
But where did the labia come in? Because it sounded like you just threw it out there. Is it because it's a funny word?
Yeah, it's like a random just transition into thing. Sometimes, like,
So your labia is your transitional word?
Yeah. Well, if I when I do a longer set, I'll do like a little labia rep.
Labia is my safety word, which is really confusing.
In West Hollywood, it's not.
No, not WeHo. No, you say labia, that's just a fucking buzzkill.
But I will say this: if you're going to have a transitional word, don't have one that just confuses people and makes them wonder if they missed something.
And we don't need transition. Like, we're at this MTV society where you can literally just stop a joke and start the next one. The audiences are going to look at each other and are like, where's the segue? I didn't know. Where are we going? Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, you thought as soon as you start that first statement, they're like, okay, now we're talking about bestiality now. Like, they're fine. You don't need to lure them in. You can just be like,
It's almost better to have.
Yeah,
because now you know they're listening.
Yeah, like that was sort of halfway between the two different ways I would normally do it. I like to do like a labia rap for 5 or 10 seconds, or I'll just say so labia and just.
Yeah, we just saw you had Tourette's.
Yeah.
I have a labia rap. It's to Coolio's Fantastic Voyage.
You have a rap song about labias?
Yes, it's to the tune of Coolio's Fantastic.
And you do too?
Slide, that's fair.
I must have passed out just then.
You do some rap?
Joke raps, not like real raps. But yeah, I'll do a rap battle.
You look like a member of Drive-By Truckers. For the 8 people who know.
Man, you have a good delivery and you're confident, you're cool. You just instead of a labia rap, just wrap up one of your jokes. What? We're all family here. Shit, I wish I had someone like me.
Maybe there's something in, mentioning
Cut you tomorrow doing a fucking labia coffee animal fucking joke.
Son of a bitch.
You're son of a bitch.
Maybe there's something in mentioning that,
that you know, but not the types of things that other people know. Like you're the master of vocabulary.
Yes,
and
it's
things like that.
the shit that you're interested in. Then it becomes a cool joke.
Yeah, I mean, I have other jokes about vaginas. I have other jokes about words and things. So, right? I just happened to put together 2 physiology jokes to make this minute.
Well, where does all this vagina knowledge lead you? I think that's what we want to know as an audience.
I thought a fantastic voyage of
See, and I want to hear about that. See, like a joke should have a big ta-da, like at the end of whatever. You know, it doesn't have to happen right at the end of every sentence, but at the end of the chunk.
Yeah, and a lot of times with the Levy joke, the woodland vaginas, the infinite number of woodland vaginas will get a big one.
Right, and I can see why that would be, but again, that's just funny words. It's just woodland vaginas. It's funny together. I mean, that was the first thing I thought of when I heard that. I'm just like, that's the epitome of not a joke. I mean, it's just really 2 funny words. You're just saying woodland vaginas, which is a great trick to do in between punchlines and setups and things.
And in Oregon, you don't even have to say woodland vagina.
No, it goes without saying. If you see vagina, you know it's
from
True. True. They get their hands on that coffee. Anyway.
Is just having foreplay with an animal illegal, or is that still considered?
No, it's all illegal. Like, you can't even fucking ask a goat out anymore.
I mean, if it's like if you kiss your own dog longer than a minute,
yeah.
Somebody kicks in the door.
The rule is it can lick you, but you can't lick it. That's the rule.
Different states or different times, like you're allowed to kiss your dog for 3 minutes in West Virginia, but in California.
Oh, in West Virginia, you can marry your fucking dog.
As long as it's not, you can marry your goat in West Virginia as long as it's not the same sex as you, right?
Yeah. Isn't West Virginia the exact? What angle is that to a different city?
Now, believe it or not, West Virginia is actually east of most of the country. You should call it not quite as east as the other Virginia. Dan Lawler, thank you so much. That's at the Dan Lawler. That's fun. Chugging along.
Funny word.
I think it's a Is it a funny word? I don't know. I don't think it is. Maybe it's a beautiful word.
What about pussy lips?
That's the most American you've sounded.
What about pussy lips? I'm a Mexican patriot.
You ever seen pussy lips so big and like 2 stingrays hugging?
Yes.
There you go.
I lost you in pussy lips.
Brian loves those kinds of
I
clips.
don't like this word. Pussy.
I don't
either. Like, it's fun when, like, at the heat of the moment where girls say
I don't ever say it. I just point back. Give me those stingrays.
Put your hands together for Quick Wiggins, everybody.
Not paying attention to the show. I decided going full retard is to white actors what going full slave is to black actors. Like, good luck, 12 years a slave. You're not gonna win. You win full slave. I actually cannot watch those kind of movies, like 12 Years a Slave. I don't want to hate white people that much. I still need you. I'm not famous yet. Like, I got a screener of it, and I only made like 10 minutes in before I was just like, yeah, this is gonna make me never want to see a white person alive again. Like, it's the same reason why I can't watch The Color Purple. I don't want to hate black men that much. Every morning when I brush my teeth and I go to brush my tongue, I start to gag, and it makes me wonder, like, how come I can suck dick so expertly, and I cannot brush my teeth without feeling like I want to gag a whole pizza.
There you go.
I thought that was just the sound of you gagging up.
a little bit what it sounds like.
Were you really reading a Star Wars novel?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
Exile, Legacy of the Force.
The Tropic Thunder reference. Tropic Thunder wasn't the most famous movie, so I don't think a lot of people in here got the reference. I did because I saw the movie and I think it's fucking hilarious.
Yes.
But I was watching it with the audience and I don't think a lot of people quite understood. So if you're going to do that, yeah, you might want to preface something or I don't know. Well, even if you reference the movie, it doesn't matter if they haven't seen it. So fuck that. But I don't know. It definitely got awkward.
No, it didn't work.
Mainly because of all the white people.
And I think if you give examples, I think you're sort of painting a picture when you say the whites playing
Well, yeah, I have a longer version. I do because
at least have a couple examples. Throw an example in there, throw Gilbert Grape in there, just something so we know that
Forrest Gump, Gilbert Grape, you can hit it, but you got to sort of just, because if you're only mentioning the one side, the one example, and if you know, I feel like if you don't compare the two.
Well, it wasn't working, so I switched.
Well,
I decided to abandon it in the middle.
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
Right.
You know, I would never. We don't abandon too soon because the punch might be right around the corner. We don't know that it's not supposed to be funny yet.
And some of the biggest.
No, it went very well downstairs.
Some of the biggest come after the biggest silences.
Yeah.
That's what's great about what we do is if you say something completely outlandish, something where the audience is like, what the fuck, and then you follow it with something that ties it all together and is hilarious. It pays off tenfold.
Because the audience, they don't want to be uncomfortable. So they'll be uncomfortable for a minute, but then they're fucking hoping you say something to let the room get their air back.
Right. But the second that you switch topics, because you're abandoning it, then we know that you were done with that. But up until that point, and you're still blowing up this balloon that if it pops, creates laughter, but then you're just letting go of that, letting it fart away, and then picking up another balloon. You know what I mean? Where that balloon had air in it.
Meanwhile, all the white people in here think they're racist.
Right. Totally. We feel really guilty.
2 centuries ago.
Yeah.
Well,
the fact that you watched 12 Years a Slave and could only handle 10 minutes a slave, I mean, that's a joke. There's a joke in there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's definitely funny.
And you can do it. I can't. Because I tried it, you know. Because it's like I saw 12 Years a Slave. After 4 years, I got it. You know, I can't do that joke.
And the fact that you're the type of chick that's reading a Star Wars book, you know, I mean, there's so much there.
I got a lot. I have a lot of that.
Awesome.
That I've been doing for a while.
And you're easy to listen to. You're easy to look at. Just I would trust that you can make that funny. And
it's newish. I've only been doing it like a week or two, so.
But I think the key to making a joke that doesn't work is finding out what the audience is. There's obviously some sort of logic bridge that you're not crossing, that you're not helping the audience cross. So it's finding out what that is.
And I also think there's a ton of examples.
That was very affectionate.
Well, I just want to let him know that he's on the right track and that I'm about to interrupt.
Yeah.
But it doesn't like you have all these examples of white guys who play, you know, mentally challenged.
Yeah, so
and you get everyone, and they all get Academy Awards.
Yeah.
And then the black guys who, you know, play the slaves. I think it sets up a good world, but it didn't set up the world, so we were just scared.
Yeah, you just assumed that we'd all seen Tropic Thunder and then we would get the reference. And it didn't do real well.
In Color Purple, 80s, right?
Everybody's But I feel like it's like, even if you've never seen the movie, like we have, it's like one of those. Like, I've never seen Braveheart, but I can get the references.
Fuck, I've never seen Braveheart. Fuck you doing? Reading Star Wars books in the back of comedy clubs?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I've never seen Braveheart, but I can like never take our. I mean, I figured it was on that. So
but to some extent, you need to relish in the audience not liking you a little bit. Tony does it all the time.
Yes,
I literally made a living out of it.
Yeah, and I know you have only a minute, and we're sitting here judging you, and it's fucking weird. But you know that's the environment.
And it shows you that these 2 minutes after the joke, we see your twinkle, we see your charm. But during the jokes, we didn't. Yeah, but we didn't see it in the joke.
Yeah.
In the joke, it sounded mean and bitter, and you hate me.
Like we were all sitting there, like that was a long time ago. None of us. And in the Midwest, you have every right to be, because all those people still hate you.
San Francisco, I'm very cool.
Yeah. Like out here, we all don't give a fuck. Yeah, we just want to get high and fucking.
We're all
And what was the exact comparison of the white retard and the black slave again?
It's like it was sort of like an SAT phrase question. Going full retard is the white actor.
Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr., he was black at the time, has this whole conversation with how actually you can't win the Academy Award if you go full retard. Like Sean Penn, he didn't win. Forrest Gump won, but he was dumb and he wasn't full retard. So that's what she was referencing.
You got into trouble because you thought there'd be a laugh there. And the thing is, that's a hell of a setup. The laugh's not going to be on that line because it's so good you're getting people thinking, and then you start giving the examples.
Of course, just the word retard really freaks people out.
They need to get over it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, what I would recommend doing instead of saying retard is going or something like that.
Yeah. And I get out of the habit of telling rooms to get over it.
No, I mean, that's just in this conversation.
Mongoloid is a better word.
I think that's more offensive than a retard, I think.
No, it is. That was the joke.
Yeah, I mean, which is, but also mongoloid, whatever it is.
Well, and he was like, listen, I don't know, this isn't CNN.
What could be if it gets any.
Retard is in music, like it means to slow down. That's where it comes from. So that's why, like, when people say you're retarded,
I mean, if I did what you said about, like, giving the examples clearer, then I feel like I can say full retard because that's sort of the...
Absolutely. Just don't assume that we've seen Tropic Thunder. You kind of have to explain that point.
Yeah.
Just say transgender.
The views of Brian Redman are not the views that Clee?
So did you say full retard and then full slave and then right? So now then tie in full Monty just so that you can maybe get someone laughing.
I'll test drive that and see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you're gonna go full retard, full slave, when everyone's uncomfortable, then you bring in full Monty and
that's a good save. I like it.
Well, that's what
there you go.
But you know what I mean by at least saying, at least let them know that you're gonna get to a joke.
Gotcha.
And do you literally have a joke about your reading a Star Wars novel? Or do you just have jokes about being a nerd?
I just sort of have like jokes about being a nerd, like that reference in Star Wars. Like, I have a joke.
Because I think it's funny that you're literally reading the book Star Wars.
You can tie your Star Wars into how good you can suck a dick. Because you mentioned that, right?
By the way.
Yeah.
When you say expertly, is that, did you take a test?
This is just based on anecdotes.
Full expert?
From other guys?
Yeah.
Like guys have finished me like, you're an expert at that. Like,
I more base it up on their...
And I'll tell you this, if a guy's getting a blowjob, he will sit, you are an expert. And we all are. Look, I can't, you are an expert. I've never done that. Holy shit, you are one of the best. Do it again tomorrow.
Yeah.
I do it again.
See, I do it the other way. I'm like, you know what, you should work on that. And I give them notes.
Yeah, but that's maybe why you're locked out of your apartment. We'll be right back.
I love it. Lee Wiggins, everybody. There she goes. Yeah. She's on Twitter at Lee the Pimp. That's KLEE. The Pimp. Fuck yeah. You guys
Changing
ever,
lives.
now, Kirk, you probably heard this question before, so I guess I'll ask Chris. I always ask everybody that is on the show this question. Do you remember a joke that you did when you were very first starting out doing stand-up that you're embarrassed about? That's like short that you want to share?
No, it's not short. I used to walk up on stage to Notorious B.I.G. It was all the ready. I wasn't ready to die. The one where he's a baby. There's a baby on the cover. No, I thought Ready to Die was the one with the purse. Oh, okay, yeah. So there was Ready to Die. Had that Notorious song on there. Notorious. Yeah, I would walk out to that, try to get everybody to start dancing.
And you're brand new in comedy, so you're literally less notorious than
I'm like, let's do this. You guys want to get naked? And then I would take my shirt off, and then no one would get naked. And so then I would stop the music. I go, okay, here's my impression of a greyhound, because I was like $130, 6'5", and I would get up on a stool, like on all fours, and suck at my gut, and you can see all my ribs and shit. And it might have been the most devastating. Like, it would kill. And that's when I realized how bad it was to be a stripper, like why strippers did drugs all the time. Because you still have to, like, be in the mood to do that shit. And some days you're not in the mood.
You do?
I do remember.
That's a great share, by the way, Chris. What's yours, Kirk?
My very first joke, I just remembered it because it was, they had those commercials. It was like, Kotex Fins, period. And I was like, look, I should get into advertising. I can do that. It's like, Charmin Soft, asshole. Then it's like, Tropical Fit, dick.
That's amazing.
And Vagisil Works, pussy.
Wow. That's a great... There you go. That's the most positive heckle I've ever heard.
Thank you so much.
To interrupt the show to
Thank you so much. Security.
Security is going to love this.
I'm going to have to work that joke back.
Oh, it's amazing, by the way. Yeah, I was totally just about to say that. Is that, a lot of the times, sometimes you'll find something that's so hilarious, and they forget how funny it was when they say it, they get that. Anyway, that's a hilarious one.
Cut to I do it 12 times in my next set.
Yeah. Cut to Chris Porter later tonight in the original room with his shirt off, just sucking at his gun. Just worked 12 years ago. No, it's the descended belly.
Yeah. Or you're doing the full slave, full retard joke.
Right. That's what we really need is a slave retard. That guy's gonna win. That guy's gonna win everything, right? Fucking if Forrest Gump and Bubba Gump.
That would be the worst slave ever. Don't pick cotton.
Oh yeah.
Stop peeing on shit.
Jimmy Fox could play a blind retarded slave. I know that
could play the piano. But not very well.
Get an Academy Award for that.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Al Gonzalez.
Congratulations to the United States hockey team for winning over the Russians. Apparently, Putin was so upset he put a shirt back on. My friend asked me if I was upset that the NSA was listening in on our phone calls. I was like, bro, I got Metro PCS. I can barely listen in on my own phone calls. I got into an argument with a white supremacist. It was pretty intense. At some point, he said this to me. He goes, just because you're Mexican doesn't mean you're tough. Folks, I was very confused. I didn't know whether to be insulted or thank him for not stereotyping me. So I said to him, you wouldn't like me when I'm Mexican. And then I stole his job and impregnated his sister in Chupacabra. Thank you.
Big Al.
Al Gonzalez.
Big Al just featured for me in San Jose this week.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow. What are the odds of that? That's so cool.
Yeah. And he did a very great job.
Did he do more than a minute?
Yeah, most of the time. He did 25 times longer. than that.
Which is
a lot.
That's awesome.
Then we would get super baked and drunk and listen to rock and roll music.
Did the improv in San Jose?
Yes. Are you from up there?
Originally from San Francisco, yeah. Did you go to the Dab House across the street?
I brought my own weed.
They were giving it out.
Yeah. A dude at the San Jose Improv handed me so much hash that I couldn't hold it all in my hand and it spilled onto the floor. And we were just picking, like in Cincinnati, we would have been arrested handily. Like we're just picking up grams of hash off the floor, and I'm just putting them in an envelope, like
That is awesome.
Yeah. So
how long have you been doing stand-up?
Several years.
What does that mean?
Several. Yeah.
Do you enjoy it?
I'm looking.
Do you ever get scared of that?
All the time.
Good.
you're the very old school, like just joke, like but I'm not saying it as a slam. I'm just saying that's what it is. Like, it's like here's the setup, here's the punch. It's a joke, and it's just boom, 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 boom. And that's, there's something to be commended for that.
Yeah,
like Tony and I go up, or Kirk and I go up for 30 minutes. We have to remember 6 things. And you have to remember 48 probably. But just because, and Henberg had to do the same thing just because his jokes were so short. His set list was 89 items. Right? So I really did what you did.
Are you happy where you're at with it?
I'm never happy.
Would you like to work some stories into some of that as well?
I mean, I do. I mean,
yeah,
I do.
It's got more than a minute.
Yeah,
he does do stories.
I write a lot of setup punch jokes like that because I know in LA I'm only going to get 3 minutes a lot of the times because I don't have TV credits, I don't have a movie credit, but I have a lot of longer jokes that I've been writing that I've been working on quite a while. And when I got more stage time, like I did this week with Chris, I'll do those longer bits where it's like a whole 5-minute bit. Where it's set up, punchline.
My advice to you when you're in LA, especially, is you need to do the stuff that's most to you. And if you do it in 3 minutes, write a 3-minute piece. The thing with the jokes, not that the jokes you write aren't great and not original. It's just that there's not a lot of voice behind it. And when people are looking for comics to book for shows and book for hours and shit like that, they want a voice. They want a point of view that's different from others. So you need to showcase that.
And I'll tell you something. I used to do a shitload of joke, those quick little snippets. And then one day, I just took 5 of them and weaved them into one story. One little joke, and then suddenly it dawned on me like, oh, fuck. You can take 5 jokes that are in the same ballpark and weave it into a little story. It'll blow your mind because suddenly you're telling a story and then you start adding little things in there and then you start hearing your own voice as opposed to jokes. Because when you're just doing jokes, they're fucking jokes. They're just well-constructed jokes, which they are. But even Mitch, he was doing these jokes, but he started connecting them and he'd get those little moments in between. It's those moments in between the jokes where we find out who we really are. So take 5 or 6 of those little snipers, fucking connect them into a little story, and it'll be exciting.
And it's just like, it's like the music we were listening to. It's like the music we respond to, the music we can attach ourselves to. And the comedy's the same way. The comics, you really glom onto the comics, and you're like, I can fucking have a beer with that guy. That guy knows where I'm coming from. So your audience wants to know, where's this guy? I like this guy's jokes. Where's he coming from? That's why the music you love is because this guy's saying shit. And he's putting words to feelings.
They want to know who you are. They want to feel your vulnerability if you're scared.
And when they feel that, and when they know that, when they feel like they're invested in you, that's when they start following you and wondering where your next performance is. Because they want to know what you have to say. So just show them. You're a great joke writer. Show them, show who
the guy is that's writing the jokes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for me, that's been something that just recently happened.
And it comes like, trust me, I found out some shit about myself I didn't like. And it's like, it's kind of a therapeutic thing. Oh, we're all like it. But we don't like it.
Very funny job, though, Al. Thank you so much. That's Al Gonzalez. He's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. You actually got that Twitter handle, huh? At Big Ass Comedy. That's that guy, Al Gonzalez. That's pretty good to be, be able to do comedy, feature around Cali. 7 years in,
especially San Jose.
8 years
like
in.
a small theater.
Yeah.
You made more money than we did this weekend.
Oh, put your hands together for Kill Tony favorite Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen, saying hello. Very nice. We also have another friend of the show that's here tonight who's going to do a spot right now.
You get to judge them?
Yeah. Well, yeah, whatever we've been doing, whatever you want to call it. But she is an awesome friend of the show. She had her first stand-up appearance ever on this show, and she's been back a couple times since, and it's always fun. Put your hands together for Missy Martinez.
Fitting, very fitting. So I never realized how much meat affects my day-to-day life. Besides not being allowed to be cards for school, I can't go to heaven, and my vagina looks like a twice baked potato now. Just little things. I go to the movies to get up in front of me. I just put both my legs behind my head. And it's convenient, but it's really awkward at funerals and family functions. And then even little things like we go out to relax, like with my girlfriend to take me to the spa, and they spend time with my facial. So of course I immediately dropped to my knees and stuck out my tongue and told the Korean lady not to get it in my hair. Yeah. So I'm not allowed back at Tiffany's shopping for Coleman's.
Fantastic. You know what I love about the way that you do it is you always make sure that you set up who you are and what you do first, and that gives that fun perspective, and then the jokes follow that. I mean, that's sort of like what we were talking about staying in the same sort of storyline and pocket, and she's talking about that. Those are funny. That's another one like that.
I did dig it. And it was funny when you walked up with those pants, the first thing I was like,
my jeans?
Well, the thing is, like with chicks, man, it's like you're in sexual beings, and so it's like, especially with dudes, like if you go up with pants like that, like we're all just staring at your legs and your vagina and shit.
I consciously made a decision to fully completely clothed.
Yeah, but so did I. Fucking it. I can see your vagina. You made the wrong fucking decision.
But then, I'm like, where you want to get in comedy, but you're making the wrong fucking decision.
Yeah.
But, and it's like, my point is really, like, you want them to focus on the words that are coming out of your mouth. And it's like, there's so many things that can distract them. Like, I say the same thing with comics use of word incorrectly. And I'm like, you're finding the audience wanting to talk to them, right? And so, like, if you use wording correctly, people can enjoy that one. Yeah. And it's the same way, like, if you walk in with those pants, your jeans, they're still like, can you see your fucking vagina? Can you see your fucking vagina? And it's like, but then you go up and you're wearing shirts that's filthy, and then you're like, I'm a porn star, and you're immediately talking about your vagina is like, looks like a twice baked potato. That's fine, and it's hilarious, but now I'm kind of looking at it going,
right. Even if you were wearing 10 pairs of sweatpants, when you say you're a porn star, every guy in the room is going to try to find your vagina.
Yeah. So
you could be wearing a snowsuit, and we would still just look for a few seconds. Like, maybe that's just a hole.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe just wearing.
I do suffer from chronic calluses.
Right, and that's something that
the pornography.
That's something that we've never been afraid to share that with female comedians on this show. It's that. It's just an honest fact of life. It's one of, you can walk a line, and I can tell that you tried with the shirt.
I did.
It's probably hard to cover up a lot of the magic that you have going on. Yeah,
Yeah, what are some of there's some other tags that you can use, like you said, the pro.
Right, almost like an ATM, like if there's something.
Yeah, hash machine, it's right to mouth,
right.
Yeah, or
but I think the key.
Yeah, like I always just cash my checks because I refuse to even go to an ATM. Like if that's something that.
Well, and I think, but also you need to limit the number of taglines. Like you don't have a giant 8-foot tail on the back. Where you're just like, here's the joke. Now here's 97 other taglines. Like, Let's narrow it down to the 3 best ones of the 97 we have. Why don't we just nail those? And if they're still left, then maybe nail out.
And you have a lot of jokes that aren't porn related.
Yes.
Get rid of them.
Right now, I'm focusing on bringing the concept to life as
Absolutely. It's usually captured on camera, which is awesome.
Try to project your voice also.
Okay, I'm gonna be more like this today.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's
Yeah, that's another thing you can't do without guys immediately.
You should talk like this and just, see what happens. You can just do this a little more while you're talking.
Listen, you're funny and you have a great delivery.
Yeah, no, and your stage presence is great.
Yeah, totally.
Just wear some pants that I'm not like, I fucking can't stop looking.
My dad was right.
I can't remember.
Did you pick out that top?
Did she move the mic stand or did it stay? He did.
Okay.
You should try to find a way to like put the mic stand inside you instead of having to move it off stage. That'd be like just a
Yikes. Hashtag yikes. Missy, always funny. Awesome stuff.
Thank you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say, I love how she left the mic after that, just flaccid.
When she's done.
Yep. Got the money shot and out.
Get a fluffer for that mic.
That's Missy X Martinez on Twitter. Heck yeah, another.
Was that your fourth time? Third time? Third time.
Awesome. Fantastic. And what's cool is that.
Natural.
What's that?
She's natural.
It's true. Yeah.
I can fuck on film doing jokes on stage. Okay.
Yeah.
It's true. No kinky.
You son of a bitch. We'll be right back. We always have 2 regulars that go up at the end of every show, and it's always they do a new minute every single week. This week, Marianne's together for you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also she's been on a couple of dysenteries recently, right?
Yeah.
We love her goofy sense of humor. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Went to a mall. Wasn't fun. Was ass, actually. Had to find a parking spot. Had to try to remember where I parked. It was 5B. Had to create a riddle in my head to remember where I parked. 5, like how old I was when I lost my first tooth. B, like a butt. I'll remember it now. And then I get into the mall, and there's so much going on that I can't even remember who I am. I don't want to eat at Wetzel's Pretzels. I don't like Cinnabon, guys. Sapporo, it's not for me. Sweet Factory, take it or leave it. What about the Sunglass Hut? I don't like the Sunglass Hut. I'm always afraid that if there's an earthquake, I'll be trapped in a mall. That seems like the worst place to be when the big one hits. Just like the referee for Foot Locker running looking for safety. Just doesn't seem like an ideal situation. How about
kitty at first. No, I did. 2 kitties. Oh, you did? Oh, I missed it. I didn't so quiet.
I didn't even hear the kitty.
Yeah, I heard the kitty all night.
I promise you I did.
No, I believe you. I just, if nobody hears it, if nobody hears the kitty in the belly room, then everyone's not going to.
Did anyone hear the kitty?
There are 2 people. Looks like Congress right now.
the tree falls?
Hey, I admit I just like pressing the bear buttons.
Of course.
I really dig your persona, man. Like, you came up. I've never seen you, first off. My bad. Like, I just thought you came up here and you owned it. Like, you were like, and the way you said it, like, it was all very, you were saying sentences that are just setups, but they were funny just the way you were saying.
You should. There was parts though that I was like the sunglass hut. I wish you would have went into why you don't like the sunglass hut. Like what? Am I on vacation? But I'm in a mall. Like there should be. If you just said like in sunglass hut, I hate that.
Yeah, there's so much mall stuff that I want to talk about.
Maybe it's like you don't want to be seen there. See.
Yeah, I don't want to be seen there.
But if there's so much mall stuff, just pick a couple of the shit in the mall and expand on it. But find
there's something goofy about all this.
The most.
Yeah.
Now, granted, it's a minute, so there's not a lot of time to get real expansive. You know, there's definitely shit there. We're definitely one of the strongest characters.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, are you really that angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sensing that.
I just don't like a lot of things.
How old are you?
26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and I told you this last time. Like, I really think if you can be sweet and still hate all that shit.
I was thinking that. I was thinking of being sweet tonight.
No, it still comes off angry, which is cool, but it to me, you know, we're friends, but it sometimes feels like a character. It's like,
jarring.
Like you're trying to be tougher than you are. You can be pissed at everything and just be telling them a matter of fact, because the way you look and the way you dress, I think it has more effect if you just say, you know, I hate everything. I hate them all. And then have it built, because if you come out right away and you're that angry, there's no place for it to go. And I always think with you, it's a funner climb. So they at least see you for a minute, like, why is she so pissed? We'd like to find out why you hate him.
So
why do you hate him?
Build up to it a little more. I just don't like malls. That's like one of those things.
Well, then that's how you started. It's just like, everyone in here hates malls, but you know.
No, that chick definitely.
But I always think you're so funny. Your brain's always working, but I'd love a little.
Do you ever go back to 5B?
Climb, right? For like the roller coaster.
Yeah, I was planning on it. Yeah, 5B, because then I can't remember it, even though I thought of like this whole complex thing of how to remember 5B.
Right, maybe there's things that annoy you that you, by the time, maybe it winds up so that by the time you get back to the parking lot, you forgot the parking spot. You can't remember whether
you can't see. You couldn't even see your car because you were wearing 4 pairs of sunglasses. Right. It's just like you buy shit so you get out of the mall.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's your angle. It's like everyone's trying to sell you shit and you just buy it to shut people up. I mean, just you're funny.
Thank you so much, Sarah. Sarah Weinstein. She's at Princess Shank on Twitter.
Very funny. Yeah.
And we're in together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, so when you guys were younger, did your parents ever do like magic tricks with you? You know, just like little joke ones? My dad did this trick one time where he vanished, and that was the whole fucking trick. He just vanished. I mean, like, he was around for a while, but then he decided to switch careers, and his friend introduced him to fishing. And you know that saying, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day, but teach a man to fish, and he'll move to Cape Canaveral full time and stop paying child support. I don't know, my childhood was weird, you know, like, my dad didn't let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he didn't have a problem hating my mom. But, like, I think there's advantages to growing up in a household with domestic abuse, because, like, now I have cat-like reflexes, you know? Anytime anyone starts yelling, I ready and put the volume up to 100.
Oh, an extra loud kid. That's awesome. I love that. I think that, especially the Cape Canaveral fishing, like, I love that. And I think you could probably sell that magician joke from the top if you tried a little bit harder. I mean, it's more, I think it would be
more like, you know, my dad was sort of, you know, whatever, in your own words, but you want to sell the fact that he was a good magician. Like, he was such a good magician that, in fact, he made himself disappear. Right.
I have a huge problem with rhetorical questions and comedy acts because my philosophy is, are you not going to tell the joke?
Action.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you guys remember when that? No, just like my dad was a magician. He was such a great magician. He used to do me on the TV. Like, that's the joke. Like, when people ask me a rhetorical question, that's the question I ask them. It's like, if I had never seen that movie, were you not going to tell that joke? And they're like, no. Well, then fuck it. Don't ask. Just go. Yeah.
That was an awesome minute. I can't wait to see what you and Sarah Weinshank do down in La Jolla on March 1st when we take this on the road to the La Jolla Comedy Store for the first time. They're both going to be there. That's Kimberly Congdon. Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being on the show. Anything you want coming up, or you're at your talk?
Special just hit last Saturday.
No. Wow. You came out with
I will be on the Kill Tony podcast
next week.
Okay, next week, catch me there.
An extremely huge thanks for Jesus Trejo. JESUSTRJO. That's at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. Truly our funniest friends. I can't believe I can even get a stand-up comedian so awesome to goof around and play around with such a funny show like this. Martinez, thank you so much. Thanks everybody for coming out. Eric Dallas, Chuck Geico, Mark Yates, the love of my life. All right, thank you so much. Red Band, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you. Marcus La Jolla, San Diego.
Young mother that has a very aggressive, and she's undergoing some major surgery tomorrow. That's a suggestion she shakes. Also have refuah shleim. Aliyah Neshama Moshe David Ben Pinchas Yosef Mendel Yitzchak Mendel Ben David Yitzchak. King's late mother's yahrzeit, the 26th of Tammuz, and it is the 22nd yahrzeit. Tony
There's a backpack here. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How exciting. Another fun Monday. We're here. It's episode 39 of Kill Tony, everybody. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So much fun stuff. We're going to La Jolla this weekend.
Yeah.
That's exciting. We're taking it on the road for the first time ever.
This guy, actually, I just read his Facebook. He's like, hey, I see that you're in La Jolla for the weekend. If you want, you can stay in my sailboat. It holds 4 people. I'm not using it. It's right on the water. And then I was like, oh, who's this guy? And then he's like, oh, he's a private investigator. Now I'm thinking, where's this boat so you can watch me fuck or something. What should I do?
I think you should take him up on it. If he's a private investigator, it's good to have that on your side.
That's true.
If you turn him down, if he's a private investigator, then he can already look through your windows. So you want to keep him close, and then this way you have a private investigator in San Diego where you might need it sometime.
That's true.
Should we talk about the other possible thing? San Diego?
Oh,
is that?
Yeah, I think we already said that, but at Comic-Con 2014 will be at the American Comedy Company for 2 shows and another Kill Tony. So San Diego is getting all the Kill Tony love right now.
Yeah. Comic-Con
2014.
That's a pretty big announcement, right?
And I'm thinking that last year, I mean, we've been there for the last 2 years, Death Squad has, and last year there were so many people dressed up as Iron Man, like with like the missile rocket launchers and stuff like that. So if you know anyone that's listening that goes to Comic-Con that has an Iron Man costume and wants to join Kill Tony,
army.
Yeah,
we're gonna have an army of Iron Man.
That would be so great, right? Maybe a couple fans.
You can get tickets to Vancouver and Seattle and Portland
right now at DeathSquad.tv. All tickets went on sale. We're gonna be in Vancouver for $420, and we're playing a casino. And it holds 300 people. It's a humongous fucking
we get to do that. Speaking of the Iron Man and our always, the Iron Patriot left us about a month ago, and every week we have been replacing the Patriot with a different type of Patriot. We've gone through, the Iron Patriot, Justin Martindale, the Dark Patriot, Willie Hunter, El Patrioto, Jesus Trejo was last week, and we're going to keep the diversity going. Tonight, we would like to introduce to you right now, female Patriot, everybody. It's the Iron Hot Chick. That's right, Josh, get on it.
Yeah, grab the boots already.
There you go. Josh, fix the mic.
He's nervous around her.
Amateurs. There you go. He's so nervous around a female Patriot.
Oh, Josh. Come on.
Josh, get on.
Is it the Iron Patriot or the Iron Sex Pot? What is it?
I think it's
All of them?
fuck yeah. You can call her anything you want, people. That's how open-minded the female Patriot is.
Thank you. She just farted.
Those are some interesting sound effects.
Thank you. I'm patriotic.
I love it. Well, you look fantastic. It's so nice to have a little bit of female energy over there rather than the creep.
Turn the fucking mic up.
Turn it up, guys. Right?
That's what is
Well, here he is together. The running around producer of the show, Josh Martin, perhaps the worst producer in the history of anything ever.
All right.
He's truly really unliked around the Comedy Store, and we decided to give him a shot, let him run around and work things here, and he just spills drinks when he drops them off. He fucking set her up for failure. So there you go. So let me ask you something, Lady Patriot. Did you remember that you sent a song in? That was something that the Iron Patriot would normally do, and he would sing.
Yeah, I wrote it myself. All that jazz.
Awesome.
This is actually a song that I've seen her do before, and I love it, so this is going to be a treat. What's this song called?
Mouth on mouth fucking.
Mouth on mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Lady Patriot.
Let's see if this works. The internet here at the Comedy Store, by the way, is getting fixed, I heard. No, they don't. They have the dial-up here still, I think, like that. But here we go.
Put your hands together for the female Patriot, everyone. Come on, representing all women. Who said that they can't be a security guard for a podcast? That's a woman. Josh, do you like this shit, Josh? Unbelievable. I love how the voice that she's singing over in that sounds more robotical voice that's coming through the voice box. Hell yeah. Okay. That was awesome. So, fuck yeah. What do you guys say that we get this thing going? We have our new head of security for tonight, the Iron Lady Patriot chick.
Iron Sex Bot.
Oh, yeah, she's a wild one. So let's get into it. You guys know what happens. A bunch of comedians sign up. Me and always two guests talk to them afterwards. And this week's no different. I have two. This is both of their, I believe it's both of their third times on the show. They are two of truly the best guests to have on this. Two of the funniest pals that I have. Put your hands together for Rick Ingram and Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, good to see you guys.
Good to see you.
Fuck yeah.
It's Owner Central, man.
For anybody with a robot fetish, it's going down tonight.
Also just women. If you're into women.
Right, that too.
Or Jerry's and ladies.
Jerry and Laney are here. Put your hands together for Jerry and Laney, everybody. I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage about 7 years ago. Wow. And Jerry obviously was maid of honor or whatever. Is that during a Ding Dong show? Yep, during a Ding Dong show, and I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the. Very weird. As always. So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that I guess you've both been on. Well, it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Iron Patriot or Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original. Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. It bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I guess Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in. Was he dressed as Iron Patriot? Yeah. And he was like, I'm supposed to be on the show, and they didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions.
I mean, there's a giant trash can screaming by the door. He wants to come in. Is it cool? No.
Well, I actually heard, and this is really funny. I don't know if I even told you this part, but somebody tweeted at me that the reason why they really wouldn't let him in was because there's no standing room. It's a seat-only theater, and he can't sit down in that suit.
It's a fire hazard.
Yeah.
He's like an upright speed bump.
What would happen if there was a fire? Like if there was a fire here when he was here, he'd be dead. There'd be no way.
For yelling, someone carry me.
Yeah. Well, another problem would be all of us throwing him directly into the fire. My first instinct. Yeah. Lady Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests? That was something that the original Iron Patriot always did.
Hey boys, I was just wondering, Rick.
Yeah.
I'm listening to your podcast. You do it for the county store, right? County store podcast?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't done one in about 9 months, but yeah.
Okay.
Glad you're an avid listener.
Thank you. I admire it. Okay. I was just wondering, what's it like to have your married to a comedy?
Not sure at all what that has to do with the Comedy Store podcast. But, no, I mean, my comedy is me talking to people in the crowd. So as long as my wife doesn't sit there, it doesn't generally come up, I suppose. But yeah, good question. How about that? How about for Kevin?
So you also have a podcast.
I do. She's good with starts. She's exactly like the old Paige. She's like a rabbit, quick in the beginning.
You had a podcast, right, with Nick?
Like Youssef.
Yeah. And it's really good. What? You like it? Is it fun? Good time?
All those things. You nailed it. It's like it, good, and good times. Yes.
I mean, that was the best question that Patriot has ever asked.
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Do you like things and stuff?
Yeah, I feel like we know why Piers Morgan is not getting renewed. Because we got a new interviewer in the house.
Nailing it. It's the Iron and Sex by wearing underwear.
What? Yeah, I have underwear on.
Is it patriotic?
Definitely.
Can we see it?
You want to see our underwear?
Get on stage and do it.
How Brian has this kind of, how Brian pulls this shit off, I have
Happened so fast, dude. Yeah. Well done.
Yeah. You have a creep.
Or not well done.
Oh, wow. Same underwear the Iron Patriot wore. Amazing. They fit everyone. One size fits all.
America.
America! And I have because
because I love pussy. Oh, yeah.
Whoa. You have a full bush? That is a full bush. Wow. That's valid. That is very valid. Actually, like a woman, you're right. Yeah, valid. I haven't seen one in a while. Can you show us?
Oh my god.
Brian.
Alright, let's get this thing started.
Now while I'm here.
Now that everybody has red, white, and blue balls.
Damn it, that's you son of a bitch.
A bunch of people signed up. You guys know what goes on. Comedians get 1 minute of stage time. They know that their minute's up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Wow. I mean, the whole production has really gone to shit. Way more bush, which is good.
People used to try sometimes and everything. But you'll hear the sound of a kitty. And then you don't want to run that light. That means that's your time. Because if you go much longer than that, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go.
It sounds like an episode of Wings. Just like a lot of wind. God, I wish it sounded like an episode of Wings.
I feel like if you go over,
you should play an episode of Wings.
What's Wings? Is that an old show?
It was the Tony USA. Yeah, it was the terrible. The writers from Cheers were like, "Hey, we could just in church as a mechanic, Nantucket." Yeah, it was about a small airline. Listen, it was classic comedy.
It's on USA, right? Why do I feel like it's on USA?
Original Bernard's on it, I believe.
Alright.
That fat guy? Yeah, that fat mustache? That's always a winning recipe. If you're fat, you have a mustache.
Your first comedian tonight, everybody, doing a minute of stage time is Jake Beck.
I will not take a shower to shit, mainly because I don't want to breathe in this poop particles that are responsible for the smell of shit. There's just a contradicting feeling that you get when you see a toilet right next to a shower. They don't mesh. It gets people to take a shit, then have a really hot and steamy shower afterwards. And I'm sure that some people skip wiping and they wash out their leftover poo in the shower. All in all, I found this to be a hygienic dilemma. The smell of shit mixed in with the shampoo you just used just doesn't mesh. If you took a really big and really mossy turn and then right afterwards you had a really hot and steamy shower, those airborne poo particles that are responsible for the smell of shitting and will soak into your walls and your skin. And that is why you will have a random instance later that day where you smell shit and you don't know where it's coming from. Worst of all, it's coming from you, and you are your best suspect because you showered. Wow. How much actual time was that? That was about 40 seconds. Okay, I showed up as 58 on. I downloaded it on iTunes and all that. Recorded it on iTunes. It showed us 58 seconds. So it was somewhere in the time range. It reminded me of a hybrid of Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High and the Micro Machines guy. Actually, have you seen one of those videos on the internet where it shows a guy just drawing really fast, like and trying to sell you something like this is how like stomach acid works, and that's why your voice sounds exactly
right.
It
feels like you're gonna get hired as the guy that says the stuff really fast at the end of the radio commercial.
Yeah, you were the legal ramifications of leasing a Toyota. Shit.
Must be 2118 and over.
Yeah. Were you nervous? Do you usually speak with this quick of a pace, or you just trying to get the time frame? You didn't want to hear the bear. No, I didn't. At some point I was impressed with the memorization. Because you were calling fucking fast, and you obviously it's obviously written like it wasn't. Yeah. But I thought to myself, the crowd's missing a lot of this.
Yeah, it's probably better
catch the moment's wit. Just delivery wise, it stayed the same the entire time. It was just like you started and then just like went the entire time and then stopped. So it was hard as listening to tell which parts you have decided were more important for me to listen. But you also have like very definitive surfer stoner kind of cadence, which I have never heard spoken that. Yeah, I've never heard that fast. It's awesome. Yeah. I mean, that was like, you've been smoking pot all day, and right before you got on stage, you're like, time to do a bump. But then I'm like, kind of slow. Do a little crystal, get up there, knock this thing out. I mean, I think what we're saying is like, I don't
don't like completely lose your ability to go fast. There's something kind of odd about it, especially with the way you talk.
Yeah,
like the fact you could be the only motivated stoner of all time. Yeah. I wait to grow. Like you're freaking out.
I guess that's what smoking weed for 8 years will do for you.
Okay.
She is already
okay. We saw our underwear. She just did that. I mean,
so far.
But yeah, I just think you almost wasted a lot of the things you're saying because they went by so fast. Yeah.
You defy the stereotype of Jakes, though, which I like. What is the stereotype?
That's what you did right then. The way you said, what is the stereotype? What is the stereotype? What the fuck?
Generally, Jakes are, pretty close in general. Like, no one ever's like, dude, my buddy Jake is the smartest.
Yeah.
It's a fucking man, wasn't it?
You got my buddy Jake the scientist. That's not a thing that happens.
Oh my god.
Jake Ryan knows 16 candles. Good dude.
Great dude. It's because of that fucking Jake and 2.5 Men, wasn't it? Luckily, don't watch that show.
Yeah, good. And comedy in general, I wouldn't bring it up.
Okay, good stuff. I wasn't going.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just moved here about 2 months ago, and I just moved from Colorado.
Okay.
Wow. Can we discuss what appears to be the baboon heart inside of your chest there? There's some sort of an LA phone?
What is it that you keep in
your
your
side pocket? No, this is just my wallet. Oh, okay. Smart. You're the comedy show. That's smart.
Yeah. I wanted to climb it, but I'm like, not the worst idea. Considering where we are.
Yeah, sleep about that. But yeah, I got a 42-minute album on iTunes. I just thought hit the ground running, going into LA. In 42 minutes, I guarantee you can do 70 minutes of comedy.
Yeah. You have a 42-minute comedy album out?
Yeah, on iTunes.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
the Jake Beckman mindfuck.
Fuck yeah. All right.
And wait a second, you've been doing stand-up for how long?
So Jake, 2 months.
Wow.
When did you put the album out?
January 5th. Wait, 2 months. Stop. You've been doing comedy for 2 months and you dropped an album 2 months ago? Yeah.
God, I'm lazy as fuck.
Just thought I'd hit the ground running. I can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new Louis C.K. Give it up for him.
All the time.
That's hilarious how fast he put out an album, too. You just must sit at home with piles of cocaine everywhere you go.
Just marijuana, dude.
That's one thing besides maybe definitely, I agree with everyone, you definitely need to slow down. You blew past so much stuff. I was just trying to figure out what
Yeah,
you're
maybe
talking
try an indica.
Yeah,
that's what I stick with, man. Yeah, that's what I smoke.
And
also particles, though, is a nice touch.
Thank you.
Yeah, it would be.
Also, don't forget the microphone stand. Just slowly try to put it behind you when you go on stage, because it's one of those odd things, but like it is distracting. You will just stare at it. It's like these guys are like it's right in their sight line, which is a bummer. So just get it out of their way.
I guarantee you're the first guy to do a 42-minute album with a mic stand left in front of him.
Well, I still gotta get that stage time experience, man.
Imagine Pryor live on the Sunset Strip. You just
I like his priorities, though, from what he just said. He said, you gotta get the stage time to learn where you put the mic stand.
All those little things you don't need stage time to drop an album. Right?
No. Just like, before I do this on stage, I'm gonna make an album real quick.
I gotta know, what's the album called? Like, I gotta be reminded and look into this, because I want to just fast forward through it here.
Don't fast forward it. The Jake Beckman mind.
You'll think you're fast forwarding through it when it turns on. That's normal.
Slow it down.
Yeah. And how do you spell Beckman?
B-E-C-K.
Is that your Twitter handle too, Jake Beckman? Or is that spelled differently? Because you spelled it differently on this.
It's Beckman with M-A-H-N. Because somebody fucking stole it, and I had to use the
So wait a second. Your actual name is Jake Beckman, but you have the Twitter handle Jake Beckman with an H between the A and the N in man.
Yeah, because somebody stole my.
Why do you feel like Jake Beckman?
Oh my God.
Somebody took it.
The real Jake Beckman.
Somebody took it. When you say they took it, you think there's another guy named Jake Beckman?
Yeah, there is.
There's this guy, somebody's just fucking stealing my identity. This one with Jake Beckman, so I'm fucked.
Instead of adding a number to your actual name. You decided to throw an H in the middle. Come on, make your jerk on the far end. Come on, just back. Come on. Made your birth certificate a liar.
Hey, you guys want to play a little sample from his?
Oh yeah, let's just hand them out.
All right. Let's give me 3 minutes and then we'll try legalized cannabis. Just do a little iTunes.
The solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so I and a good amount of you know what the solution is. Where you want it. This solution can provide a marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, paper,
You're talking slower in it, though.
And what I like about it, I have an audience, you know what I mean? Yeah. If I drop an album and charge 99 cents a track,
Spicoli when you slow it.
Sentence is totally indeterminate. It's unknown. The Gemara asks if that's the silence. The Gemara says the following. Imagine this question. You know, a person could be a Kohen or even a Kohen Gadol. You see that? Eligible to be a Kohen. For example, if a Kohen marries a divorced woman, he's not allowed to do. The child who is born from that marriage, even though genealogically he's a Kohen, he is called a Halal. He is a desecrated Kohen. He is not a Kohen. He's not a Mamzer. I mean, he's a regular. He's not a Kohen. So the Gemara discusses a very, very fascinating question. What if a Rothschild is sent to the earth? Then, a day later, the Kohen Gadol discovers for the first time that his mother had been divorced before his father had married. So as a result, he's a Chala. So he's actually not only cannot he not be Kohen Gadol, he's not even a Kohen. So how do you analyze this? According to one of them, we treat it as if the Kohen Gadol died. Meaning, yesterday he was a Kohen Gadol, but today we know that he's not a Kohen Gadol. So the Kohen died. So the Rothschild goes free. So even though the Kohen Gadol is alive, but he's no longer a Kohen Gadol, that's called the Kohen has died. The Rothschild goes free. There's another opinion, a little wait a second. This is very different than a Kohen died. When a Kohen died, he was a Kohen Gadol yesterday, and he's not a Kohen Gadol today. Here, we have discovered there never was a Kohen Gadol. The law there is much stricter. If the Rothschild is sentenced to the Miklat at a time when there is no Kohen Gadol occupying the office, he never goes free. So according to one opinion, if a Kohen Gadol is discovered to be the son of a divorced woman, we treat it like a death and he goes free. According to the other opinion, we treat it like a retroactive invalidation of Kahuna, in which case there was no Kohen at the time of his sentence. It's the other way around. He stays there forever. Now, the Mishnah says in the an interesting thing. The Mishnah says that mothers of Kohanim Gedolim used to bring food treats to the inhabitants of the Yerba care pack, which is in order that they shouldn't pray that their children would die. I would have been a little more cynical. They shouldn't hire a hitman. But the Gemara, the Mishnah does not say they would do that. The Mishnah says they should. Now, the Gemara asks the following question. The implication is that the Kohen Gadol, if they needed to buy off 3 goatsmen, that they shouldn't pray that the Kohen Gadol would die, that if they would pray, hey, oh God, please let this Kohen Gadol die, prayer might be answered. So the Gemara says, why should that be? If I pray, I hate a certain person who's actually innocent of any sin, and I pray that God should kill him, that prayer would not be answered. So why would the parent against the Kohen Gadol defecation? The Kohen Gadol didn't do anything wrong. This is the Gemara's question. So the Gemara's answer is not really true. The Kohen Gadol is in a vulnerable, compromising position. Because as the spiritual leader of his generation, he should have prayed that these homicides not occur. As they're taking place, because through his koach of tefillah, he might have prevented that. And therefore, the abdication of his responsibility makes him vulnerable to the imprisonment, and that's why they had to be right. Because it starts with the Kohen Gadol being culpable, because he should have.
But down, shit, I'm just waiting here. Those dudes are fine!
Why an echo track? You just make it sound like you're in a place with less of an audience.
Right. No, again, it's important. First guy to do comedy from space. No crowd. But yeah, it's primarily just protect my material and then just also have just something to shift the edge, something established. Jason, that's what you love you already, but no one is stealing your material. Better not.
I like that you couldn't help but mouth it as it was playing.
Yeah. You had this thing along. It's just like when Britney Spears on us. You're like, bravo. It's just encoded into my brain.
But you can do that 42 minutes again, exactly like that. Is that what you're saying?
Probably just as fast as I just did that. Kept me up on stage and
go.
Yeah, okay. I really think when it comes to choosing the right job, it's been pushed and stop.
Oh my god. Alright, Jake. What a first impression you had on us. First comedian I've ever seen to drop an album before starting stand-up comedy.
Yes, solid gold. Alright.
Well, that's Jake Beckman, everybody. He's on Twitter. Jake Beckman. With an 8.
That's Jake Beckman. It's Jake Beckman Town on Twitter for no reason.
They never taught Jake numbers.
There's a hidden Alan Beckman on Twitter. Add 6 in the middle.
Well, here we go.
Good luck to this person.
Where's your album next?
Antonio Houston.
Give it up for me. I graduated. For real. Yeah. Seriously. So I went to go see my grandmother. She's like, wow, you're a whole different person. I like the way you are. You're not a nigga anymore. You're a nigga. You're graduated. And I was like, wow, Grandma, you really feel that way? She was like, yeah. The room doesn't smell reefer or anything. Everything's lovely about you. You're just so beautiful now. Who you been hanging with? I said, well, I've been hanging with different people, different, right? Yeah, well, you're doing coke now? Because you had to bump up, right? I said, no, I'm not doing coke. I was like, well, you should try it because it's great. I was like, okay, well, thank you. And my problem is I try to improve much. You know, the first thing I say, hey, my name's Antonio. I like reading, like long walks and everything. Yeah, I'm not a nigger. I'm not a nigger. I'm just an average black guy out here. And I'm just trying to make a living. That makes them feel uncomfortable. Well, uncomfortable. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Be kudos to everybody. What that's a comedian.
What did you graduate from?
From being a nigga.
Oh, that was what you graduated from.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I remember when I graduated.
First, I would lose a hat. I can't see your eyes. I don't think they could either. Which that's the big. I mean, you use your like.
At least go King Griffin Jr. and turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're wasting half your joke's delivery system by having this in shadow.
So they just don't get to see. They get to see what you're saying, and they have your cadence, but they lose how you feel about it because they can't see from here up. And I don't see any reason for you to hide your face, so I just wouldn't hide it. I mean, there's no reason. Unless there's a reason. Yeah, unless you.
The reason is I graduated from being a nigga.
Sure.
There you go. Damn, I like it already. It's over on Derby time.
Maybe that could be a partnership. Yeah, turn the hat around as you come when you graduated.
It is that is a pretty big difference. I noticed immediately.
Yeah, like as soon as I see like a higher up, but you I mean, like I see your face, like I just get a better sense of you as a person. Okay. Yeah, I just not a fan of hiding this.
And again, white people are terrified of black people in shadows. It really scares them. So like now I'm like, oh, he's nice. I like him.
Yeah, I guess I would definitely explain or write the joke a little different because I also had no idea that you were graduated from being an N-word.
What word?
Yeah, which one you mean? I know.
Everybody says it now. It's fine. It's fine.
Not everybody. Everybody sounds like a trap.
This is like the whitest panel of all time. We could get it a lot.
Yeah. As an American, I was uncomfortable with the heavy R. I was like, whoa, slow down, buddy.
There you go.
You ever fucked a robot woman before? The best sound effect is boys or queens at the end.
I love that you wrote the topic down as crazy as family. Now, okay.
I thought it was alright. You just know Jake Beckman. You know what I mean?
Big question. When's the album coming out? How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 2 years, on and on. I made a commitment this year that I'm gonna stick with it. Okay, this is my A, but A, B, and C plan. So
I found the "you want to impress white people" part most interesting because you mispronounced Reagan. You're like, I like Reagan. Like that. I don't know if you said that on purpose. That's so funny.
Did you say reading?
No, you said reading. I said Reagan, like the like you said long walks, reading. If I could have seen your eyes, I would have gotten that.
Exactly. That would be a much funnier twist. I'm like a white reading Ronald Reagan.
That's what he thinks white people like. Yeah, like that's sort of interesting. Like, what things you think white people like that are just wrong? I have to be like, I don't really love that shit.
Yeah, whoever told you we all love Ronald Reagan, that's funny.
yeah.
Another you might think we do. Yeah, that we do. I just eaten in the end. When I papers to join the Illuminati.
Say your grandma loves Coke. I want to know a little bit more about it. Okay. Like that's just you can't just drop in on me like, wait, what? Nana loves Coke. Like I need to like. Oh. All right. Like that's the great thing about deciding to talk about. Deciding what's crazy is there's a lot. So like each person, it's like each person's a bit as opposed to family as bit. You know, like you can go. You can stretch everything out, like your relationship with them, your relationship with, as a young person, as an older person, you know, with them. Like, don't try to paint it with such a broad swath. Family's crazy because we've heard a lot of that over the years, and I think it's more interesting. Especially fucking white people we want to know about families a family experience. So like, I feel kind of like a short change where you're just like, my family's crazy. I'm like, what? Wow. I want to really know why.
Explain that to me. The grandma on Coke is great. Is she the only old lady driving fast? Like what is
Did she get gangbanged at Dulux? You know. I don't know. Grandmas go wild too, guys.
But also, that's like a generation thing where just age-wise, my grandma's dead. She's some way older than you. But your grandma probably was alive during when, the Coke generation. So it's like grandma did Coke and your grandma still does Coke. So like that's interesting in itself. Whereas that's probably why she used to say my uncle to get condoms. So, whatever.
Now it sounds like white inbreeding, which I'm into. Send my uncle to get condoms. Lady, you ever do Coke? Just a head.
Fuck yeah. Does your grandma really do Coke? Did she tell you about it?
No, but I just, as I got older, I just figured out, like,
certain things that happened when I was growing up because I grew up with them. Right? So I just noticed certain things.
Gotcha.
But if your grandmother does coke, she probably doesn't like use a CD to snort it off. She probably uses like a record or a track.
Still has some she bought in '78.
Right.
Oh, that means it's good.
Great. Thank you so much, Antonio. It's Antonio Houston every set.
It's been a Spirit AG already.
Right.
776 of them.
It's a good name, too. Antonio Houston.
Some people encounter that direct their life along a certain channel. And other people, for reasons I don't know, don't have those. Who says so? When Gloria says, pray that they can show, she actually said you can't directly pray this dream. But you can pray that God would
What up, dude? Dude. Zoot, can you hear me?
No, I can't hear back.
Okay.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Show Tony.
Are you ready to lose?
Should I go into the city today?
I don't give a shit. Do whatever makes you happy. Are you ready to lose? So you're doing your thing with your text where you're just asking questions. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
Because this kid's great-great-grandmother lighting candles 100 years ago. You know, it's connected somewhere earlier. It has that. Oh, it's connected to the power. So I'm just, and then I'm going to another point, but I want to end with,
my pen is
again,
small.
the result of the power of speech.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about, big dog?
Saying the words to God. Sincerely, of course. And getting
Rabbi, you think they're going to win?
all of these benefits.
No.
You know, it's really about
Well, I'm not going to win with a show like that.
We don't treat prayer.
You're in a very easy spot to waterbowl.
Saying words all the time. In fact, we even use it as a pejorative in comparison to other things. In Yeshiva, when we talk about learning the Torah in a superficial, unthinking way, so the expression we use is, you just stopped something. In other words, davening, prayer, is used as a synonym for unthinking, superficial, going through the motions. So that's not just
Too far. Nope, you're short. Just barely short.
That just as a person needs 3 meals a day.
No, we should have let me just go. Oh, no.
The Neshama needs nutrition. And tefillas.
You told me that. You told me it was too far when I needed to go to full belt.
And he says it should be. It should, I mean, I'm not drinking myself.
That's all right.
That's a really unfortunate shot.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, my shot stinks.
It should be the most enjoyable part of the day. It should be a pleasure. Connecting to God, talking to God, pouring out your heart.
We practically have the same shot.
It should almost be a sadness.
Correct. Oh, what a shot. Dude, what a shot.
I helped you by helping out the track.
Yeah, you
It's
did.
an interesting story. It's a strange story, but the one tradition says a story. One tradition has a story.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
That was inhabited by a
We're able to stop aging.
Not just if you want.
So the rabbi of the city said, well, I have a solution. I know quite certainly originating eminent rabbis.
There's nothing weird about it. It's just about like the average age of your cells.
So they'll be forced to sleep in this abandoned ruin, and I know they'll be there.
So you free yourself.
This great rabbi shows up.
What'd you say, big man?
Everybody refuses to give him a place to sleep.
So you can freeze yourself and go back.
You don't freeze yourself. Different medications that you perhaps take.
If I burn my body really badly, can I get my body back?
You need one of the best shots in the history of the game right now. You haven't won it. You haven't gotten a single point.
How?
Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at the brilliance. Stop.
Who's the greatest video game character?
Super Mario.
Mom?
I don't know. Do you include like the ball from Pong?
Pong is the greatest character.
Maybe.
And the ball from Pong.
To what? They should add the ball from Pong to what?
The answer is Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog? Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog? Why Shadow?
It's cooler than Sonic.
But if you're getting the supernatural miracles of God, that partakes of the spirit.
That might have been my worst shot of all time.
That comes out of your
Make it. Let's see you make it.
even if they were not doing
Oh, that's beautiful.
that, he would be answered. But they're
But it's still impossible for you to win. So I'm not sweating it. And you're bad. And you're bad.
Impossible for me to lose to a perfect game.
And you're bad at this whole. Oh, but I did terribly.
I'm bad at this whole.
Yep.
and his wife complained once, and he told his wife, "Now listen, I could."
That was
give
beautiful.
you a whole bunch of gold right now, and he gold. But then he showed her that in Olam they would be sitting on a throne, but only 3 legs. Meaning to the gold, it would come out of the throne of Olam. So the Marshal's answer is the following. Listen to the Marshal says. It's true that whatever you get from
I'm still winning.
No, you lost. That was my 1500th win. That's a big win. I have 1500 wins, dog.
I have 72 wins.
Good job. Zoot, be careful. The timer's on this.
You turn the time off?
No, time is on. I'm making you aware the time is on.
Did you do that intentionally?
No.
This is a tourist attraction that's very little known.
Full cow.
That is in 1948, people who died.
That is bad, bro.
They didn't have access.
You're great at that, bro.
We're actually buried down to Jerusalem.
That's not bad, bro. That's not bad, bro.
And the money right across the street is the
That's a big.
Why do you say Charles like that?
That's how you say it, dog.
You just gotta go.
I know.
not true because before the Rebbe came to Eretz Israel, he arrived in London with Winston Churchill. Again, probably not true.
I'm actually going to do this.
And they had to have an interpreter because you hear that the Rebbe was the whole
Did
man.
you
And
hear that they arrested David?
Churchill was looking for whatever spiritual.
Or something like that.
And through an interpreter, English, Churchill asked the Rebbe, what can we
That
do
guy
to
with
get
the girl in his Tesla.
So,
Yeah.
Took them long to arrest him like within a week.
So Churchill said, well, I want to hear both.
Wait.
It took him like a year.
They had to gather all the evidence.
Dog, it shouldn't have taken that long. He had the body in his. Like, that's the best evidence you need.
Yeah, but you can't prove that he was driving the car.
Teslas have cameras.
Again, obviously there are a lot of questions.
What are you going to do with this full house?
Teslas have cameras.
Yeah, they have cameras all over.
Will be answered. There are tefillos for the ill, in which people do die, etc.
Dude,
But again, one of the drugs used to say,
what are your thoughts?
sometimes the answer is no.
Play. What are you going to play?
This is not just a verbal game. There's a very big difference between God saying no and God just ignoring it.
What do I play?
You need 5 of something.
God wants to give you strength.
Play
God
6s.
then makes decisions that we don't understand.
But
But it's a decision. It is not being ignored.
did I get
It's
anything
not
good?
that I don't manage.
No.
It's not that I don't count. And then can give a person
2, 4, 2, full house.
Then there are fish
He's going to play the 2s.
as well. That every prayer is stored. If it's not used for the immediate
The 3s are too low for you.
it might save another one.
Ah,
Strange
fuck.
idea. I prayed for this.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Hashem doesn't give it. This prayer may work for
4 times.
That's great.
It's stored up. It creates a certain kedusha.
Imagine 5 times.
Power of mercy. That
That'd be
Hashem
baller.
can gain at various occasions. And of course, even the answer no is
3, 4, 5, 6, straight. Oh, straight.
God has abandoned it. God has forgotten it.
Is there any way for me to come back?
Get up the next morning. Go back to work. Rebuild.
Why are you getting so many tries?
By step, by step, by step. That's also God answering. Keeping a person the strength to go on. That also from Hashem answering us.
Why are you getting so many tries?
I don't know, big man.
But it's still a real. So in this connection, I want to go backwards a little bit and go to the very beginning.
Okay.
Now,
I lost.
the very beginning of the prayer
Oh,
is
no.
very interesting. It is a
I just got rolled a 9. Which one next?
right. The part is called Matzah. Matzah means
Alright.
What up, big dog?
all of the stops that the Jewish people over the 40 years.
I know I get it.
So they got to the plains of Moab where Moshe died. Right. The include.
I don't have 4 yet, do I?
Because that didn't happen.
No.
So Moshe died, but it completes all of the journeys that they made.
3, 4 was
in
good.
the lifetime of Moshe. These are the journeys. In fact, among many Ashkenazim, there's actually a custom. Although they're just
I need a higher 3 times than that.
that the Balkole, when he leads the 42 stops, there's a certain festive truck that's used Similar.
He hasn't played 60. Yeah, hey. Oh, that's not good for me.
Custom in the yeshivas, they don't always follow it. They have to show whatever it is.
How do you not have a 4 times?
Now it's interesting
Because I have 2 5 times.
that there's a total of 42 journeys. 42. Now, here's the interesting point. Now, by the way, if you study the journeys,
That's a bad, bro.
You know, we get the impression that the Jewish people
That's no good, bro.
wandering around in the desert for 40 years.
The
truth is, in some of
Baking a bad rose.
They stayed.
That is also bad.
Meaning, they weren't always moving around. There were times that they stayed for very long times.
You ready for the greatest rodeo thing?
Yeah.
Wandering around, going to red stuff for lunch. But be it as it may, there's a total of 42 stops.
I'm gonna put 5 times to the zero.
Another Kabbalah say that this is a very highly symbolic passage.
Give me a 5.
It's describing
Give me a 5. I took a big risk.
of the soul through all of the vicissitudes and difficulties of life.
It's close to 0 there.
Until the soul comes to the promised land, which is Eretz Israel.
I'm too grateful.
Life itself is seen as a journey
Good bro. Good bro. Good bro. Good bro.
to Eretz Israel. Right? I'm born into a world in which I need
Of course, I get this straight now.
Shout all you want.
I know.
Enslaved by the thrown up in my ego. I'm
All right.
enslaved by egotism, selfishness. And all of
We'll play one more game of something, and then I want to break.
to get away from the Mitzrayim.
Come back, play.
Get away from that inner slavery till you finally reach Eretz Yisrael, which is Kabbalistic. We've seen as Olam Haba. You've completed the game of life. I think there's more game of life. You see it. But you've completed the game of life.
I didn't roll a single shit.
So again, in the Zohar, it's a very deep idea that all of
Rabbi, you nearly paid me 500 points.
Based on this,
Yes, sir.
he said that the 42 tafinot, the 42 stops, actually correspond to the year of the flood. Because a city of refuge, as we talked about in Rabbi Rothschild, is a place where you reflect, where you think, where you regroup. So as we travel through the desert of life that is full of hazards, spiritual and physical, we need to create safe spaces in which we can contemplate and meditate and reflect. And that's why it corresponds with the
Zoo, you have 10 seconds to accept the invitation. 9 seconds to accept the invitation. 8 seconds to accept the invitation. 7 seconds to accept the invitation. 6 seconds to accept the invitation. 5 seconds to accept the invitation. 4 seconds to accept the invitation. 3 seconds station.
Because God gave us a
Scott, you ready to win? Say we'll win a break.
Yeah.
Every time I don't use my soul to serve God, I squandered that
Oh, that'll win a break.
of my life.
Let's see what you're doing.
Time is a form of suicide. Not using our time in any way.
What do you dash out of 10?
No.
Kill time. It's killing you.
You could win in the next round.
I killed my life. So I need the end.
Amazing shot. Oh, why didn't that count? Oh, I scratched.
Because you sunk. Because you scratched.
So he didn't really start with yeshiva. He was really involved trying to rescue students from Europe.
So if you get the non-bullying bit, you get the life of it's a scratch.
Word.
He spent very little time in Lakewood. We were collecting money all the time. And people were not so sensitive to
How does it feel to know that you could have won that?
I'm pissed.
or whatever it is. He spent virtually the entire week collecting money. And one time, he was in Miami collecting money, and he had one of his students with him. And in an elevator, he never broke down, he never got to credit, he never did with recognition, but one experience was he was in Miami, and in the elevator, somebody walked in a bikini who was not dressed similarly. And for someone like Byron, who never exposed himself to any of those things, he kind of broke him, and he started weeping, he started crying a little bit, just crying. And the student said to Byron, he says, Rabbi, I don't understand why God threw up. You're such a tzaddik, such a Talmud Chacham, such a Gadol in Torah. Why do you have to go through humiliation after humiliation after humiliation? Why do you yeshiva, you stay in the yeshiva, you teach Torah, you learn Torah? So Rabbi said the following. The Torah says, when you kill somebody to show this, you have to go into exile. That's the term that's used right here in the blood. Exile.
But how do you feel about Katy Perry?
So he says, every teacher of Torah.
She's kind of been into some weird stuff, so I don't know.
He didn't stick a knife in anybody's heart. But our words could destroy a person. It's not premeditated. We didn't do it on purpose. But accidental. How many lives did we kill?
I would say, well, it wouldn't be true. Like, the person accusing guy has money already. That's not, she has no reason to lie.
Or as representative of the yeshiva on behalf of all the other teachers in the yeshiva. Goes back to what I said at the beginning of the share.
Look at this shot. You ready for the winning shot, Zoom?
Winning shot. So be it as it may, it's a beautiful.
Yep.
Impossible to miss. Game over.
I'll give this shot. Impossible to miss. Impossible to miss. Game over.
42 tachanot of the Jewish people.
That's got to be embarrassing for you. That's got to be embarrassing.
I don't want to talk about it.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys? Hello. Hi, everyone. Good to be here. Happy Monday to you. Episode 36. Tony here with good friend. How you guys doing tonight, everybody?
I'm playing the Tetris game.
Okay.
It's fun.
Are you watching Kill Tony?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This sound system changes every single
Yeah, it's a, they probably do
When does
about,
Kill Tony
probably
get
about
good?
20 or 25 different shows.
It's good from episode 1.
Crazy hands, get on all the dials and everything.
What's the worst episode?
No idea.
People say the one with
Funky.
Funky,
That big box back there to try to get a
whatever
spot.
that lady's name is, Funky something.
It's in the place. So imagine that. I mean, that's every week, 20 different hands times 52 weeks times 44 years. This room has been
Yeah, they keep on blowing speakers and replacing them with like 80s boom boxes or whatever these are. I think these are iPhones.
It's going to go. Do you have good mental health?
Yeah,
Yep.
The master disaster.
I have good mental health.
I hope so.
Yeah, it's the last episode. Last episode, I'm pretty sure, was definitely undisputedly our most buzzworthy episode.
People are saying that's the best episode we had, and we were very nervous for last episode being the first of volume 2.
We hit #1 on Stitcher in some category
How
at
about
some
winning
point.
the-
Cool.
I'm running
That's a
clocks.
first. No
Good
applause
job.
on that. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. I mean, number one's not that big of a deal, but
Winning clocks by
there's other numbers. So who cares,
Good
right?
job.
Who cares about being number one? By that goal. But
got into a situation.
fucking tweets, everything, and reach and support of the show has been unbelievably awesome.
It's great. Like I think I've only heard a few negative comments, and the negative comments were all like, "Hey, us people that like to fuck dogs are very disappointed in Death Squad."
Right. Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, it's amazing. The podcast world is one thing. There's also this crazy Hollywood land thing that I like to delve into during the day with like auditions. And, there's just everything. It's show business that we're in, and there's an amazing amount of buzz there too, which really surprises me for a raw renegade type of podcast that takes place in the belly room of the store. Like, it's so funny to hear people talking about listening to the episodes and this and that. It's pretty high up people. So we're rattling the cages, so it's very fun. It's really exciting, and to think that we did it after it took. The betrayal is what it took to push us to number one. So, it's just to push us to the best we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And, last week it was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh. And maybe we'll give him another chance. But meanwhile, I think we should keep testing out different types.
That's right.
See what we got.
Even the Jew who does not consciously think they're serving God. But even the Shema is in relation. Shema Yisrael. And God will show him mercy. And that's why Shema Yisrael is connected to the sixth already. Because he gets protection even without conscious knowledge. Because it represents the subconscious.
Brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Boy, oh boy, what an exciting episode of Kill Tony we have ahead of you. This is the long-awaited episode 35. And what an exciting week it's been. We did getting Dug with High on Wednesday. Me, Red Band, and the Iron Patriot.
Yes. And you guys don't know him, he's this guy. This is him right here. The Iron Patriot.
Hi.
It's as a doll. So yeah, it was an exciting week, and then, as you can tell, for the first time since episode 1, there is no Iron Patriot here. Oh no, I got a phone call. I get a phone call while I am having coffee and doing some writing the day after getting Dug with High, and the Iron Patriot quit Kill Tony in a stunning turn of events. The Iron Patriot's words were gotten too big for the show. That when I'm ready to move on to Comedy Central or Jack, that he'll be waiting for my phone call. But until we are up to a higher production quality and not on the death squad, he will not be working with the show. These were his point
I'm on the sidewalk. I took the call inside the coffee shop. At this point,
There she is.
on the sidewalk yelling like a crazy man. And I was thinking, you know, that you have that third eye that's sort of like, man, I bet you have one of these cars.
What's going on, Miss Aquarius?
I said you was asleep too. Hey, JC. I was asleep and you were asleep too.
Okay, Mr. Aquarius.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
That's good. Everybody doing their thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you were sleeping. I went to sleep too Rabbi last night. I sure did. I took my little muscle relaxer. I gotta go to the doctor tomorrow to follow up with my primary doctor. Yeah, I went to sleep last night.
Yes, ma'am. Apologies, I missed you.
Oh, that's great. Whenever you want to. It's okay.
All right, you have an invitation.
Yeah, sleep. Yeah. It's okay. It's all right. We good. Good. I'm gonna get my sleep too.
There you go. Oh, look at you, Miss Aquarius.
This is Parshas Masai, the very last parsha of the book of Bamidbar. Most years,
all right, get this one.
Together, and indeed,
You got it.
we are going to be read together, and this is the great catch-up, in which all of the parshas are so.
All right, good job.
After 3 months,
Thank
ever
you.
since Pesach.
How was your day? You had a good day?
Yeah. I'm excited. So I'm in the community, and I was talking to him about putting out a press release. And basically, I said, I'll write the press release if you allow me to plug myself in it. And they're like, sure. And so, thank you. And so I did. And it's going to be out in the next like 12 hours or so. And it's going to be in the Boston Globe and, oh, nice strike. And a bunch of other newspapers, which will be really cool.
And another one,
DJ Khaled. And another one.
You will always see that the first half of the tractate is very, very well learned, and the second half is barely touched because no one ever gets there. That's why I have a little Mikudash. When I learn a Masechta, I start in the middle because I want to be sure I do the second half. Then I go backwards. I do the first half later.
What a bad
I'm
role.
proud of you.
Thank you, ma'am. What a bad role. We need a good role here.
Of all of the places the Jewish people stopped, from the time they left Mitzrayim till Arvot Moab, the plains of Moab, which is the last stop before Eretz Israel, which is what was, of course, will be after Moshe Rabbeinu.
Oh, wow.
Almost right.
Masei B'nai Yisrael, Masei, Nisiyah, the travel, the journey.
Nice spare.
Israel. And some of the places are very familiar.
You're welcome.
Har Sinai, for example.
Get this. Take the lead. Folks, she just took the lead back. She's got the lead.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, but no, you got it. Watch it. See, you got the lead already. Good job. It's okay, you went out.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, good job, alright.
Thank you. Reload.
And many of the journeys were in the last year, meaning we tend to think that for the 40 years in the desert, they were wandering around. That was not the case. They actually spent more than 20 years in certain locations. The vast majority of the wanderings were year 1 and year 40. In the middle, they were kind of positioned in the desert, and they remained relatively constant. This is if you look at the cheshbon that Rashi makes. And in fact, Rashi points out that the reason for the enumeration of all of these stops is to show us God's compassion, that when you add everything together, they were not around that long. And of course, Baruch gave them a certain amount of repose and rest in the midbar. So it's, I think, very different than the common picture that we would normally have. But the number 42 is very significant. I should point out there are a number of correlations. 42 is a significant number in a few ways. 42 journeys through the desert. There are 42 cities of refuge, which are also in the Parsha, for the one who kills the Shogeg accidentally and he goes to the Yermikvot.
Right.
42, now this is already maybe a stretch, but of course we'll bring it. We're in the period of the 3 weeks between the 17th of Tammuz and the 9th of Av. 3 weeks are 21 days, not counting Tisha B'Av. Tisha B'Av is the 22nd day. 21 days, each day has a day and a night. Consequently, there are 40
Nice bear.
day-night periods.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Between the boundaries between 17th of Tammuz and Tisha B'Av. So look at the 3 correlations: 42 journeys in the desert, 42 Levite cities, which are cities of refuge, although I'll qualify that, 42 periods of Yom and Laila during the 3-week period. What does all of this mean? What would the significance be? So first and foremost is the important insight of the Zohar, that the 42 journeys through the desert are symbolic of the journey of our neshama as we go through life. What the Jewish people they go from Mitzrayim to the promised land. That we go through from the time we leave the womb.
Tough split here, Mr. Aquarius.
We go through these various stages. The Balatanya writes that the desert is
No.
of trial and tribulation and deprivation. And
Give me just missed. You win, Mr. Aquarius. I win, Mr. Aquarius. I win, Mr. Aquarius. You win, Mr. Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yay. Good job. I am as well. Alrighty, you. Sweet dreams to you, God willing. I'll see you in the morning, God willing.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'll let you know. I'm a doctor.
Best wishes with it, God willing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
First driving by right now is going to see me yelling like crazy.
Thank you, ma'am.
But there's a point when he's telling me all of this, you know, a guy who sort of had a bond, you know.
Just the night before, actually, I saw this cute little flip phone that he had, because he was using MapQuest and printed out on paper. It had failed him, and he was 15 minutes late to his meeting.
Right. There was a car to pick us up. Just using printed paper.
Yeah. So we asked him about it. We saw that he had, you know, a flip phone, being such an advanced robot, his phone.
Yeah.
I think it was the E815 Motorola, if you guys know what that is.
And we also noticed that when he was having trouble parking, but then the thing that really stood out was the Patriot has this thing where he slams car doors really hard.
Yeah, there's a couple theories. I think he wears the armor all day, so he's out of the armor, he's very strong. Because you're slamming the doors like you're fighting with an ex-girlfriend.
I mean, it's a very standout problem. It's not like we're like trying to find something. You can hear this door slam from far away. And I noticed when he got out of his car, he gets out of his car and he closes.
What's going on?
Right. So then when we get to the place, he gets out of the car and the driver goes, "Hey, I'll help you with your bags." And Patriot goes, "Yeah, I really like that." But the way he said it sort of sounded condescending, and then it slams his door really hard. So the driver's like, fucks up with that. Anyway, but I've always looked past the little things. That's no big deal. Forget his car door problem. Forget the fact that he's had a dog that came off of his genitalia. There's a lot of things that we've talked about with him on the show that I can look past. But what I ended up yelling at that sidewalk was a thing of loyalty and, he was basically saying that he didn't want to work with you. The
guy that offers his cell phone, $500. I got a brand new cell phone, not going to use it. They saw his little phone. I a couple weeks ago, I was promoting the CD on iTunes. Just no reason. I have no reason to do this. I'm just trying to help him out.
And that's what I was saying to the patient, is that it's insane. That you'll never be able to build relationships in any form of show business if you burn each bridge that you go to. So the next day, that day that he quit, not even an hour later, I'm in communication with Doug Benson, who says the Iron Patriot just asked if you would be a regular on my show.
Is all pervasive in its acting upon
which Doug replied, I can see the response time was so fast. It was so fast. And he goes, no chance of that happening. It was funny because it was a one-time thing. And, Patriots always hinted at wanting to jump ship. I guess I always truly deep inside thought it was a joke. There you go, he's done it. And a lot of, I was just, the crazy thing is, 2 weeks ago I was at Target, this tweet's still out there in the universe. I found this little Iron Patriot mask. And I go, wow, $7 clearance. It says Iron Patriot. But I tweeted out that he's irreplaceable. And, next thing you know, he quits on me. Luckily, I think so, because I bought the mask. I bought the mask, and I'm like, this is fine, just in case we ever want to do anything silly. I'll have this mask. So, then he quit, but I don't know if he's that irreplaceable. We're going to give it a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, Redman and I would like to introduce to you Iron Josh, everybody! Wow! Holy shit! Wow! Iron Josh. Sorry, there's not an Iron Patriot to mix your wine for you. So let me fix this because you gotta. There you go. Iron Josh, how's it going, man?
This is an allusion to the four Goliaths.
I don't think your machine's on. You gotta fix your.
I believe he said that he'd like to lead these new Avengers into friendship.
Here, I gotta take out your voice. Gotta turn this on for you, brother. And maybe this is an official product now.
I'm guessing this isn't a $5,000 suit from Norway.
No, this is our penis microphone snake. Yeah, you just put it in your pants. We can talk anytime. It's adjustable for any heights. It's on. You gotta put it near your penis. There.
It looks great. Iron Josh, how's it going?
Yeah, you gotta watch out for your penis speaker.
Maybe you could just hold it to your mouth the whole time.
Let's hear one of your famous catchphrases.
Yeah.
In the desert of Goliath.
You have any other ones?
At the very beginning of the parsha, the first 4 words of the parsha are
Yes, there you go. Very helpful.
Unlike most of them, that actually was
yeah, totally.
Of the children
of Israel. How excited.
You know what, Iron Josh? This costume doesn't seem as realistic without a chest light. So let me just turn on your chest light right now.
Fuck yeah.
All right, how are you alive, Tony Stark? Or wait, who are you? Who are you actually, the Iron Patriot? Oh, you said so many weeks before that actually you're not Tony Stark, but inside your costume is actually a villain. The Marvel Universe. Who is it?
That is true. He did say that about a week or two ago, that the Iron Patriot turns bad at one point. But then he ends up like trying to fuck everybody over. Son of a bitch. Did you take the bus here tonight, Iron Josh?
The journey of the soul.
Wait, can you try to sit down on this stool right here on the stage? How hard is it for you to sit?
Wow, I've never seen.
Wow.
Wow.
Isn't that nice, guy? Yes. Yeah.
That must have cost more than $5,000.
You need to get to the speaker.
Yeah, get to the microphone. Still have the same lack of common sense. Fuck yeah.
Wow.
So we've got the Iron Josh. We've explained to a great enough deal about the Patriot. So that's where we stand with that. We'll let you know any updates.
You know what? I think every week we're going to upgrade our
So they don't get the death
I think by the next chapter, or wait, next
circumstance where they
volume,
go to what they call
we'll have better Iron Patriots.
It's important to understand that a
After
city
we upgrade this shit, we using some fucking help from t-shirt sales.
there are two separate functions
Well,
that are assigned to an airman.
we've got that out of the way. What are you guys say we bring up our guests, huh? What's that? Absolutely. There you go, the Iron Josh. Luckily, we have yet another replacement for even him. Iron Mervis is here, everybody. Put your hands together for Iron Mervis. Fuck yeah. Wow, look at this.
So wait a second, he can... That is interesting.
Wow.
Aspect of the airman
Holy shit. That is unbelievable.
Oh. The old Patriot couldn't do that. He just flailed his arms and stuff like that. He's totally emotional. And you can drink as much water as you want. And I bet you can sit down on that stool as much as you want.
Wow, look at that. That is just a mask on hair. It's like if Patriot Thor had a baby.
I'll have my guards, and I don't really
Let's
need
get this
This is the iron deficiency Patriot right here. Anyway, fuck yeah. Put your hands together for our guests tonight, everybody. Two guys that I'm on the road together. Really hilarious guys. You know them from their TV shows and podcasts. Put your hands together for Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer. Wow. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Welcome to Kill Tony. This is both of your first time. Back to the Iron Josh is back, everybody.
Nice.
So the airman club is not just security. The airman club is
Yeah, Patriot, Iron Josh, do you have any questions for our guys?
I actually do have some guests. I've been researching the two of you. I have a question with Tom. Apparently you have a fetish for, but you love poop right here. And you like poop. What's the deal with the Bristol stove?
What's the deal?
Do you like it? What is it?
You mean like
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's a thing I devised. The medical world has
That's how about it is for the guy that cursed God, or the guy that gathered wood on Shabbos, so the guy was privileged to
This is interesting. I remember learning about this.
most of that answer.
Yeah.
That's a whole
Nice house around.
The Eskimos have 100 different words for dog food.
So the
Tom's got
closest
6
thing we had to a prison,
Iron Man, it's not. I
we
don't
sit here and
think
an Arabic line is not really a prison, it's a whole city. But the Rothschild is confined to that city. And if he leaves the city, his life is vulnerable.
really one and two, or you don't want
He
those.
waits outside the city.
Those are
Technically, by the way,
bloody.
he has 2,000 radius of 2,000 onward
It's raining.
outside the city.
Desirable.
2,000
They kind of gotta suck them back in and bring it up inside you
Exactly.
and push it back out.
Reinforced. Slide out.
I'm gonna chew this a little longer.
Five's a little
and the one sir could imagine
and then
six
six was not
a
real mess.
waiting out there to see if the guy gets lost in his morning walk
Water.
outside of the
That's
city
efficient.
or whatever it is. So it is
I don't know why
in the sense that his mobility is limited. But it's not really a prison system. But the Rebbe makes the following point.
Your question is, how would you go to a TV show called Birth the Conqueror?
Only McLaughlin is
Yes,
remember,
what is your favorite
not get regular portions of land in the land of
in the United States?
What is this? It's 99.
They have
I show called Birth the Conqueror.
sections of the land of Israel.
A lot of
Judeans did not have their own, but they were given 48 cities that were dispersed.
what type of kids love to show about? What type? Tell me.
Little kids.
What?
Stop. Stop. I'm not talking. I tell you secrets.
It's tall kids. It's tall kids.
Living in a town of
Fucking.
They are the teachers. They are the rabbis. They are the guides.
So, my favorite roller coaster. My honest favorite roller coaster is honestly, is one called the Diamondback in Ohio. It's airport. No. Kings Island. Kings Island's got my favorite roller coaster. You ride the way back, and you don't touch anything. It's just a wave train. It's fucking awesome.
Have you been on the beach? It's where the beach street at Cedar Point.
I rode all the roller coasters at Cedar Point.
How is that roller coaster? That shit beats you up. You have a baby, you don't have one. How's that?
Well, technically, people ride roller coasters. Actually, none now ride roller coasters. Wait, I was pregnant, goes, I want to get in the back seat. Really fucking put a hurt to this kid.
Share the ride. That's the one ride
The beast is a monster. My neck's still fucked up from the beast.
Exactly it. I've done Cedar Point almost, well, I mean, up until a few years ago, I was going like every year of my life. Living in Ohio, it's just sort of something you do in the summer. But the one time I went to Kings Island, the only one time I went to Kings, my neck was fucked up.
My neck's still fucked up, but I'm one of the few people that ever had a rollback on top of a dragster. I almost got stuck on the top. It's actually a pretty fucking fascinating video. It's on TV. We shot a video on accident. We got shot up at 120 miles an hour. Then you go up like 410 feet. At the top, it stopped. It was just the wrong amount of time to wait for the emergency. I got stopped 9 fucking miles.
How long were you up there?
Not very long because I started thrashing around like a mental patient. Like, fuck you! And then it rolled backwards.
Were there like any?
No, there was there were no tall kids, Tom. Not super
tall, like I love it. Well, before we get started, we just needed to cover one more thing. A fan of the Death Squad, Yup Nasty, over the last few weeks, Yup Nasty on Twitter, we found out that his house burned down. He has a kid and a wife and the house burnt down, and the Death Squad fans got together to raise a very hefty amount of money for him and his family. And one of the things that we did here on Kill Tony is we actually donated the actual Kill Tony sword from the last 34 episodes for auction to raise more money. And we gave it away because one of our biggest boxers was nice enough to exchange that sword with a sword that he made. He makes all the heavy majority of the awesome fan art that you see on the show. And he made a brand new Kill Tony sword that replaces that one. And so whoever the luck is of the other one will get that. Yes.
Where is it? Right
There he
there.
is.
I see you on
in this water box, so take a bow, buddy. It's your great work that made that possible. So that's super cool that we were able to help out a friend of the network. Water box.
You mix the bullets?
Whoa, mix the bullets.
Shut the fuck up. It's so bizarre to fucking, like,
yeah. You get Twitter starstruck. It's wild that we just go by those. Yuck Nasty's house burned down, so Water Boxer helped us out.
Yuck Nasty definitely sounds like a black rapper from Florida. Yuck Nasty.
Yeah. He's a white non-rapper from Green Bay. The opposite.
Well, I don't fucking believe you.
MC Cheese.
Spoiled Smoker. Do you know that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all these. That's so crazy. His name is they're like, I see the name and I go, oh yeah, I know him, but I don't really know anybody. But I feel like I fucking know them. I called into their show. They were doing a 24-hour podcast. I was in Paris. I called in, and then I ended up spending a dickload of money on a fucking long drunk talking to them on the phone. And one of the guys on the phone was Mike Maxwell. Yeah, that's all they are. They are crazy. Fucking bizarre.
Water Boxer on that call, right? Oh yeah. Say we get it started, everybody. It's Kill Tony. Volume 2 starts tonight. Episode 35. Stronger than ever. You guys know how the show goes. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity just to get pulled out of the bucket to do 1 minute. And comedians, you know that your minute is up when you hear the brand new Volume 2 sound of a kitty. Aww, how adorable. So that's your light. That's when you know your time is up. So you might as well stop there, because if you keep running your sound effect, you're going to bring out a brand new Volume 2 Angry West Hollywood Bear. Oh my God. Wow. I said holy shit when it was halfway through. That sounds like me taking a shit, Iron Man. Wow.
Let's point something out.
Yeah.
Just so people can hear this. You signed up for this shit. Right. If you get your name, I would never give you unsolicited advice. Okay?
Yes.
There's
That's
nothing
very
more
good.
annoying than any comedian being like, we don't use this stuff to protect.
Right.
Like, not your ideas. So, like, just you fucking want this, right?
Right. Absolutely. Definitely.
I probably have nothing for you.
So you guys ready to get this started? Here we go. You guys know the story. We're rolling in with our brand new Iron head of security. Are you got paid? You're hired Josh? Are you getting you brought in there? Is your legs? You can't sit down in front of people. Sit down. Yeah, just take a little sit down.
Hey, Iron Josh. Can I get a double kill one of the rocks? Thank you.
Yep. Yeah. See, the old Iron Patriot would never have done that. We got joints for Bert Kreischer. It almost seems like Josh was like the like runaround producer of the show up until tonight. Yeah. We're really working double duty. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Your first comedian doing stand-up for a minute tonight goes by the name of Nick Babbitt.
started, the Shiro Blades that started after World War II. Remember that they did something? Remember, I'll say it. That's the advantage of people not remembering stuff like this. I get Jackson. It's a very powerful story. When America first started the local yeshiva, it was very small. After World War II, but George was very involved and tried to do the start of until after the war. So the idea was small. The idea of a house just to learn Torah was very, very foreign in the United States. There were a few yeshivas, very, very few. There was Yale University, there was Torah V'das, there even was my alma mater in Israel. But basically, and the virus had already been a great struggle even in Europe.
Fuck yeah. Whittling.
$5, $1.
The good thing is no one's abusing that subject. You own that territory right now.
Yeah. Like, if anybody's ever like, hey, you know that guy with the whittle bit? People will be like, you're talking about Nick Babbitt.
Hey, you know what's funny is I've been in Arizona, and a lot of the craft shops, they actually sell straight up whittles.
The woman entered who was not dressed properly.
He knows. He's the Whittler. You've heard the Riddler. This is
what? Like your penis? Yeah. How long have you been doing this? About a year.
I shouldn't have to put it in the
Yeah.
I would have opened with the non-gay thing. That made me laugh really hard because I saw your hair and I was like, fuck, I love that.
Yeah. I wasn't necessarily thinking you were gay. I was actually thinking this while listening. You come across me sort of as like the type of straight guy who dances on pop videos that bangs all the girls, but everybody thinks to be gay. It's sort of a half hump. It's pretty good. It's a good thing to be. Damn, you look like you would know how to break things. It's not something I do. There's something about you that just say.
I can see you guys working.
You have to go to the city of
So, what were the things you couldn't do that were very Arizona? Listen to music or
every teacher of Torah.
Well, just
I'd be guilty of killing somebody
or hitting Mexicans.
not by
But that,
taking a
I
knife
think everyone in Arizona pretty
or
much
firing a gun,
Yeah, well, I'm Mexican.
but by harsh words.
It's either that or do better. That really works now.
By saying even an offhanded comment.
Are you really Mexican? Your hat off? This is I don't like where this is going.
It's got it.
She's have a great head there. Love it.
I have to go to edges.
Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? This guy's got the head of a centaur. God, like where do you keep your horse body?
Kid Icarus grew up. You and your brother should have started up. Oh, the Iron Josh is back.
Oh, there he is. Fuck yeah. The Iron Waitress, everybody. Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like. How long do we do this?
As long as we feel it.
I like the. I didn't get the earbud jump, but then like when you started your next jump, then I was like, oh, that the joke's over, and then I got it, and I liked that it was such a that it wasn't a big, you know.
Yeah, I think I was like to give you some of the kapara at the end of it. I'll get to that, but this is what he said. This is my sixth version.
Yeah, wait a second. Hey, Josh. Most of that, weren't you? Okay, so do me a favor. Hey, what's the name of that Batman villain that asks all the questions?
But a succession of time.
First time you've sounded out an R properly in your entire life, and it's the time that it ruins my joke. Normally he has a speech impediment where his R's sound like W's, so I was trying to get him to organically say the Whittler, but it didn't work out.
If you're in England, you can pun the fuck up out of that shit. They love puns.
So yeah, Whittler on the roof.
Yeah, I'm Bette Whittler. It's so good. Yeah, Bette Whittler. We don't do that. Like, they love that shit. Not that you're going to.
You can also just not. So you gotta trust your instinct because you're really funny. You just gotta
seizing the moment. So in a sense, all of us are murderers. Murder is a murder. And therefore we have to in the class to give us that kind of kapara.
Yeah, you have confidence and a look, and if you're doing 1 day a week for a year and a half, you're you've gone a long way in a little amount of time. So thank you, Nick Babbitt, everybody. There he goes. We got one down.
No Twitter. No
Twitter handle on you, Nick Babbitt? You're not on Twitter? Yikes. All right. Okay, guys. For those of you tuning into the other podcast that's being recorded right now,
so they would go around giving sometimes the same drugs. So like he didn't
I love how this picture just sits down and relaxes and watches the show. So much less noisy too. None of the twitching. Fuck yeah. Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember when you first started comedy? Did you have like a joke or something?
Jacking off a cheeseburger.
It'd be embarrassing.
A very elaborate storytelling of me seriously jacking off a cheeseburger with a wow. And the person that followed me was Dimitri Martin, and he literally did like a like it was like I was aggressive with it and I sold it. And I don't know if people were laughing at that, they thought I was making it up, but it was a real story. And then I was like, and the best, this is a real story, I jacked off the cheeseburger before. And then I know, I don't do it because of that. But, and then my buddy, this guy that ended up beating me up, pulled up next to me right as I was in the car. Oh, I was in the car. She told me that the whole time. I don't do the joke, but she's
that's hilarious.
Would this mean this was like
miracle happened one day.
This was where
like got the line? Hold on, here we go.
Guys, you want to jack off a cheeseburger? Yeah.
And they were given a half an hour
How about you, Tom?
to fix whatever they needed to fix.
Oh, no.
And in a much more dramatic way,
So many.
The one guy had a lion.
And another person took it to him, and another person took it to Mara.
It was really original. It was like,
children.
but like
And
guys
every
are more
one eye on the
outspoken.
clock.
How much they
10
like.
minutes gone, only 20 minutes left, 15 minutes left. And as they were approaching the end of the half hour,
He's underselling it.
they're getting more and more frantic because they know this is
That was very
this
cool.
is the last chance. This is where they could fix it. And finally, this 28
And then their first 5 minutes is about like that last minute right closer. What a fucking
60, 50 minutes.
You like me? Just like
It's recorded.
that was a bad one.
People were going crazy. People were
It's so fun. Yeah. I don't think I've had that. So where people are like, I have a long one. We can't do it.
There's a lot of stuff I said you don't.
I love it.
Alright, sorry, I was honest.
How exciting. No, it's great. Here we are, Stephanie Barber, everybody. Barber. Here's Stephanie Barber, everybody. Put your hands together one more time.
So, get my fair share of gift gifts, which I like because it's a lot like window shopping with none of the commitment to buy.
God is giving us.
But, guys, do us ladies a favor. Maybe you can step up a little bit more creative. Stick with getting the same headless dick pics for guys. Maybe it could be a little bit more like my ex-boyfriend who used to do really cool videos, like backlighted penis. It looked just like Darth Vader. He called it Dick Vader. Those jokes were endless. did other things like, and I suggest you guys try this in your own personal life. If you don't have anybody to send it to, get 2 mirrors, put one in the front, one behind, drop that dick right between, and boom, you've got. I call it Dickfinity. It's literally an infinite stick. It goes on for fucking ever.
Yeah. Any Mark? Yeah, I think you have actually the part I like the most about the bit is when you say like, the statement is to get more original with what you say. And that opens you up to so many places that you're setting yourself up for all the creative things that you do. That's like like you said, the dictator thing.
42 steps.
1,000 of those are you literally do it like a checklist. See what's the response.
Corresponds to the 6 primary.
You mean with our head in his dick's head? Because I got lost. I thought, who doesn't put the head of their dick in? That's what I thought. It's like a forearm.
I thought it was a fucking shaft pick. It was like a shaft pick.
Like, who's sending shaft?
I got shafted. Yes. I was like, you know what? I'll start sending dick pics if you just have to shaft. Yeah.
I had to break this pick into 4 picks. My panorama wasn't working. Shaft, head.
That's actually like a fucking amazing bet. Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's her bit.
Right, exactly.
I'm going to show you how happy I am right now. Because this one's really bothering me. The advice I'm giving you is bad advice. When you said, I thought there was a joke in the comments. Just because I thought a joke is going to show up, that doesn't mean that's the right thing to put it in for this angle. When you're like, my ex-boyfriend used to get really creative with it. I thought you were going to say because it was white and he because then when you said he wasn't, I assumed he was black the whole time. I know. No, yeah, I know. No, I'm well aware of that. But like, I thought that's where you're gonna go with this. You could add something like that, like he had to be really good.
This is the source of
yeah, I just feel like, first of all, definitely the headless dick pics. Yeah, the whole shaft. But the other thing is like, you're setting my
pussy, come on, Crave.
You're setting yourself up to provide a lot of jokes with the lines. And like, so that's like, I always feel like those are the most fun jokes. Come up with that, and you're not married to the joke.
Planking.
Just a hard dick. Oh my god. Listen to him. Yes. Yes.
I like it though. I like that you're talking about that.
It's really, really fun.
Have you ever sent a picture of vagina to anyone?
What is already there.
You got a lot of texts for real? Yeah. Like, are they texting you or is it
No, Instagram.
So are these all like guys you hooked up with, or do you like do friends?
No.
Return to God.
No to all of them?
No.
To the Jewish
All of them.
But like,
Yeah, sometimes.
Some from guys you hooked up with, some from guys who are trying to hook up with. They're like, how does that work?
And that's true.
Have you ever responded to a lot?
Yeah.
So sometimes you'll just be like, beautiful dick, 4 exclamation points.
This is awesome. Thank you.
Big, what are great responses?
Yeah, what's that? That's what I want to know.
That's a really good angle.
Yeah.
Like the idea is that the dick takes a picture of himself and the guy's sleeping.
The dick selfie.
The dick just kind of, hey, he's sound asleep. Do it, you got a dick pic. I don't know. I just found out you're not allowed to send dick pics.
And that's why
That's like a highly offensive. I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it worked like two of you. I said, dick pics to you.
I have a file of Hawaii. You know, it might be illegal to send a dick pic, but I bet it's not illegal to raise the shaft from the head thing, because it's almost like two different parts of a nuclear weapon. I would go back together, it's a nuclear weapon, but separate, it's just for medical purposes.
Go back to how you responded. How have you responded to dick pics? What is the text back?
Yes, yeah.
There's your picture.
Yeah, like what is that? A Picasso?
I'll tell you what. Give up. Let's
like a work of art.
How's this? Let's workshop this in the internet. What's your phone number? And then we'll just have people send you dick pics.
Or I could show you my dick pic now. Right. The first words will come out of your mouth.
Why are you Google imaging giant dick right now?
Here, she wrote her phone number down. 323-394-777.
Oh my God, what are you doing? That sounded like such a real number.
I'm just going to show it to you real quick.
I have another number I can I like you responding to other people's. Why do you think it's a key? Oh my God. I wish I could show you. Maybe compliment somebody's eyes.
Stephanie, I think we've broken the dick pic code. If you have about 7 minutes of dick pic on your hands that you're going to edit down. So, 323.
Maybe talk about my
on a subconscious level that will
or like it's a little wet. Or those sweaty inside. Veins. You know, if you're a vein girl, if you're not a vein girl, maybe not the scale, like the scale. I have a big scale guy myself.
Where you mean scale, like they put it up next to things?
No, scales like those little scales.
God also gave us a mission to Torah mitzvah to bring it out from the subconscious.
All right, who's next?
Stephanie Barber. Great job, Stephanie A. Barber. An A lady with 4 Y's. Is that right? Her Twitter handle is @A-lady with 4 Y's.
Where are the Y's? A or lady?
If you want to tweet her a dick pic, feel free, everybody. She's @A-lady. 4 Y's. I almost want to ask why would you use that Twitter handle, but
I love God by serving Him, and with my soul, and with my life, with my life, that corresponds to the 42.
If yes, respond with nothing.
That gives me the kapara.
Train together for savory. Wow, just one name. Savory.
But he doesn't go further than that, so what we're adding is
First thing I found out
colors that will protect your hand and without awareness. That's the pink over here. But you will have
First of all, when you turn it on, it comes on and goes,
the common denominator of all of this is that's the idea that
so I type in Starbucks.
6 and the 42
It's like stay straight.
correspond to the orange blood. And they give us the kapara.
I make that right, nephew. Keep your hand strong.
Now, once again, how does it do that? What way
But what
does it
kind of
do
high
that?
Tourette's
The answer
this
would
thing's
be
been out, right? Like I look up, I get to my destination.
that the air mixture, as you already said, is designed to heighten
Big
your
shot here comes
awareness
with
of
a built-in
spirituality
police detector.
and become more sensitive
Like I throw
to
up
the
a
meaning
police
and
station.
purpose of life.
Okay, I show up on a police station. It's like sipping on gin. I just
So if we don't have the air mixture, we're not to do the same thing. If not,
But yeah, 57 seconds of savory.
Am I saying that right?
Soul of my heart. So in a sense, I'm doing the same thing that your mikvah does. Now, obviously, I don't
You
mean
go by the one.
Hey, bro, say I going to your mikvah. I say, hey, I'll just stop in my say, I'll stop in my that's not going to work.
I just saw that the other day.
It's not like that.
Like, yes.
Takes the place of the.
They're beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Michael Jackson was beautiful.
It's a huge compliment.
I wasn't saying anything bad.
We are making 42, like Jewish people are going to 42
I think people love me too.
journeys.
Here's what I was going to say.
On the way to the premise.
So the premise is like, how about you do stand up?
Struggling through the journeys on this earth, which are often the deserts. Empty, barren,
like it's a premise where
meaning,
not necessarily Snoop Dogg, but it's like character as
their journeys of the neshama.
You know, there's
who are the
versions
journeys of the
like,
Jewish people in the exile.
So I think if you like the bit a lot,
Elam, Israel, Madai, Persia, Babel, Yavam.
so like that way it's like, you know, if somebody
Like
goes like,
the
oh,
cities of refuge.
Snoop Dogg is GPS.
There are ways in which we can, in those 42 stages,
that's what I
we
think
can achieve a
makes that.
communion with
If you
Hashem,
do,
a
you know,
reflection with Hashem. Right? The 42
It
cities
is one of
of
those things
refuge,
that you don't realize. You get up in the bed and you start saying doing the bed, and you don't realize how much that little bit of a real impression sells into the audience.
heighten our awareness that in turn also corresponds
I just found out recently that you can actually change the accent on your GPS. You can actually change it so it is a British guy or a Spanish guy or an Australian guy. So there's a whole field of that. Because I actually, when you said, I didn't,
I think the last correlation I mentioned was the 42 day-night period of the 3 weeks. Now here,
really, does he really, he doesn't really say like,
that
okay, I didn't really think he did. Like when you were doing it, I thought you were just doing a premise that like, definitely. I didn't know that he really fucking, so you didn't really sell that like,
and then lie about it.
The 42 journeys
Right.
through the desert.
That there's a hip
If
hop.
I go through the desert to get
I
to
know
the
about a
next
GPS system.
my neshama goes
I got a
through the
GPS in my car.
of this world
Yeah,
to get
5
to Olam
voices.
Haba.
Maybe,
Yeah, it's not really a system.
yeah, and sell how real it is.
I didn't really know it was real. Once you said to me it was real, I actually don't want to do it again. Like, because when you started it, I was like, oh, yeah, I was like, no, this is just
All of these are destinations towards something positive.
Like Tom said, tell some things that it really does say, then lie about it.
Yeah, then lie about it. You know, they'll start second guessing. Like, you know, like there's other parties, whatever.
Oh yeah, Mike Jones.
Address you go,
You're not moving towards atonement.
whatever, or the LL.
You're
But there is
moving
a lot of
towards
happy jokes.
destruction.
Which is why you expand, is what I'm saying. You expand.
Talking about DMX, I didn't even get there, man. No one. What? What's that?
To the
I don't know.
42 stops. Where is it again?
They don't know hip hop like
last week. In a sense.
Patriot, or I mean Iron Josh. Sometimes I like to check in with you in the middle of things. Did you think of say Sarai?
There's a button on the side of this.
That creates within our heart,
Oh, yeah.
within our soul.
I didn't really hear much of the joke.
from what you did here, just chime in.
But I feel like I would want to say yes, that's more my
If you have a circle,
A lot of feedback over there. Iron Josh.
the further away you move from the point,
Yeah, oh, hey, all right. So you're starting with the ego.
Yeah.
Hey, I like how you didn't bring in a song. It's actually a pretty good word this week.
if you have a circle. So my point is here on the circle. So here, further, closer. And that is the very, very important idea. That's just 3 weeks, which again, I got to go with 42 days. Are also taking us to the promise. They are taking us to a journey of reconciliation. They are taking us to a journey of closeness.
I was like, by the way,
Closeness of being aware of how far we are.
you have great statement. Yeah, you really do, and that's going to take you a long way. And then what you find is that as you get longer, you'll get rid of premise and someone like you doesn't need, will not need to go to like those. So these are going to be stepping stones that will go on stage. So just don't spend too much time on these types of shows. Once you get into it, you will be talking.
Morale says that doesn't mean necessarily.
That's great. Exactly it. Nailed it. Siri.
Nailed it. Ira.
Son of a bitch. Sarai. Her handle is I am Sarai.
Oh yeah, and change your name if you want to.
Yeah.
To like Rachel. I'm just kidding.
I am Sarai is spelled S-A-Y. R-I-E.
If you don't feel it a lot, there's nothing that God feels
I am S-A-Y.
To feel that creates this connection. So thus, all of these correlations.
Josh, I got another double kettle one on the rocks.
Yeah.
Tom will take one too.
Tom will take
2 double kettle ones on the rocks. And then for that, please. Next, Tony.
Say again. I think the Iron Josh is such a creep. I mean, you can get straight.
I can't compare it to
I'm
a big fan.
Yeah, it's great. Iron Chef's coming out of this. By the way, that's going to be a soundbite forever. Fancy for Skylar, everybody.
All who pursue the enemies,
So,
who pursue Jerusalem,
I'm working at strip
they
club.
they captured them.
And I have a couple
They
of
on the
tips
side
fellas.
between the
If you're
narrow
in the
walls,
porn,
and you
in
describe
the
a scenario
theater,
where Jews tried to escape, they were just trapped.
seriously, it's offensive to me, the bouncer, the homeless guy whacked him up. No, this is a true story. I go into the porn theater, and then I open the door. The guy jumps up, then I'm like, oh, dude, put on some clothes or something.
All who pursue God,
And then he's like, I'm like, why did you strip nude?
being on the terrain is also the term of the 3 weeks between Shiva, Serpent, Thomas, and
I'm a
Tikva,
little drunk,
between the
you
narrow
know.
walls. So what is the pasuk
No,
telling
nigga,
you?
I do not know how it is.
If you're seeking,
All right, thank you very much, Skylar.
this is a
Have you ever seen Passenger 57 before? I just saw it the other day.
as well as expanding into distance.
I'm just kidding.
More powerful.
You need to. How long you do
As I
this?
mentioned last week, forgive me for repeating.
Friend, yeah, right?
No, I'm not.
Jesus.
Oh,
So he said,
to tell stories. I have blogged you to tell stories.
was learning to live
You need
in
to overtell that story in
and
detail.
there's something
Great detail before you can figure out what all your jokes are. You should tell that story.
the person's in the flowers and
You
they
told
dream
less than
of
that.
when they can come to us
7
and they think about day and night
try
and
to
they have
remember
such a
all the
love
details of it.
for the land.
To like make jokes about
Yeah,
every
they come
detail.
here.
Listen to
And
that's how
we
you
have
have
to
to
deal
figure out.
with frustrations of everyday life. And we don't always
that's-
have that same.
You know what I mean? Like you're like,
We take things for granted.
I'm there, then the guy.
This is being able to
You just scared the shit out of me.
not to take
Definitely had that going, like he has a horror.
Right.
Really made us all jump.
You said like,
Made me jump the first jump. It wasn't actually your thing too.
me too. It scared the shit out of me.
So you said
pretend to like think you're like, right. So, but it's not an actual joke. Right?
Sometimes things that make sense to you when translated to an audience will confuse them. For instance, I got confused if I worked at a strip club and there was a VA there. Because I was like, I've never strip club I've been, I've never seen like a VA. I'm saying it the way he said it. I'm saying it the way he said it. By the way, I got lost on VA also. no, but that's what he said it. But, so I didn't understand what he said. Strip club.
You also look like you own the fucking strip club. Yeah, you look like you own the strip club.
What strip club? Deja vu.
It's on the back.
You're really working at a strip club. Motherfucker, wow. I am not believing anyone. I would just wear the fucking vest. The second you roll up in that vest, I go, oh, that guy we don't fuck with. Also, you're coming out very friendly. Every time I've been in a strip club, bouncers haven't been like the sweetest dude.
Safe return of all of
But that's something to talk about. Like that is
also a full Shlema, in gratitude for 6 months. Tova, the lawyer signed on enjoy writers with unflagging energy and dedication.
Can I hear you in the character? Can I hear you in the strip club character? Okay. Alright, so I'm jerking off. Let's build it. Let's build it. We're gonna get out of this angle. I work at a strip club. I know you don't see that part of me right now, but I can, and I like that. Sir, no hats in the strip club. Sir, the money, put money on the table. You can't touch a girl.
Right, that's how they talk like Missy Quarterback.
And very important,
like you're yelling, you're jacking off on him. Let's see what he does.
Find their shares to cover up.
Jack off in his Pittsburgh, and now he'll get mad because you're jacking off on Missy Quarterback.
Wait, who's Missy
Quarterback? So Tom is playing into the role of the stripper.
Okay. My point was, if you crescendo it, jokes work at 3, no hats, put the money on the thing, and then your punchline would be something ridiculous to stop someone from doing. That would be the joke. I'm not gonna write your.
That's great. That's a great note. You understand it? Yes. Then you would say like, sir, no hats. Sir, take your shoes off the table. Sir, stop masturbating. Whatever your joke is.
Yeah, so sure, if you're gonna suck your own dick, you need to be laying on your back.
Yeah.
But I like, because you gotta understand that when you show up as the friendly guy, I don't see the bouncer. I don't need to see the bouncer. This isn't about you being a bouncer. But that one joke lays the foundation. By the way, I'm not a fucking expert. I'm just giving you my opinion. That one joke lays the foundation of credible. I told you I could be a bouncer. Now let me tell you the crazy stories I witnessed. And that has me for fucking marketing. I'd love to hear your perspective. Because I never talk to you guys. I literally, unless it's a bad situation, and then I'm like, fuck, I thought that was going to go differently.
Yeah.
She had Cholita tattooed on her stomach.
Your joke on that, when that 1, 2, 3, that third line, the punchline, super outrageous. It can also be real if you really think about crazy shit. That's going to be the good one. And you should have, like, when we were talking earlier, you should try, that's an open place for you to try this line, that line, like all these things that you when they get somebody, and everyone will be like, who the fuck ever said that out loud? I've said that shit out loud, like,
and you should think, hey, I'm young, I'm smart, I'm attractive, do I fucking strippers? You should go, no, but I'll let them suck my dick, and then drop the mic and walk off.
Don't do that.
I've seen you a few times up here, Skylar, and I had no idea that you even worked as a bouncer at a strip club. Until this set.
Definitely going to today. Come on out.
You got the 30 girls in here, a couple of them like, yeah, I'm the
ones that go poking through. I know a couple.
He works at Deja Vu. Everyone.
Deja Vu.
Yeah, I don't know which one. I feel like I've been there. John really wouldn't mind if we're open until 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yeah, no alcohol.
No alcohol?
No alcohol.
Means, fuck you. Means full noon.
Full noon.
There you go. Wow.
Oh, get your edible.
There he goes. Skylar, everybody.
Good job, Skylar. Good job, Skylar.
Talking about his
Hey, grab a white guy so we can tear him apart.
Who's here? They hired. Oh, you can hold 3 drinks at once.
Thank you very much.
Oh, my stomach. All right, I see how it goes.
Dial back
is the executive.
All right. A lot of white people in the crowd. Oh, this guy's white. This is his return after a long hiatus. It's Jem, everybody.
Oh, shit.
You know what that means, everybody.
Hold on. What's the matter? What's going on?
It's blacklisted. Wow.
What happened?
Anyways, that's how it works. You miss your spot. You're not in the room. You have to take a break. Or else people would just sign up and then
The Sanhedrin of 70 was really a Sanhedrin of 1.
Chance gonna find Emily McCarran.
My mom
now will be a division of labor.
and
So,
as
for
a result,
example,
we had
a
many
Navi,
problems.
a prophet, is
Because I was
not
like,
a lucky
girls
because
and
it's
ladies.
very-
And she was like,
according to the
can I
Gemara,
offer you a
a Navi is not allowed
So when I was 6, I came up to her and I was like, I want to be a cheerleader for Halloween. And by your reaction, you would have thought I had said, I'm going to
So
stick you in
the
the
role of
face.
the Navi is to provide
She
spiritual,
was devastated.
ethical guidance.
She thought about it for
The
2 days.
Sanhedrin of 70 are those that provide halakhic.
Be a cheerleader.
Interestingly enough,
For peace.
the
She
Sanhedrin
gave me one on the front. There's a peace sign on the back.
secular.
And she gave me some green pom-poms. And she taught me the cheers I did all night. Like everyone started rolling. What do we want? Peace. When do we want it? Now. Stop the war in Iraq. Yay!
Fuck yeah. Wow.
Because the Sanhedrin enacted.
Fuck yes. Thank you, Iron
And they
Josh.
also
You definitely bring energy and stage presence to the show.
The Melech who corresponds to the chief executive, right? So the Melech is the political leader, the Navi is the spiritual leader, the Sanhedrin are the halakha.
Fuck yeah.
So
You know what? That's part of being a performer. The show must go on. I've shit my pants on stage.
Oh yeah, I'm willing to pee right off the stage.
Cristela Alonso, do you know who that is? Cristela Alonso, we were in Houston and or in Dallas, and she went short and I was in the middle of shit and I didn't get to wipe it the whole show. I had that fucking growler.
Wow.
And she was like, great set. And I was like, oh, fucking, why'd you cut it short? I fucking had shit my pants the whole time. So,
No, I've been in that situation where I almost had that happen because downstairs, there's a big restroom where you can hear what's going on in the other room. There's a couple times where I literally cutting close, just like slice one off and do like a hard quadruple wipe and just jet out, then you're out.
that's why you just keep the
Because you hear somebody starting to say your name. You're like, your next comedian, really funny guy, you're gonna love him, and you're just like, oh shit. You have to get a bunch done right then. It's heavy. It really is. But I've noticed that if I have to pee or poop or fart or puke, all of those things go. You fart a lot on stage? I don't do anything. Once I'm on stage, I'm
the stuff about your mom.
Actually, I think
Right now, if you had peed on stage in like a glass, fucking showstopper. I wouldn't have any notes.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew.
Hopefully they saw it though over the mic stand.
Oh, I realized that halfway through. Since August.
Okay.
Really, since I was 3. Because everyone was really high in my living room.
August.
How often do you get on stage? You go to like open mics?
I try to do a couple times a week, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way because I'm also an actress.
So you try to do it a couple times a week, but sometimes it doesn't work out.
So, can I give you some constructive advice?
Yes, please.
Take the opposite angle. Your natural instinct is high energy, giddy and fun. Let that be your strength as opposed to your need to. So try to start also and then go to that big one.
And what is my obligation to obey?
Started at 10, there was nowhere to follow. And I only said it because when I was younger, I would do that for 7 minutes. And then when you start headlining and doing an hour, you realize, oh shit, you have some ebbs and flow. So try to use that as your knockout punch and not throw haymakers the whole show. So talk about your mom in a sincere, honest way. And then
First, there's a
I
positive
think that
commandment,
may help.
and then
This is
there's a
coming from
negative.
somebody who is disgusting.
I'll
Trust
Somebody who laughs at his own jokes.
He's absolutely. But the thing is, he's giving.
Then it says it.
Oh, no, I like that.
Yeah, and you should know.
We call Asher Yagidu.
August.
Do not depart
Once or twice a week.
from whatever they tell you
His idea, even if
to
you
the right
are able to incorporate
or to
percentage
the
of
left.
what he's saying.
Practice what you're not good at. And that would be, I would imagine, like very low energy. So practice some low energy jokes. Write some lower energy jokes about your mom
In
that
the
are
negative commandments of
more
Lord
heavy.
that's
And
what
then
it's
you'll
positive
find
of BFO record.
that's like when you see Chris Rock practice.
The title, Hashem.
Like, I mean, that's Chris Rock. When you see him on stage, he is like Woody Allen, very dry. He wants to make sure the words are. So when you get on stage,
Every time you light Hanukkah candles,
very low energy.
even though obviously the Torah does not say thou shalt light Hanukkah.
Well, my mom actually writes me jokes about her horror character.
Stop that right now.
But since
If
the
your mom was going to be a comic, you're going to be a comic. You write your own jokes. Do not let other people write your material. You write your shit. They're not. Do not trust your parents.
You rarely say that your mom.
And if you
That one that we heard.
No.
Hey, does your guys' mom give you jokes once? Like, my mom gives me a joke for 6 months.
get based on the Gemara and Shabbos.
I wish I had. I should do a whole 15 minutes.
How I convey my profile.
My mom doesn't.
I like
My
Hanukkah.
dad does.
So what is the brother say?
My mom does your mama too.
Wow,
I'm such a whore.
Actually, one of my mom's jokes is about that I exist.
I share Kiddushanas and
The way that you laughed at that was very scary.
Yeah.
Almost like you hadn't heard
It's
it
like
before,
you're
but
her
you
biggest
said it.
fan. We're talking about your mother who did 65 Tonight shows.
Candle.
Is your mom Carol Burnett? Is that what we're talking about?
This is your happy.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in
Oh,
yeah. And you can walk around naked there.
Where does God say?
No, you can't. You can't. You can't. I was there. No, legally, you can walk around naked there. Legally, you can walk around naked there. It was part of the protesting that made it. How did you not know that?
I was like, I went surfing there, and I did not get naked once.
You surf now?
Me and Jason Ratboy Collins, son, whatever. No, yeah, but
I know who that is.
you do?
Where did God
Oh,
say
yeah.
that?
Of course.
Candle from the
Yeah. How
Is it a real connection?
how much were you just
It's very important to
yourself
understand
before you
one,
figured out what you were saying?
when we talk about listening to Rabbi,
And then fucking just get off stage?
You know, I remember the first time I
it's
had
kind of
like
a live
did
issue.
it at the last stop, and I did a powerful 20 minutes. And I looked at my watch, and it was like 50. I'd only done, and I was getting 45, 40 minutes. And I was like, all right, who wants to do shots?
That when
And I just I brought this dude with white hair and white eyebrows up. And I just talked about him looking like it was wet dream the whole time. I was exhausted.
we're not talking about
Maintaining
any rabbi right now.
I wish you could get to see him, but watching Dave Cook work for me was was a real lesson in how to maintain energy and use it on your behalf. And a lot of people have mixed things say about Dave, but he was a high energy fucking dude who knew how to pull it in and reel it back and use the words and accentuate the words and energy. So, I mean, so find high energy acts and take a look at what they're doing and figure out, like, and don't steal from them, but take a look at their
Remember, I was actually slower than I was last time.
Yeah, last time that was fun. Right, you're getting less crazy every time we start.
More and more.
There you go, everybody. Emily McCarran, everyone.
Good job, Emily.
Yeah. It's all happening. She's at Cartwheel Joy. It's gonna be your next comedian, Missy Martinez.
One is a positive, one is a negative. This goes by the phrase tapanos versus gizela. These are both rabbinic legislative activities. Tapanos, or takana is the singular, that refers to
I can't go to Olive Garden.
Hanukkah candles, meaning yellow and the like.
And it kind of just makes all.
Are the very familiar.
Alright, on a side note though, I am growing my own beer. Totally unrelated though. Totally unrelated. So if any of you are interested in but you know, I just take good care of my body. It's amazing weight loss places called Planned Parenthood. Yeah, one afternoon I lost 8 pounds, 2 ounces. And my stamp card's almost full, so my template is sprayed, and I get my picture on the fucking wall.
Fuck yeah,
that's really good. Tom, I think you want to start this one.
Was that just your first time doing stand-up? Less than a month ago on the show? Wow.
You're not doing stand-up? But why do you get naked? Breadsticks and Missy Martinez.
This is your second time doing stand-up? I got excited, so you need to pull it out. You can work anywhere else to do practice, and you were a lot more comfortable this time around.
They're not legislating, they're not passing a new law. They are interpreting and applying the code. Now, it's important to understand that we say some laws are rabbinic, some laws are
the idea to project definitely higher than the one that I had you on full class, and it was still very almost just felt like it was almost touching it like a milk it? What? Oh, shit, almost a milk it? Just grab
I've been waiting my whole adult career for a porn star to do stand-up.
Are you still waiting?
I'm being dead. No. I'm for your second time on stage. I'm really impressed. Really impressed. Because I did not. You don't. It's gonna sound like an insult, but that's a compliment. You carry yourself like a porn star. You're obviously hot, but you're not like when they speak to people, which is disconnected. It's like, and you're not there. You were there. You were talking to us like you were a comic, and there's so much about sex that no one, that guys like us talk about. I want to hear it from the other side. I want to fucking hear it. I have a joke about squirting right now that makes people uncomfortable as fuck. But I bet you could get away with it and it not look about your soul.
All the stuff that you think is like, I think there's a gold mine, whatever you think is boring. And like, you know, people will assume. Hopefully find out your porn star.
I'm the shaper of this world.
Just loves lipstick things all fucking day long. And you bring to the table that it's really and like it's casual is the opposite of everyone's experience. So that's what's so funny is going to be your take on boring, mundane selling sex. You know, that's one angle. Like, the fact that you're like, fucking another gangbang. Whatever your take on that is, like, people are like, what? Like, that's not crazy.
Almost any take on any aspect of porn, like what you're saying is better than anybody else's because you're true perspective. I mean, you are
perspective what it's all about.
If you're in the game, then you can cross those two huge things.
Another thing you have to think about is not attracted, guys still looking like, oh, so those fucking hangers out, they are going to be super distracted by it. No. We like them. This is exactly. You need, but for tomorrow, when we're not here, you need to. Well, you just always be aware. You can choose however you want to present it.
That rude boys on her, I just like looking at her.
Hold on. It is a very valid point because the second by the way, you also have a very big face. Right. You don't that like I didn't notice that until you sat down. Like guys disconnect. Look at Jimmy. But that's what guys do, and so you got to be aware of that. That's how you guys are going to perceive you. And if you guys talk, I mean, you're going to fucking lose us. There'll be a line in the bathroom like, come on, let's see your clothes.
The thing you have to remember is that the more visually and sexually the less actually listening to what you're saying. Right. Like, finish with a good joke. And people are going to be like, whatever. I want to jizz all over her face. That's how you get called great. Wait, explain that. Tell me that story. Good morning. And you got, are you serious? You like Professor Miller? Yeah, that's not the same thing. But no, but I'm being serious when I say I worked with Samantha Sampson, and she was on stage, and she's going, what's my pussy? And I was like, yeah, but I want to hear you. I would love to hear about that time that you got choked out by fucking Rocco Siffredi. I would love to hear that story. That would fucking, you'd have me on the edge of my seat. There's so much shit that is everyday to you, that is fantasy. So if I'm in the middle of the meal and all of a sudden I don't remember. And you have once again, you have a place to speak from that not a lot of people. There are not a lot of women that can live when you under anything. We're all fucking we live in LA. I'm in fun. Do what you're doing, get there. There's another thing. This is a minor note, but like the whole way you do the if you sell that joke, like in other words, I knew like it sounds like a joke. If you were to really sell, you can't remember a joke. Yeah, it's a little bit more. If you were like if you're telling us that any time, you know what? By the way, the last thing, I don't want to make it sound like big attention to you, but it's not. Hey, you know what? A lot of guys like. You know what could be an interesting angle is a little bit of Hartman's education towards like. You gotta commit now. It's like listen, like I used to joke bits about like when I see an older couple, I'd say this kind of I'd say to the woman, you want to really treat him right? I'll show you mine. It's called the sandbag. Get on top of it. Tell me to watch a film right as he climaxes. Make it punch out. Like that was so like, but those I had 100 of them. I still do. All of them, like when I go
go down on a girl, sometimes I put my lips around her entirely and go, oh! Like, but that is a go-to thing, is sex moves that you have done. You want to really know how to make your man have, like, about squirting. I was like, Brian fucking. And he was like, squirt. No, it's like bullshit. Like that squirt. So I go, wait, I told you. Brian, no, Brian, let him squirt. No. But Brian's like, hey, the whole about not being instead of one orgasm, it's like kind of something. And I don't want to see it happen. When I come, it's like, it happened. And so I want to make her squirt. Is that what you say when you come? It happened. That happened. That was real. Charge that to the game. So the whole joke is, and I'm not telling you how great I talk about. I read the thing, and the whole thing is about the G spot. What you gotta do is, and I go, I'm not gonna be vivid, but while you gotta go in the garage, where you can while you sit, and you gotta try to knock the fights off the hook. The problem was I was in the attic just ripping out insulation. So analogies in your profession will go on very long. You don't need to say, I had his dick. Like you'd be like, I said, it's a great way to talk about what you're doing. Patrice O'Neal is and your lingo. You guys have your own like lexicon. You should use those all the time. But you don't just say, well, we're going to love this. Do you know how quick I get into an anal situation on accident? We'll do a DVD. That's what that is. Double. That's DVD. It's also a class with looking at that stands for DVD. I thought it was the initials. Wait, that's double anal sensitive parties. Okay, so that's crazy. How many what percentage of people are doing that? Really?
That's true, like the green jacket, if you win the Masters, you get like the fucking pink sock. Missy, both times you've been on, you killed the job.
On Twitter.
Funny. Awesome. This is the part of the show where our only two regulars, do a brand new minute every week. They're both lovely young ladies, and yeah, they're very hilarious, super cool, always different and fun. This week's no different. This next young lady are going to represent her and she recently just did a dysentery. She's very, very funny. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
Got a friend that's a foodie. Always trying to talk to me about subtleties. Trying to talk to me about her artisan rolls. Trying to pair food together. Trying to teach me shit. She gave me a scone the other day. Ever have a scone? First thing I said was, what's wrong with this muffin?
It's
what the fuck is a scone? 5-day-old muffin. This muffin This muffin. Back to scones, guys. Here we go. You forget the butter in this muffin? Forget the sugar in this muffin? You never see poor people eat scones. Only a rich person. Muffins, guys. Alright.
Wow. Yelling it on the minute.
remember the first time. I'm Irish, and I remember the first time my mom made scone.
Yes.
And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah,
That was really great.
If you're raisin bake, you could say, what is this? The raisin? Like that.
Yeah, I was thinking of that on the way. I'm like, a raisin scone.
Oh, yeah, you know, you can do, by the way, because I hang out with foodies all the fucking time. Is, what's that? When you were going through the list of things that foodies say, one of the things he constantly is farm to table, farm to table. First of all, like, this is, it's not fucking Brooklyn hipster shit.
Yeah.
Well, in Brooklyn, and you're like, oh my god, grow them in a fucking farm. Where was this grown? In the place that 10 years ago dudes were sucking dick for heroin. Oh, that's a really, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, you have this crazy style. I find myself saying almost every week, but by second 20, you have like this thing where you end up like getting to a point about something. I'm always just like, where's it coming? Where's it coming? Yeah.
I wanted to just go out and scone, but I'm not just scone for a minute. So,
I did it.
So sometimes the answer is the sign of the best answer to a question is to show that, hey, if you properly understood the concept, there'd be no question. Because the district answer is some other one. Okay. So again, obviously there's a lot of detail there. I won't get into too many technicalities, but it is very important to know that Rabbi Rothschild is the biblical source, the total source for obeying the big law, if they are promulgated by the Sanhedrin, as we find in Mishnah, and in the Talmud. It's interesting that one of the great books on repentance that many people study time of year is the book Shalom Shuvah, Things of Repentance.
What's up with scoops? And that's something you already do. You might not even know that you do, but it's really something because you already naturally do it. Now you can be aware of the fact that like jokes work better. Always when like Chris Rock is a great example of a guy who sets you up very close. He makes the premise super clear.
And he gives a very, very fascinating.
Well, I don't answer that. I'm sorry. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Did it again. Unbelievable.
You've been doing 3 years?
Let's say
She's awesome.
At Twitter, everybody, that's some free answers ending in SHENK.
Is your mom black?
Later, or you didn't know you had
Puerto Rico.
On Twitter today.
Both of our girls are Puerto Rican?
Oh, I follow you on your mom. You're both Puerto Rican.
Holy shit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, your final regular and your final comedian of the show. Also, dropout out of the Florida Gators to stay on the staff and crew of Kill Tony. Here she is.
So I got my heart broken in college. You guys know what that's like, right? I spent like 8 years. Was it because I didn't want any kids? Because I told you that if I wanted to raise like the kid system, I'd just go to a college where I was. Was it because I was jealous? Because he came home one night and he was like, I got so wasted. I was like, who the fuck?
So the case of the topics would be, I did not have 6 days because I didn't know Shabbat was down at 6. I know that I'm
really sad about it. I mean, I should have known when he said
I'm not sure what time.
I learned a lesson from it though. Like now I know what I want in a guy. I want someone loyal, respectful, someone I can really bond with, and I know what I don't want in a guy, which is another guy.
That is called
That's it.
I missed the t-shirts thing. It's bothering me that I missed it, that I didn't get it.
You know how girls wear their boyfriend's t-shirts to bed? I said I should have known something when he was wearing my church.
That is very
certain
I
measure
have
of
a
divine
picture of the guy
protection.
like so much bigger
But
than
when
where
you find out,
Yeah, that's what
I would have tagged it. I would have tagged it.
that's what that says. Is that's definitely an area that's worth tagging.
I would, yeah.
To,
He wore my t-shirts and panties and like.
right.
No, I have beautiful visuals to do that.
It's a tight squeeze. Now they don't fit me anymore, so basically, took them.
an usher totally does have to have a minimum value.
Whatever way you're going to take it, because I know that has to physically stretch something out.
Two salons, that's a significant amount of money.
I grew up in Melbourne, but it's a small Gainesville.
Really?
Oh, cool. It's about original stuff.
Monster hole, son.
Yeah.
You know the legend of Bert Kreischer?
And I'm in an usher
No, I
totally
don't.
situation.
I also, I didn't start anything in comedy. Didn't start watching comedy. You went to Florida State.
Yeah, did you ever do stand-up in Florida?
I started when I
And you dropped out of
Yeah, I dropped out of school this year.
during your senior year?
Yeah.
Require a higher value
Started here.
than the core that
You started here.
Yeah, in June.
She's written a brand new minute every single week since.
Thank you.
Boom. That's right. We're running out of time. That's Kimberly Condon.
Yeah.
Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Tom Segura, Bert Kreischer. We did it. You guys. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Just kidding.
Thank you guys so much.
A lot of fun. I actually had a blast doing that. Hey, thank you to all the comedians that came up. And I apologize. I do not know everything about comedy, nor does Tom, nor does Buddy, nor Red Hat.
Don't listen to what I said.
Yeah, if you don't like what we said, we don't know what we're talking about.
Hey guys,
Always.
both of these guys have awesome podcasts.
Shit, hold on. I have a book coming out. Pre-order it at Bird the Party. It is pre-orders are so important. Please, if you love me, pre-order this book. Live at the party at birdbird.com.
Yeah, and one of the best podcasts ever is The Mom's House. We started that squad. It's now become one of the best podcasts in the world.
Yeah.
I have a school that premieres March 15th on Liz.
Yeah. If you never heard Your Mom's House, there was an episode that happened recently. Check out it's number 188. Just listen to that episode, you'll be a fan ever since. And Bert has a great podcast named Bert.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I'm here in town this week. Let's do it this week.
Absolutely.
I'm still your go-to.
Yes, well, just know exactly that if you're listening, then you're probably somewhat of a fan of me in some way. So if you've ever wanted to know more about my crazy life, right? So, but if there's by some crazy chance you haven't heard me on the Your Mom's House podcast, two-part spectacular. I think about my mom call in. My mother joins in. Yeah, I come from Mafia blood. It's definitely worth it. Thank you so much. Iron Josh. And yes, the Ding Dong Show is next with Don Barris, the longest running show in comedies for history. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for coming out.
I do want to record an interesting story. I mentioned Daniel Yona, who was actually a nephew of Ren, wrote this classic work on the process of repentance. There's a story of why he did that. There was a time in which a number of works of the Rambam were very, very controversial. And in some Jewish communities, they were not accepted. Specifically, this was not the only one, but the one that was the most controversial was the Moreh Nevuchim, the guide to the perplexed. Where the Rambam kind of tries to integrate that supersized aspect of the material philosophy Dangerous and heretical, and why are you bringing her as Hana, causing religious Jews to get astray, etc.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for its clip.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Hello. Hi, everyone. Good to be here. Happy Monday to you. Episode 36 of Kill Tony. Here with friend Brian. How you guys doing tonight, everybody? Always fun. Down? What? What are you saying?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This sound system here changes every single week. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah, it's a, they probably do about 20 or 25 different shows out of this room a week, so I can't imagine how many crazy hands get on all the dials and everything.
Yeah, that's 20 different people that does not know how to
Right,
use
they
it.
have no idea. Oh, it's totally always just a comedian working that big box back there to try to get a spot on whatever show it is. It's in the place, so imagine that. I mean, that's every week, 20 different hands times 52 weeks times 40 fucking years this way the room has been.
Yeah, they keep on blowing speakers and replacing them with like 80s boom boxes or whatever these. I think these are iHomes, old iHomes that they're using.
Yeah, though. We're getting it all figured out. Master disaster.
Yeah, see, the chords are changing. Gird.
Check. Okay. Yeah, it's been a crazy week since the last episode. Last episode, I'm pretty sure, was definitely, undisputedly, our most buzzworthy episode.
People are saying it's the best episode we had, and we were very nervous for last episode. Volume 2.
We hit number 1 on Stitcher at some point.
Oh,
that's the first every. Oh, no applause on that. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I mean, number 1's not that big of a deal, but I mean, you know, there's other numbers. Who cares, right? Who cares about being number 1? Why would you work towards that goal? But I mean, and just the fucking tweets, the everything. It's the outreach and support of the show has been unbelievably awesome.
It's great. Like I don't think I've only heard a few negative comments. The negative comments were all like, "Hey, us people that like to fuck dogs are very disappointed at Death Squad."
Right. Yeah. And I'm telling you, man, it's amazing because you know the podcast world is one thing, but there's also this crazy Hollywood land thing that I like to delve into during the day with like auditions and you know there's just everything. It's show business that we're in, and there's an amazing amount of buzz there too, which really surprises me for a raw renegade type of podcast that takes place in the belly room of the store. Like it's so funny to hear people talking about listening to the episodes, this and that, pretty high up there. So we're rattling the cages, so it's very fun. It's really exciting, and to think that we did it after getting stabbed in the back, but that's what it took. The betrayal is what it took to push us to number 1. So, you know, it's the best that we've ever been. So that's an exciting thing. And, you know, last week it was fun. We tested out the Iron Josh.
Iron Josh.
And maybe we'll give him another chance. But in the meanwhile, I think we should keep testing out different types.
That's right.
See what we got tonight is something very special. This Iron dude is pretty well known in Death Squad community.
Very well known. Been in many episodes of Death Squad, especially Ice House Chronicles. He's been a friend of the show for a long time. He's been there since the beginning. This is pretty fun.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, our head of security tonight, put your hands together for Iron PD! Wow, look at this!
Upgraded
Wow! Stronger than ever.
This is great. As we can tell,
it's been some upgrades. No longer does he have the iron penis snake. He has a advanced wireless mic system coming out of his crotch. Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, that's a hot mic.
It is a hot mic.
Heck yeah, some IKEA lights on your palms. That's pretty cool.
That's right too.
What was that? Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's true. Hell yeah.
You gotta
stay in one spot, Patriot. Or I mean, Patriot.
Is it the Patriot or the Iron PDC?
What do you think? Patriot it is. His name's Pete. It's in the patent of the Pete. It's the Patriot. So fuck yeah. So what's been going on, Patriot? What's going on? What's your world like? Yeah. Bullshit. Exactly. Now you had a band too, right? What's that called?
It's called Filthy Lobster.
Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. It's Share My Papaya.
Share your papaya.
Yeah, Share My Papaya.
Oh wow. Heck yeah.
It's really weird because like him looking over at me really seems like we're looking at the original Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice city, but
yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like if the Iron Patriot. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like on Halloween when he was 6 years old.
Or it looks like the Iron Patriot's like on a slumber party.
Yeah.
He's in his baby.
When all else fails, just make those noises. Hell yeah, you've done your research. That's great. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh? Yeah. Oh, what is it? What is it, Pete? Oh, well, absolutely. But in the meanwhile, to stand in for you while you use the restroom. We are going to bring up the Iron Patriot, everybody. Our first ever homosexual head of security. Wow. It's Iron Martindale, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot. How you doing today, buddy? Wow, this is amazing. Right, exactly. I'm glad that you were able to be our backup head of security today. A lot of people weren't able to do that. I had to call. This is podcasting kryptonite.
I'm sure he's used to touch the tips also. It's not a really hard thing.
You got it right there. Just last time you had this trouble with the mic, it was a guy actually named Mike.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. You're just turning it on and off.
It should just stay on.
He's doing some sound effects for us.
What was that at number 32? Okay. So Patriot, what's going on? Anything going on?
This weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, it was exciting. Yeah, and then people, I was in a group of people from one show, something like this. And then down in a hot tub, trying to get a drink, and there was a week without society, but that's really horrible. And yeah, so I got to get shit from a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Now, Tony, the Iron Patriot sent me a song this week.
What?
I heard you guys liked music, so.
Wow, it's been a couple weeks since we've had a song from our head of security. I'm pretty excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. The Iron Patriot, everyone. This is going to be scary.
Guys, give it up to the Iron Patriot!
Wow. Heck yeah. That was awesome. Heck yeah. There he goes, the Iron Patriot. That was amazing.
Justin Martindale, everybody.
Heck yeah. Unbelievable performance. Thank you so much. Everything come out okay, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, we're just fine.
Fantastic.
I don't know if you guys know this little bit of factoid for you, but this is the first episode of Kill Tony that's ever taken place during Black History Month. So, yeah. I got a lot of tweets from my female N-words about that today.
Oh!
I don't know if you guys.
Oh, wow. Very good.
You may have seen me retweet them.
Wow, you call girls Nancy's. I don't know. That's very old-fashioned of you.
Very, yeah.
Real quick before we jump into it, we are at the La Jolla. Kill Tony comes to the La Jolla Comedy Store on the road for the first time ever on March 1st of San Diego. If you're listening to this, it's going to be March 1st. And tickets will be available online probably by the time you hear this. So it's going to be very soon. It's going to be March 1st at the La Jolla Comedy Store, the first ever Kill Tony on the road. So very exciting. Also, that's it. This is Tom Segura's t-shirt. That's available at tomsegura.com.
Yep, tomsegura.com.
Special birthday shout out to Marie. Waterboxers in the house, everybody. My favorite person. He's a fan of me, but I'm a fan of him. Very good. Yes, exactly. All right, so let's get it started. You guys are 36 motherfuckers, and just as always, it's super duper special. In no particular order, your two guests go like this. Truly, people to ever take me on the road with them or work with me. One of my favorite people, one of the funniest people here at the Comedy Store. It's Steve Trevino, everybody. And also, from the Big Lebowski, from Seinfeld, another one of the best comedians in the fucking world. John Myers, everybody. Dom Irera, welcome, Steve Trevino. Good to have you. Tony. Yes. I know. Actually, it's just been a couple days. I did your podcast the other day.
That was really gay. The gay trip?
Yeah. What?
Those are not difficult pictures to take. Yeah. I go to the gay gym hoping to get raped. That way at least I know I have a nice body.
There you go.
I tried. See, it's not on.
It's on. It's this weird belly room is being crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys hear us?
It's only
Right.
super clearly.
Oh, we hear you. We just don't like it.
Do you guys want to drink? Josh is going to make a run right now.
Josh, I'll have a beer, bud. Do you need a beer? What do you want? I got it, James.
Even in Monaco.
Put your hands together for my fucking guests. We're going to... Guys. These two guys know comedy big time.
And, so you started comedy in Texas, right?
Yep, Texas.
Then you came to Hollywood. You had a writing gig and opened up for Carlos Mencia, right?
Oh, let's keep that to yourself.
Well, I heard on Mark talking about Carlos Young jokes from you. Has he contacted you?
No, I haven't. He doesn't talk to me much anymore. He doesn't talk to anybody fucking much anymore. Apparently. I just like the way that the questions are coming from your dick.
Yeah, that's where the voice box is.
So yeah,
It's a good question, Patriot. How about anything for Dom?
And the Bill Bounty. So, Golden Girls, everyone loves Raymond, The Late Show, Conan. So my question for you is, what's your favorite breakfast cereal?
Let's say it's Mr. TD's. Okay. You know, I stole material from Growers with Steve. Nobody would believe him.
Oh yeah. Just jinxed on that one. That's a great move. So you guys know how the show goes. I'm so happy that you guys made time to come on this because I trust your opinions up there. I mean, everybody.
Thanks for putting Monday nights your jam. I slipped into my schedule because I love you.
You are the best. You and Comedy Central said you're one of the top 50 comics. Oh shit, I really blew that one.
No, let me tell you, I'm not bitter, but fucking entertainer was 78. And how can I compete with an entertainer? I mean, all I do is stand up. He entertains against people.
Oh man, that is great.
I was on the top 10 of comics in Gregory Morgan, Texas.
Oh, that's a very important
Yes, I was number 9.
How big is that city?
There's about 2,000 people there. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
My mom was on the video boat. That's all I had.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, bud. I like that.
Awesome. So you guys know how the show works. As always, over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute of stage time in front of our lovely guests, myself, and the show. And we try to help them out or talk to them, find out information about them. They go from comedian to guest on the show as soon as the minute's up. And you know your minute's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Aww, how adorable. That's when you know you hit a minute. Now, don't go longer than that, or else she'll be running the light. You'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. He is extra angry tonight. Holy shit, he really is furious. So, I mean, we try to teach the people, you know, you got to do your time and get on.
That's part of being a stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, all those little lessons. And, can you imagine that?
I'll let you tell him.
So, with no further ado, what do you guys say we get into it? Here we go. I have a bucket full of comedians. 2 of my favorites.
Please pick Nate Cook, please. Nate Cook's just stopped by to do it, right? Just a tight night in. Also, I was number 79. Don't forget it, motherfucker. I'm sure you'll remind me a couple more times.
Well, here we go. Your first comedian goes by the name of Tracy Greenwood. Wow, right there in the front.
Mistake number 1, is this thing on? That's fucking
Josh, can you turn on the microphone? There's a button on it. Is it?
Okay,
There we go.
You gotta talk into it.
Sorry about that. Okay. Well, actually, in my daytime job, I was an attorney until I got fired. But I worked with a guy who used to bring his phone into the bathroom.
They infuriate.
That's how I came up with a public service announcement to tell people that I did not do that.
The optimal solution is I work on my anger until I become calm versus doesn't get it.
Don't put that image in my dome.
That's pretty
You
nice.
can text, you can sex, you
So
can do
sometimes there's a short-term solution if you have to do it.
I think that my concerns are
Avoid
they
the
just don't want to hear shit.
that
So when I hear an echo or a grunt, hanging out,
that is a shelter. A shelter.
some things are just better when you
A policeman is the best policeman. Don't punish crime.
Wow, okay. 37 seconds. That was a lot of poem. It's, okay. So, you don't do stand-up. This is something like you're trying out right now. Is this your first time on stage? Wow. Where was your first time at?
Wow, see, they just that place just puts anybody up. That's the difference between the comedy store and the improv, by the way.
If you pay for a class, you get to go in.
So all your material like poem based, or do you have jokes? Like
I have jokes, yeah.
Can I hear a joke? Can I hear?
Sure, I have a joke about being a father.
There you go.
Tell it.
The great thing about being a father is you don't have to be very good. Just be very positive. Sit your sights really low and just be very enthusiastic.
That was more of a statement. Maybe a tweet. That could have been a solid, pound inspirational. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Thank you.
You know?
That would be great on the calendar of father advice.
Yeah. With a kitten, something like that.
Sure. Absolutely.
I'm not a laugh. I'm going to tell you.
Thank you very much.
I have a little fun. I was wheezing.
And I think Cedric the Entertainer did that rhyme on Def Jam in '93. I'm pretty sure they killed.
Right, yeah, but bring him up.
That's actually original. Sorry.
The Def Jam where
that's totally original.
Are you thinking about doing this for real?
Absolutely.
It's hard to say anything. It's your second time on stage, so the only advice I have is fucking keep doing it.
Yeah.
Maybe make it fun.
Right.
Yeah, probably make it funny. That's
2 times on stage, I'll tell you this, just that you nip it in the bud. If you want to do poems, that's great. You gotta, if you really want to be like a poem type of comedian, it's gotta hit hard. You gotta raise the stakes. You gotta start rhyming with crazier words. You know what I mean? Like, you really gotta go for it. And what I'm basically saying is, if you want to do stand-up, don't lose the poem.
Yeah, because you don't want to get.
It's my first time.
That's what he was trying to get to. Don't get the fucking poem back. Frogs wants his poem back.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean, like,
said that.
Dice Clay is a good example of doing a poem right, even if it is like a nursery rhyme or something like that.
You stole it from Otto and George, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wasn't even his. My inspiration was Attila the Stockbroker, who was a poet.
Well, if you're going to do that way, you might want to start off at the poem side, because stand-up comics would just start beating you up if you do poems.
Right. When you say you were inspired by Attila the Stockbroker, is that an actual stockbroker, or is that a comedian?
No, he was a poet.
But not a comedian.
Right.
No, but he was very funny.
I think you're very likable.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're very likable. I think I like the way you started out with the mic not working. That was fun.
The tight tuck t-shirt, hilarious. Tie him a lot, buddy.
It works on my body type.
No, it doesn't. But Tom, I mean, it's your second time on stage, guy. That's first to hit me. Oh, who's the fucking host of this show, okay?
Yeah. No, it's okay. No, he inspired me. I do want to hear what.
When you said your name was Tracy, I was sure it was going to be a woman. And you're not, but I do appreciate your breasts.
Oh. See why I let that happen? Yeah. You don't want to wake the Patriot. The Patriot only thinks evil thoughts, so you
probably should have just sat down. First should have counted your shit and sat down.
But I'll tell you what, Tracy.
Your dick looks fat in those jeans, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Looks huge.
Everybody at home is watching.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people really finally, whatever you've been through in your life, the fact that you're finally now taking a chance and trying to chase a dream that is so hard to accomplish, yet so fun and unorthodox to try. It's so fascinating to me that you're doing it now, and that's great. So if you're into it, work hard and have fun and knock it out.
I would kill the poetry side, though.
Yeah, don't do the
If you did the poetry side, go over to the poetry shops and just kill them all. Be the star.
Be the funny poet.
Yeah, be the funny poet. Yeah.
But also, I mean, look, man, for you to get on this stage second time in front of us, that takes balls. Totally. And that's half the fucking battle.
Exactly.
To have the balls to walk on stage.
And then to have the balls to do a poem in front of us. I mean, holy shit.
That's insane.
Truly,
wearing a Whoopi Goldberg shirt, too.
Oh!
Whoopi Goldberg.
I'm sorry. Wow, guy, I'm embarrassed. I didn't realize.
I've been having trouble sleeping. there's any way you can get me that phone.
Thank you so much.
Can I plug my podcast? No, you can't
Plug your podcast? They can find it if they follow you on Twitter. It's at WFascination. He's on Twitter. WFascination.
Tracy, ladies and gentlemen. What's his name?
Tracy Greenwood is second time on stage. Is it a poetry podcast? Poetry-based podcast?
Poetry podcast. Oh, yeah, everybody listen and find out. You heard him.
Sit down, man. He's cocky.
Yeah, that was cocky.
I'm real cocky now. You sit down, motherfucker. Put that cocky up here.
Oh, this show is fun, Tony. You said it's gonna be fun.
I mean, we're just getting started.
We're crushing dreams. This is awesome.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember maybe like a joke or something you did when you very first started stand-up comedy? Maybe you regret and like you're a little embarrassed that you did. Can you share it with us?
Actually, I have purple dicks walked into a bar. True story. No, but the joke that I hated that I did, that I really fucking hated.
That you did.
I did the joke, but I hated it. It was so jokey and it made me sick to my stomach. I go, a guy stood up in the middle of my act and said, "I hate you, son of a bitch. I hope you drop dead." This was the owner of the club. I told you it was terrible.
You remember those things? I mean, there's jokes that I did 5 years ago that I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I don't even like your stuff.
Wow. Motherfucker, don't clap so hard, man. Don't clap so hard. I hope you stick it out, motherfucker. I hope in 5 years I can remind you about your bullshit poem.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We are playing with fire. Wait, did you answer that?
Here's the first joke I ever wrote. Yeah. I go, my father used to take me and drive me around the nice neighborhoods. And my father would go, look around, son. One of these days, if you work hard and stay dedicated, cut a yard like this. And I was 9. All right, I was 9 when I did the joke, and it used to kill. Wow. And then I started doing comedy again as an adult, and I was like, let me dust that fucking gem off.
Right.
And it just, yeah.
Jenny Coble, a young woman and her children.
No, I did send you a joke that you were embarrassed that you did on stage.
My father, Ellen Canterbury, is a very beloved member of my old show in Silver Spring. And Jenny,
one day he came to me and says, "Look, I got a love with you. I met another kid."
Teenage daughter.
That's a great fucking job, man.
I was an extra.
I can't see us doing it.
I was an extra on my show.
Great
Right.
She accepted all of the difficulties which were life. God may good with spirit, so may your memory be easy and blessed.
But I will say that, you know, you look at like a pro, like your delivery now, it's just, you can say fucking anything. And it's so funny, you know? Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, it's your cadence, you learn to kind of get that. And your second time on stage,
There you go.
yeah,
That's a really solid point. Number 79. Yeah. Remind me 3. I mean,
Now on, Tony, I'm out of here. I will wait for fucking Doc Paris.
Do that show. All right, here we go. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Steve Cotro.
Sweating already. I was thinking of joining a gym, and you can tell what that decision wound up being. Look like the world's biggest integrator. Not doing it, but I'm doing it. You have to take a tour of the gym at least, which was a closet. She took me to the spinning room with all the cycles. She said, you can go at your own speed. You don't have to feel bad if like Louis Armstrong next to you. I thought that was interesting. Because that's black jazz.
Can be found on their website.
Some people are going a little too hard. Go going a little too hard. When you're working out and you got dick veins running through your whole body, let's skip it there. You know what I'm saying? Like, eat a fucking burrito already. I'm over here. I got to peel off my shorts. I got waistband marks, just dimple in it. It's like a mold for macaroni. Pretty much is what it is. You just glue it in, it will melt. Next workout, you peel it off, you have a little snack. It's good.
Wow, he stopped talking. That is one angry bear. Couldn't wait to come out.
Never think of doing both. You've been doing it a while, haven't you? Yeah. They did the right thing and moved the microphone to the side. Smart.
Yeah,
no, I'm just like,
self-comfortable. Really tired? You're that tired after 1 minute?
More nervous.
That's strong minute. Yeah. I was fine, right? I was fine at 30 seconds. I couldn't catch my breath at 45.
I love the new page shit. The belt thing, as being a fat guy, I'm totally down for that whole idea. You could also have some idea of like maybe having different belt buckles gives you different kind of fat tattoos. You know what I mean? Like I got him, you know.
Are you really going to the gym?
No, I did enjoy.
I would have probably opened with like Bates. Okay. Especially when you got like a minute, fucking hit them, man.
Yeah.
You got use the 7-minute set. So come out strong, fucking hit them, and then you got them, and then you can kind of do more. You get a lot of premise, you know. A lot of let me tell you about the gym. Well, fucking tell me about it. You know what I mean? So come out, get them on board. We do a minute and a half. Right. Right. And then you can run the like 15 seconds. You really got time. Yeah.
In a minute and a half, you probably need to be
Probably in the way of
get exhausted pretty quickly.
I like the whole thing, guys. The hair, you know, keeping the Jufro, even though you're losing it in the front there.
It's going bad, yeah.
But you know, that's something you can talk about. You know, you walk on stage, people see that immediately, fucking talk about it.
Yeah, if you have curly Jufro and you lose it in the front, is it easier to do like the push it towards the front cover up?
Instead of come forward?
The real problem is the top dries faster than the rest of it, so it looks like I have a mullet for like an hour after I got out of that shower.
So then you can do something with that, you know, like the redneck Jew, you know, you hate yourself.
That's
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, you know, you look at your appearance, kind of talk about that real quick. I think you did great. Not impressed enough to take you on the road.
Where are you from, Steve?
DC, mostly.
How long have you been in LA?
Just past 5 years.
You hang out here at the store much?
I come by on Mondays. I don't spend a whole lot of other time here. I feel kind of weird, just like hanging out.
That's part of the process.
I guess so. I don't.
Just gotta fucking hang out.
Yeah. I guess it's
nobody's. It's like what you put it the best, didn't you? It's like Fight Club.
I agree with that.
It's like Fight Club. You sit on the porch and people tell you suck.
Yeah.
And they finally invite you to the house. You just gotta fucking hang out.
That sounds great. I guess it was more of a comfort thing than anything else. I didn't feel
Gotta
comfortable
get out,
sitting around all the
But
time.
it's hard, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You have to make yourself comfortable in whatever it is that you do. You gotta try to make friends or try to find something or whatever. Find exactly your favorite liquor or pot or whatever the hell it takes to numb the pain and you get through it.
That's the cool thing about the comedy store. You know, it's open until 2 a.m. So you can do other spots and then come here at the end of the night and hang out.
Yeah.
Get to know people, become a part of the business. I mean, you did a great job.
Yeah,
I don't know what he hasn't said a word.
Yeah, you definitely have. I mean, it shows the 5 years. How long have you done stand up?
About 4.
Right. Okay. So my question is in that gym joke. Do you say that you didn't join, or do you say that you were testing it out?
I said I was going to join, and you can tell what the decision wound up being.
Yeah, you're really not. I don't see you fat when I see you. I think that's
That's the whole terrible thing.
Not out of shape. Not out of shape enough to do that joke.
Okay.
It's like somebody doing a fat joke is not that fat. Like if Tracy had done it.
Oh.
I thought we were being honest.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think you're a little bit on the chubby side, but not enough to really be able to sell the. I think you can tell what that decision was. Like, I think it's funnier if you just say that you tried, right? That you took the tour,
What you saw on that tour.
right?
Everybody that went to a gym, you get the bullshit tour. you know.
Jacob could believe either one of those things. He couldn't believe both things. When it says Yosef is still alive, that's not just
There's something that you're in bad condition. Not fat.
that all the years of Mitzrayim has not changed it. Don't say
Whoops, every time. Whoops, took the words right out of my mouth.
But I definitely, like Steve said, I'd start with the dick vein thing, then you're cooking with fire, you already have momentum going into anything else.
Yeah, right after that.
I like the belt idea you had too, was the different,
Cookie cutter shit.
those are the two big punchlines in the joke.
I didn't really get the Louis Armstrong reference. He's dead too, you know that, right?
Yeah, she meant Lance Armstrong.
Gotcha.
See, now it's funnier.
I can see parallels between Lance Armstrong.
Fucking hilarious.
Tweak some words to make that work better.
Yeah, make it a little more obvious that she fucked up.
That's one thing lately I've been noticing that, like, in my head, I think I'm already being obvious, but you actually have to dumb it down a lot. Like, I know the hardest thing is dumbing it down because it pisses you off. Like, you should get this. You should be at least on the dumb level that I am, because I'm a retard. But no, like most of your audience are even dumber than what you think.
Like, even if you said Louis Armstrong, he's black, and then you kind of let him into, he's black and has both his balls, something like that. So you let the audience know who he is. Because when you said it, I didn't immediately go, oh yeah. All right. I think it'd be great, man.
Steve Cotroneo.
Thanks for
Thank you so much. He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter at Steve Cotroneo, Cotroneo. Heck yeah.
This is fun. I didn't have to rush it. That was good.
Yeah. No, it's fun to start off with the Tracy Greenwood. You get that out of the way. The guy that's just starting, it's good, Tracy, because, I mean, the $1 million question, when I said you're new at this and you go, this is my second time, that means that's like the complete get out of jail free card. Right. Sometimes there's literally been times on this show where I go, okay, great. Well, you're just starting out. They're like, I've been doing this 13 years. And that's when I'm just like, oh, you should kill yourself. Right, exactly. It's just like, yeah. So, heck yeah.
That's a good thing about your set. There's nowhere to grow. You started, I mean, right. You have to get better from there.
Definitely starting from the bottom. How'd the set at the Improv go?
Oh, this is not great for a podcast.
One person came exactly perfect. That sounds about right. You gave that one person a ticket. Perfect.
Which, by the way, for young comics, that's the worst thing. Like, when you're a young comic, you want to invite your family, you want everybody to come see you. That's the fucking worst.
The bringer show shit. Just skip that, guys. I don't even believe in that concept. That's a scam. That's a guy trying to make money off you guys. Do not fucking do that bringer show shit.
Yeah, it's better to do any open mic.
We didn't have that bringer show. Not that I'm old. Come on. Get off your high horse.
Heck yeah. Did you ever do like an open mic with musicians or anything?
No. I was an actor. I was in college. I just didn't have any material.
Now we know Hashem is
That
a good takeover.
was the biggest and hardest thing.
Is God's attribute of mercy. Elohim knew, which is
That's the harder
Elohim,
one.
Absolutely. That was the exact same thing. I mean, I was totally amazed. Obviously, not the first night I was here, but the second night I was here, when I saw them again, I was like, this. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, well, one of the first people I saw was Pablo Francisco. And he tricked me.
And you think there's no way
that
he could do that?
He made all that shit up.
Right.
So the next day I go, I gotta hear what he says to see what he did, that's the trick of it. And then I came back to see him, and I'm like, wait a minute, motherfucker.
And then if they can
But it
make
was
you
still
laugh,
brilliant.
right?
Yeah, it was still brilliant, still laughing, but and then you realize that every fucking motion everything he did was work out somewhere.
You add it, and you notice, if you notice quickly, like a real good one, in my opinion, is Al Madrigal. Like, you can watch Al one night, and then the next night, you'll see him do the same thing, but it'll be bigger, and it'll be better.
I don't mind that, but what I mind is
Laughing at yourself, kind of,
Sometimes it's my number one though, right?
Sometimes it's real.
Yeah, sometimes. I usually get a laugh from somebody in the audience. Like sometimes I'll say, I'll say something, and then somebody will react to the audience that'll make me laugh.
Right.
You know, like somebody will lose their shit or they'll fucking pull their glasses off.
Because I have a lot of fun on stage because I love looking at girls' faces when I say things. That's my favorite
Right,
thing.
you enjoy what
I
they're
just
doing.
let's see how disappointed she looks now. Blah, 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 blah.
I
Like, it gets me hard.
was at a show in Knoxville the other night. Right.
I can't
This woman, humble, I was asking them the difference between hillbillies, rednecks, and hicks. And she said she was a hillbilly. And as we were going to the show, and I've never seen this before. She was standing next to me. I said, "Are you married?" She said, "Yes." She says, "I'm here with my brother." I said, "Well, now I know what hillbillies are. You know, they're fucking brothers." And they fucking stood up and clapped for her. And I said, "I can't follow it."
Follow the audience member.
Yeah, I can't follow Angela. The hillbilly.
With natural.
I can only take it back.
Dom, I love your face. I can look at your face all day. You have a great face.
Yeah.
It's very comforting.
It's big, it's big, and it's sad. It's sad, and a lot of steroids. I could never kill like this.
You must slay pussy, though, because you are a charming guy and you have a charming face.
I get chicks that I should never get, but I didn't have that.
It's the best. Exactly.
I can make a compliment with setups.
No, it's not that.
Please do. What a piece of this, don't you?
All right, your next comedian tonight is Kevin Jones.
What we had, bud?
I'm pretty sure these are all new names so far. I do believe Kevin Jones just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. Very good.
Did you do that? Wow, that was pretty damn good.
Hey, by the way, for all future blacklistings, you have to recreate the car alarms from the one that's been on since the 80s, like the.
That's the British one.
That's the British one.
Well, Kevin Jones is blacklisted. He'll never. He's not going to be on the show.
Which, by the way, that's a horrible way to start your comedy career by signing up for a fucking open mic and not showing up.
Yeah,
That's horrible.
Exactly. How about Jessica Blankenship?
This is a dude I'm going to be pissed.
She moved it. I see movement in the audience. Oh, here we go.
She is Jessica Blankenship.
We see dichotomy. We see
Hey,
contradiction.
so I realized that I'm not fit to be
Yeah,
here.
we all emanate from a higher source of
I live in a small camper with a big
and then
dog.
when we cover our eyes,
And usually she's a really good roommate.
I don't really know.
But the other day I came home from work and she all over the floor.
Reality. Reality
And
is much
instead
deeper
of
than
cleaning
I
up
can
the
perceive.
floor, I
And
brought
that's
her
what I
water.
says. Yosef will
I
help you
tell
out.
her
Yosef will show you that what you thought
So I can imagine if I had a kid
was not in it.
and she got sick, I just pour a bottle of water on her.
So that's the first reference to creation.
If she got sick in the backseat of the car,
that Yosef will put his hands over your eyes.
I probably end up asking her to teach me how to keep myself.
Now, according to that is not referring
You know,
to any
I just,
type of
I really don't think
That's
I
not saying Yaakov will say Shema or whatever it is. Like just saying the lesson of creation will be communicated in the meaning beneath it.
That's it, 56 seconds. Jessica Blankenship. I can really tell you're brand new, right? Okay.
Okay, rule number one, grab the microphone stand and move it out of the way.
Yeah.
That's rule fucking number one. You walk on stage, if you're not going to use it, grab it, move it out of the way. That's rule number one.
And another dead giveaway was that I noticed that you slowly moved back throughout the entire minute. Slowly but surely.
I love the premise.
Going away from the audience.
I love the premise of the joke. It was a really good premise. There's beats there, which is kind of fun. But
You know what I love? Yeah, I know. But it's real. That's just good. Keep it real. The thing I love is I would love to see a really professional comedian. How much time do I have?
yeah,
How much time do I have left?
in a minute set. I'll take a 30-second light and you give me and then another one at 45.
She did a blanket at 45. Second encore.
You definitely just need to start going on stage more. You definitely can tell that your stage presence is very shy, and like if you sell it, you can probably work with it. Just need to put some tags in it, and lighten up the mood a little, make it a little bit more sillier, less depressing. If you really live in a trailer, you seem like you're right out in Oliver Stone movie or something like that, like robbing banks. And,
Yeah, well, that's what makes you great. I can tell that you've been punished and abused.
Right.
Which, no, that makes for great comics. Yeah, it really does. The more pain you have, the fucking funnier you'll be. You know what I mean? And you can tell that you fucking, yeah.
It's true, and all that definitely gives you perspective. And so, I mean, you gotta, if you're interested in this, then you gotta be knocking out open mics, because what the open mics do is they just burn away that muscle of how you kept looking down at the stage, how you're slowly moving to the back of the stage, and all the little fundamentals like moving the mic stand. That's what all those open mics do.
Personally, I thought it was great that you walked up here with a nice premise. Yeah, you had the right idea. You did the comparison between the baby and the dog. I thought you were on the right track.
Right, your material is not the problem whatsoever. That's a great problem to have, is for it to just be the on-stage stuff. So you already have the right idea.
Yeah. And you have a lot of shit that you seriously dig into the shit that we're not used to. The road that
you live in a fucking trailer
tank, or like partying in a thing while it's raining with their boyfriend in there, because how much you really do.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit.
Yeah. See that one of his sons died as a adult when he was raised on the farm, potentially to be a very, very great rabbi. He died.
I'm from Texas. I've been several.
I guess
it's just,
to me, Hashem says in the Shema, you shall love God with all of your heart.
But that's what it is. Your life. You talk about your life. I mean, when you're with your friends and you're at a party and you're talking about your life and they're laughing, you got to bring that on.
You can park your house in a handicap zone, so your house is wicked retarded. You could go into a lot of different areas.
Yeah.
I had to hunt the porch the other day to fuck. It's funny.
Yeah, I have a little bit about how I have to
Upper bank. The getaway house.
The getaway house.
What did it look like? It was a fucking house.
How many times have you done stand-up? Have you been working at it, or what is it?
There you
go.
And have you ever had sex at your house where you have a donut on your house?
I've got a little bit working about the house.
But this once a week shit's gotta stop. Right. You can't do it once a week.
Well, I have a job.
You have to figure it out. Stand-up's an everyday fucking thing. You gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If you fuck a black guy, you have to put the emergency brake on.
That's just racist.
All right.
That's just racist.
Yikes.
He's going to pound you. He's going to run down the hill.
Oh. Jessica Blankenship, everybody. Thanks, Jessica. How fun.
You got to jump down.
Great premise. Interesting stage presence that could easily be fixed by doing it more often. You've never known anybody that lived in a trailer town? This is the only trailer you've ever been in. It's a movie trailer.
I've actually thought about buying
really a joke. It's true.
I thought about buying one of those silver trailers. Because I'm never home. Why don't I just live by the beach?
Live on the
Yes,
Oh wow, one of the lights just fell off
the Patriot is falling apart.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Seems like something doesn't get some sheep right.
Well, I'm sorry. I have a lot I do every week. I think the upper body is starting to look pretty
call me when the show gets a little bigger. And you're gonna put a better costume.
Wow, you do a great Patriot impression.
I think Amazon Prime's doing a perfect job.
Amazon Prime, all that stuff from the computer to the front door in less than 2 days. Your next comedian, another, I believe, new name. Trans together for Brian Vestal.
Hey guys, so my first date was also my first concert when I was 14, and it was Boys to Men.